transmigrating into a lord of a galaxy without territory. Fang Mo, whose domain has been seized by the Zerg, finds himself in exile, with his only asset being a civilian spacecraft. Witness how the protagonist reclaims his galaxy. Observe his efforts to quell the internal strife within the Empire. Marvel at how he instills fear across various star regions. Behold his conquests over myriad races. This marks a new beginning, as we follow the protagonist, aided by a system, in the orchestration of an epic interstellar expedition. Chapter 1. Rebirth as a Human, a New Lease on Life. In the year 4025 of the New Cosmic Era, at the S-049 Imperial Starport of the Qianlin Galaxy, aboard the S-0Z-011 civilian transport ship, Fang Mo awakens in a daze, his eyes barely opening, his head engulfed in waves of dizziness. Groggily, he recalls that he was on his way home from work, the sound of car horns ringing in his ears. Upon turning his head, he is met with blinding light, and then he finds himself awakening in this new reality. Suddenly, he realizes that his surroundings are exceedingly unfamiliar. He lies upon a dilapidated, yet technologically advanced bed, next to a table that holds a half-finished box of medication. The room, imbued with a sense of advanced technology, is adorned with photographs, one of which he holds, a picture of a middle-aged man around 40 years of age. Gazing at the photograph, unfamiliar memories flood his mind. Father, home, the Zerg, and flight. Holy hell, I've transmigrated. Memories cascade into his consciousness. The Holy Dragon Empire, the Black Radiance Star Domain, the Qianlin Galaxy, the Zerg invasion. Fang Mo, son of the Lord Fang Baitian of the Qianlin Galaxy, now finds himself in exile at the edge of this galaxy, within the S-049 Imperial Starport. He is the son of a galaxy lord and is destined to become the next ruler of the Qianlin Galaxy. Remarkably, he shares the same name as the original owner of this body, suggesting a twist of fate. If memory serves, the original owner of this body faced a Zerg invasion on his 16th birthday. His father, Fang Baitian, sacrificed himself to buy time for him to escape, battling the Zerg in his stead. Cowardly and timid, he could only flee, witnessing his loved ones and friends perish under the Zerg's onslaught. Overwhelmed by grief, he succumbed to despair and took sleeping pills to end his life. Fang Mo looks at the photograph in his hand. It is indeed his father, Fang Baitian. Ding. Binding the interstellar conquest system. Binding complete. Host, Fang Mo. At that moment, a mechanical female voice resonates in his mind. Ding. Congratulations on receiving a beginner's gift package. Ding. Congratulations on earning 100 task points. Ding. Congratulations on acquiring the basic interstellar mechanics skill. Ding. Congratulations on receiving a technical blueprint for the S-1 Swan class interstellar destroyer. Ding. Congratulations on receiving a one-time free purchase for S-1 series items. Ding. The items have been placed in the host system warehouse. After a flurry of mechanical sounds, Fang Mo is momentarily taken aback. It appears he has indeed received a golden finger typical of transmigration. His thoughts coalesce, and a virtual attribute page materializes. Host, Fang Mo. Identity, son of a Viscount of the Holy Dragon Empire. Profession, basic interstellar mechanic. Attributes, none. Skills, none. Star coins, 2,000. Star ships, 1 vessel. Tasks, none. Task points, 100. System warehouse, 1 beginner's gift package, 1 S-1 Swan class interstellar destroyer technical blueprint, 1 free purchase for S-1 series items. Fang Mo studies the information closely and finds it quite satisfactory. At least he possesses some assets, preventing him from starting with nothing. He opens the system warehouse to inspect its contents. Beginner's gift package, 1 set of S-1 combat gear, 100 units of interstellar energy. Task points. Points can be exchanged in the system mall for various essential items, including various skills, evolution potion formulas, mecha blueprints, warship blueprints, weapon blueprints, interstellar engineering blueprints, etc., and can be used for system upgrades. After a system upgrade, higher tier items can be exchanged. Points can be earned through various system tasks. He continues to peruse. Clicking on the S-1 Swan class interstellar destroyer technical blueprint in the system warehouse, a complex array of warship manufacturing processes floods into his mind. After a brief period of comprehension, he fully grasps the manufacturing techniques of this vessel, instantly understanding many component manufacturing principles and operational methods. It seems this rapid mastery is a result of his basic interstellar mechanic profession. Upon reviewing the system mall, he finds it primarily filled with blueprints and formulas of various items, with all items belonging to the S0 and S1 levels. He recalls that the technology in this world is classified into S grades: S0, S1, S2, and so forth. The higher the grade, the greater the disparity. Presently, the Holy Dragon Empire's technological level has reached S4, a formidable status. The highest technology in the galaxy where Fang Mo resides is merely at the S2 level, Thus, the S-1 Swan-class interstellar destroyer technical blueprint he possesses is exceedingly precious. The value of a starship blueprint vastly eclipses that of an actual starship. It is worth noting that an S-1 level interstellar warship blueprint, if sold to manufacturing companies, starts at 1 million star coins, while an average interstellar civilian family only utilizes about 1,000 star coins annually. This illustrates the rarity of S-1 level starship blueprints. Should others discover that Fang Mo possesses one, it would be questionable whether he could even leave this starport. Currently, the sole starship under Fang Mo's ownership is the 0011 civilian transport ship, which is the lowest tier of starship technology, not even a combat vessel. Based on Fang Mo's memories, the material cost to manufacture an S-1 interstellar warship begins at 50,000 star coins. Unfortunately, he lacks the funds to build such a starship. As Fang Mo ponders, the system's voice resounds once more. Ding! Based on the host's current situation, the following task has been tailored for the host. Temporary task: acquire a combat starship. Task duration: 1 week. Task difficulty: task reward: 100 points, insight skill. Failure penalty: deduction of 200 points. After reading the task details, Fang Mo feels a sense of overwhelming pressure. Although he has acquired the manufacturing technology for an S-1 level combat starship, he currently lacks the star coins and is still in a state of flight with no source of income. Rising from a bed, he wanders around his starship, locating a star coin card containing 2,000 star coins. Reflecting on the original owner's intention to traverse the Stargate to rescue his father, he recalls that the Stargate is now sealed. No one may pass through the Qianlin galaxy due to the Zerg outbreak. The regional commander has ordered that the Stargate is now entry only, fully sealed to prevent the spread of the Zerg. Ding! Due to the original owner's unfulfilled wishes, a phase-based main task has been triggered. Phase main task: save the Qianlin galaxy, eliminate all invading Zerg. Task completion: number of Zerg eliminated, number of planets reclaimed, number of people saved, must be executed by the host or subordinates. Rewards will be calculated based on completion. Task difficulty: task duration, no limit. Task reward: rewards will be calculated based on completion. Failure penalty: if all planets in the Qianlin galaxy fall to the Zerg, the task will be deemed a failure, and the system will sever ties with the host. Feeling somewhat dizzy, Fang Mo suddenly awakens to the gravity of this task. Holy hell, is the system trying to kill me? At this moment, Fang Mo feels utterly overwhelmed. Having just transmigrated, he is confronted with such an unreasonable system, which seems disinclined to engage in further communication with him, suggesting a path of no return. Chapter 2. Strategizing before action. Handcrafting a warship. Given the grave consequences of a failed mission, Fang Mo found it imperative to approach the situation with utmost caution. After much contemplation, he continued to engage with the task at hand, meticulously examining the details of the primary phase mission. Phase mission: number of occupied planets, 22, 136. Considering the current status of the Zerg-occupied planets, there remain 114 planets yet to be conquered. At the Zerg's current rate of occupation, unless reinforcements are dispatched from other star systems, it is unlikely that any immediate danger will arise within the next 6 months. Even if only one planet remains, the system will not deem the mission a failure. However, such a scenario would severely impact the objective of rescuing the populace. Furthermore, based on the original host's dying wish, it is clear that they would not desire such an outcome. It appears to be a race against time. Since there is no immediate threat, Fang Mo decided to complete the temporary mission before strategizing on how to enhance his own capabilities. At that moment, he was seated at the helm of the starship, his fingers lightly tapping in a rhythmic pattern on the console. He then accessed his contact list, initiating a holographic video call with his son. A short while later, the connection was established, revealing a boy of approximately 16 years, his expression tense, hands clenched. "Are you alright, Mo? Where are you now?" "I'm fine. I'm currently at the S-049 Imperial Starport." The boy on the other end was none other than Fang Mo's classmate from the Interstellar Academy, Li Mingpeng, the young heir of the Heiyao Star Domain's Tianshan trading group. Their bond was akin to that of brothers, and Fang Mo felt warmth at the sight of his concerned friend. "I was worried sick about you. Reports say the Qianlin star system is under invasion by the Zerg and is completely sealed off," Li Mingpeng exclaimed. "Indeed. The star gates at my current starport have been rendered inoperative. I reached out to you because I need to borrow some money. Go ahead, how much do you need?" 100,000 star coins, I need it now." "All right, is it the same card as before?" "Yes. Are you not afraid I might not be able to pay you back?" "AMO, you know my father is wealthy, but he never gives me more than 10,000 star coins at a time. I had to ask my sister for this. It's all I can manage right now. Sigh, I will find a way to rescue you. I'm fine for now. Once the star gates are operational again, I will be able to leave." Don't worry, I will contact you once I'm out. Are you truly alright? If there is anything you need my assistance with, don't hesitate to ask. Enough of this. You sound like a mother hen. I'll hang up now. After terminating the video call with Li Mingpeng, Fang Mo checked his contact history and noted that he had 12 missed calls from his sister and 8 from his son. He decided against contacting his sister for the time being. Time was of the essence. Beep. A notification sounded, indicating the transfer of funds. He checked his star coin account, which now reflected the arrival of 100,000 coins. He promptly opened the official channel on the starship, contacting customer service at the starport. Greetings. This is customer service 122 at S049 Imperial Starport. How may I assist you today? The representative inquired. Hello. I would like to reserve a starship repair bay and order the materials listed in the document I just sent. Certainly. The starship repair bay costs 10 star coins per day, 280 star coins per month, and 200 star coins per year. How long would you like to reserve it? Let us go with 1 month. Excellent. You have been assigned to repair bay number 33. The total cost for the materials you wish to procure is 21,000 star coins, making a grand total of 21,280 star coins. How would you like to proceed with payment? Charge it to my card. How long until the materials arrive? Based on your order, they will be delivered to the starport within 3 hours. Thank you. You're welcome. It has been a pleasure assisting you. If you have no further requests, this concludes our service. A gentle reminder. A Zerg invasion has been reported in this star system. Please ensure your safety and keep away from dangerous planets. After ending the call, Fang Mo wasted no time and immediately activated the S0-Z011 civilian transport ship, heading toward repair Bay 33. During the 3-hour wait, he familiarized himself with the various equipment in the repair bay before grabbing a meal. Fang Mo's thoughts were clear. Since he possessed a starship, he aimed to maximize its value by modifying the S0-Z011 civilian transport into an S1 Swan-class interstellar destroyer. This would allow for savings on material costs, as he intended to handcraft this first combat vessel himself. Having acquainted himself with all the equipment in the repair bay, Fang Mo retrieved a box of artificial nutritional meals stored on the starship. Admittedly, for someone who had recently traversed into this realm, the artificial meal was quite unpalatable, lacking flavor and resembling jelly. Nevertheless, he resolved to make do with it. As he consumed the meal, he reopened the blueprint for the S1 Swan-class interstellar destroyer. S1 Swan-class interstellar destroyer. Ship type, destroyer. Level, S1. Dimensions, length 200 m, width 40 m, height 70 m. Mass, 280,000 tons. Speed, 40 kilometers s. Warp engine, level 2 warp engine. Crew, 50 personnel. Armament, 1 for 130 mm pulse laser main cannons. 2, 8 light rapid fire point defense cannons. 3, anti-submarine and stealth radar system. In terms of performance, the S1 significantly outclassed the S0-Z011 civilian transport in all aspects, with a speed of 40 kilometers s, 22 kilometers s faster than the civilian vessel, more than double the velocity. Aside from the level 2 warp engine, which required no replacement, nearly all other components needed to be upgraded or replaced, and its size had expanded over threefold. As the S1 was a combat-oriented starship, the crew requirements were substantially higher, necessitating positions such as captain, first mate, lead pilot, combat leader, and operations officer, totaling 50 crew members to fully realize the ship's capabilities. Currently, however, Fang Mo was alone. He needed not only to construct the starship, but also to recruit crew members. After finishing his artificial meal, Fang Mo accessed the recruitment section of the official channel, posting job listings for his starship. Crew members would receive 2 work meals, artificial nutritional meals, per day and a monthly salary of 20 star coins, while those in leadership positions would receive the same 2 meals and a salary of 50 star coins per month. Although this compensation was not the highest in the current market, it was still quite appealing. As he submitted the recruitment information, he perused the applicants. The list included not only humans, but also half-beasts, dwarves, elves, and more. After a cursory glance, he found no standout talents and promptly closed the channel. At that moment, the materials he had ordered began to arrive. Fang Mo gazed at the assorted starship components and contemplated the modification process, which would generally entail dismantling the original hull, enlarging the keel, assembling internal structures, installing various modules, refining internal details, painting, and finally conducting sea trials. With a plan in mind, he set to work. Chapter 3. Interstellar Refugees, Testing the New Ship. In the relentless process of modifying the starship, even with the assistance of intelligent mechanical arms and transport robots, The endeavor proved arduous for the mere 16-year-old Fang Mo. The original host's frail body struggled under the daily high-intensity workload, leaving him utterly exhausted. Were it not for the pressing timeline of the mission, he would have never subjected himself to such toil. Fortunately, on the 5th day of the starship modification, the project was nearing completion, with only the ship's emblem and sea trials pending. For the emblem, Fang Mo decided to adopt his family's crest, a vibrant phoenix. After finalizing the design, he instructed the painting robot to commence its task, while he re-entered the starship to check the functionality of each module. It wasn't long before a notification chimed in his mind. Ding! Congratulations, host, for completing the temporary mission. Temporary task. Battle Starship 1. 1 has been completed. Mission reward. 100 points. Skill. Insightful Eye. After 5 arduous days of labor, the transformation was finally complete. The former S0, Z011 civilian transport vessel had been metamorphosed into the current S1, Swan-class interstellar destroyer, along with an additional reward of 100 points and the Insightful Eye skill. Fang Mo promptly examined the Insightful Eye skill, which allowed one to perceive the attributes and skills of a target, applicable to all entities. He then utilized the Insightful Eye on an artificial nutritional meal. Artificial nutritional meal. Attributes. Composed mainly of carbohydrates, fats, proteins, vitamins, water, and inorganic salts. Function. Meets the daily nutritional needs of carbon-based life forms. After his inspection, Fang Mo pondered how to get this S1, Swan-class interstellar destroyer operational. It was impossible to achieve this alone, as he was currently the sole commander without crew members. Having spent a full 5 days in the starship repair bay, he felt the need to step outside for some fresh air. As he walked along the streets of the starport, he scrolled through job application information while observing the changes around him. The Stargate remained under lockdown, yet the starport was bustling with activity, with faces reflecting a mix of anxiety and concern. Outside the starport, various starships flitted about. Suddenly, a middle-aged man's voice broke through the din. Young man, I have some pure and beautiful elven slaves for sale. Interested? Who are you? Fang Mo inquired. Hello. I am Lev, the leader of the Jiro Interstellar Mercenary Corps. I wonder if you might be interested in this batch of slaves? Lev replied, activating a holographic projection from his wrist, revealing a series of elven maidens. Though somewhat unkempt, their beauty and physique were undeniable. So, it is Commander Lev, a pleasure to finally meet you. Do you happen to have any slaves skilled in piloting starships? Fang Mo assessed him carefully. Oh, is that the type of girl you seek? I might have a few, though I cannot guarantee they meet your exact needs. Lev smiled. Commander Lev, I require both male and female pilots. But what are the prices? Fang Mo asked. Well, for males it's 100 star coins, for females 500 star coins. Lev replied. Very well, please show me the available options. Fang Mo responded, somewhat exasperated. Following Lev to a versatile transport vessel, Fang Mo was greeted by rows of transparent cells housing individuals of various races. A quick estimate revealed at least 300 slaves within. I must say, Commander Lev, I didn't expect such a substantial inventory, Fang Mo remarked. Indeed, many planets in the Qianlin system have fallen to the Zerg, and most of these slaves are refugees. Were it not for me, many would have perished, Lev replied nonchalantly. As they approached a group of elven maidens, Fang Mo noticed one with a distinctly noble demeanor. Utilizing his insightful eye on her, he discovered Minal. Attributes: Princess of the Elven race from Nolan planet in the Qianlin system. Skill: Advanced Starship Commander. What a treasure I have found, Fang Mo mused internally. Generally, occupational skills are categorized as basic, intermediate, advanced, and elite. Encountering an advanced starship commander was a rare stroke of fortune. The other elven maidens beside her were skilled in various starship roles. Although Fang Mo felt a twinge of desire, he maintained an outwardly indifferent demeanor. Young man, these are the elven maidens I mentioned. Quite remarkable, wouldn't you agree? Especially the one in the middle. She boasts perfect looks and a captivating aura. Were I not in need of funds, I would hesitate to sell her. Lev smiled at Fang Mo. They are indeed impressive. However, I wonder if they can pilot a starship. Let us examine other options, Fang Mo suggested. I cannot confirm their piloting abilities, as that depends on luck. However, I can assure you that some of them possess starship piloting skills, Lev stated confidently. Oh, then please lead the way, Commander Lev, Fang Mo replied coolly. After passing several cells, they arrived at a spacious transparent enclosure housing 26 blue-skinned Tallarans. Both male and female, a humanoid intelligent species. Fang Mo began to use his insightful eye to assess them. This batch of Tallarans was originally intended for sale to the Eeler Interstellar Academy, But the Zerg invasion has unfortunately destroyed that institution, Lev explained with a hint of regret. Commander Lev, do you have any other individuals skilled in piloting interstellar warships? Fang Mo inquired, having determined that these Tallarans were indeed equipped with relevant operational skills. How many do you require? If necessary, I can borrow more from my associates outside, Lev offered. I need 50, regardless of gender, provided they are healthy and without disabilities. 50? That is certainly manageable. I have them here. Please hold on a moment. Lev began to consult his virtual projection. Here are the 50 individuals I have arranged for you. In addition to these Tallarans, there are also 12 young human females and 12 young half-beast females. Commander Lev, why such an arrangement with so many young females? Fang Mo asked. Well, young man, it's simply that a mix of genders makes for less arduous work. Lev chuckled. Very well, I will also take those 7 elven maidens, Fang Mo decided. Excellent taste. That brings the total to 57 individuals, 14 males and 43 females, totaling 22. 900 star coins. How would you like to proceed with payment? Swipe my card, please, and kindly have these individuals delivered to repair Bay 33. Certainly, no problem at all. Fang Mo marveled at the wealth of talent within such a small starport, pondering whether this was a stroke of luck or misfortune. Meanwhile, in repair Bay 33, the 57 individuals he had selected stood on the platform, gazing at one another in confusion. A youthful voice echoed from above. Greetings, everyone. I'm Fang Mo, your future starship captain, and you shall be my crew. Please fill out this form with your personal information, including your name, age, gender, race, and occupation. As discussions began to ripple through the group, they gradually turned their attention to the virtual information panel, silently inputting their details. Before long, all 57 forms were completed. Fang Mo reviewed the submissions and noticed that Minal, the elven princess, had provided numerous fabricated details, while others had also exaggerated their information to varying degrees. After perusing the personal information forms, Fang Mo addressed them again. I care not what your previous identities or occupations were. You are now my crew, and your sole duty is to obey my commands. Furthermore, as my crew members, you will receive corresponding benefits. 2 meals, artificial nutritional meals, per day. A monthly salary of 20 star coins, and for those at the team leader level or above, 2 meals per day, along with a monthly salary of 50 star coins. As soon as Fang Mo finished speaking, a cacophony of murmurs erupted from the crowd. Noticing their reactions, Fang Mo raised his voice once more. You now have 10 minutes to ask questions. Please raise your hand before speaking. A male Tallaran raised his hand and asked, Captain Fang Mo, is this treatment genuine? Absolutely true, Fang Mo affirmed. Another human woman raised her hand and inquired, Captain Fang Mo, what type of interstellar warship shall we be piloting? The assembly turned to gaze into the distance, where a magnificent black and gold interstellar destroyer awaited, the very vessel they were destined to command. As everyone turned their heads, what unfolded before their eyes was a sleek interstellar warship, reminiscent of a swan's feather, exuding an undeniable beauty and streamlined elegance. At that moment, the elven princess raised her hand and asked, Captain, what shall be our ultimate objective? It is rather simple. Our mission is to eradicate the insectoids of the Qianlin star system and liberate its people. Fang Mo declared with fervor. Given your personal profiles, it appears you are all natives of the Qianlin star system. Are you willing to reclaim your homeland? To take back your planet? He boomed. In unison, the crowd responded, I am willing. I am willing. I am willing. Excellent. Let us commence the trial navigation of our new vessel, Fang Mo announced, his voice resonating with enthusiasm. Chapter 4. The Arrival of Reinforcements and the Rescue Mission. Under Fang Mo's guidance, the 57 new crew members began to familiarize themselves with the ship's operations and their respective roles. Observing their tattered garments and emaciated forms, Fang Mo felt a twinge of helplessness. He once again contacted the starport's customer service to procure a batch of red standard military uniforms, which were part of his family's combat attire. Additionally, he ordered provisions and supplies sufficient to sustain all crew members for a month. After spending 100 star coins, he was left with only 720 star coins. Calculating the future budget in silence, Mynheer approached Fang Mo with a puzzled expression. Captain Fang Mo, why do you assign me as your aide? Oh, are you not keen on the position of ship's aide? The benefits for this role surpass those of a standard crew member significantly. Captain Fang Mo, I recall indicating my specialization as a pilot on the application form. Are you not concerned that I may lack the necessary skills? Mynheer, you are of the elven race, renowned for your innate talents in command and management. Am I mistaken? You are correct, but enough. I have faith in your capability to excel as the ship's aide. Please summon the head of the operations team. Very well. As Mynheer departed, Fang Mo chuckled inwardly. An elite warship commander of elven descent should have no trouble serving as the aide on a mere destroyer. Since you wish to keep your true identity concealed, I shall not expose you. Before long, a female member of the Talara race hurried over to Fang Mo. Captain, I am Ijing, your operations team leader. How may I assist you? Ijing, I have procured a batch of ship uniforms, along with some provisions and ingredients. Please manage the daily needs of the crew and ensure the culinary team prepares these ingredients adequately. Furthermore, arrange for all crew members to take showers and have their meals. Yes, Captain. Ijing shyly fidgeted with her tattered clothing. Beep, beep, beep. You have a video connection request. Fang Mo glanced at the blinking communicator on his wrist, which indicated, Sister requests video connection. Over the past 5 days, his sister had reached out to him 15 times, and now that he had time, it was prudent to reassure her of his safety. He clicked to confirm the connection. A virtual video appeared, revealing a beautiful woman of approximately 20 years. Her face etched with worry. Xiao Mo, is that you? Are you alright? Where are you? Yes, it's me, I'm fine. I'm currently at S049 Imperial Starport, and cannot leave for the moment. Thank goodness, I was so worried. How are father and the family? I'm unable to contact them. Sister. Father stayed behind to buy me time to escape, and could not leave Qianlin Prime. The situation at home, what? How could this happen? It's impossible, it can't be Xiao Mo. Stay at the starport. I will come find you. Sister, aren't you in the Imperial Army? I'll take a leave of absence immediately. You must wait for me. Don't wander off. We will rescue father together. After the video connection ended, Fang Mo felt exasperated. He had intended for his sister to remain behind, as the situation here was uncertain, and he did not wish for her to take any risks. What a hassle, he thought to himself. It was time to check on the crew's condition. Fang Mo strolled leisurely to the dining hall, where he observed several crew members dining in their newly ordered uniforms. As Captain Fang Mo entered, those at the dining table stood and greeted him respectfully. Please, continue your meals. There is no need to stand on ceremony. My ship does not adhere to such formalities. Fang Mo then approached the serving area, ordered a nutritious meal, and found a spot to dine in solitude. The crew gradually returned to their meals, occasionally glancing at their young and handsome captain. Once all the crew had finished their meals, Fang Mo immediately commanded everyone to return to their posts and commenced the first trial navigation of the S-1 Swan-class interstellar destroyer. Report. Engine systems activated. All is normal. Report. Communication systems activated. All is normal. Report. Radar monitoring activated. All is normal. Report. Weapon modules activated. All is normal. Report. Navigation systems activated. All is normal. Seated in the captain's chair on the bridge, Fang Mo's eyes sparkled with excitement as he absorbed the continuous stream of reports. Captain, all modules of the ship are functioning optimally. We may proceed with the request to depart for trial navigation. Mynheer, the aide announced. Grant the request. The hatch of the starship maintenance area slowly opened, and the S-1 Swan-class interstellar destroyer embarked on its inaugural trial navigation. After 3 hours of testing within the cosmos, the ship's performance data proved to be exceptionally impressive as it began its return to the starport. Captain, the analysis of all trial navigation data is complete, Mynheer reported, her face alight with joy. Indeed, please present the trial navigation data. Yes, Captain. According to the trial navigation data, the ship's normal cruising speed is 40 km/s, with a maximum speed of 60 km/s, which can be sustained for short periods, exceeding the standard S-1 destroyer by over 50. Firepower is approximately twice that of a standard S-1 destroyer, while armor defense remains within normal parameters. Captain, this is the most powerful S-1 class destroyer I have ever encountered. Mynheer exclaimed with enthusiasm. Quite so. This trial navigation has not only surpassed my expectations for the ship's performance, but all of you crew members have exceeded my anticipations as well, Fang Mo responded. Captain, you flatter us. May I inquire about the model of this warship? S-1, Swan-class interstellar destroyer. S-1, Swan-class interstellar destroyer. I have never heard of such a model. Mynheer looked at Fang Mo in confusion. Very well, let us return to the starport. Before long, as the ship approached the starport, they suddenly witnessed violent fluctuations emanating from a nearby stargate, and in the next instant, thousands of starships of varying classes emerged from the gate, their emblems resembling gleaming black diamonds. Simultaneously, an urgent announcement was broadcasted over the starport's official channel. Beep, beep, beep. Greetings, everyone. I am Masnuo, the commander of the Black Diamond Star Domain of the Saint Dragon Empire. and I am issuing a support mission to all fleets within the starport to assist the Qianlin star system S Qianlin Prime and its neighboring planets. The reward for this mission is 200,000 star coins. Urgent annoncement. Beep, beep, beep. Greetings, everyone. I'm Asno, the commander of the Black Radiance domain of the Holy Dragon Empire. I hereby issue a support mission to all fleets within the starport, aimed at assisting the Qianlin main star and its surrounding planets in the Qianlin star system. The reward for this mission is 200,000 star coins. As Fang Mo observed the incessant broadcasts on the official channel, he understood that external assistance had finally arrived. Ding. Mission to support the Qianlin main star and its adjacent planets activated. Temporary mission. Rescue the indigenous inhabitants of the Qianlin main star and nearby planets. Duration, 3 days. Difficulty level, 2 stars. Reward. Points awarded based on a number of rescued inhabitants, at a ratio of 10 to 1. Penalty for failure. Deduction of all points. Fang Mo reflected on the task presented by the system, contemplating the inherent risks associated with a difficulty level of 2 stars. Successfully completing this mission would not only yield a substantial amount of points, but also the official reward of 200,000 star coins. Minar, instruct the ship to return to the port for energy replenishment immediately. Yes, Captain. Simultaneously, Fang Mo initiated contact with the official customer service of the starport. Greetings. This is MS-049 Imperial Starport, customer service number 203 at your service. How may I assist you? Hello. I wish to accept the support mission. Could you please send me the mission details? Certainly. Before you accept the mission, kindly fill out this application form. Fang Mo filled out the form with details including the Qianlin fleet, Commander Fang Mo, 1 S1 class Swan class interstellar destroyer, and 58 crew members, among others. The customer service representative paused momentarily upon reviewing the application form. 1 warship? Only an S1 class? Indeed, Commander Fang Mo. Could you please reconfirm that your fleet consists solely of 1 S1 Swan class interstellar destroyer? Yes, that is correct. Very well. The mission details have been transmitted to you. Please review them at your convenience. It has been a pleasure assisting you. If there are no further inquiries, this service is now concluded. A gentle reminder, please prioritize safety. Chapter 5. Coordinating the Fleet Decapitation Plan. At that moment, Minar gazed at Fang Mo with concern, her brow slightly furrowed. Observing her expression, Fang Mo remarked indifferently, "Are you worried that we dare to undertake this mission with just this 1 warship? Captain, while this ship is indeed exceptional, surpassing others of its class, it faces the threat of a swarm. 1 warship cannot possibly make a significant impact. It would be tantamount to. You wish to say it is akin to courting death, correct? Although this support mission carries certain dangers, the primary forces against the swarm will undoubtedly be the Imperial fleet. Our aim is to rescue as many individuals as possible. However, enough. Carry out the orders." Upon witnessing Fang Mo's resolute gaze, Minar resigned herself to the situation, thinking, very well, if death is to be, then so be it. Fang Mo resumed his examination of the Phase main mission. Phase main mission, number of occupied planets, 28. 136. He continued to peruse the official mission details. Support the Qianlin main star and nearby planets, Qianguang, Qianyu, and Qianfeng. Eliminate all insectoid forces on these planets. And rescue the inhabitants. Duration, 7 days. Current number of missions accepted, 3. Fang Mo felt a sense of exasperation at the number of missions accepted, realizing that other fleets were reluctant to undertake such perilous tasks. However, it was understandable. Over half of the fleets within the starport were non-combat vessels, and the remaining combat fleets primarily comprised interstellar mercenaries. Such dangerous assignments would not entice them. Baron Bernal, how many fleets have accepted the support mission thus far? Inquired Masno, the commander of the Black Radiance domain. Reporting, Commander, currently only 3 fleets have accepted the mission, one of which consists of merely a single warship. 1 warship? Is there an error in your report? There is no error. It is indeed a single warship, Commander, and the commander of this fleet is named Fang Mo. Fang Mo? A member of the Fang family? I recall that Fang Baitian has a son named Fang Mo. Yes, Commander, but it remains uncertain if they're the same individual. Bring me the information. Let me see. Indeed, who is this young man? It seems this child is eager to save his father. What a pity. Commander, what do you find regrettable? The lord of the Qianlin star system, Fang Baitian, has already perished. This young man may not yet be aware. Given his sole participation in this rescue with only 1 warship, the likelihood of survival is exceedingly slim. Hence, I deem it a pity. Then, Commander, should we not inform him of this matter? There is no need for him to court death. Unnecessary. In truth, he has now assumed the role of the new lord of the Qianlin star system. Eliminating the insectoid forces and rescuing the populace is inherently his duty. It is, after all, his responsibility. Beep, beep, beep. Official customer service notification from the starport. Fleets accepting the support mission. Please prepare for synchronization of the warp engines and follow the Imperial fleet. Collective warp travel will commence in 1 hour. Be ready for combat. Beep, beep, beep. Official customer service notification from the starport. Fleets accepting the support mission. Please prepare for synchronization of the warp engines and follow the Imperial fleet. Collective warp travel will commence in 1 hour. Be ready for combat. Minar, notify all crew members to prepare for battle. We will embark on collective warp travel with the Imperial fleet in 1 hour. Yes, Captain. 50 minutes later. Captain, all arrangements are in place, awaiting your command. Understood. All crew members, enter the cryogenic pods and await warp travel. A red alert flashed throughout the ship. The ship will enter warp travel mode in 10 minutes. All personnel must enter cryogenic pods. Warning, the ship will enter warp travel mode in 10 minutes. All personnel must enter cryogenic pods. Warning, the ship will enter warp travel mode in 10 minutes. All personnel must enter cryogenic pods. Enter the cryogenic pod as well. I will leave the subsequent starship operations to you. Fang Mo instructed Minar. Understood, Captain Fang Mo. After over 5 hours of warp travel alongside the Imperial fleet, all warships materialized near the Qianlin main star. The cryogenic pods opened one by one, and Minar promptly returned to the bridge, commanding all crew members to report to their stations within 5 minutes for a thorough ship inspection. Fang Mo emerged from his cryogenic pod, feeling a slight dizziness and unsteadiness. Upon arriving at the bridge, he observed Minar methodically directing the crew to carry out various checks on the warship. Minar, do you have a battle plan? Captain, based on the current situation surrounding the Qianlin main star and nearby planets, the insectoids have already engaged the ground combat forces on the planets. We will first accompany the Imperial fleet to eliminate the insectoids outside the planets. The swarm currently encountered is classified as a level 2 threat, and the fleet led by the Imperial forces comprises 30 S3 class warships, 800 S2 class warships, and 3 000 S1 class warships. If all goes well, it should take approximately 10 hours to eradicate the insectoids outside the planets. To completely eliminate the ground forces, at least 3 days will be required. During the Imperial fleet's offensive against the ground insectoids, we can undertake rescue missions. Given this warship's characteristics, its speed can greatly exceed that of this level of insectoids. As long as we are not surrounded, we should remain safe. Very well, let us proceed according to your battle plan. Report. The insectoid swarm will enter attack range in 15 minutes. Report. The insectoid swarm will enter attack range in 15 minutes. The ship's radar issued warnings. Once the swarm enters attack range, fire at will and eliminate the insectoids to the best of our abilities, Minar commanded. Report. The swarm has entered attack range. All weapons. Fire at will. As swarms of insects surged forth in their thousands, comprising melee combatants, long-range biological artillery carriers, and those serving as protective shields. The final adversaries were the 3 colossal hive mothers. The assault from thousands of warships formed a lethal barrage, annihilating most of the advancing swarm. Yet a scant few managed to penetrate the onslaught. The escorting battleships immediately engaged in fierce combat with the infiltrating insects. Commander, this is unsustainable. The relentless tide of insects continues to surge. Our energy reserves will inevitably be depleted, Baron Bernal expressed anxiously. We must devise a strategy to eliminate those 3 hive mothers behind the swarm. They're not only the breeding nexus, but also the command center of the swarm. Masno replied, Commander, we currently lack the means to strike at the hive mothers. Immediately deploy 10 S3 class Falcon light battlecruisers and 100 S2 class Rhino medium frigates to execute a decapitation strike. We must eliminate those 3 hive mothers. Understood, Commander. Fang Mo observed the more than 100 warships charging towards the swarm and voiced his concern. Minal, what is the Imperial fleet attempting to accomplish? Commander, they are likely targeting the hive mothers. This is a decapitation operation. The battle is stalemated, and if it drags on, we will exhaust our energy reserves, leading to inevitable defeat for the Imperial fleet. With the hive mothers directing the swarm, they will continue to charge at our fleet relentlessly, while the hive mothers continuously spawn new insects. In a war of attrition, we are at a disadvantage. I see. What do you estimate their success rate for the decapitation operation to be? Based on the scale and type of the fleet dispatched, the success rate is below 30. Such a low figure? Is there a way to enhance the success rate? Indeed, the figure is quite low, but we have no other option. It must be attempted. If the Imperial fleet disregards losses and employs over 30 of its fleet for the decapitation operation, the success rate could exceed 70. 30 of a fleet? They will not resort to such measures. Correct, Commander. They would not sacrifice 30 of their fleet to save a few planets. Is there truly no other alternative? There's one more option, but spare me the hesitation. Speak plainly. Our warship exceeds the speed of the insects and possesses firepower on par with S2 class vessels. While we cannot obliterate a level 2 hive mother in a single shot, we can still eliminate it in a short span. We can accompany the 100+ warships into action, significantly increasing our success rate, although the likelihood of our own annihilation will also rise. Should we become encircled by the swarm? Your proposition is audacious, but it merits consideration. Relay the orders to cooperate in the decapitation operation, Fang Mo asserted resolutely. Yes, Commander. Commander, we have received a video request from the Qianlin fleet, Bernal interjected. Why is this young man seeking me out so suddenly? Connect him, Masno instructed. Greetings, Commander Masno. I am Fang Mo, Commander of the Qianlin fleet, requesting to join in the decapitation operation. You are aware of our operational plans. Very well. I commend your courage, but your fleet consists solely of one S1 class destroyer. I advise you to reconsider your decision. I have already made my decision. If your decapitation plan proceeds as originally intended, the success rate remains below 30. You must understand that my ship's participation could elevate it above 50. Are you speaking the truth? Sigh, since you're so determined to participate, then join us. I wish you great fortune. Masno gazed intently at the young man in the video before terminating the connection. Commander, this is tantamount to seeking death. Should I commend his bravery or label him a fool? Bernal remarked, at a loss for words. Chapter 6, 3 times in, 3 times out, decapitation successful. Upon receiving Commander Masno's consent, Fang Mo promptly ordered his warship to join the operation, with Minal arranging for the ship to follow closely behind the task force. The Imperial fleet intensified its assault, carving a path for the operational fleet. The 100 S2 class Rhino medium frigates engaged in close-quarters combat with the advancing swarm, providing cover for the 10 S3 class Falcon light battlecruisers. At this juncture, the hive mothers, observing the swift advance of the small fleet, seemed to grasp their intentions. The hive mothers commanded a massive wave of insects to charge towards the 100+ warships, and the situation appeared increasingly dire. The operational fleet swiftly approached the hive mothers, though numerous warships fell in the process. Excellent news, Commander. The hive mothers have entered the attack range of the S3 class Falcon light battlecruisers. Bernal exclaimed with delight. Order the operational fleet to unleash all firepower. At this moment, only 7 S3 class Falcon light battlecruisers and 46 S2 class Rhino medium frigates remained in the operational fleet. As the 7 S3 class vessels fired their main cannons simultaneously, a horde of protective insects surged forth from the side of the hive mother, intercepting most of the assault, with only a fraction striking the hive mother and inflicting minimal damage. This maneuver by the insects left the Imperial fleet incensed. After incurring such heavy losses, we achieved so little damage. Commander, this is dire. The majority of the swarm has already charged towards the operational fleet. They may not return. This infuriates me. These wretched insects have outsmarted me. Order the operational fleet to withdraw as much as possible. Meanwhile, aboard the S1 class Swan interstellar destroyer, trailing the operational fleet. Commander, it is our turn, Minal declared. Please, commence your performance. Fang Montauk replied. Increase speed to maximum, veer towards the lower left, and engage all close-range defenses against the approaching insects. The 4 main cannons await your command, and all team leaders should report battle data at their discretion. Minal transformed from her previously cautious demeanor into a decisive, commanding presence. Fang Mo was taken aback, feeling fortunate to have such a capable commander at his side. Pilot leader, report, a swarm of protective insects is blocking our path. Ignore them. Close in on the protective swarm and unleash all close-range defenses to draw them in. Pilot, charge forward. Warning, warning. The ship's forward armor is under attack. Armor damage has reached 12. Warning, warning. The ship's left armor is under attack. Armor damage has reached 22. Battle group leader, report. Hive Mother 1 has entered the main cannon attack range. All main cannons lock on a Hive Mother 1. Fire at will. Pilot, maneuver in a circular pattern around Hive Mother 1 while dragging the protective swarm under the relentless bombardment of the main cannons. Hive Mother 1 sustained grievous injuries and ultimately exploded. The piloting crew immediately broke free from the encirclement, ceasing fire to allow the cannons to cool down. Battle Group Leader. Report, 3 close-range defenses are damaged and inoperable. Disregard the pursuing insects and concentrate all fire on the swarm ahead and to the sides. Warning. Warning. The ship's forward armor is under attack. Armor damage has reached 36. Warning. Warning. The ship's right armor is under attack. Armor damage has reached 42. Warning. Warning. The overall composite armor of the ship has sustained damage, reaching 38. At this moment, within the Imperial fleet at the rear, Admiral Masno and Baron Bernal gazed in astonishment at the unfolding battle scene. Am I dreaming? Did he truly eliminate a Hive Mother? Is that really an S-1 class destroyer? Baron Bernal exclaimed in disbelief. I never anticipated it would come to this. Order the entire fleet to launch a full-scale assault. Although this young man has taken down a Hive Mother, he must be at his wit's end. We cannot afford to underestimate him, Admiral Masno mused internally. The navigation team increased their speed, charging once more towards the second Hive Mother. The battle group readied their main cannons, continuing to execute the previously employed circular offensive. Report. Energy reserves at 45, the navigation officer announced. Ignore that, press on. Under relentless bombardment, the second Hive Mother succumbed. Both Admiral Masno and Baron Bernal were momentarily taken aback as the black and gold destroyer surged forth again. Meanwhile, the Imperial fleet pressed forward, overwhelming the last remaining Hive Mother, which was now utterly isolated, and the swarm was visibly dwindling. Realizing the futility of its situation, the last Hive Mother quickly summoned all remaining creatures to protect its escape. Thinking of fleeing? Huh, do you truly believe you can escape? Menail scoffed. Lift the speed restrictions. Pursue at full throttle. The ship's speed surged from 40 km/s to 60 km/s, swiftly catching up with the retreating swarm. Do not concern yourselves with the other swarms. Charge through at maximum speed. The battle group leader commanded. Report. 8-point defense, guns operational, but only 3 remain functional. Deploy 4 main cannons to clear a path. Do not conserve ammunition. Fire all shipboard guns. After a short period of clearing a path, the battle group leader reported. Hive Mother number 3 is within main cannon firing range. Target locked. Concentrate all fire. Report. Engine capacity is overloaded. It can sustain operations for no more than 10 minutes before shutting down. 10 minutes will suffice. Close in for a close quarters engagement. All main and point defense cannons. Fire upon Hive Mother number 3. Admiral Masno and Baron Bernal watched as the black and gold destroyer charged into the swarm for a third time, igniting a fire within them. Order the entire fleet to advance at full speed. Unleash all firepower and eradicate these violent sectoids. Admiral Masno commanded loudly. Warning. Warning. The overall composite armor of the ship has sustained damage, reaching 72. Certain areas are now devoid of defensive capability. Warning. Warning. The overall composite armor of the ship has sustained damage, reaching 72. Certain areas are now devoid of defensive capability. Warning. Warning. Main cannon number 2 has been destroyed. Main cannon number 2 has been destroyed. Hold steady. All shipboard cannons. Target the head of the Hive Mother. Boom. 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 Hive Mother number 3 was ruthlessly obliterated by the ship's firepower. Faced with only 3 minutes of engine overload time remaining, Fang Mo took a deep breath. Navigation team. Break through to the rear. Manos anxiously observed the swarm, witnessing the final Hive Mother explode in agony, his heart racing with excitement while also worrying for Fang Mo's safety. Just then, a black and gold ship, besieged by 78 creatures, burst forth from the swarm. Quickly go assist that destroyer, Manos urged. Simultaneously, 5S-3 class Falcon-class light battlecruisers rushed in to support, clearing the encroaching swarm. Phew, finally made it. Report, Captain. The decapitation operation has been completed, Menail declared joyfully. Chapter 7. Rescue of the Home Planet. The Swarm Reappears. Fang Mo looked at his aide Menail and nodded slightly, saying, well done. You have truly impressed me. Reflecting on a recent battle, Fang Mo felt a thrill. He had not expected Menail to possess such remarkable capabilities in commanding warships. Captain, without such an exceptional interstellar vessel supporting us, I would not have dared to formulate such a battle plan. Do not be modest. Your abilities have been evident to all. We will require you to lead the subsequent ground operations. Yes, Captain. At that moment, a video connection request arrived from the Imperial fleet. After Fang Mo accepted, he saw Admiral Masno grinning at him. Well done, young man. You actually completed this decapitation operation. Truly, a tiger begets a tiger. You flatter me, Admiral. My ship is now devoid of defensive capability, and the remaining insectoids will rely on you. Haha, no problem. If I am not mistaken, you are Fang Mo, son of Lord Fang Baitian, correct? Admiral, you know me? Indeed, I am Fang Mo. Although there are many lords across the stars in my domain, I share a certain rapport with your father. Admiral Masno regarded the young Fang Mo and continued, I will arrange for the tally of all the creatures you have eliminated, and the Empire will compensate you with star coins based on their actual value. Your ship's consumption and repair costs will be covered by the Empire. Very well. I'm deeply grateful, Admiral Masno. No need for thanks. This is what you are entitled to. Now, your ship should proceed to the ground rescue mission. Understood, Admiral. As the video ended, Baron Bernal remarked, Admiral, the success of this battle can be attributed to Fang Mo. I recommend awarding him double the mission rewards. What do you think? Indeed, that sounds reasonable. We should support promising new stars of the Empire. The remaining insectoids, now lacking the command of a hive mother, retreated in disarray, and within just an hour, the entire swarm was eradicated. Manale, please report the battle damages. Yes, Captain. In this battle, we eliminated 3 hive mothers and 327 various insectoids. The overall composite armor of the ship has sustained damage of 81, rendering it nearly defenseless. 2 main cannons are destroyed, and 7-point defense cannons are damaged, with energy reserves at 26. 4 crew members have died, 3 are severely injured, and 11 are lightly injured, Manale reported. Will the severely injured personnel be able to recover to normal condition? That should not be a problem. Understood. Arrange for the ship to enter the Qianlin home planet for the rescue mission. Yes, Captain. As the warship gradually made its way to Qianlin, Fang Mo felt a surge of anxiety, uncertain of the current conditions of his father, grandmother, and friends. The Imperial fleet launched an assault on the insectoids on the planet's surface, swiftly regaining control of Qianlin. The indigenous inhabitants gradually emerged from their shelters. Fang Montak, accompanied by Manale and 10 crew members, disembarked in a landing craft and hurried to the family residence. The sight of corpses, both human and insectoid, stretched across the ground painted a grim picture of the horrors that had transpired. With no time to spare, Fang Mo began to search through the bodies, hoping to find someone he recognized. His emotions were in turmoil. He yearned to see familiar faces, yet dreaded the possibility. Is that you, young Master Fang Mo? A figure clad in his family's battle attire suddenly called out. Captain Lei Hong? It is you. The individual was indeed the captain of his family's guard. Seeing Lei Hong, battered and bruised, sent a shiver through Fang Mo's heart. Lei Hong was his father's personal guard captain, and his presence here, without sight of his father or other guards, filled Fang Mo with a sense of foreboding. Captain Lei Hong, I am Fang Mo. Where's my father? Young Master Fang Mo. Damn it. I failed to protect Lord. As he watched Lei Hong, whose face was streaked with tears, Fang Mo felt an overwhelming sense of impotence wash over him, and he soon staggered and collapsed. Young Master Fang Mo. Captain, Manale quickly helped Fang Mo up, who weakly implored, tell me, what is the current situation of my father and our family? Yes, young Master Fang Mo. After you departed, due to the Zerg invasion, Lord led our ground forces into urban warfare against the Zerg. The citizens of the planet have been gradually evacuating from the main star under our protection. But suddenly the Zerg launched a full-scale assault on our ground ships, destroying all of them. In desperation, Lord arranged for the refugees to take shelter in multiple underground safe houses. Our ground forces have been suffering heavy casualties under the Zerg's relentless assault, and Lord sacrificed himself while rescuing a group of refugees surrounded by the enemy. In the end, I was the only one who survived. What about my grandmother? The old lady has been safely placed in underground safe house number 002. Lead the way immediately to find her. Manale, provide him with basic medical assistance. Yes. Young Master Fang Mo, Captain. Both Manale and Lei Hong replied in unison. 30 minutes later, Fang Mo led his subordinates to safe house number 2. At that moment, some refugees had already emerged, and upon seeing soldiers clad in his family's battle attire, Fang Mo approached one and inquired, Soldier, I am Fang Mo, son of the Lord of the Qianlin star system. Where can I find the members of the Qianlin family? Greetings, sir. Please follow me, the soldier saluted. Before long, Fang Mo entered a hall where many people were engaged in anxious discussions. Scanning the room, he spotted his grandmother, nervously glancing around with the assistance of a young girl. Fang Mo hurried over and said, Grandmother, I'm back. Little Mo, let me see you, the old lady said with concern. Fang Mo took her hand, allowing her to feel and inspect him. Grandmother, me fine. The Zerg have been eliminated. You need not worry. Is that so? Thank goodness, but your father. Tears welled up in the elderly woman's eyes. I already know, Grandmother, Fang Mo replied, lowering his head. It's a stroke of luck that you returned safely. Let's go outside first. I will avenge father. You can rest assured, Fang Mo declared, clenching his fists. 2 days swiftly passed, and the Zerg on Qinlin's main star and nearby planets had been eradicated. Fang Mo held a funeral for his father and all those who had perished in the battle. Captain, the S-1 class Swan-class interstellar destroyer has been repaired, and the Empire has also sent the rewards for this battle, which includes 320,000 star coins from the Zerg carcasses and a task reward of 400,000 star coins. A task reward of 400,000 star coins? Fang Mo asked, puzzled. Indeed, this is an additional reward from Commander Masnu, stating that your performance in this battle was outstanding and made a significant contribution to the Empire's fleet, thus granting you double rewards. I see. Beep, beep, beep. Fang Mo noticed his communication wristband vibrating, and upon answering, he saw it was his elder sister. Little Mo, I've already heard from grandmother about father. Sister, are you all right? Iem Mifine. Take care of grandmother. I'll be back at the main star in 2 days. Don't worry, I will take good care of grandmother. You stay safe. Beep, beep, beep. This time, it was a video request from Masnu. Sister, I have something to attend to. I'll hang up now. Upon connecting to Commander Masnu's video request, Fang Mo saw the commander's anxious expression. Fang Mo, I've arranged for 200 interstellar transport ships to head your way. You must immediately organize the evacuation of the refugees from Qinlin's main star. Commander Masnu, what is happening? The Empire's fleet has detected that the Zerg from other areas are closing in on Qinlin's main star. We have less than a day. Understood. I'll arrange for the evacuation immediately. Chapter 8. Mission accomplished, Super Battleship. Fang Mo felt a surge of anxiety. No wonder the temporary mission had remained uncompleted. The ordeal was not yet over. 10 minutes later, Minale, Lei Hong, his grandmother, and a multitude of others were summoned to the Lord's Hall by Fang Mo. I have bad news for everyone. New Zerg are approaching. Minale, take grandmother and some family members aboard my warship. Lei Hong, organize the ground troops to arrange for the surviving personnel to board the Empire's transport ships. And we will all head to Planet M, C11. Yes, Captain, young Master Fang Mo. Following Fang Mo's orders, the people on the planet began to mobilize. Watching as personnel boarded the Empire's transport ships, Fang Mo felt a sense of relief. Report, Captain. All personnel from Qinlin's main star have boarded the ship. We request synchronization for our voyage. Have personnel from the nearby planets evacuated? They have already begun to evacuate, Captain. Approve the sailing request and set the destination to Planet M, C11. Planet M, C11 is a habitable planet near the S049 Imperial Starport, and its pastor is in Ming, a trusted confidant of Fang Mo's father. When Fang Mo was a child, and Ming was his father's bodyguard, often taking him out to play, and Fang Mo would affectionately call him uncle and sitting in the captain's chair. Fang Mo shook his head slightly, snapping himself out of his memories. He began to review his current assets. Upon returning to Qinlin's main star, many of his father's assets had been converted into star coins, totaling 2 million star coins. As for other external planets' assets, they could not be accessed at this stage and would have to remain as they were. After 20 hours of warp travel, Fang Mo exited the sleep chamber to find a pale blue planet before him. It was Planet M, C11. Report, Captain. All personnel from Qinlin's main star and nearby planets have arrived at the destination, Minale announced. Good. Contact the pastor of Planet M, C11. Beep, beep, beep. As the video connection was established, a resolute, chiseled, middle-aged man appeared on screen. Little Mo, you finally arrived. I'm already aware of your situation there. Uncle, it's been a long time. I brought many refugees to seek shelter with you. Rest assured, they're all from our star system. I will ensure this batch of refugees is well taken care of. As the refugees were gradually settled, a notification echoed in Fang Mo's mind. Ding! Congratulations, host, for completing the temporary mission. You have received a reward of 200,000 points for rescuing 2 million people. You have also received an additional reward of 30 engineering manufacturing speed for exceeding the mission requirements. After reviewing the system prompt, Fang Mo continued to open his attribute panel. Host, Fang Mo identity, son of a Viscount of the Holy Dragon Empire. Occupation, basic interstellar mechanic. Attributes, 30 engineering manufacturing speed. Star coins, 4,012, 720. Starship, 1. Mission, phase main mission, in progress. Mission points, 200, 300. System warehouse, S1 series items available for free purchase once. After examining his attributes, Fang Mo felt quite affluent, with over 4 million star coins and 200,000 points. At this stage, all S1 level items in the system all were priced between 100 to 1,000 points. so he realized he could indulge in spending without restraint. Given the current abundance of star coins and points, it is time to enhance one's capabilities. To begin with, a fleet typically comprises a minimum of 30 S1 class warships, while larger fleets can consist of thousands. A fleet exceeding 3,000 ships, with at least 10 S3 class vessels, can be referred to as an interstellar legion. Considering the present state of the Qianlin star system and Fang Mo's resource capabilities, he is able to establish the smallest possible fleet. Next, attention must be paid to the crew and logistical support of the fleet. At present, Fang Mo possesses only the ability to construct an S1 class Swan-class interstellar destroyer, which is insufficient on its own. After a moment of contemplation, Fang Mo immersed himself in the system and came across the system upgrade introduction. System upgrade from S1 to S2 requires points, 5,000. Upgrade note: after the upgrade, all S2 level items can be redeemed, including mecha technology and super soldier genetic technology. Without hesitation, Fang Mo clicked to upgrade the system. Ding! Congratulations to the host. The system upgrade was successful and has reached the S2 level. Additional reward: 1 free purchase of S2 series items. Seeing the successful upgrade, Fang Mo felt a surge of excitement. The system even provided an extra reward, which was splendid. He then continued to examine the system upgrade introduction. System upgrade from S2 to S3 requires points, 50,000. Upgrade note: after the upgrade, all S3 level items can be redeemed, including Stargate technology and Starshield technology. After some reflection, Fang Mo proceeded to click for the upgrade. Ding! Congratulations to the host. The system upgrade was successful and has reached the S3 level. Additional reward: 1 free purchase of S3 series items. Gazing at the 3 free purchase opportunities in the system's warehouse, Fang Mo meticulously browsed through the S1 and S3 level system mall. After reviewing the various exchange items, Fang Mo redeemed blueprints for the S1 class Diamond class medium frigate, the S2 class super soldier genetic potion formula, the S3 class Tiger King class heavy battleship blueprint, and intermediate mechanic skills. Upon completing the exchanges, Fang Mo immediately utilized the 3 blueprints and formulas, and information about the items flooded his mind. S1, Diamond class medium frigate. Ship type, frigate. Level, S1. Dimensions, length 220 m, width 45 m, height 75 m, mass 350,000 tons. Speed, 25 kilometers s. Armor strength, 2,000 millimeters, 2,500 millimeters. Warp engine, level 2 warp engine. Crew 20. Armament 1. 4 150 millimeters particle main guns. 2. 12 rapid close defense guns. 3. For groups of interstellar torpedo launchers. This vessel is a V-shaped frigate, boasting a formidable armor system and close-range firepower. Once ensnared by it, survival is nearly impossible. S2, class super soldier genetic potion formula. Type, enhancement potion. Level, S2. Function, upon use, it significantly enhances various physical capabilities, increasing muscle density and mental acuity. Ingredients: Frost Licorice 1, Trant Juice 1, Blue Mountain Flower 1, Stardust Dragon Blood 1. Note: each potion can only be consumed once. Additional uses are ineffective. Viewing this super soldier potion brought joy to Fang Mo's heart. If he could produce such a potion, both he and those dear to him could benefit. He continued to peruse the details. S3, Tiger King class heavy battleship. Ship type, battleship. Level, S3. Dimensions: length 1800 m, width 360 m, height 420 m. Mass, 450,000 tons. Speed, 150 kilometers s. Star shield energy, 2 million units. Armor strength, 10,000 millimeters, 12,000 millimeters. Warp engine, level 6 warp engine. Crew, 500. Armament: 1 3,000 millimeters bow cannon. 2 12 1,500 millimeters pulse laser main guns. 3 16 300 millimeters particle cannons for unmanned reconnaissance drones. Special features: circular star shield system, automatic repair system. Upon reviewing the information of this battleship, Fang Mo was utterly astonished. This was not merely a warship, but a mobile super artillery platform, with a total of 29 cannons, including a 3,000 millimeters bow cannon. A single shot could potentially breach even a star shield. If all 29 cannons were to fire simultaneously, it would undoubtedly transform into a ruthless killing machine, leaving desolation in its wake. Moreover, this battleship is equipped with a star shield and an automatic repair system, achieving a speed of 150 kilometers s. It is truly a multifaceted war vessel. With its high offensive capabilities, robust defenses, swift speed, and self-repairing abilities, it far surpasses the S-3 class battleships within the Empire. However, the cost is equally staggering. The construction cost of an S-1 class warship is approximately 50,000 star coins, while this S-3 Tiger King class heavy battleship costs a staggering 5 million star coins. This is merely the construction cost. Typically, the market price for any S-3 class warship within the Empire begins at tens of millions of star coins. If this S-3 Tiger King class heavy battleship were to be sold, it could easily fetch over 50 million star coins, with demand far exceeding supply. It is indeed a vessel of annihilation. Chapter 9. Recruiting talent and building the fleet. After calming his emotions, Fang Mo began to strategize his next steps. As it stands, he can only construct one S-3 Tiger King class heavy battleship, along with 10 S-1 Swan class interstellar destroyers and 10 S-1 Diamond class medium frigates. Thus, Fang Mo sought out his uncle, and it has been a long time. I once again express my gratitude for your assistance. Xiao Montak. It seems we haven't seen each other in 3 years. Seeing your current state, I can rest easy. We are family, so there is no need for pleasantries. If you need anything, just let me know. Yes, indeed. Uncle, I need to trouble you with my grandmother and some family members who will be staying with you for a while. Of course, the old lady has watched me grow up. You need not worry. I will take good care of her. Seeing the sincerity in Uncle An's expression warmed Fang Mo's heart. Xiao Mo, it has been quite a while since we last met. How about I take you on a tour of this planet? And Ming suggested, hoping to cheer Fang Mo up. Uncle, the Zerg crisis in the Qianlin star system has not yet been resolved, and many planets remain under Zerg occupation. With my father gone, the responsibility now falls solely upon me. Xiao Mo, you have matured. Since you have come to this realization, I will support you wholeheartedly. Tell me, what are your plans moving forward? Thank you, Uncle. To fully resolve this Zerg crisis, we cannot rely solely on ourselves. I hope you can reach out to familiar forces to join us and strengthen our armed forces. Alongside the official Imperial forces, we must reclaim our homeland. Fang Mo stated earnestly. All right, I will start making contacts immediately. Additionally, I have a batch of materials and living supplies that need to be procured. As he spoke, Fang Mo handed Ming the list of materials required for constructing the warships, which included logistical supplies. A total cost of 6 million star coins. Are you preparing to build a warship with this much material? Ming inquired, glancing at the supply list. Uncle, do you think this list can be fulfilled? Most of the materials can be procured directly. I also possess some here. However, the essence of the celestial dragon is rather difficult to acquire, as it is quite rare throughout the entire empire. It is likely that only a few affluent collectors may have it in their possession. Therefore, I would appreciate it if Uncle could assist me in ordering these items. This card contains 3 million star coins, should it prove insufficient. Please do not hesitate to inform me. Furthermore, Uncle, I would require access to your starship manufacturing facility. Not a problem. I will place the orders immediately. And I will arrange for someone to escort you to the manufacturing facility, he replied. After a short while, a young woman, approximately 20 years of age, approached. Xiao Mo, this is my assistant, Qinlan. I have instructed her to guide you to the starship manufacturing facility. Should you require anything, please feel free to communicate with her. Very well, Uncle, I shall first take a look at the manufacturing facility while you attend to your matters. Indeed, go ahead. As he sat in the vehicle en route to the starship manufacturing facility, Fang Mo's communication wrist device emitted a series of beeps. Xiao Mo, I've arrived at the M.S.049 Imperial Starport. Where are you? Inquired his elder sister, Fang Qingqing. Sis, you've reached the Qianlin star system? I'm currently at M.C.11 planet. Monsieur C.11 planet? Is that where Uncle is? I shall head over immediately. With that, she ended the video call. Fang Mo felt exasperated. His elder sister was always in a whirlwind of activity. Subsequently, he initiated a video call to Minar and Lei Hong for a group discussion. Minar, gather all the crew members to my location. Lei Hong, please arrange for your family to recruit the talents listed below in the city. Yes, Captain, young Master Fang. They responded. Fang Mo commenced his plan for constructing his warships and soon arrived at a vast manufacturing facility spanning tens of thousands of acres. Young Master Fang, we have arrived. This is the starship manufacturing area you requested, equipped with state-of-the-art manufacturing apparatus and various engineers. Please let us know if you have any additional requirements. Qinlan stated. Excellent. I require 50 transport robots and 20 logistical personnel. Understood. I will arrange that immediately. Shortly thereafter, Minar arrived with all the crew members. Crew members. After spending these days together, we have grown familiar with one another. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I am Fang Mo, the son of the Lord of the Qianlin star system. The crew began to murmur amongst themselves. Silence, please. I believe you're all aware that the Lord of the Qianlin star system, Fang Baitian, is my father who sacrificed himself to save his people. In pursuit of vengeance for my father, to eradicate the invading insect race, and to rescue the suffering populace, I have resolved to construct my own warships and forge my own fleet to reclaim our homeland. You shall assist me in manufacturing 21 warships. Here is a confidentiality agreement. Should any of you choose not to follow me, I will arrange for your residence on this planet. At this moment, a male member of the Terra race raised his hand and declared, Captain, I am willing to follow you. You are the finest captain I have ever encountered. From another corner, a female half-beast raised her hand, exclaiming, Captain, you have not only saved us but have treated us as equals. I shall not say much more. I am committed to following you to the end. Captain, we are over 50 individuals you acquired as slaves, yet you have never treated us as such. I am eager to fight alongside you. Minar added. Seeing the hopeful gazes of the crew, Fang Mo expressed his delight. Very well. Since you are all willing to accompany me, you shall henceforth be not only my crew, but also my brothers and sisters. Minar, take the group leaders to assist Lei Hong with the recruitment process. We need to enlist 200 Starship combat personnel. You may review the specific requirements, and the compensation shall remain as it was. My sole demand is that they possess good character. Those with criminal tendencies need not apply. Yes, Captain. We shall ensure the task is completed. All right, everyone, let us proceed with our respective duties. Fang Mo then began familiarizing the crew with the Starship manufacturing workshop, personally instructing them on the operation of the manufacturing equipment and shipbuilding knowledge. After 2 days of diligent study, each crew member had acquired a portion of the warship manufacturing skills, and Fang Mo experienced the role of a teacher. His overall sentiment could be summed up in one word: exhausting. Meanwhile, his elder sister had also arrived at MC-11 planet and offered her own comfort to Fang Mo. Xiao Mo, I heard from Uncle and that you were planning to construct warships? Fang Qingqing queried. Indeed, elder sister. Would you care to assist? I remember you studied Starship Command. You can build starships? Her disbelief was evident as she gazed at Fang Mo. At that moment, a crew member excitedly interjected, Miss, the captain not only knows how to manufacture interstellar warships, but also many other things. All right then. While I may not be able to construct warships, I can pilot them. Hee. Little brother, you must allow me to test fly the warships you create. Very well, elder sister. How long is your leave this time? Due to the exceptional circumstances, the Imperial military has granted me a year's leave. Understood, elder sister. Grandmother often mentions you. You should visit her when you have the chance. Oh dear, I almost forgot. I shall go right away. 3 days later, all the materials and supplies Fang Mo ordered had arrived, and Ming also accompanied him to the Starship manufacturing facility and, seeing Fang Mo, exclaimed Xiao Mo, You are quite fortunate this time. All the materials have been procured. Did we manage to acquire the essence of the celestial dragon as well? Indeed, a trader from another star region became stranded in the Qianlin star system and was eager to sell the essence of the celestial dragon he possessed. You happened to encounter him. Though it is but a single drop, it is invaluable. Thank you for your efforts, Uncle, and such is my duty. I have also contacted 16 familiar fleets to assist us. Oh, how long until they arrive? They have already begun preparing for the pre-battle logistics and are assembling their starships. It will take approximately 1 month for them to reach us. A significant portion of these fleets consists of your father's former subordinates, as well as some of my old comrades. And what are the garrison forces of the Qianlin star system? Have the lords of other planets been contacted? They have been contacted, but they... Understood. And what does the Imperial authority say? I have reported our battle plans to the Imperial officials, and they have instructed us to prepare for assembly before contacting them again. It appears we can trust the Imperial authorities. Xiao Mo, the Imperial officials can be relied upon. For everything else, we must depend on ourselves. Recently, the Imperial authorities have been promoting battle videos of the Qianlin Prime Star Offensive. The Black Gold S1 class destroyer they are advertising seems remarkably similar to your own destroyer. The Imperial promotional video? Here, I will send you the information from the promotional video. You may view it yourself. The promotional video commenced with the Imperial Authority's slogan, an inch of territory, an inch of blood. I would rather perish than coexist with the insect race. Following this, it featured footage of the Imperial fleet engaging the insect race near the Qianlin Prime Star, prominently showcasing a Black Gold S1 class destroyer with numerous close-up shots. Fang Mo was left speechless. The Imperial authorities were using his warship for advertisement. Should I demand an advertising fee? Forget it. Let us commence the construction of warships. First, let us fabricate the S-3 Tiger King-class heavy battleship. Chapter 10. Recruitment Turmoil, the Legendary Mechanic. After viewing the Imperial promotional video, Fang Mo resignedly remarked, "Uncle In, I will now proceed to construct my own fleet, and I shall rely on you for the external coordination. Rest assured," and Ming reassured, by the way, "there are still some star coins remaining from the procurement of this batch of materials. Here, pass the card back to you." After speaking, and Ming placed the star coin card down and turned to leave, leaving Fang Mo with words unuttered. Picking up the card, Fang Mo discovered it contained 1,000,000 star coins. He silently noted and Shu's departing figure in his heart. Upon returning to the starship manufacturing facility, he began to organize the crew for material processing, prioritizing the construction of the keel for the S-3 Tiger King-class heavy battleship. Prus gathered 10 individuals to bring in and refine the materials from these 5 boxes. Zhang Baifeng assemble the weapon components according to the blueprints with 5 others. Wulong instruct the transport robots to place the 10 boxes of materials in the rear warehouse. Fang Mo directed, as he observed the crew busily engaging in their tasks. He entered the design workshop and input the design schematic for the S-3 Tiger King-class heavy battleship into the supercomputer. Based on the data and crew allocation Fang Mo provided, the supercomputer promptly generated the construction timeline, engineering steps, work distribution, and points of consideration for the ship. The data indicated that under full operational capacity, the S-3 Tiger King-class heavy battleship would require 14 days to construct. Subsequently, Fang Mo also input the designs for the S-1 Swan-class interstellar destroyer and the S-1 King Kong-class medium frigate, setting the production target at 10 vessels each. The supercomputer indicated that 4 S-1-class starships could be built simultaneously, with each batch requiring 3 days. Thus, completing 20 vessels would take 15 days in total. The overall construction task necessitated a timeline of 29 days, which Fang Mo scrutinized with diligence. As the construction progressed to the 5th day, Fang Mo's communication wristband suddenly chimed. Noticing it was a video call request from myriad, he promptly accepted the connection. "Captain, we've encountered some complications in our recruitment efforts." "Complications? What's the situation? Are we having trouble finding candidates?" "Actually, we have an overwhelming number of applicants. Over 200,000 meet our criteria, while we only need 1,200. Many of them are refugees who have fled here. What should we do, Captain?" "Proceed with selective recruitment based on merit, urgency, and necessity. Inform them that the Qianlin fleet will continue to hire in the future, so they need not worry." "Understood, Captain. However, there is another issue I cannot resolve." "What issue?" "An elderly dwarf came to apply, but he doesn't seem to fit our needs, and I'm unsure how to proceed." "What's the situation?" "Please elaborate," Fang Mo inquired, puzzled. "The dwarf claims to be a legendary mechanic and has demanded an exorbitant salary." "A legendary mechanic? Mynheer, bring this dwarf to me immediately." "No, I shall go myself." Fang Mo felt a surge of excitement. Starship professions are classified into levels: basic, intermediate, advanced, and top tier. The legendary tier had not been seen for centuries, only appearing sporadically in history. 30 minutes later, Fang Mo arrived at myriad's side, brimming with anticipation. He saw a man seated beside her, barely 5 feet tall, exuding an air of nonchalance, with a small robotic companion resembling a dog hovering above him. Fang Mo immediately activated his insight, eye to observe. Nas. Race, dwarf elder. Skills, legendary mechanic, top-tier engineer, top-tier intelligent program developer. Good heavens! Fang Mo gazed at the dwarf elder with wide eyes. The elder noticed Fang Mo's intense scrutiny. "Captain, this is the dwarf I mentioned." Mynheer began. Just a moment ago you referred to him as an old man, and now he's an elder?" Nas interjected. "Greetings. I am Fang Mo, the commander of the Qianlin fleet. It is a pleasure to meet you. May I ask how you prefer to be addressed?" "You ought to learn from your superior, child. Look how polite he is." Mynheer's expression turned comically exasperated. "Commander Fang, I am Nas. I came to inquire about your recruitment, but this young lady claimed I do not meet your requirements. Has the value of legendary mechanics diminished so much?" "Apologies, Elder Nas. May I inquire if you truly are a legendary mechanic?" "Whether I am or not can be determined through a test. Were it not for my current dire circumstances, I wouldn't even consider working." "And what kind of test do you have in mind?" "I am ready to cooperate. First, give me your communication wristband." With that, Nas dismounted from his chair and took Fang Mo's wristband, proceeding to dismantle it skillfully. He then inserted a minuscule chip and reassembled the device with remarkable finesse before handing it back to Fang Mo. "Try it now." As Fang Mo donned the wristband, he noticed no visible changes to its exterior. However, upon accessing its functions, he discovered substantial enhancements. The contact feature now operated through mere thought, requiring no physical interaction. And an array of new functionalities have been added. Elder Nas, is this the consciousness sensing feature? Fang Mo marveled. I didn't expect the commander to understand this. Haha, I'm also an intermediate mechanic, and your skill is quite rare. Indeed, reaching intermediate mechanic status at such a young age. You are impressive. Elder Nas, what are your salary expectations? I appreciate your straightforwardness. To begin, I require a daily supply of rum, a monthly salary of 100 star coins, a minimum of 2 meals a day, and a private workspace. Our fleet currently provides 3 meals a day. The rest of your demands are manageable. When can you start? Right now, if it suits you. I find idleness rather dull. Then please follow me. I will introduce you to your work. Fang Mo instructed myriad to continue with the recruitment process, ensuring that any candidates with specialized talents would be promptly reported to him. Leading Elder Nas to the starship manufacturing area, Fang Mo said, "This will be your workplace for the time being. The design room over there will serve as your private workspace. Our logistics team will provide meals daily, and your primary task will involve the construction of these 21 star ships." Elder Nas surveyed the bustling workers and replied, "No problem, Commander. Take your time to acclimate to your new environment. I will arrange for crew members to interface with you shortly." Before long, Fang Mo summoned over 40 crew members to introduce them to Nas, officially designating him as the chief engineer of the Qianlin fleet. Fang Mo felt elated. The upcoming construction would be much smoother. With Elder Nas's skill accelerating engineering processes by 30%, the entire construction could be completed in just 21 days instead of the initially projected 29. Before long, Chief Engineer Nas approached Fang Mo, gripping his wrist with palpable excitement. "Commander, I just reviewed the design plans for this starship. Where did you acquire these blueprints?" "Oh, I designed them." "You designed them? Is this something an intermediate mechanic could achieve?" Nas expressed disbelief. Is there a problem? It's not that there's a problem. Rather, the performance of this S3, the Tiger King-class heavy battleship, is simply beyond comprehension. If it were truly constructed, it would cause a sensation throughout the entire empire. I have never encountered such a formidable warship. It embodies the very essence of violent aesthetics. And those two S1 ships, their capabilities surpass other battleships of the same class within the empire, and they're so cost-effective, truly astonishing. Chief Engineer Nas, do you believe there is room for improvement? Improvement? I believe the designs of these 3 types of warships are already exceptionally perfect. The crew mentioned that they were designed by the commander. I never expected that. Fang Mo chuckled inwardly. This is undoubtedly the case. Products of the system are guaranteed to be of exquisite quality. Perhaps this is a gift. Fang Montak smeedet. I have reinstated the confidentiality regulations within the intelligence system of our starship manufacturing. Aside from the commander's authorization, no one can access these technologies. However, I have observed that the current crew seems somewhat unfamiliar with the techniques of battleship construction and requires further training and practice. Indeed, Chief Engineer Nas, your observations are astute. I will rely on you to take on more responsibilities moving forward. It is my duty, but what? Fang Montak in Kvilet, positive. Commander, if you have new battleship design blueprints, might I have the privilege to observe them? Chief Engineer Nas said, somewhat sheepishly. Since you are now our fleet's chief engineer, I will certainly share the battleship design blueprints with you. Rest assured. Splendid. Thank you for your trust, Commander. I shall devote myself wholeheartedly to this endeavor. Chapter 11. The Empire's Appointment. The Tiger King's Trial Voyage. Under Fang Mo's meticulous arrangements, the construction of the battleships proceeded smoothly, and the time gradually reached the 10th day. Beep, beep, beep. A video connection request from Commander Masnu. Upon hearing the communication device chime, Fang Mo clicked to accept. Hello, young Fang Mo. Oh no, I should refer to you as Baron Fang Mo now, remarked Masnu. Greetings. Commander, what Baron? The Empire has announced that you will inherit your father's title and territory. So you are now a Baron of the Holy Dragon Empire. I recall I haven't applied for succession yet. I have already submitted the application on your behalf, and it has been approved directly. Masnu replied cheerfully. Thank you, Commander. Why do I feel like you're not pleased? Your father's title and territory are yours in due time. It's merely a matter of time. You are aware of the current situation in the Qianlin star system. What use is a title and territory if the Empire does not send reinforcements to annihilate the insect horde? Well, you are now the Lord of the star system, so allow me to share some information regarding the Holy Dragon Empire. It is not that the Empire is unwilling to send more fleets. The current situation is not optimistic. We are engaged in battles with the Mechanical Empire and the Eastern Alliance, while internally, the princes are vying for power. The Emperor has remained in a comatose state. Alas. I see. So how many fleets can the Empire currently reinforce the Qianlin star system with? Approximately 2 legions. One is my own, and the other is from the Empire as support. My legion was the one that fought alongside you last time. 2 legions against over 1 million insect swarms. Fang Mo was at a loss for words. 2 legions amount to merely a few thousand warships. You need not worry excessively. Once the Empire stabilizes, they will surely dispatch fleets to support us. Very well. Thank you once again, Commander. I have seen the operational plan reported by Ming. Once you have assembled your forces, do not hesitate to contact me. We shall act together, which will significantly increase our chances of exterminating the insect horde. Understood, Commander. I shall not disturb you further. Goodbye. It seems I must construct more warships and recruit more crew. But the funds are simply insufficient. What should I do? Sigh. I shall not dwell on it. The ship will naturally find its way across the bridge when the time comes. Fang Mo gazed at the nearly completed S3, the Tiger King-class heavy battleship. It was now merely awaiting the painting stage. Commander, what color do you think this warship should be painted? Nazinkirid. Black and gold, I suppose. Very well, no problem. We are about to commence the trial voyage. This is an exhilarating moment. Fang Mo had never been aboard a warship of this caliber. In his youth, he only experienced S2 class warships alongside his father. As the lord of the Qianlin star system, his father did not possess an S3 class warship. Such vessels, costing millions of star coins, were beyond the reach of ordinary lords. A typical star system lord earns about 2 million star coins annually, and with various expenses and taxes, only those ruling star domains could afford an S3 class warship. Furthermore, only interstellar conglomerates and large financial groups possess such purchasing power. Mo, what are you pondering over there? Fang Qingqing inquired. Fang Mo turned to see his elder sister approaching slowly. Sister, what brings you here? What, am I not welcome? Not at all. How is grandmother doing? Grandmother is well, though she sometimes misses father. By the way, congratulations, our new lord. Fang Qingqing smiled. Sister, please don't tease me. By the way, this warship is ready for its trial voyage. Would you like to join me? Really? Of course I want to join. Then come with me. Fang Mo led his sister aboard the warship and arranged for Minar to accompany 500 new crew members for the trial voyage. What type of warship is this, little brother? It's enormous. S3, the Tiger King-class heavy battleship. Fang Montauk replied leisurely. S3. I have never piloted an S3 warship before. Previously, I only piloted S2 class cruisers in the Imperial Army. This command bridge is magnificent. This splendid operating system, this overall transparent holographic system, the texture, the aesthetic. Fang Qingqing exclaimed in astonishment while standing in the command bridge. Sister, mind your demeanor. Is that the bow cannon? So thick, so large. Fang Qingqing pointed at the cannon barrel ahead. That's right, sister. Please take a seat here. We're about to commence the trial voyage. Fang Mo said helplessly. All right. At this moment, Fang Mo sat in the captain's chair with his sister beside him, glancing at Minar. Minar, how are the preparations at each station? Captain, all 500 crew members are ready and have applied for the trial voyage. Agreed. Grant the application and begin the trial voyage. Report. The engine system is activated and functioning normally. Report. The communication system is activated and functioning normally. Report. The radar monitoring is activated and functioning normally. Report. The weapon module is activated and functioning normally. Report. The navigation system is activated and functioning normally. Report. The star shield system is activated and functioning normally. Following that, Minar commanded the navigation team to head towards the outer space. Beep, beep, beep. This is the Qianlin Fleet S3 Tiger King-class heavy battleship, requesting to depart from the star orbit. Beep, beep, beep. This is the Qianlin Fleet S3 Tiger King-class heavy battleship, requesting to depart from the star orbit. Request approved. Please navigate along the designated route, responded the planetary control tower. As the battleship gradually ascended into the sky, people finally beheld its full grandeur. Seated in the towering stellar sky building, and Ming abruptly rose, his gaze filled with astonishment as he beheld the sight before him. What caliber of warship is this? It is colossal. Report. We have entered space. Request to increase speed. Request granted. Set speed to maximum. Menard, speed has reached 50 kilometers s. Now at 70 kilometers s. Now at 100 kilometers s. Now 150 kilometers s. After 20 minutes of full speed travel, the engine and navigation systems revealed no issues. Combat team, prepare for attack. Target the distant debris field. The star shields were fully activated, and an attempt was made to collide with the debris at full speed. Subsequently, Fang Mo witnessed all the ship's cannons fire in unison, obliterating the struck debris into dust, while the fragments colliding with the star shields were entirely pulverized. Cease fire. Record the data, deactivate the star shields, and attempt a direct collision with the debris. Once the star shields were deactivated, the debris struck the hull, leaving only faint marks, even at maximum speed. The impact scars began to heal slowly. Reporting to the captain, we will now conduct a bidirectional warp jump to destination S049 Imperial Starport. Please provide instructions. Menard, warp travel approved. Fang Mo replied. Instantly, a red alert flashed throughout the vessel. The ship will enter warp travel in 10 minutes. All personnel report to cryo chambers. Warning. The ship will enter warp travel in 10 minutes. All personnel report to cryo chambers. Warning. The ship will enter warp travel in 10 minutes. All personnel report to cryo chambers. Fang Mo guided his sister and Menard to the cryo chamber, where his sister exclaimed in astonishment, "Shout, Mo. This cryo chamber is so comfortable. Much better than the ones on Imperial warships." Sister, Menard, let us head into the cryo chamber. In less than an hour, the S-3 Tiger King-class heavy battleship arrived near the S-049 Imperial Starport. Indeed, this Level 6 warp engine proved exceptionally swift. A standard S-1 class warship's Level 2 warp engine would typically take at least 2.5 hours, making this journey more than twice as fast. The inhabitants of S-049 Imperial Starport were suddenly taken aback as they beheld the gigantic black and gold battleship appear before them, eyes widening in disbelief. By heavens, what class of warship is this? It's enormous. Just look at those cannons. Even a glance sends shivers down my spine. Indeed, wait, doesn't that emblem resemble that of the Qianlin fleet? I too wish to have such a warship. The people within the starport incessantly expressed their awe. And before they could finish their exclamations, the colossal starship suddenly executed a sharp turn and vanished into warp travel once again. Beep, beep, beep. At that moment, the communication wristband of Commander Manos chimed. Greetings, Commander. I am the port governor of S-049 Imperial Starport. There's a special situation that requires reporting. Just now, a battleship even larger than an S-3 class warship passed through our starport. Oh, whose starship is it? How large is it? Reporting, Commander. The emblem of this starship appears to belong to the Qianlin fleet. It is approximately twice the size of a standard S-3 class battleship. The Qianlin fleet? Twice the size. Are you certain? Yes, my lord, I am certain. Here is the video for your review. As the governor sent the footage, Manos' expression morphed into one of disbelief. When did the Qianlin star system acquire such a formidable warship? It's impossible, absolutely impossible. Chapter 12. New Warship, Commercial Cooperation. Reporting. Captain, the trial run of the S-3 Tiger King-class heavy battleship has concluded. Please provide instructions. Menard exclaimed excitedly. Yes, dock at the C-11 space station. You and the crew continue to familiarize yourselves with the ship's functions. I will return to C-11. Contact me directly if needed. Mo, may I stay here? Fang Qingqing asked bashfully. Sister, are you not going back? It would be so boring to go back. I'll stay here, haha. All right, if you need anything, just ask Menard. Subsequently, Fang Qingqing approached Menard, taking her hand. Come on, let's south explore this place. Fang Mo looked at his sister's antics, somewhat speechless. Returning to the shipbuilding facility, Fang Mo presented the trial run data to Chief Engineer Nas, who beamed upon reviewing the figures, noting that everything was exceptional and without any issues. My lord, with my expertise, I can assure you that this warship will undoubtedly shine in the cosmos. I trust your judgment. I'll leave the remaining shipbuilding in your capable hands. I am feeling somewhat fatigued and will retire to the lounge. No problem. Leave it to me. Back in the lounge, Fang Mo delved into the system and reviewed his attributes. Host, Fang Mo. Identity, Lord of the Qianlin Star System, Viscount of the Holy Dragon Empire. Profession, Intermediate Mechanic. Attributes, Engineering Manufacture Acceleration 30. Star Coins, 2, 412, 720. Starships, 2. Tasks, Phase Main Task, in progress. Task Points, 143, 300. System Warehouse, S2 Level Super Gene Warrior Serum Formula. Originally, there were over 1 for million star coins, and with Uncle Lin returning 1 million star coins, there remained over 2 for million star coins, spending 2,000 points to upgrade the intermediate mechanic skill. The rest remained untouched. Continuing to check the Phase Main Task. Phase Main Task. Number of occupied planets 38, 136. Observing the ever-increasing count of occupied planets. A wave of urgency surged within Fang Mo. It is imperative to produce the S2 level Super Gene Warrior Serum and assess its efficacy. Currently, I can only make one batch. After reviewing the information, Fang Mo headed straight to the biological laboratory, retrieving the prepared materials for refinement and fusion. 3 hours later, holding a vial of blue gene serum, Fang Mo mused, "Is this the legendary Super Warrior Gene Serum?" Without hesitation, he consumed it in a single gulp. Closing his eyes, he began to sense the changes within his body. 5 minutes later, warmth spread throughout him, gradually intensifying to an unbearable heat, while his body felt hot. His mind remained alert, a most uncomfortable sensation. After enduring this heat for a full 30 minutes, a wave of coolness surged into his mind. Fang Mo felt a jolt of exhilaration, as if he were transcending, with black-red liquid seeping from his pores, emitting an unbearable stench. Hastily, he rushed to the shower, scrubbing himself thoroughly 3 times inside and out before the odor dissipated. Post-shower, he felt an inexhaustible surge of energy, accompanied by a ravenous hunger. Fang Mo retrieved a nutrient meal, consuming it while exerting force to crush a piece of iron in his hand, which deformed effortlessly. If that were to be applied to a human, their bones would surely shatter. Fang Mo was profoundly astonished. Indeed, he had become a super warrior. His physical prowess now approximately 5 times greater than before. Even after 7 days and nights of continuous exertion, fatigue would be a foreign concept. His mental acuity had also surged tremendously. His thinking speed and creativity were far superior to before. Clearly, I must produce more of this serum, first for my sister, grandmother, uncle, and Menard. However, due to insufficient materials, I must pause for now. It's time to procure materials for warship construction, and also for mechs. Fang Mo immersed himself in the system market, commencing his search for suitable blueprints within the S2 system mall. Ultimately, the S2 Quanlong-class medium interstellar cruiser blueprints and the S2 Titan Mech No. 1 blueprints were selected. Fang Mo began perusing the information regarding this warship. S2 Quanlong-class medium interstellar cruiser. Ship type, cruiser. Level, S2. Dimensions, length 550 m, width 100 m, height 160 m. Mass, 750,000 tons. Speed, 60 kilometers s. Warp engine, level 4 warp engine. Crew, 120 personnel. Armament, 1. 4 300mm pulse laser main cannons. 2. 8 sets of long-range cruise missiles. 3. 8 120mm particle rapid-fire point defense cannons. After reviewing the information, Fang Mo contacted Uncle and to procure materials worth 2 million star coins. The construction cost of one S2 Quanlong-class medium interstellar cruiser is 300,000 star coins, with plans to construct 5 vessels. The S2 Titan Mech No. 1 has a construction cost of 20,000 star coins, allowing for the production of 25 such mechs. Generally, mechs are utilized for ground combat or specialized assault operations. After finalizing his plans, Fang Mo forwarded the 2 blueprints to Chief Engineer Nas, instructing him to proceed with the second batch of construction upon the completion of the first. He then contacted Lei Hong to request the recruitment of 600 various crew members. Chief Engineer Nas enthusiastically agreed, exclaiming, "My lord, you are truly a genius." Observing the remaining 400,000 star coins, Fang Mo began contemplating ways to generate profit. The avenues for earning money typically lie within commerce, and currently, Fang Mo possessed only warship blueprints, mech blueprints, and a formula for a super soldier gene serum for sale. However, he had no intention of selling the super soldier gene serum formula, so he had to consider the other 2 options. But to whom should he sell? Fang Mo lacked a significant social circle in this regard. Selling to the Empire? That would be untenable, as it would be difficult to explain how a 16-year-old child suddenly possesses such items. Selling to Commander Masno? That too would raise suspicion. What about Li Mingpeng? Beep, beep, beep. The video connection was established. Aprung, how have you been lately? Fang Mo inquired. Same old, same old. How about you? Li Mingpeng rapidly. I've already requested leave for you at school. They are aware of your situation. Thanks. I reached out to discuss a potential collaboration, Fang Mo said. Collaboration? Are you trying to swindle me? Are you looking for work again? This is a legitimate business proposal. Don't think too far. Fang Montauk replied, Exasperated. Oh, go on. Isn't your family in business? I recall your father is involved in warship trade, and I happen to have warship design blueprints, so? Warship design blueprints? Where did you get those? Li Mingpeng asked, puzzled. That's none of your concern. Fine, I can't understand it anyway, but you need to discuss this with my father. I can't make decisions. All right, then arrange a meeting time. I'll provide you with my father's contact information and give him a heads up. Shortly thereafter, Li Mingpeng sent over his father's contact details and mentioned he had already given him a heads up. Fang Mo began to reach out to his friend's father. Hello, Uncle Li. I am Li Mingpeng's classmate, Fang Mo. Oh, hello. Xiao Peng has already informed me of your situation. It seems you are involved in the development, production, and sales of warships. I have warship design blueprints, and I wonder if you would be interested in collaborating. Our company is relatively new in the starship trade, having entered the industry only a decade ago. Currently, we are selling 3 types of starships, 2 of which are transport vessels, and 1 is an S1 class destroyer. I wonder what type of starship design blueprints you possess. Let me send you a template blueprint for your review. Fang Mo promptly sent over the template blueprint and performance data for the S1 Jing'an class medium frigate. Please hold on. I will contact you again in an hour. Li Qianyu replied immediately. All right, take your time. After reviewing the design template and performance data, Li Qianyu was taken aback. It is known that their group invests at least 5 million star coins annually in starship research and development. After 10 years, they had only managed to develop 3 starships. And even those were S1 class, with performance lagging behind their peers. To have such a stroke of luck land in his lap was astonishing. Secretary Zhang, immediately contact all Starship R&D engineers in the company and have them here within 20 minutes. Understood, Mr. Li. 20 minutes later, the conference room was filled with 22 Starship R&D engineers. I won't waste time with pleasantries. I have an S1 class frigate blueprint template and performance data. Based on your expertise, please ascertain its authenticity, Li Qianyu stated. Understood, Mr. Li. Before long, one representative spoke up. Mr. Li, we have analyzed it, and the S1 Jing'an class medium frigate design blueprint is genuine, as are the performance data. Excellent. Consequently, Li Qianyu first contacted his son, Li Mingpeng. Xiao Peng, how is your relationship with Fang Mo? Dad, why are you suddenly asking me this? Li Mingpeng inkirad bewildered. The warship design he provided holds significant value for our company, so I wanted to know about your relationship with him. Oh, I see. We're close friends. The kind that can share a pair of pants. All right then, starting this month, your monthly allowance will increase from 10,000 to 20,000 star coins. Dad, are you serious? I love you. Hello, Fang Mo. I apologize for the delay. I had some matters to attend to. I hope you don't mind. No problem. I find your blueprint quite impressive. However, I am curious about how you envision our collaboration. There are 2 options. The first is a buyout, which entails a one-time acquisition of all rights, technology, and patents. The second option allows you to produce it under my authorization, with me receiving a percentage of the profits. Fang Mo explained. What are the prices for these 2 collaboration options? The first option is priced at 5 million star coins, while the second entails a 30% profit share for each sale. I will choose the first option. How should we proceed with the transaction? Oh, Uncle Li is quite straightforward. I won't dawdle. I will send you all the blueprints, technical specifications, ownership certifications, and my star coin card number. Once you receive them, you can transfer the funds. All right, no problem. Chapter 13, Fleet Expansion and Temporary Missions. After the collaboration was established, Li Qianyu promptly transferred the 5 million star coins. With this newfound wealth, Fang Mo could construct more warships, additional mechs, and weaponry. As for the type of warships to be built, a new plan was necessary, as the current fleet already comprised 4 types of vessels. Fang Mo's mind once again delved into the system marketplace, searching for new warship design blueprints. Upon discovering 2 warship design blueprints within the S2 system marketplace, Fang Mo was taken aback. It appeared that there existed such types of vessels, or rather, they were not combat-type starships, as they possessed no offensive capabilities whatsoever. This was an engineering vessel. S2, Craftsman Class Heavy Interstellar Engineering Ship. Ship type, Engineering Ship. Level S2. Dimensions, length 500 m, width 100 m, height 150 m. Mass, 90,000 tons. Speed, 50 kilometers s. Warp engine, level 4 warp engine. Crew, 300 personnel. Functionality, 1. Capable of manufacturing and repairing all engineering technologies of levels S0 and S3. 2. Capable of replenishing energy for all engineering technologies of levels S0 and S3. This vessel functions as a mobile interstellar manufacturing and maintenance factory, showcasing remarkable practicality. With this S2 class artisan-grade heavy interstellar engineering ship, the speed of future starship construction will be significantly enhanced. Now, let us examine the second model. S2, Weaving Mating Class Heavy Interstellar Energy Ship. Type, Energy Ship. Level S2. Dimensions, length 600 m, width 400 m, height 300 m. Mass, 200,000 tons. Speed, 20 kilometers s. Warp engine, level 4 warp engine. Crew, 100 personnel. Functions, 1. S2 class fully intelligent life supply production system. 2. 1,000 units of S2 class humanoid intelligent butlers. 3. S2 class cosmic dark energy conversion system. Upon reviewing this S2 weaving mating class heavy interstellar energy ship, Fang Mo was utterly astounded. This starship could autonomously extract dark energy from the cosmos for infinite cyclical production and fully intelligent management. This includes agriculture, aquaculture, livestock farming, brewing, and energy block collection and manufacturing. Just by introducing seeds or fish fry, the process can continue indefinitely. Moreover, the monthly output of this vessel can sustain the living needs of 1 million individuals, providing not merely bland nutrient meals, but genuine food such as grains and fish. It is crucial to note that food products like grains and fish are currently scarce. 1 pound of rice or flour costs around 10 star coins, while fish products are even more exorbitant, rendering them unaffordable for the average person. In contrast, that kind of nutrient meal costs merely 0.02 star coins per box, thus highlighting the immense value of this ship. Once a fleet of such energy ships is established, Fang Mo's wealth will grow exponentially. This would enable him and his subordinate fleet to completely revamp their dietary provisions, significantly enhancing their quality of life. However, the construction costs for these 2-star ships are not insignificant. The S2 artisan-grade heavy interstellar engineering ship requires 500,000 star coins, roughly double that of conventional combat starships, while the S2 weaving maiden-class heavy interstellar energy ship is even more extravagant, costing 800,000 star coins, nearly approaching the price of an S3 class starship. Consequently, Fang Mo immediately contacted Chief Engineer Nas, sending him the blueprints for these 2 starships and requesting their inclusion in the second batch of manufacturing plans. With an initial order of 2 vessels of each type, followed by an additional 5 S2 Quiling-class medium interstellar cruisers. He also instructed Uncle and to continue procuring materials for starships worth 1 million star coins and directed Lei Hong to recruit 600 combat crew members, 600 engineering personnel, and 200 life support staff. Upon reviewing the designs for these 2 starships, Nas stood in stunned silence for 5 minutes. The Lord had just presented a design for an S2 Quiling-class medium interstellar cruiser and now unveiled 2 new starship designs, both of S2 level. Most importantly, the capabilities of these 2 designs were simply extraordinary. It is essential to recognize that while many can manufacture combat starships, none possess the expertise to create such phenomenal vessels. At that moment, Nas's attitude towards Fang Mo transformed into one of profound respect. Although he was a legendary mechanic, he lacked the ability to design such starships. Following Fang Mo's instructions, Nas promptly began drafting the construction plans for the 2 starships. Fang Mo mused that the recently acquired 5 million star coins had swiftly dwindled to 1 million. Money does indeed vanish quickly. Nevertheless, once the S2 weaving maiden-class heavy interstellar energy ship is completed, a continuous stream of income will follow. His fleet's personnel had expanded to 253 individuals, comprising 453 combat crew members and 800 non-combat crew members. Time flew by, and on the 30th day of starship manufacturing, the first batch of production was completed and underwent successful trials. The second batch of manufacturing plans yielded 4 S2 Quiling-class medium interstellar cruisers and 25 sets of S2 Titan No. 1 matches. At that moment, a system notification echoed in Fang Mo's mind. Ding! The distress signal from the Terra Tribe. Temporary mission. Rescue the Terra Tribe's home planet in the Qianlin star system. Mission duration, 1 week. Mission difficulty, 3 stars. Mission reward, 3,000 points. Skill, light of leadership. Failure penalty, deduction of 5,000 points. Disappointment from the Terra Tribe. The system had conjured yet another task. This time, the difficulty was rated at 3 stars, 1 more than the previous mission. The last 2-star difficulty task had almost led to disaster. Sigh. However, the reward this time seemed peculiar, a skill called Light of Leadership, the attributes of which remained unclear. Fang Mo delved deeper into his attributes page for further examination. Host, Fang Mo. Identity, Lord of the Qianlin star system, Viscount of the Holy Dragon Empire. Profession, intermediate mechanic. Attributes, engineering, manufacturing, acceleration 30. Star coins, 1, 312, 720. Starships, 26 vessels. Tasks, Main phase task, in progress. Temporary task, distress signal from the Terra tribe. Task points, 143, 300. System warehouse, none. Currently, Fang Mo's fleet boasted 26 interstellar warships, including one S-3 Tiger King-class heavy battleship, 11 S-1 Swan-class interstellar destroyers, 10 S-1 King Kong-class medium frigates, and 4 S-2 Quiling-class medium interstellar cruisers, with just over 3 million star coins remaining, following a system upgrade that consumed 550,000 points and 2,000 points for the intermediate mechanic status. He found himself in a situation of having points, but lacking star coins. Beep, beep, beep. Fang Mo's communication wristband rang, revealing Mina Air on the screen. He promptly accepted the connection. Lord, the head of the Ijuan Affairs Group, is seeking your assistance. Oh, Ijuan, the one from the Terra tribe? Fang Montauk replied. Indeed. She mentioned she needs your help. Then let her initiate a video call with me. Moments later, Ijuan appeared on the screen, her visage fraught with urgency. Lord, hello. I seek your assistance. I need your help. Ijuan, the head of the Ijuan Affairs Group, you need not be anxious. Please express your concerns at your own pace. Thank you, my lord. Today, my father contacted me, stating that the Terra tribe's home planet is under attack by the Zerg. It won't be long before it falls completely. I wish to return to find my father. What level is the Zerg swarm? And what stage are they at in their assault? Fang Montauk inquired. Currently, they have not yet breached the planet's surface, but it won't be long. This assault is classified as a level 2 Zerg swarm. Our Terra tribe lacks significant combat capability. I implore you, my lord, to allow me to return. Fang Mo's thoughts crystallized. The system's task awaited him here. Ijuan, do not fret. As the lord of the Qianlin star system, you are not only a citizen of the Qianlin star system, but also an invaluable member of my crew. I shall not turn a blind eye. Thank you so much. My lord, it is not just me. All the Terra tribe members aboard our fleet wish to return. Ijuan exclaimed with fervor. Minaya, instruct the fleet to prepare all warships for support of the Terra tribe's home planet. I shall board the ship immediately. What? My lord, you intend to support the Terra tribe's home planet? Certainly. Your home planet lies within my territory. Have you forgotten that I vowed to help you reclaim your homeland? My lord, I am truly grateful. I really do not know how to repay you. Ijuan exclaimed with excitement. Simply fulfilling your duties is sufficient repayment. Fang Montauk replied. He then proceeded to assign tasks, appointing Lei Hong as the captain of the mecha squad, primarily responsible for executing ground combat and protection missions. Chief Engineer Nas remained stationed on the MC-11 planet to complete the construction of the remaining 6 S-2 class Quilang medium interstellar cruisers. Uncle M was responsible for coordinating the fleets, which gradually arrived at the MC-11 planet. Although most were outdated S-1 class warships, Fang Mo appreciated their commitment. As for his sister, well, he decided to leave her be. Chapter 14. The Emergence of the Tiger King, a brief trial of strength. Despite the starship's incomplete construction, Fang Mo felt no urgency and promptly contacted Commander Masnu. Greetings, Commander. Oh, it's you. Have your forces assembled? Masnu responded with a smile. Yes. Commander, I have sent you the scale and data of our fleet. I now have an urgent combat plan. Very well, please share your battle strategy. Masnu replied, while reviewing the fleet data Fang Mo provided. Including Fang Mo's fleet, he commanded a total of 17 fleets, comprising 520 S-1 class interstellar warships, 26 S-2 class interstellar warships, including 4 of Fang Mo's, and 1 S-3 class interstellar warship, totaling 547 vessels. I have received a distress signal from the home planet of the Terra tribe. They are currently under attack by level 2 insectoids and are in a state of interstellar defense. I plan to assist them and eradicate the insectoids, Fang Mo stated earnestly. Upon reviewing your fleet, the numbers are still insufficient. Even with the addition of my legion's interstellar warships, we barely exceed 4,000 vessels. To entirely eliminate this wave of insectoids, we must be prepared to incur significant losses. Commander, I understand. I wonder if you would be willing to assist us. Is your S-1 class Black Golden Destroyer repaired? Having it would greatly reduce the difficulty. It has been repaired, and I have even expanded a few more. Very well. I agree to assist you in providing support to the Terra home planet. When do you intend to commence? Rather than waiting for an auspicious day, let's set out today. Commander, please lead your legion to the MC-11 planet, and we shall depart together, Fang Mo declared. Absolutely. I will make the necessary arrangements. We will arrive at MC-11 in 3 hours. Excellent. I shall await your arrival. After concluding the video call with Masnu, Fang Mo found himself in the command room of the S-3 Tiger King-class heavy battleship, observing myriad and his sister engaged in conversation. Sister, are you truly going? This is not a mere outing, Fang Mo said. What? Do you underestimate your sister? I hail from the Imperial Army. Fang Qingqing retorted. Indeed, do as you wish. Fang Mo replied, taking his seat in the captain's chair. He then began contacting the commanders of the 16 fleets. And soon 16 split-screen images of the fleet commanders appeared before him. Good evening, esteemed commanders. I extend my gratitude for your support of my Qianlin fleet. Fang Mo said while bowing respectfully. Ha ha, Lord Fang Mo, you are too kind. Old Pang here is a soldier of your father. We will certainly lend our aid. Boomed a middle-aged man with a full beard, none other than Pang De, one of his father's old subordinates. Lord Fang Mo, and Ming is my comrade through thick and thin. This time he has entrusted me to heed your orders, so please instruct us on how to proceed. A burly man named Fei Peng declared, a comrade of Uncle, and one by one, the commanders expressed their trust in Fang Mo and their willingness to fight alongside him. Since you all place your faith in me, I shall outline our battle plan. This mission is to support the Terra home planet. We must not only rescue them, but also eliminate the insectoids assaulting them. I have already contacted the Imperial Army, and Commander Masnu will join us in battle, bringing a legion with him. Will Commander Masnu be coming too? How delightful! Pang exclaimed. The commander will arrive here in 3 hours, at which point we shall set forth together to the Terra home planet. I hope everyone will cooperate to vanquish the insectoids, Fang Mo stated. Understood, no problem. The commanders responded in unison. As for the detailed battle strategy, it would be determined once they reached the Terra home planet. 3 hours later, a fluctuation in space heralded the simultaneous arrival of over 3,000 Imperial warships at the MC-11 planet. At that moment, Fang Mo's fleet also gracefully entered the rendezvous point. When Commander Masnu and the 16 fleet commanders beheld the S-3 Tiger King-class heavy battleship, all were momentarily taken aback. What class of interstellar battleship is this? It is more than twice the size of other S-3 class battleships, yet about half the size of S-4 class battleships. Fang Mo, I did not expect this battleship to belong to you, Masnu exclaimed in astonishment. Yes, it is mine. By the way, the design of your fleet's interstellar warships is unfamiliar to me. You seem to have many secrets. Well, Commander, let us prepare to support the Terra home planet. Any questions you have can wait until after the mission, Fang Mo replied. All right, but you better not mislead me, haha. Masnu chuckled. Time was of the essence. And after a brief exchange, they began coordinating their synchronized warp travel towards their destination, the outer asteroid belt of the Terra home planet. 5 hours later, over 3,500 interstellar warships arrived at the outer asteroid belt of the Terra home planet. Fang Mo emerged from the sleep pod, feeling clear-headed, unlike before. It appeared the effects of the Super Gene Warrior Serum were taking hold. Gene, please contact your father promptly and inquire about the current battle situation, Fang Mo instructed. Understood. I will reach out immediately. 5 minutes later, my lord, my father reports that the Terra interstellar warships are retreating in disarray, with fewer than 600 ships remaining. The coordinates of the current interstellar positions are 5222, 15266 at 1 o'clock relative to the Terra home planet. The attacking insectoids consist of 5 insectoid queen nests leading approximately 120,000 assorted insectoids. Fang Mo immediately shared the battle details with the other fleets. Fang Mo, this wave of insectoids is nearly double the last one. This is quite troublesome, Masnu remarked. Indeed, Commander, this decapitation plan may not be feasible. The enemy's numbers are overwhelming, making a direct assault challenging. With our fleet size, we can barely engage about 60,000 insectoids head-on, and with 5 insectoid queen nests in play. Both consumption and decapitation strategies are impractical. Do you have any good ideas? Commander, since it is difficult, let us simply push through, Fang Mo stated nonchalantly. With the capability of the S-3 Tiger King-class heavy battleship, we can directly crush the insectoid queen nest without the need for a drawn-out engagement, he elaborated. Push through. Do you think the insectoids are cabbages? This is no laughing matter. Lives are at stake. Masnu retorted angrily. Trust me, Commander. Just have your fleet follow our lead in the attack, and my fleet will take the vanguard. All right, but if it does not work, make sure to retreat promptly, Masnu said, looking at Fang Mo's serious expression with a resigned sigh. Mynheer, it is up to you now. Flatten this wave of insectoids, Fang Mo commanded resolutely. Yes, my lord, you can count on me. Then, Fang Mo's fleet advanced ahead, leading the Imperial fleet and 16 support fleets towards the battlefield. Beep beep beep. This is the Imperial fleet's Black Flame Core number 5, please coordinate operations with the Talaran fleet as per the plan. Beep beep beep. This is the Imperial Fleet's Black Flame Core number 5. Please coordinate operations with the Talaran fleet as per the plan. At this moment, the official channel of the Empire began transmitting notifications. The Imperial Fleet's Black Flame Core number 5? Haha, the Imperial Fleet has finally come to our aid. We are saved. The Talaran combat fleet erupted into collective cheers, subsequently reviewing the operational plans of the Imperial Fleet. Collaborate in a coordinated attack following the flagship of the Chinlin fleet? The Talaran fleet commander was momentarily perplexed. Ah, well, I suppose that's acceptable. The Talaran fleet commander replied, somewhat at a loss for words. At this juncture, the Chinlin fleet had already appeared at the forefront of the battlefield, with the Talaran fleet following suit. Reporting, the Zerg have entered attack range. Please advise. Combat Group Leader Deng Kuan reported. All ships in the fleet, fire at will. Prioritize annihilating the approaching swarm. The flagship's bow cannon will await my command to fire. Mynheer instructed. At that moment, the flagship of the Chinlin fleet was the S3, a Tiger King-class heavy battleship. Then, cannon fire roared, with the Imperial fleet, support fleets, and Talaran fleet joining in the onslaught. Over 4,000 interstellar warships advanced slowly into the swarm of Zerg. Wherever they passed, the Zerg fell like rain. The ships of the Chinlin fleet were enveloped by the circular star shield of the S3, Tiger King-class heavy battleship. The Zerg's attacks could not breach the star shield. Those charging forward could only stare helplessly, ultimately being obliterated by the ship's cannons. This, such a massive star shield, and it's all-encompassing, Masnu exclaimed in astonishment. When other fleets observed the onslaught of the S3, Tiger King-class heavy battleship, their hearts trembled even more. Those 12 1,500mm pulse laser main cannons claimed the lives of swathes of Zerg with each shot. Their ferocity and range were equally terrifying, each blast sweeping away a multitude. The 16 300mm particle cannons not only had high damage output, but also fired at an astonishing rate, resembling a veritable killing machine. Simultaneously, other starships of the Chinlin fleet showcased exceptional performance, eliminating the remaining threats that the flagship had not targeted. Reporting the No. 1 Zerg Mother has entered the bow cannon's range. Please advise. Combat Group Leader Deng Kuan reported. Wait a moment. The fleet will proceed towards the number 2 Zerg Mother. Mynheer commanded. At this time, the number 2 Zerg Mother was situated just to the right of the number 1 Zerg Mother, not far away. As the fleet delved deeper into the swarm, the opposing Zerg Mother sensed the imminent danger and began rapidly adjusting its tactics. Simultaneously, more Zerg warriors flew towards the No. 1 Zerg Mother. Reporting, the number 2 Zerg Mother has entered range. Please advise. Combat Group Leader Deng Kuan reported. Order the bow cannon to lock onto the No. 1 Zerg Mother, and the 6-pulse laser main cannons on the right to target the number 2 Zerg Mother. Reporting, all targets have been locked. 3, 2, 1, fire. Mynheer commanded. Boom, boom, boom. The shells tore through the massive swarm of Zerg, and the number 1 Zerg Mother, witnessing the incoming projectiles, experienced an unprecedented fear. The number 2 Zerg Mother, with fewer Guardians remaining, was swiftly reduced to 8 pieces by the 6-pulse laser main cannons, meeting its demise. Meanwhile, the No. 1 Zerg Mother fared even worse, exploding on the spot from a single shot. Brother, that shot was too fierce. Fang Qingqing exclaimed, jumping with excitement. Chapter 15. A resounding victory, the light of leadership. Chitter, chitter, chitter. The Zerg Mother screeched incessantly, upon witnessing the instantaneous obliteration of 2 of their kind. The remaining 3 Zerg Mothers hastily rallied 2/3 of the surviving Zerg, commencing a retreat. They left 1/3 of the swarm to intercept the enemy. Try to escape again? All interstellar warships, except the flagship, remain to eradicate the remaining Zerg. The flagship will pursue at full speed. Mynheer commanded. Meanwhile, as others were still in shock from the earlier display of firepower, the S3, Tiger King-class heavy battleship surged forward. With a maximum speed of 150 km/h, it pursued the Zerg, which were only moving at 30 km/h, catching up in under 2 minutes. The relentless cannons fired mercilessly at the Zerg. Upon realizing there was no escape, the Zerg Mother immediately abandoned its flight and began a desperate counterattack, with even the Guardian Zerg charging en masse. Under the sustained assault from the densely packed Zerg, the star shield of the S3, Tiger King-class heavy battleship finally shattered. Reporting, star shield energy has been depleted. Reporting, the bow cannon has cooled down and is ready to fire. Target the number 4 Zerg Mother and prepare to fire, Mynheer commanded. The bow cannon slowly maneuvered. Then with a thunderous roar, another shot rang out. At that moment, the number 4 Zerg Mother was positioned before the number 5 Zerg Mother. This shot pierced through the body of the number 4 Zerg Mother, striking the number 5 Zerg Mother behind it. Both Zerg Mothers exploded on the spot. The attacks from the Zerg swarm that struck the hull were utterly ineffective against the battleship's armor. Masnu, observing the battle through a deep space telescope, felt both astonished and elated. This was not merely a push, it was a complete annihilation. Order 1,000 Imperial interstellar warships to immediately support the flagship of the Qianlin fleet, ensuring its total extermination of this wave of Zerg. Masnu commanded. Understood, Commander, Bernal replied. It must be said that the commander of the Black Flame Star region, Duke Masnu, was indeed quite ruthless. He immediately pressed the advantage while the Zerg were at a disadvantage. Subsequently, 1,000 interstellar warships flew out from the left flank of the Imperial fleet, swiftly heading towards the S-3 Tiger King-class heavy battleship for assistance. The final No. 3 Zerg Mother was ultimately reduced to rubble by the main cannon of the S-3 Tiger King-class heavy battleship. 2 hours later, the support battle at the Talaran homeworld concluded with the death of the last Zerg. Gazing at the countless Zerg corpses drifting in the starry sky, Fang Mo turned to Mynheer and said, Mynheer, you have once again distinguished yourself. My lord, this is not my accomplishment, but rather the merit of this battleship. I believe any fleet commander could have achieved a similar victory. Indeed, let us first tally the battle losses and compile the data for me. At this time, each fleet began to clean up the battlefield and collect various data. Beep, beep, beep. A group video request from Masnu was received, and Fang Mo accepted without hesitation. Congratulations to all commanders. We have achieved a resounding victory in this battle. Masnu exclaimed joyfully. Thank you all for your support. I am at a loss for how to repay you. In 2 hours, I will host a celebratory banquet at a 5-star hotel on the Talaran homeworld, and I hope you all will honor us with your presence. Talaran Commander Ire said cheerfully. Ha! Then old Pang will shamelessly attend, Pang said with a grin. Hee hee. Do remember to prepare some fine wine. Certainly, I will arrange that immediately, haha. Aya responded. Before long, landing crafts soared towards the Talaran homeworld. Mynheer, elder sister, Lei Hong, AI Jing, and other Talaran crew members, join me in landing on the Talaran homeworld, Fang Mo instructed. Yes, everyone replied. Subsequently, the landing crafts of the Qianlin fleet, escorted by 6 Titan IMEC units, flew towards the Talaran homeworld. Under the guidance of the reception staff, they arrived at the celebratory hotel. Fang Mo and his fleet members took their designated seats, noticing many around them casting envious glances. At that moment, Pangda and a group of commanders from the support fleets approached with smiles. My lord, you truly are formidable. I, old Pang, am thoroughly impressed. Pangda remarked. Indeed, I now feel the Zerg do not pose much of a threat, as they are but whimpering in defeat at your hands, my lord. Ha ha ha. Fei Peng added. Before long, all the invited guests had arrived. AEL stepped forward, joyfully proclaiming, first and foremost, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to all of you for your support of the Terra tribe. Additionally, I wish to pay deep respects to the valiant warriors who sacrificed their lives in this campaign, and I shall ensure they receive double compensation. Lastly, I hope this celebration banquet will be a delightful occasion for all. After his speech, AEL accompanied Commander Masnu and the others to join Fang Mo. Young Fang Mo. You truly outdid yourself this time. You have given me a tremendous surprise. Masnu smiled at Fang Mo. Commander, you flatter me. This is the result of our collective efforts. Fang Mo replied modestly. I shan't say more. Let's raise our glasses together to celebrate our resounding victory in this campaign, Masnu declared, lifting his cup. Cheers to our grand triumph. Everyone echoed in unison. Ding. Congratulations to the host for completing the temporary mission. The Terra tribe's plea for help. Reward. 3,000 points. The skill leader's radiance. Additional reward. The Terra tribe's favor. Excellent. The system task is completed, and I have received the additional reward of the Terra tribe's favor. Fang Mo promptly checked the leader's radiance skill in the system. Leader's radiance. Type. Attribute skill. Function. Bestows leadership charm to influence others, increasing all subordinates' loyalty by 50 and combat power by 30. This skill is quite impressive. It not only enhances personal charisma, but also boosts the loyalty and combat prowess of my subordinates. Lord Fang Mo, I am AL, the High Priest of the Terra tribe's home star. I am immensely grateful for your assistance this time. AEL knelt before Fang Mo on one knee. What are you doing? High Priest, EL? Please rise. Fang Montak urged. I have learned from Igene that it was you who led the fleets to our rescue. Not only did you save Igene, but the entire Star Tribe as well. From now on, I shall be your most loyal subordinate. unhesitatingly ready to face any peril. Ael declared resolutely. You must be Ijean's father, am I correct? Fang Mo inquired. Yes, my lord. Ha, your daughter is remarkable. She has efficiently managed the logistics for thousands in my fleet. Fang Mo remarked. Ijean, who stood nearby, felt a bit bashful. That is due to your excellent leadership, my lord. Ijean has told me how well you treat her and her team. I have heard that the Terra tribe possesses a natural aptitude for logistical management, Fang Mo observed. Indeed, my lord, our race is inherently averse to combat, yet we do possess a certain talent in logistics, El replied. After a night of revelry, the time had arrived for the afternoon of the next day. Fang Mo received a battle damage report from myriad. In this campaign, we have annihilated 5 Zerg, Queen larvae, and 152 various Zerg units, equivalent to 3 million star coins. There were no losses of warships, no casualties. Only 26 crew members sustained minor injuries, with other negligible losses. Commander Masnu returned early to the S-049 Imperial Starport and has already reported the battle results to the Empire. Fang Mo, along with the Qinlan fleet and an additional 16 support fleets, then returned to C11 planet. Chapter 16, Accelerating Expansion, Initial Scale Established. On C11 planet, and Ming observed Fang Mo and his companions return, feeling relieved from his earlier worries. What Ming did not expect was that the 16 fleet commanders who had come to support Fang Mo were full of praise for him. Had it not been for Fang Mo's fleet's extraordinary efficiency in eliminating the Zerg Queen larvae, many of them would not have survived. And Ming noticed that these fleet commanders not only held admiration for Fang Mo, but also harbored a special sentiment towards him. After handing over the fleet to myriad, Fang Mo approached Nas, who was busy at work. Chief Engineer Nas, how long until the second batch of construction plans is completed? Fang Mo asked with a smile. Oh, it is you, my lord. Based on the current manpower and equipment configuration, the second batch of construction plans includes 6 S2 level Quilon-class medium interstellar cruisers, 2 S2 level weaving mating-class heavy interstellar energy ships, and 2 S2 level craftsman-class heavy interstellar engineering ships, which will take approximately 1 week to complete, Nas replied, setting aside his work. 1 week, neither too fast nor too slow. Is there a way to expedite the construction? Fang Mo inquired. There are indeed methods. Firstly, we can increase the current workforce from over 200 to more than 1,000. Additionally, the construction of the S2 Craftsman-class heavy interstellar engineering ships will further enhance our construction speed, Nas confirmed. Then, if I wish to construct an additional 10 S3 Tiger King-class heavy battleships and 100 S2 Quilon-class medium interstellar cruisers, could you estimate the required star coins in time? Fang Mo asked. That many? If we are to consider the number of interstellar warships you mentioned, my lord, it will take at least 2 months, and that is with sufficient manpower and in conjunction with the S2 Craftsman-class heavy interstellar engineering ships. The cost will exceed 45 million star coins. Understood. I will handle the manpower and financial aspects. I leave the construction in your capable hands, Fang Mo stated. Absolutely, my lord. Just as Fang Mo and Nas were engrossed in their conversation, and Ming approached Fang Mo and said, Young Mo, Commander Masnu has arrived at C11 planet and is currently waiting for you in my office. Oh, Commander Masnu himself has come to see me? I understand. I shall join you shortly, Fang Mo responded. Before long, Fang Mo followed Uncle in to meet Commander Masnu, who was currently resting with his eyes closed, his fingers gently tapping on the desk. Commander, it is truly an honor for you to seek me out personally, Fang Mo said with a smile. Commander Masnu immediately opened his eyes, gazing intently at Fang Mo. After a moment, he smiled and said, Young Fang Mo, do you recall your promise? Of course I remember. Now that the battle for the Terra tribe's home star has concluded, feel free to ask me anything directly, Fang Mo replied. Haha, straightforward as always. Let me cut to the chase. Where did the interstellar warships in your fleet come from? Masnu inquired. Fang Mo had anticipated that Commander Masnu would surely ask this question, given their previous 2 collaborative battles. However, he did not intend to divulge the truth. My lord, these interstellar warships were smuggled to me by interstellar mercenaries, who obtained them from other interstellar empires. Fang Mo began to fabricate. Interstellar mercenaries? Other empires? I wonder if they have any stock left. If so, I would be willing to purchase at a premium. Whatever they have, I will take. Masnu declared. I will need to communicate with them to ascertain their inventory. As for the price, if they have stock, I'm sure we can negotiate, especially for that black and gold S3 level battleship. I have my eye on it, Fang Mo replied. My lord, I recall that you already possess S4 level interstellar warships, correct? Indeed, there are several S4 class interstellar warships. But those are merely S4 class interstellar destroyers, whose offensive capabilities pale in comparison to your S3 class interstellar battleship. As you are aware, destroyers of the same class are significantly weaker than battleships. Your S3 class interstellar battleship, however, boasts performance that surpasses its peers by more than double, which certainly stirs my envy. Masno remarked with admiration. Yet, my S3, the Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleship, does not come cheaply. I expended all of my father's savings to acquire it. So it is called the S3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleship. Young Fang Mo, if you can afford it, why should I worry about my finances? Do you have any idea how many star coins an S4 class interstellar destroyer costs? I must admit, I do not know. Haha, a staggering 600 million star coins, purchased directly from the Imperial Military Industrial Headquarters. Is it truly that exorbitant? 600 million star coins, Fang Mo exclaimed in astonishment. What were you expecting? Currently, the Empire possesses only 2 types of S4 class interstellar warships, and the military has poured hundreds of billions into their research and development. Speaking of which, how much did you pay for your S3, the Tiger King-class heavy battleship? Well, in truth, it was not that much, compared to the S4 class interstellar warships. It was but a mere drizzle, totaling 6 million star coins. 6 million star coins, indeed. This price is somewhat higher than the average S3 class interstellar battleship by over 10 million star coins, yet it is undeniably worth every penny. How about this? You should promptly contact the interstellar mercenaries and inquire if they have any in stock, Masno suggested. Very well, I shall reach out immediately, Fang Mo replied. Feigning a departure to make the call 20 minutes later, Fang Mo returned, saying, Commander, I have made contact. They still have 2 S3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleships available. Would you like to acquire both? Oh, 2 you say? Haha, of course I want them both. Not only will this expedite our extermination of the insectoid race in the Qianlin star system, but it will also, Masno declared gleefully. At this moment, Commander Masno envisioned showcasing the S3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleship to his adversary in the Tianlin star domain. Although both were domain commanders of the Holy Dragon Empire and held the title of Duke, they had long been at odds, each unable to tolerate the other. Yet both recognized their respective boundaries. Previously, the commander of the Tianlin star domain had consistently overshadowed Masno, leaving him with a lingering dissatisfaction. Thus, this opportunity would allow him to regain some face. Very well, Commander, these 2 S3 Tiger King-class heavy battleships will require approximately 20 days for delivery to Planet M, C11. And half of the payment must be made in advance, Fang Mo stated. Understood, that shall be arranged. I shall entrust you with this matter. And here is a star coin card containing 100 million star coins for your initial payment. The remaining balance will be settled upon receipt of the goods. I shall not forget your benefits, haha. Fang Mo accepted the star coin card, feeling a twinge of anxiety, while Uncle Lin looked on with delight, nodding approvingly. Subsequently, Fang Mo instructed Uncle Lin to continue procuring a substantial amount of starship materials valued at 48 million. He also directed Lei Hong to intensify recruitment efforts, this time adding 1,000 manufacturing workers and an additional 10,000 starship crew members. Furthermore, he appointed Minale as the vice commander of the fleet and Ai Jing as the chief logistics officer, with the captains and vice captains of each interstellar warship, along with the heads of various groups, to be appointed through consultation between Minale and Ai Jing, with the final roster submitted to Fang Mo for approval. With these 2 victories against the insectoid race, Fang Mo's name began to spread throughout the Qianlin star system. Amidst these busy yet relatively tranquil days, 2 months swiftly passed, bringing us to the end of December in the year 4025 of the new universe calendar. During these 2 months, Fang Mo delivered 2 S3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleships to Commander Masno. Upon receiving the starships, Commander Masno immediately unleashed a devastating assault on the insectoid race within the Qianlin star system, while the insectoids and the Imperial fleet had reached a stalemate, unable to expand their territorial conquests any further. Meanwhile, Li Mingpeng's father, after obtaining the design blueprints for the S1 Diamond-class medium escort ship for Fang Mo, experienced a surge in sales over these past 2 months, garnering various accolades from buyers who praised the ship for its affordability, durability, and exceptional performance. Li Mingyu's reputation within the corporation soared to new heights, yet at this moment, he had set his sights on the market for S2-class interstellar warships. Despite the S1-class battleships being commendable, they could only fetch several tens of thousands of star coins, whereas an S2 class vessel could easily command around 300,000. If he wished to elevate his corporation's growth, entering the S2 class starship market was imperative. However, given his current research and development team, creating a high-performance S2 class interstellar battleship seemed an insurmountable task. This led Li Mingyu to contemplate Fang Mo once more, uncertain whether he possessed any S2 class interstellar warship design blueprints. If he did, meanwhile, Fang Mo, in terms of fleet scale and personnel, had already attained a considerable level of development. After 2 months of diligent effort, all starship construction plans and recruitment and training initiatives had been successfully completed. Fang Mo delved into the system, examining his attribute page. Host, Fang Mo. Identity, Lord of the Qianlin star system, Viscount of the Holy Dragon Empire. Profession, intermediate mechanic. Attributes, engineering, manufacturing, acceleration 30, leader's radiance. Star coins, 82, 230, 000. Starships, 146. Tasks, phase main task, in progress. Task points, 146, 300. System warehouse, empty, gazing at the over 82 million star coins, which included the additional 10 million star coins from Commander Masno, along with 146 interstellar warships, comprising 110 S2 Quail Wolf-class medium interstellar cruisers, 11 S3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleships, 11 S1 Swan-class interstellar destroyers, 10 S1 Diamond-class medium escort ships, 2 S2 Weaver-class heavy interstellar energy ships, and 2 S2 Artisan-class heavy interstellar engineering ships. Fang Mo realized that the Qianlin fleet had not only expanded in size, but also improved in personnel welfare. Previously, the work meals consisted of nutritional rations, but now they included rice, noodles, steamed buns, a variety of vegetables and meats, along with drinks and refreshments. 3 complimentary meals were provided daily, and upon learning of this, the inhabitants of Planet MC11 took great pride in joining the Qianlin fleet, eagerly scrambling to apply for positions whenever recruitment announcements were made. Chapter 17. Annual Task, Reclaiming the Home Planet. Ding. Congratulations on receiving the 4026 Annual Task. Task details. 1. Possess 10 S4 class interstellar warships, currently owned. 0, required. 10. 2. Possess 3,000 interstellar warships of S2 class or above, currently owned. 125, required. 3,000. 3. Possess 100 S3 class interstellar warships, currently owned. 11, required. 100. 4. Become a Marquis of the Holy Dragon Empire. Task duration, 1 year. Task difficulty, task reward, 500,000 points, S5 Tianyao class interstellar aircraft carrier. Task completion rate. The system will evaluate the host completion level based on the annual task's fulfillment and duration. If the completion rate is below 75, all points will be deducted and all attribute skills will be confiscated. If the host exceeds the task requirements, additional rewards will be granted, generous rewards. Upon reviewing this annual task, Fang Mo was rendered speechless. Just moments ago, I felt an overwhelming sense of power with my fleet, and my treasury of star coins seemed ample. Yet after perusing the annual missions, I found myself beset by doubts once again. Why does this system always create such turmoil? Can it allow me a moment's respite? Given Fang Mo's current capabilities, the objective of acquiring 3,000 interstellar warships of S2 grade or above poses no significant challenge. Likewise, the goal of securing 100 S3 grade warships is also quite feasible, as these tasks can be accomplished with sufficient star coins and time. However, the acquisition of 10 S4 grade interstellar warships proves to be a formidable hurdle. Fang Mo currently possesses not a single design blueprint for an S4 grade warship. Is he expected to spend star coins to purchase them? At 600 million each. That amounts to 6 billion for 10. This is simply impractical. Furthermore, the aspiration to ascend to the rank of Imperial Marquis is no trivial matter. Fang Mo remains merely an Imperial Viscount at present. Above him lie the ranks of Imperial Count and subsequently Imperial Marquis. These titles are not easily attained and require significant contributions to the Empire or corresponding military achievements for elevation. The more Fang Mo contemplated, the angrier he became, inwardly cursing the system that perpetually stirred trouble. Ding, based on the host's current status, a temporary system mission has been triggered. Temporary mission, recapture the Qianlin Prime Star and 3 nearby planets. Mission duration, 1 week. Mission difficulty, classified. Mission rewards, 50,000 points for each planet reclaimed, and 1 point for each exterminated Zerg. Failure penalty. If the host fails to reclaim at least 1 planet within the stipulated time, the mission will be deemed unsuccessful, resulting in the forfeiture of all points. In a state of irritation, Fang Mo's mood instantly brightened upon reading this temporary mission. Was this not a gift of points? Haha. Without a moment's hesitation, he sprang into action. Aboard the landing craft, Fang Mo summoned myriad and the others, commanding, myriad, immediately prepare all interstellar warships for combat. Lei Hong, recall the Met combat team to accompany the fleet in preparation for battle. AI Jing, ensure logistical support and resource allocation are in place. Yes, my lord. They all replied in unison. Subsequently, 142 interstellar warships set course for the vicinity of Qianlin Prime Star. Myriad, Lei Hong, and AI Jing's mission was to reclaim Qianlin Prime Star and the 3 surrounding planets, annihilating the Zerg in the process. Fang Mo took his position at the command bridge of the S3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleship. My lord, how should we handle the Zerg on the planet? Shall we bombard them with orbital cannons? Myriad inquired. No, this is my planet. If we bombard it with interstellar orbital cannons, these planets will be uninhabitable for centuries. First, we eliminate the Zerg in space, and then the fleet will land and engage in ground combat. Lei Hong, you will lead the mech team in ground support operations. Fang Mo instructed. Before long, Fang Mo's fleet encountered the Zerg near Qianlin Prime Star, and upon sighting the enemy, the Zerg immediately emitted distress signals. Boom! The fleet's cannon fired upon the scouting Zerg, and myriad promptly declared, all interstellar warships prepare for battle, forming a star shield formation centered around the S3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleship. Soon, swarms of Zerg surged toward the Qianlin fleet. Report, drones have detected 6 Zerg mother nests on the battlefield, along with 200,000 assorted Zerg, came the report. Suddenly, Fang Mo conceived a method to exploit a bug for points. Ensuring safety, he decided not to destroy the mother nests, allowing them to reproduce continuously while he systematically eliminated the Zerg. He chuckled to himself. Myriad, instruct the fleet not to attack the Zerg mother nests. Focus solely on exterminating the advancing Zerg and ensure they do not escape. Understood, my lord. Boom, boom, boom. The fleet relentlessly bombarded the approaching Zerg. In just over an hour, half of the 200,000 Zerg were eradicated. The 6 mother nests began to intensify their reproductive capabilities, with new Zerg continuously emerging to assault the Qianlin fleet. This cycle persisted for 5 hours, and Fang Mo watched the count of exterminated Zerg steadily rise, his spirits lifting. What a bountiful harvest of points! He exclaimed gleefully. The 6 mother nests, observing their dwindling numbers, suddenly realized the peril they faced. Squeaking in alarm, they promptly turned to flee. Seeing the retreating mother nests, Fang Mo sighed. Myriad ordered the bow cannon of the S3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleship to fire upon the fleeing mother nests. Yes, my lord. Boom, 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 boom. The 6 mother nests attempting to escape were obliterated in place. Remarkably, not a single warship in the Qianlin fleet sustained damage. The shields of the 11 S3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleships remained intact. It appeared that the second-tier Zerg no longer posed a threat to Fang Mo. The annihilation of these creatures and the completion of the primary mission was merely a matter of time. The fleet then commenced ground operations, with Lei Hong leading the mech team into the fray against the Zerg on the surface. Warships overhead continued their bombardment of the Zerg below, and it took a full 2 days to eliminate all Zerg on the planet. Fang Mo concluded that he needed to construct more S2 Titan-class mechs to enhance ground combat efficiency in the future. After 2 arduous days, they successfully reclaimed Qianlin Prime Star. Though the duration was somewhat lengthy, Fang Mo then led the fleet to the 3 nearby planets, employing the same tactical approach to accumulate points. These 3 planets were smaller in both size and Zerg population compared to Qianlin Prime Star. Reclaiming one of these planets took only a day and a half. Ding! Congratulations to the host for completing the temporary mission, recapturing Qianlin Prime Star and nearby planets. Points awarded: 770,000, 620,000 points from Zerg extermination. Additional reward: S3 Dominator-class interstellar aircraft carrier design blueprint. The system has generously provided additional equipment. It seems this temporary mission was executed quite successfully. Continuing to review the blueprint attributes: S3 Dominator-class interstellar aircraft carrier. Ship type: aircraft carrier. Level: S3. Dimensions: length 1200 m, width 300 m, height 420 m, mass 210,000 tons. Speed: 80 kilometers s. Warp engine: level 6 warp engine. Crew: 300 personnel. Armaments. 1. 8 groups of Wanderers self-guided missiles. 2. 8 groups of dense matrix lightweight rapid defense cannons. 3. SBS deep space radar system. F. 300 Bumblebee-class unmanned combat drones. E. 100 Dragonfly-class unmanned reconnaissance drones. G. 50 Eagle Eye-class unmanned early warning aircraft. P. 100 Sparrow-class unmanned frigates. T. 100B Vulture-class unmanned bombers. After reviewing the information regarding the S-3 Dominator-class interstellar aircraft carrier blueprint, Fang Mo felt a rush of satisfaction. Although the vessel's speed is not particularly high, its combat capabilities and functionalities are remarkably formidable, making it highly practical for both interstellar and ground engagements. He decided to expedite its construction, starting with 10 units. However, upon inspecting the cost, he found it to be even more expensive than the S-3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleship at 1.8 million star coins per unit. Fortunately, Fang Mo was not lacking in star coins at this time. Now that he had reclaimed his home star and the affiliated planets, he resolved to establish his base of operations here. Alas, the devastation wrought by the Zerg left these 4 planets in disarray, and reconstruction would entail a significant financial burden. However, regardless of the circumstances, this is one's native planet and it must be developed. Fang Mo, without hesitation, promptly contacted Chief Engineer Nas, requesting him to design the 4 planets based on the template of the base. Simultaneously, he reached out to Uncle Lin, asking for assistance in procuring materials for the planetary reconstruction. My lord, the reconstruction costs for these 4 planets are substantial. My preliminary estimate exceeds 2 billion star coins. Nas remarked, "Oh, is it truly that much? Then let us focus on reconstructing only the Qianlin main star for the time being," Fang Mo replied. "In that case, the expenditure will be significantly reduced, requiring only around 70 million star coins." Observing the remaining 8 million star coins in his possession, even with the additional 60 million from the recovery of the Zerg corpses, it still fell short of the 2 billion mark. It appeared that the reconstruction of the Qianlin main star would have to commence first. Fang Mo began issuing orders for the reconstruction of the Qianlin main star. Chief Engineer Nas, accompanied by 3,000 construction workers and 100,000 intelligent robots, set off towards the Qianlin main star aboard 2 S2 class, Weaving Maiden-class heavy interstellar energy ships and 2 S2 class Artisan-class heavy interstellar engineering ships. Reflecting on the recent battle at the Qianlin main star, Fang Mo realized that his fleet was somewhat lacking in diversity. The efficiency for ground combat was notably low. Thus, the creation of a multifunctional fleet was imperative. With his points exceeding 900,000, he decided it was time to make some purchases in the system mall. Immersing himself in the system mall, Fang Mo began searching for suitable blueprints for interstellar warships. Before long, he had settled on the blueprints to exchange: S3 Titan Mk3 mech, S2 Viper-class amphibious interstellar attack ship, and S3 Ming Wang-class interstellar frigate, totaling 550,000 points. The advanced Titan mech would enhance the efficiency of ground combat troops, while the S2 Viper-class amphibious interstellar attack ship was specifically designed to transport mech units, robots, and ground combat forces. The final choice, the S3 Ming Wang-class interstellar frigate, was intended to operate in conjunction with the S3 Dominator-class interstellar aircraft carrier, creating a perfect balance of offense and defense. However, producing these interstellar warships would necessitate a considerable investment of Starcoin resources and time. Chapter 18. Reconstruction of the main star, cooperative upgrades. Fang Mo continued to examine the details of these blueprints. S3 Ming Wang-class interstellar frigate. Ship type, frigate. Level, S3. Dimensions: length 1200 m, width 240 m, height 320 m. Armor strength, 12,000 millimeters, 15,000 millimeters. Star shield strength, 6 million units. Mass, 350,000 tons. Speed, 200 kilometers s. Warp engine, level 6 warp engine. Ship crew, 120 personnel. Ship weapons: 1. 8 600 millimeters pulse laser main cannons. 2. 16 200 millimeters closed defense rapid particle cannons. 3. Matrix type composite star shield system. 4. Bow-mounted void destroyer type light spear, SBS, for deep space class anti-submarine radar. Upon reviewing the frigate's specifications, Fang Mo nodded silently, inwardly acknowledging, indeed, the S3 class frigate is formidable. Its defensive capabilities surpass those of the S3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleship. Moreover, it comes equipped with a Matrix-type composite star shield, which allows for the formation of a massive star shield defense network with just 30 S-3 Ming Wang-class interstellar frigates. Additionally, the bow-mounted Void Destroyer-type light spear serves as a melee weapon. Engaging the spear directly into the enemy can slice through them. Yet, the cost was not insignificant, with each frigate priced at 800,000 star coins. Continuing his examination, S2 Viper-class amphibious interstellar attack ship. Ship type, amphibious ship. Level S2. Dimensions: length 600 m, width 120 m, height 160 m, mass 80,000 tons. Armor strength 2,000 millimeters, 2,500 millimeters. Carrying capacity 10,000 personnel. Speed 40 kilometers s. Warp engine level 4 warp engine. Ship crew 200 personnel. Ship weapons: 1. 16 100 millimeters closed defense rapid particle cannons. 2. 10 Rapid 2 class large landing craft. 3. 20 Viper-type unmanned fighters. This amphibious interstellar warship possesses average offensive and defensive capabilities, with its sole utility being the transport of combat units, accommodating up to 10,000 personnel. It is particularly suited for future planetary landing operations, and its cost is a mere 200,000 star coins. Subsequently, Fang Mo instructed Chief Engineer Nas to expand the fleet scale while simultaneously reconstructing the Qianlin main star. For the third batch of starship manufacturing, Fang Mo decided to first increase the number of S2 Artisan-class heavy interstellar engineering ships by 8, bringing the total to 10, which would expedite various construction projects. He then planned to manufacture 10 S3 Dominator-class interstellar aircraft carriers, 30 S3 Ming Wang-class interstellar frigates, 10 S2 Viper-class amphibious interstellar attack ships, 500 sets of S2 Titan Mk mechs, and 100 sets of S3 Titan Mk 3 mechs. The total expenditure for the reconstruction of the Qianlin main star, combined with the third batch of starship manufacturing plans, amounted to 13 million star coins. Alas, yet another significant expenditure. Fang Mo reflected as he glanced at his attributes page. Host: Fang Mo. Identity: Lord of the Qianlin star system, Viscount of the Holy Dragon Empire. Profession: intermediate mechanic. Attributes: engineering, manufacturing, acceleration 30, liters light. Star coins 12, 230, 000. Starships 146. Tasks: phase main task in progress. 4026 annual task in progress. Task points 861, 300. System warehouse none. After reviewing the information, Fang Mo sought out Chief Engineer Nas to discuss the specifics of the construction plan. He then boarded a landing craft to the Qianlin main star, where he found Chief Engineer Nas engaged in construction work. Chief Engineer Nas, you have seen the third batch of manufacturing plans, correct? How long do you estimate it will take to complete? And how long will the reconstruction of the Qianlin main star require? Fang Mo inquired. My lord, are you trying to work me to death? Nas chuckled. I request additional manpower, and I have suitable candidates available, but Chief Engineer Nas, I am aware that the recent workload has been quite heavy. You may voice any request directly to me. Fang Mo replied with a smile. Ha ha ha, I knew my lord would care for me. In fact, I'm not only a legendary mechanic, but also an elder of the Dwarven clan. Over the past few months, many of my kin have sought refuge with me, yet I am uncertain how to allocate them. However, most of them possess engineering and manufacturing skills, and I hope my lord will consider taking them in. Fang Mo felt a surge of joy. This was an unexpected boon. A large contingent of Dwarven craftsmen was indeed a treasure. Chief Engineer Nas, how many of your kin have come to you? Fang Mo inquired with a smile. Currently, there are a total of 620 individuals, with 100 adults and 520 minors. Several hundred Dwarven children have become orphans, my lord. May I request an advance on some wages? An advance on wages? Fang Mo asked, perplexed. I recall your salary is now set at 100 star coins per month. Is that not sufficient? This, my lord, you have indeed taken great care of me, increasing my salary significantly and providing me with food, lodging, and drink without charge. However, this salary is insufficient, and I seek an advance to establish a welfare home for these orphan kin. As their elder, I cannot turn a blind eye to their plight. I hope my lord will grant my request, Nas replied earnestly. I see. While I cannot agree to your request for an advance on your wages, I wholeheartedly endorse your proposal. Henceforth, all those afflicted by the Zerg catastrophe, including the destitute and orphans, shall be welcomed to the Qianlin Prime Star for assistance from the Welfare Institution. We shall provide educational opportunities for minors and employment prospects for adults. Is that truly the case? My lord, This will require an immense amount of star coins, Nas exclaimed in astonishment. Star coins can be earned anew. My foremost desire is to ensure a commendable living environment for the people within my domain. Now, please arrange for the establishment of the welfare institution, and all expenses may be directed to Ijing, the Lord commanded. My lord, from this moment forth, my life belongs to you. I shall toil tirelessly without a hint of complaint, Nas pledged. As for the construction plans you inquired about earlier, I have completed the estimations. The third phase of the construction plan entails 58 interstellar battleships and 600 sets of mechs, which will proceed concurrently with the reconstruction plan, and is expected to take approximately 2 months. The reconstruction of Qianlin Prime Star is anticipated to require around 6 months. Understood. Let us commence, the Lord replied. Subsequently, Fang Mo initiated communication with Ijing, requesting the announcement of the refugee welfare policy for Qianlin Star System. At that moment, his close friend Li Mingpong sent a video call request, which Fang Mo accepted. Hey, Mo, how are things on your end? Li Mingpong asked, somewhat shyly. What's amiss? You seem unlike your usual self. Are you afraid I want to repay you? Fang Mo teased. Not at all. It's not about the money. It's my father who asked me to get in touch with you. Oh, Uncle Li wishes to speak with me? What is it about? Fang Montak inquirit, puzzled. My father is right beside me. Let me have him speak with you. Little Mo, I'm reaching out to you regarding the current state of the battlefield. How are matters progressing? Li Tianyu inquired. Greetings, Uncle Li. The situation here has improved. The Zerg have been effectively contained by the Imperial forces and are unable to advance further. Is there a specific reason for your call? Indeed. Following our previous collaboration, your S1, the King Kong-class medium frigate, has garnered exceptional reviews from buyers, surpassing the total sales of all other starships from our company. I wish to express my gratitude for your support of our group. Additionally, I hope to discuss a potential upgrade collaboration. Do you possess the design blueprints for the S2 class interstellar battleship? Oh, I see. There is no need for thanks, Uncle Li. It was merely a fair transaction. As for the collaboration upgrade, I do indeed have the design blueprints for the S2 class interstellar battleship, but I am curious about your proposed terms. You truly possess the S2 class interstellar battleship design blueprints. Let us delve into the details of our collaboration, Li Tianyu replied with delight. The Starship development team under Li Tianyu had deduced, based on the performance data of the S1, that there was an 80 probability Fang Mo had the S2 class design blueprints, which motivated Li Tianyu to reach out again. Very well, Uncle Li, please outline your collaboration proposal. First, the S2 class interstellar battleship is currently the mainstream model within the Empire, boasting a favorable market environment and relatively low competition. Therefore, I propose a long-term partnership wherein our company obtains authorization to manufacture, sell, and service your S2 class starship designs. You will receive a 30% profit share from each battleship sold, and I can settle payments at any time, Li Tianyu stated with a smile. Fang Mo pondered for a moment before responding. Uncle Li, I believe your proposal requires some adjustments. I require a 50% profit share. 50% profit share? That is rather excessive. Our company must cover the costs of manufacturing raw materials, sales promotion, and after-sales service, leaving me with minimal profit, Li Tianyu frowned. Uncle Li, please remain calm. I will send you the S2 class interstellar battleship design blueprints along with the performance data. After you review them, you may respond accordingly. Very well. Fang Mo promptly located an S2 class interstellar destroyer design blueprint in the system marketplace. S2, Falcon class light destroyer. Ship type, destroyer. Level, S2. Dimensions, length 500 m, width 200 m, height 140 m. Armor strength, 2,400 millimeters, 2,800 millimeters. Mass, 60,000 tons. Speed, 180 kilometers s. Warp engine, level 4 warp engine. Crew, 150 personnel. Armaments, 1. 6 300 millimeters pulse laser main cannons, 2. 8 150 millimeters light rapid defense cannons, 3. SP2, class anti-submarine and stealth radar system, 4. LA2, class radar jamming system, 5. 8-star torpedo launchers. The exchange cost was 20,000 points. Fang Mo immediately redeemed it and sent the template and performance data to Li Tianyu. Upon receiving the new S2 class interstellar battleship blueprints and performance data from Fang Mo so swiftly, Li Tianyu's spirit soared. Without hesitation, he summoned all his starship development engineers. After 30 minutes of data analysis by the team of over 20 engineers, they excitedly reported to Li Tianyu, CEO Li, the data for the S2 Falcon-class light destroyer is genuine and effective, and its performance completely surpasses all currently available S2 class interstellar destroyers on the market. It is truly a masterpiece. Excellent. What do you estimate the suggested retail price of the S2 Falcon-class light destroyer to be? Li Tianyu inquired, brimming with excitement. Currently, the market prices for S2 class interstellar destroyers range from 1.2 to 1.5 million star coins. Given our vessel's performance, we could easily sell it for at least 1.8 million star coins. Moreover, I estimate that the manufacturing cost for one S2 Falcon-class light destroyer is approximately 200,000 star coins, one of the Starship engineers reported. Oh, a gross margin of 160,000? That is quite substantial, Li Tianyu exclaimed in surprise. Indeed, CEO Li, even after deducting other promotional costs, after-sale service fees, and labor costs, we would still retain a profit of 1.2 million. Understood. Li, please have these Starship development engineers sign a non-disclosure agreement immediately. Li Tianyu instructed his secretary. Understood, CEO. Chapter 19, Recruitment Operations, Phoenix Guards in the Fire. Li Tianyu promptly contacted Fang Mo once more. Little Mo, I agree to your terms. Let us proceed with the 50 profit share. Very well, Uncle Li. Here's to our prosperous collaboration. Haha. It is indeed a stroke of luck for Xiao Peng to have a friend as exceptional as you. I will send you a contract. Just sign it. And our collaboration will be officially underway. Wishing us a successful venture. After ending the call, Fang Mo walked alone through the city of the Qianlin Base No. 1, currently under reconstruction. The workers paused their tasks to greet him with bows. My lord, what brings you here in this sweltering heat? Please have a sip of water. One of the workers offered, holding out a cup. Ah, thank you. Fang Mo accepted the cup and drank it in one go. The workers observed their lord's humility, feeling grateful to work under such a leader. Noticing their diligent efforts, Fang Mo nodded appreciatively. Subsequently, he contacted myriad, requesting all managerial personnel at the rank of vice captain and above to convene for a meeting. In a short while, the management personnel hastened from their respective starships and gathered near Fang Mo. Good afternoon, everyone. The purpose of this management meeting is to discuss the formation of an army. Fang Mo announced. An army? My lord, what kind of army do you envision? I Jing inquired. Before we deliberate on this matter, allow me to proceed with some appointments. I hereby appoint myriad as the commander of the Qianlin fleet, responsible for all fleet management and command duties. I appoint Lei Hong as the chief of the Qianlin Interstellar Army, overseeing all interstellar military management and command operations. AI Jing is appointed as the chief of logistics for Qianlin, tasked with managing personnel, transportation, finances, and resources. I appoint Naz as the chief engineer of the Qianlin Engineering Department, responsible for all construction, maintenance, and design management. As for the various levels of management personnel within the departments, you may submit your application lists. But my lord, I was merely the captain of the guard. Now you want me to be the chief of the Interstellar Army. Lei Hong expressed his concerns. I believe in you, Lei Hong. Furthermore, all management personnel will receive a salary increase of 100%. What? The others exclaimed in astonishment. Currently, our Interstellar Army has yet to be established. Lei Hong, I will accompany you to Planet M, C11 to recruit soldiers. AI Jing, please ensure the logistics personnel are prepared for registration. Yes, my lord, both replied in unison. My lord, how many soldiers are we planning to recruit? Lei Hong immediately asked. Let us aim for 100,000. There are sufficient refugees from 4 planets on M, C11, so we need not worry about numbers. 100,000? That would require several million star coins in expenditures this month. I Jing remarked. That is not a concern. Besides the salaries, we will not incur significant costs for food and accommodation. Moreover, we are not lacking in profitable ventures, with plenty of Zerg awaiting our harvest. Fang Mo stated. Indeed, my lord is correct. When shall we commence the recruitment? Lei Hong inquired. This afternoon. Does anyone have other suggestions? Fang Mo surveyed the crowd. The management personnel present were primarily those who had initially accompanied Fang Mo, and they regarded his commands as paramount. Observing the silence, Fang Mo continued. Since there are no objections, let us proceed as previously instructed. Oh, and AI Jing, please send some cold beverages to the several thousand workers. Yes, my lord. I will take care of it, AI Jing responded. Fang Mo, along with Lei Hong and others, boarded the S3, a Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleship, and arrived at Planet M, C11. Upon finding Uncle Lin, he shared the recruitment plan with him. Uncle Lin expressed his delight, saying, This is excellent news. It will not only address a significant employment issue, but also strengthen the Qianlin fleet. Uncle Lin, I would appreciate your cooperation with Chief Lei Hong during the recruitment. I will go check on my grandmother, Fang Mo said. Of course, no problem. Accompanied by a team of guards, Fang Mo arrived at a vintage estate and saw his grandmother sitting in the yard. He quietly observed her silhouette, and as a guard was about to speak, Fang Mo raised his hand to silence him. After a moment, his grandmother suddenly said, "Is that you, Xiao Mo? I can feel your presence." "Grandmother, it's me. Am I disturbing you?" "Not at all, Xiao Mo. Come sit beside me, and the others may wait outside," she replied. Fang Mo immediately signaled to the nearby guard, who nodded and stepped outside. He then approached his grandmother and asked, "How did you know it was me?" "Of course, you carry the essence of our family." "The guards do not," she explained. "Oh, grandmother, are you comfortable here?" "Yes," and Ming is quite attentive. He knows I appreciate this style of estate, and he arranged it specially. "I have heard all about your accomplishments in recent days, and Ming has informed me. Xiao Mo, you have grown up and have not tarnished the Fang family's reputation. Thank you for your kind words, grandmother." "It is merely my duty," Fang Mo replied. "You are now a star system lord, and your influence has reached a considerable scale. You must consider your safety. As the old saying goes, one must guard against the heart of others." "I understand, grandmother. Indeed, as a lord, you should have your own exclusive guards. I see that the ones you brought are still from Lei Hong." "Yes, grandmother. Is there a difference?" "Certainly. You must cultivate your own guards. Those who heed only your commands. Do you understand?" Reflecting on his grandmother's words, Fang Mo responded, "I understand. I will begin addressing this matter. That is the right approach. As long as your safety is assured, other matters can be dealt with gradually." Afterward, Fang Mo enjoyed a pleasant dinner with his grandmother. Once she fell asleep, he gazed at her increasingly frail form, contemplating the urgency of obtaining the super soldier gene serum. The next day, Fang Mo arrived at the recruitment site, witnessing a sea of eager individuals vying to enlist. "My lord, I am in excellent shape and can endure hardship. Please select me," a young boy exclaimed. "You are under 16 years of age. You cannot enlist," an officer replied. "Please, my lord, I will be 16 in just 3 months. My entire family perished at the hands of the Zerg. I watched helplessly as they were devoured. I vow to avenge them, and I know you, my lord, are the most formidable against the Zerg. Please allow me to join your army." He dropped to his knees. "Even if you kneel, I cannot make exceptions. I am a soldier, and I must adhere to orders," the officer stated. At that moment, Fang Mo swiftly approached and pulled the boy up, saying, "A man's knees should never bend so easily." "You." The boy was at a loss for words. "What is your name?" Fang Mo asked, examining the robust youth. "I am Qinyu. Do you wish to join the military for revenge?" "Yes," the boy affirmed with determination. "Excellent. I require a cadre of resolute warriors capable of enduring hardships. I wonder if you possess such qualities." "May I ask, who are you?" Qinyu inquired, gazing at Fang Mo with curiosity. Just then, an officer who had previously encountered Fang Mo rushed over, saluting, "My lord, good morning. Welcome to inspect the recruitment efforts." Qinyu was astonished to realize that the young man he had been conversing with was, in fact, the lord himself. "Only you are, dear lord," Qinyu stammered. "Indeed, I am Fang Mo the lord." Suddenly, those around them knelt in respect. "Please, everyone, stand up. I apologize for interrupting your recruitment efforts," Fang Mo said, smiling. "I hereby announce that I will personally establish a recruitment window for my private guard. Those interested and who meet the qualifications may apply." With that, he instructed the officer to set up an additional recruitment window nearby, where he would personally oversee the selection. "Oh, my lord, do you think I qualify?" Qinyu asked. "You wish to be my guard? Your qualifications are just adequate, but you will need to undergo several assessments. Are you willing?" I am, my lord. Please test me." Fang Mo then established the recruitment criteria. Ages 16 to 20, regardless of gender, healthy physique, strong will, and no undesirable habits, aiming to recruit 20 individuals. At this moment, Qinyu stood behind Fang Mo, wholly engrossed in observing each individual who came to apply for the Lord's elite guards. The other applicants at different windows cast envious glances at Qinyu, astonished that this young man had actually become a guard for the Lord. "Lord, I, Nyo, wish to serve as your guard. May I?" a burly man declared. Fang Mo looked up to see the towering figure of a man, nearly 195 meters tall. "What the? Is he even 20 years old?" Fang Mo queried. Lord, I am 17, the man replied. "Are you truly 17? Fang Mo questioned, incredulously. "Yes, I am merely taller and more robust than others." "Here is my identification," the man said, presenting it. "Name, Niu Dazhuang. Age, 17. Race, human." After reviewing the identification details, Fang Mo was left speechless. "What on earth did you consume to grow like this?" "Niu Dazhuang, if you wish to join my elite guards, we must engage in an arm wrestling contest," Fang Mo stated. Fang Mo intended to assess the applicants through arm wrestling. as it would not only test their strength, but also their endurance and willpower. Very well, but Lord, if I happen to injure you, please do not hold it against me. Rest assured, if you truly manage to hurt me, I shall promote you to captain of the guards. All right, let us begin. With that, they started the contest. Niu Dazhuang exerted his strength, but found he could not budge Fang Mo's hand. He increased his effort, breaking into a sweat. Yet Fang Mo's arm remained unmoved, even causing the steel table beneath them to creak ominously. Enough. I can see, my lord, Niu Dazhuang admitted. Huh. You have passed. Stand behind me. Shortly thereafter, Lei Hong arrived with his men, saluting Fang Mo. My lord, I can't believe you are personally recruiting soldiers. Do not mind me. Continue with your recruitment plan, Fang Mo replied. Yes, my lord. Over the next 2 days, Fang Mo successfully recruited 20 elite guards. You shall now proceed to the second round of testing. Form groups of 5 and engage in live combat. Attacks to vital areas are prohibited, and no one is to be killed. The last 4 standing will become the captains of the guard, Fang Mo announced. These 20 youths had already felt Fang Mo's formidable strength, and now the second round of testing commenced. Fang Mo observed as the young men formed their teams, opting for simple discussions before commencing battle. After a grueling contest, the last 4 standing were Qin Yu, Blank, Tang Ling, and Niu Dazhuang. Excellent. You 4 shall now become my captains of the elite guard. Qin Yu, you are captain of Team 1, Blank, Team 2, Tang Ling, Team 3, and Niu Dazhuang, Team 4. Each team will consist of 5 members, including the captain, a shield bearer and strategist, 1 scout, 2 assault troops, and 1 medic, Fang Mo proclaimed. Yes, my lord, they responded in unison. Your team name shall be Phoenix Guards, Fang Mo declared. Chapter 20. Call for Aid, Emergence of Renown. The recruitment plan on Planet M. C11 progressed exceptionally well. Not only did Uncle provide robust support, but the populace was also eager to enlist. Many refugees, upon arriving on this planet, found it challenging to secure suitable employment and struggled for daily sustenance. With such favorable job benefits, who would hesitate? Joining the Qianlin Interstellar Army not only alleviated their worries regarding daily life, but also ensured a comfortable existence for their families through monthly salaries. Meanwhile, Fang Mo dedicated his days to training his 20 elite guards in physical conditioning, combat techniques, mecha operation, various starship maneuvers, and endurance training. The intensity of these drills would overwhelm ordinary individuals, but Fang Mo regarded these 20 as seed candidates for future expansion of his elite guard. Fang Mo resolved to administer S2 super soldier gene serums to this initial batch of guards, enabling them to evolve alongside him. Thus, a month swiftly passed. At this juncture, Fang Mo was engaged in training the elite guards in combat when his communication wristband suddenly flickered with a video connection request from Commander Masuno. Upon connecting, Fang Mo greeted, Hello, Commander, it has been a while. Masuno's brow furrowed with worry. Fang Mo, I must trouble you this time. Oh, what do you require of me, Commander? Please, do not hesitate to speak. After receiving your 2 S3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleships, I have led 2 legions of the Empire's army to engage the Zerg throughout the Qianlin star system for over a month. While we have eliminated many Zerg, we have also suffered significant losses to our fleet. Just 2 days ago, while leading another assault, we were ambushed by the Zerg, Masuno stated, seething with anger. Is that so? What is the situation now, Commander? Fang Montak in Kvilet. The Zerg, lacking any sense of honor, dispatched 20 Zerg Queen Mothers and 3 million Zerg to encircle us. Currently, both of our Imperial legions have sustained heavy losses, and we are fighting while retreating. This cannot continue. Even if I manage to escape, the other Imperial fleets will surely perish. Given the urgency, how may I assist you? Fang Mo asked. I hope you can bring your fleet to provide support. This would significantly alleviate our pressure, though I am uncertain if you are willing, Masuno expressed his concern. Commander, you have always taken care of me. I have yet to repay your kindness, and since you are in need, I will undoubtedly lend my assistance. However, your fleet consists of only 1 S3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleship. I fear. Do not worry. I will rescue the Imperial fleet. Very well. I shall send you my coordinates. If the situation becomes dire, prioritize your safety. Understood? Yes, I understand, Fang Mo replied earnestly. Turning to his 20 elite guards engaged in combat, Fang Mo declared, Your opportunity has arrived. We must go and rescue the Imperial fleet immediately. The group immediately perked up, responding in unison, Yes, my lord. Fang Mo led them aboard the S3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleship and instructed Lei Hong to continue training the new recruits. Subsequently, the ship set off at warp speed towards the Qianlin homeworld. 3 hours later, They arrived at the Qianlin homeworld and promptly contacted Minao. Minao, assemble all combat fleets and personnel. Prepare for battle, Fang Mo commanded. Yes, my lord. Before long, the fleet was fully assembled. Report, my lord. Currently, the fleet comprises 11 S-3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleships, 10 S-3 Dominator-class interstellar aircraft carriers, 30 S-3 Mingwan-class interstellar frigates, 100 S-2 Qiling-class medium interstellar cruisers, 11 S-1 Swan-class interstellar destroyers, and 10 S-1 King Kong-class medium frigates, totaling 172 starships, awaiting your orders. Excellent. Our target is the Qianlin Star System's white belt in space. Coordinates 332226-83154. This mission is to rescue Commander Masuno and the Imperial Fleet. Everyone, prepare for battle. We shall face 3 million Zerg and 20 Zerg Queen Mothers. Yes, my lord. Minao and the captains replied. Set sail. Fang Mo commanded with a sweeping gesture. All vessels aboard immediately activated the red alert. Warning. The ship will enter warp travel in 10 minutes. All personnel to the cryo chambers. Warning. The ship will enter warp travel in 10 minutes. All personnel to the cryo chambers. Warning. The ship will enter warp travel in 10 minutes. All personnel to the cryo chambers. 20 valiant guardians, clad in tight combat suits, remained steadfastly by Fang Mo's side, entering the cryo chamber beside him. 5 hours later, the Qianlin fleet arrived at the designated coordinates. Within 5 minutes, all crew members promptly returned to their posts to inspect the ship's functionalities and prepare for battle. Didi, sitting in the command seat, Fang Mo initiated communication with Commander Masnu. Commander, I have arrived at the location you specified. Where are you now? Fang Mo inquired. You made it? You arrived so swiftly. Excellent. We shall flee towards the 9 o'clock direction. You must catch up quickly. The Zerg are closing in tightly. Masnu replied. Understood. The Qianlin fleet then surged towards the 9 o'clock direction. After an hour and a half of pursuit, they detected the swarm. Report. A significant number of Zerg are engaged in battle with the Imperial fleet ahead. The fleet, comprising 11 S-3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleships and 10 S-3 Dominator-class interstellar aircraft carriers as flagships, organized into 21 squadrons, each serving as a combat unit for coordinated operations. All flagships deployed their star shields for defense, with 9 S-3 Tiger King-class battleships acting as vanguard, while the S-3 Dominator-class aircraft carriers provided long-range fire support, and the remaining 2 S-3 Tiger King-class battleships served as rearguards. Upon receiving Menard's orders, the fleet swiftly adjusted, forming their respective squadrons. The 9 S-3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleships led the charge towards the battlefield. Reporting to the commander, we have located the Qianlin fleet. Radar detects a total of 172 interstellar warships. 172? Still too few. He only has 1 S-3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleship. This is troublesome, Masnu remarked. Report to the commander. The Qianlin fleet has already engaged the Zerg at their rear. The scene shifted to the Qianlin fleet, where the Zerg were caught off guard. The first volley from the 9 S-3 Tiger King-class battleships annihilated 6 Zerg queens and a substantial number of the swarm. The Zerg promptly adjusted their tactics, sending waves of insects towards the Qianlin fleet. At this moment, the 9 vanguard squadrons found themselves enveloped by the swarm. Just then, an equally massive fleet of unmanned interstellar fighters and bombers surged into the swarm. The battle was on the brink of eruption, with a cacophony of gunfire. The Zerg, spotting the interstellar aircraft carriers behind, swiftly altered their tactics, commanding the flanking swarms to launch direct assaults. However, under the relentless firepower of the vast fleet of drones, the Zerg were unable to penetrate from either side. With each passing second, numerous Zerg fell, and half an hour slipped away. As the 9 vanguard squadrons observed their star shields nearing depletion, 30 S-3 Ming-Wan-class interstellar frigates suddenly surged from behind, deploying the star shield matrix system. They then witnessed a colossal circular star shield slowly unfurling over the entire fleet. The Zerg queens were momentarily stunned. Had they been able to speak, they would have cursed in disbelief. After sacrificing so many of our kind, we were so close to depleting your star shield, and yet you erect an even grander one. Is there no honor in combat? This is infuriating. The Zerg promptly recalibrated their strategy, since they could not breach the star shield in the short term. They would first consume the previous fleet. They then witnessed the swarm charge en masse towards the Imperial fleet. This is bad, Commander. The swarm has abandoned their attack on the Qianlin fleet and is now heading for us. Bernal exclaimed. Those damn Zerg. Attack! Masnu commanded. We are suffering significant losses. Our combat strength has dwindled to less than half of what it was before. We cannot hold out much longer. What shall we do? We cannot flee. Nor can we fight back. Damn it. At that moment, a distant roar of cannon fire erupted from within the swarm, and Masnu saw an enormous star shield advancing toward them. What? What is that? Masnu gasped in astonishment. As the star shield drew closer, the barrage intensified, and waves of Zerg perished in droves. Even the 14 Zerg queens could not escape, with 5 of them exploding under the artillery of the Qianlin fleet. In just 1 hour since the Qianlin fleet joined the fray, the Zerg had already suffered a third of their numbers, with over 400,000 Zerg dead. Masnu, observing the terrifying dominance of the Qianlin fleet on the battlefield, was profoundly astonished. Just as he was marveling, the remaining 9 Zerg queens immediately abandoned the bulk of their swarm, leading approximately 200,000 Zerg to retreat towards the rear right. Seeing this, Masnu's anxious heart finally settled. They had survived this encounter. Meanwhile, 2 small fleets, centered around the S-3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleships, surged forth from the rear of the Qianlin fleet, swiftly pursuing the fleeing Zerg queens. The remaining Qianlin fleet opened fire, launching a full-scale assault on the remaining 700,000 Zerg. Order the 2 legions to assist the Qianlin fleet in countering the remaining Zerg. Strike them fiercely. Masnu commanded. As the Imperial legions perceived a glimmer of hope for victory, they relentlessly pursued and attacked the Zerg. Many members of the Imperial fleet, tears streaming down their faces, fought tenaciously against the Zerg, who had thought they were doomed, only to find a flicker of life amidst despair. Thus, after 2 hours, the remaining Zerg fell in anguished cries. The Qianlin fleet did not linger to scavenge the battlefield, but rapidly pursued the fleeing Zerg. 2 hours later, all the escaping Zerg were eradicated. In a staggering 4 hours, 3 million Zerg, along with 20 Zerg queens, were completely annihilated, a feat almost beyond belief. Commander Masnu, am I dreaming? Is this fleet the one you summoned for support? Major General Kendall, the commander of the Imperial Central Army's 86th Legion, expressed in astonishment. Indeed, Kendall, we have narrowly escaped death. We owe a great debt of gratitude to the Qianlin fleet, Masnu replied. Ah, yes. You are right, Commander Masnu. I was so astonished that I forgot this matter. Ha. I wonder who commands this fleet. The commander of the Qianlin fleet is Fang Mo, the lord of the Qianlin system. Oh, so it's him. Truly a young hero indeed. Ha. Upon our return to the Imperial capital, I must report this and ensure Lord Fang Mo receives a grand reward. The Empire is fortunate to have such a valiant young lord who can stand against the Legion. Kendall declared. That is assured. We shall jointly report this and augment his merits. Very well, it shall be done. Chapter 21. The Stargate opens, resource trade. After the battle concluded, the various fleets began to clear the battlefield. Ultimately, it was reported that the Qianlin fleet had obliterated 20 Zerg queens and 90,000 assorted Zerg, equivalent to 90 million star coins. Meanwhile, the Qianlin fleet suffered 0 battle losses, needing only to replenish combat resources, all of which would be supplied by the Imperial forces. Fang Mo was exhilarated at the prospect of engaging in battle and effortlessly earning 90 million star coins. Such fortuity warranted future invitations, he mused internally. However, the 2 legions of the Empire lay in shambles, once boasting 6,000 starships, now reduced to less than 3,000, the majority of which were grievously damaged and incapable of immediate combat. Subsequently, Commander Masnu reached out to Fang Mo. Consider this a favor owed to you by this commander. Should you ever require my assistance in the future, do not hesitate to ask, Masnu declared. Commander, you are too kind. As your junior, having received your numerous favors, this is but a small task, Fang Mo replied. But let us set that aside for now. I noticed your fleet comprises 172 starships, including 11 S-3 Tiger King-class heavy battleships and 10 vessels resembling interstellar aircraft carriers. Not to mention those capable of deploying matrix star shields. Where did you acquire them? Masnu inquired. It's the same old route. Fang Montak Chakut. You're quite the shrewd one. Is there any possibility you could procure some of those aircraft carriers and matrix star shield-capable vessels for me? Rest assured, we can negotiate a reasonable price. Very well. I shall contact you to discuss it further, Fang Mo replied, resigned. Ha. The more I observe you, the more I find you agreeable. I recall you are merely 16 years old. Shall I introduce you to a suitable partner? Masnu jested. Commander, I implore you to spare me. You are well aware of my circumstances. Let us wait until the Zerg are entirely vanquished, Fang Mo retorted. Very well. I have faith in you. Oh, and regarding our recent extermination of a large number of Zerg, I will be reporting to the Imperial military to commend your efforts. The Zerg population in the Qianlin system should be significantly reduced. I estimate it will not exceed 2 million. I will activate the Stargate at MS 049 Imperial Starport, which will facilitate two-way transportation, Masnu informed. Oh, Commander, are you really considering activating the Stargate before the Zerg are completely eradicated? Fang Mo questioned. Indeed. As you can see, our two Imperial legions are in dire straits. Without returning for repairs and resupply, we cannot resume combat, Masnu explained. Understood. Fang Mo responded. At that moment, Fang Mo's thoughts drifted towards the Stargate. Its activation would enable his agricultural and sideline enterprises to reach other star domains, significantly augmenting his income. It would also allow him to procure more materials and the precious blood of the astral spirit dragon. Without delay, Fang Mo led the Qianlin fleet back to Qianlin Prime. Recognizing the importance of trade, he sought the expertise of professionals, reaching out to Li Qianyu in his lounge. Uncle Li, good day. I hope I'm not intruding. Fang Mo greeted. Oh, it's you, little Mo? Not at all. Are you here regarding your S-2 Falcon-class light destroyer? Li Qianyu smiled. Not this time. I wish to discuss other potential collaborations with you, Fang Mo replied. Oh, other collaborations? Please, go ahead, Li Qianyu encouraged. I currently have a batch of agricultural products. I was wondering if your side could engage in this line of business, Fang Mo proposed. Agricultural products? Our conglomerate has consistently been involved in this sector. But as you know, the demand far exceeds the supply, Li Qianyu remarked. Indeed, I have sent over a list of agricultural products. Could you review it and provide a quote? Fang Mo requested. Certainly. I shall take a look, Li Qianyu responded. After reviewing the materials on Fang Mo's list, Li Qianyu was astonished. The estimated value exceeded 1 billion, with many items being rare commodities in the market. He promptly forwarded the invoice to the Agricultural Product Trade Director for a detailed assessment. 20 minutes later, the valuation was determined at 11.5 billion, with a projected profit margin of at least 30 if they resold these goods. Without hesitation, Li Qianyu contacted Fang Mo again. Little Mo, I have reviewed your material list. The estimated total is 11.5 billion, he communicated. Excellent. Please arrange for the interstellar transport fleet to come to the Qianlin system for the handover. Additionally, I have another batch of materials I wish to procure. I will send that list over as well, Fang Mo instructed. I see the materials you require. I have channels for all of them, totaling around 1.5 billion. I will arrange for the interstellar transport fleet to deliver them directly. It should take approximately 5 days. And the cost will be deducted from your payment for the goods, Li Qianyu confirmed. Thank you, Uncle Li, Fang Mo expressed gratefully. Ha ha ha, no need for such formality. Fang Mo mused to himself. It seems that when it comes to purchasing goods, one must seek out professionals. Procuring rare materials like the astral spirit dragon blood is a trivial matter for them. The majority of the items he intended to purchase were materials for constructing 3 planets subordinate to Qianlin Prime. Soon, Fang Mo contacted AI Jing to prepare for the handover of agricultural products and reached out to Chief Engineer Naz to discuss rebuilding the planets associated with Qianlin Prime, with materials expected to arrive in 5 days. While resting in his lounge, Fang Mo heard a commotion outside and promptly stepped out to investigate. His sister was embroiled in a heated argument with the Fire Guardians. By what right do you prevent me from entering to see my brother? What are your intentions? Fang Qingqing demanded angrily. Miss, please do not put us in a difficult position. Without the commander's orders, no one may enter, Niu Dazhuang replied. You know I am Fang Mo's sister, yet you still obstruct me. Do you think I would harm my own brother? Fang Qingqing retorted. Oh well. Niu Dazhuang stammered, unsure how to respond. At that moment, Fang Mo emerged, addressing them. From now on, when my sister comes to see me, do not obstruct her. Is that clear? Understood, my lord, the guardians replied in unison. Fang Mo led his sister into the room, where she chastised. You've grown so much that you need to be wary even of your own sister? Not at all. I simply got caught up in my duties and forgot. It's all my fault. Fang Mo insisted. I intended to inform you that I am preparing to return to the Imperial Army. And now I've made you worry, she said. Sister, are you truly going back to the Imperial Army so soon? Isn't their year-long leave? Fang Mo asked. Originally, yes, but the Imperial Army contacted me recently, urging my swift return. They are currently short-staffed, and the Mechanical Empire has suddenly launched a large-scale offensive against us. Sigh. The Mechanical Empire? What do they intend to do? Those wretched machines claim they want all biological entities to join their Mechanical Empire for mechanical evolution. Those who refuse are deemed enemies. Utterly ridiculous, Fang Qingqing replied. When do you plan to leave? Fang Mo kviet. Tomorrow. Today. I will return to bid farewell to Grandma. The Qianlin system will be in your capable hands, she stated. Must you leave so abruptly? I had hoped to spend some leisure time exploring with you, Fang Mo lamented. Rest assured, once Qianlin Prime is rebuilt, I will bring Grandma here. And I will take good care of her, he assured her. Additionally, I plan to resolve the Zerg situation in the Qianlin system this year. Having confidence is a good thing. I believe in your ability to succeed. Once the Zerg are dealt with, remember to return to your academy for further studies. Do not neglect your education. Understand? Understood, understood, Fang Mo replied, having long since relegated his studies to the back of his mind. All right then, I shall go bid farewell to Grandma. Farewell, little brother. I hope the next time we meet, you will make me prouder. Be sure to keep safe. Your life is paramount, Fang Mo earnestly cautioned. Understood. I'm off. With his sister's departure, Fang Mo resumed planning to expand his fleet. As it was still too small, Fang Mo has initiated the fourth batch of interstellar warship manufacturing plans, an additional 20 S2 artisan-class heavy interstellar engineering ships, 3 S2 weaving mating-class heavy interstellar energy vessels, 20 S3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleships, 100 S2 Falcon-class light interstellar destroyers, 60 S3 Ming Wang-class interstellar frigates, and 20 S3 Dominator-class interstellar aircraft carriers. As for the S1 class interstellar warships, Fang Mo has now lost interest in them. In total, these warships amount to 223 vessels, requiring an expenditure of 15.9 billion star coins. Once the plan was finalized, Fang Mo contacted Li Tianyu again, sending him the materials list for this batch of starships, requesting that they be delivered alongside the previous batch of supplies. He also sent the fourth batch construction plan to Chief Engineer Nas, instructing him to prioritize the manufacturing of interstellar warships, while the reconstruction of the affiliated planets could proceed at a more leisurely pace. Chapter 22. The promotion of the Imperial Guards and the offensive against the insectoid race. Every department under Fang Mo's command was bustling with activity, while the Phoenix Guards, under his leadership, continuously honed their individual combat skills and team coordination. Meanwhile, Chief Engineer Nas had received 10 S2 artisan-class heavy interstellar engineering ships and over 4,000 dwarf engineers, significantly accelerating the construction speed. The originally scheduled 2-month time frame for the third production batch was accomplished in just over a month and a week. Given that the fourth batch of interstellar warships was considerably larger than the previous ones, Chief Engineer Nas estimated it would take 6 weeks to complete, approximately 1.5 months. During this period, Li Qianyu's interstellar transport team had already arrived at the Qianlin home planet with the materials and funds. After receiving all the materials, all engineering teams commenced the urgent construction of the fourth batch of starships. Fang Mo himself observed the 50 sets of materials for the S2 super soldier gene serum. Subsequently, he visited the biological laboratory, and, after a day and night of production, all 50 sets of materials were transformed into S2 super soldier gene serums. He then summoned all department heads and the Phoenix Guards, distributing 1 serum to each individual and instructing them to consume it immediately. The department heads, including Mynheer, Lei Hong, Ai Jing, and Nas, were momentarily taken aback. However, the 20 Phoenix Guards, under Fang Mo's command, displayed no hesitation and consumed theirs without delay. Watching the Phoenix Guards finish their doses, the department heads followed suit, each taking the S2 super soldier gene serum. Soon after, everyone began to feel a surge of heat coursing through their bodies, leading to discomfort. My lord, what have you given us to drink? Mynheer inquired, puzzled. Indeed, my lord, we have done nothing to deserve this, Lei Hong added. Meanwhile, the 20 Phoenix Guards stood silently, their expressions grim, but not uttering a word. Rest assured, you are all my most loyal subordinates. I would never harm you. What you have consumed is the S2 super soldier gene serum, designed to enhance your physical capabilities and mental fortitude, Fang Mo reassured them. Oh, I see. But this feels utterly unbearable, as if my body is aflame. Ai Jing exclaimed, distressed. Within moments, the individuals present ceased to feel discomfort. Instead, their eyes sparkled with vigor as dark red liquid flowed from their bodies. Quickly, cleanse yourselves thoroughly, inside and out, Fang Mo commanded. Yes, my lord. Upon catching a whiff of the unpleasant odor emanating from their bodies, everyone rushed toward the nearby bathing facilities. 30 minutes later, they reconvened around Fang Mo, each radiating vitality, seemingly brimming with boundless energy. Congratulations, you have all become the first batch of Super Gene warriors in the Qianlin Legion. You are now over 5 times stronger than before, Fang Mo declared with a smile. Over 5 times? My heavens, I can feel my body has grown stronger but I never anticipated it would be to such an extent. Leon responded, astonished. Indeed, not only do I feel physically empowered, but my cognitive speed and mental resilience have also significantly improved, Mynheer noted. Ha ha ha, with this newfound strength, I can expedite the completion of the 4th batch construction plan. Nas exclaimed joyfully. Meanwhile, the 20 guards remained silently beside Fang Mo, quietly absorbing the changes within their bodies without uttering a word. Excellent. Chief Engineer Nas, I possess a design blueprint for the S3 Fearless Class Dark Energy Power Armor. Please fabricate 25 sets and distribute them to the 25 individuals present. Remember, only those who have become Super Gene Warriors can wield this dark energy power armor. Ordinary individuals cannot handle it, Fang Mo instructed. Yes, my lord. I shall return to work immediately, Nas affirmed. Nas then examined the S3 Fearless Class Dark Energy Power Armor. S3. Fearless Class Dark Energy Power Armor. Type: Special Protective Armor. Color: Golden Red. Components: Automatic Sensing System, Light Lens, Amplification System, Neck Armor, Shoulder Armor, Chest Armor, Leg Armor, Arm Armor, Knee Armor, Shin Armor, Foot Armor, Power Backpack Device, S3 Detection System, Temperature Regulation System, Nutritional System. Weaponry Components: Dark Energy Power Sword, Dark Energy Power Gauntlets, Dark Energy Particle Shield, Pulse Storm Machine Gun, CG-type Synthetic Bayonet, Particle Explosive Pistol, High Explosive Grenade. After reviewing the blueprint, Nas stared at Fang Mo in astonishment. My lord, not only can you design starships, but you can also design armor? How could I not have thought of this? Nas exclaimed, amazed. Huh? How is your new recruit training coming along, Lei Hong? Fang Mo inquired. My lord, the new recruit training is progressing smoothly. They will be ready for the battlefield in a month, Lei Hong promptly replied. Excellent. Just in time, as the 4th batch of starships will be completed in a month and a half, at which point we shall prepare to reclaim our territories, Fang Mo stated. Yes, my lord. Everyone responded in unison. After the group returned to their respective posts, Fang Mo, accompanied by the Phoenix Guards, boarded the S3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleship and set off for the MC-11 planet. Upon meeting Uncle In, Fang Mo presented him with the S2 Super Soldier Gene Serum, saying, Uncle In, this is the S2 Super Soldier Gene Serum I have prepared for you. Consuming it will not only enhance your physical and mental capabilities, but also extend your lifespan. Is this truly real? And Ming gazed at the blue vial in astonishment. Indeed, I have already used it myself. There is no cause for concern, Fang Mo assured him. If that is the case, I should prioritize using it for the old madam. My health is still adequate, so I am in no rush. I've already prepared a second serum for grandmother, so you may use it without worry. Really? Then I shall take it. Without hesitation, and Ming drank the serum. And soon his body felt as if it were engulfed in flames. He remained silent, his expression strained as he endured the pain brought on by the serum. Before long, and Ming's spirit surged, and he felt himself growing powerful. Uncle In, do not rush to assess your body's changes. Go wash up quickly, Fang Mo urged with a grin. And Ming glanced at Fang Mo awkwardly before dashing toward the bathing area. Fang Mo wasted no time and brought the Phoenix Guards to visit his grandmother. This time, Fang Mo intended not only to present the gene serum as a gift, but also to bring his grandmother back to the Qianlin home planet, welcoming her home. Grandmother, I have come to see you, Fang Mo exclaimed. Oh, is that you, little Mo? His grandmother responded, recognizing him. Noticing the group of Phoenix Guards following Fang Mo, she nodded silently, understanding that her beloved grandson had grasped the essence of her teachings. Her efforts were not in vain. Little Mo, what brings you to visit me this time? I have prepared a gift for my grandmother, and am also ready to bring her home. A gift? Home? Ah, at long last, I can finally return. But what is this gift? Fang Mo then produced a vial of blue elixir from his hand and presented it to his grandmother, saying, Grandma, this is it. What is this potion? It seems quite extraordinary. Indeed, it is remarkable. Consuming this will enhance both physical strength and mental fortitude, and it can even extend one's lifespan. Really? Xiaoma, you mustn't be deceiving me, or I shall be quite upset. I assure you, it's absolutely true. Both Uncle In and I have taken it, and the results have been outstanding. Very well, I shall accept this gift. Grandma, please try it first. I would like to be by your side to ensure your well-being. Fang Mo felt a twinge of concern, for his grandmother was advanced in years, and he feared she might not withstand the effects of the potion, potentially harming her health. All right, my dear grandson, I will certainly see if your gift is as miraculous as you claim. Then, Fang Mo watched as his grandmother consumed the elixir, her body trembling, tears streaming from her eyes. After a moment, her shaking ceased, and Fang Mo noticed the wrinkles on her face had diminished significantly. Her complexion and hands appeared fuller, as if she had regained 20 years of youth. Suddenly, his grandmother opened her eyes wide and said, "I truly must thank you for this, my dear grandson." Observing the transformation in his grandmother, who now seemed not only rejuvenated but also brimming with vitality, Fang Mo replied, "We are family. There is no need for thanks. Now, go take a bath." "Oh, I am in such a state," his grandmother exclaimed as she swiftly discarded her cane and made her way to the bathing room. Presently, she emerged, smiling at Fang Mo. "Let's return home." Before departing, Fang Mo reminded Uncle and to keep this matter confidential, forbidding him from disclosing it to anyone else. Time swiftly passed, and soon it was over 2 months later, on April 15th, 4026 of the new universe calendar. At this moment, the 4th batch of construction projects had been fully completed. Fang Mo's consciousness sank into the system to check his attribute panel. Host, Fang Mo. Identity, Lord of the Qianlin star system, Viscount of the Sacred Dragon Empire. Profession, intermediate mechanic. Attributes, engineering, manufacturing, acceleration 30, leader's light. Star coins, 842, 200, 000. Starships, 410. Missions, main task, ongoing, annual task for 4026, ongoing. Task points, 831, 300. System warehouse, empty. Gazing at the substantial amount of star coins remaining, Fang Mo felt a surge of delight, especially with ownership of 410 interstellar warships, including 30 S2 class artisan-grade heavy interstellar engineering ships and 5 S2 class weaving maiden-grade heavy interstellar energy vessels. Ding! Congratulations to the host for receiving a temporary mission, the wish of the Elven Princess. Temporary mission, liberate the planet Sagol, occupied by the Zerg. Mission duration, 1 week. Mission difficulty, mission reward, 1 S3, class Super Soldier Gene Elixir, 100,000 points. Failure penalty, deduction of 300,000 points, loss of the Elven race's trust. It had been some time since the system had issued a mission, and it appeared that this time, the system was not allowing him to exploit any bugs. This time, it had directly rewarded him with an S3 class Super Soldier Gene Elixir, which was quite advantageous, sparing him the need to procure or produce one himself. He was curious as to how much this would enhance his current capabilities. Beep, 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 the communication wristband rang. Upon checking, he saw it was Minar, and he promptly connected. "My lord, I wish to request your approval for a battle plan." Minar expressed anxiously. "Oh, Commander Minar, you are voluntarily requesting to engage? I would like to know what kind of battle plan you have in mind." Fang Mo replied with a smile. "I previously hesitated to bring it up, as our fleet lacked sufficient combat strength, and you, my lord, were continuously providing support in battles. However, our fleet has grown powerful now, and with the Qianlin Interstellar Army at our disposal, I wish to request your assistance in reclaiming our elven homeworld, the planet Sagol." "I see. Please share your battle plan." "Yes, my lord. The Zerg attacking the planet Sagol are the main force in this Zerg invasion, including level 3 Zerg, the Tyrant Motherbug. Given our current Qianlin fleet, we should have an 82 to 18 advantage in combat. We would take 8 while they take 2. My only concern is that the Tyrant Motherbug may detect our intent to attack and escape beforehand. If that happens, it will go on to wreak havoc on other planets, so we must initiate a lightning strike. The Tyrant Motherbug typically prefers to remain on the planet, unresponsive to our actions, allowing us to deploy our landing fleet in conjunction with the Qianlin Interstellar Army to eliminate the Tyrant Motherbug right as we engage them." "The Tyrant Motherbug? What exactly is that?" Fang Montak inquired, puzzled. "My lord, it is a highly intelligent, cunning, and deceptive commanding Zerg. Typically, there is only one among a million Zerg. It constantly evolves and adjusts its strategies based on different circumstances. So formidable, it might even be more powerful than I described. Our elven army suffered catastrophic defeats at its hands, and my mother was brutally slain by it. Ultimately, the elven race retreated into the planet's forbidden grounds to seal themselves away, while I managed to escape with my team. In fact, I am the current princess of the elven race. My lord, this is my battle plan." "I understand. Let's execute your plan," Fang Montak concluded, and then immediately set into motion, summoning all fleets and the Qianlin Interstellar Army to prepare for this temporary mission. Chapter 23. Slaying the Tyrant and completing the mission. With 100,000 Qianlin Interstellar Army troops, mech battalions, and pulse laser tank regiments all boarding 10 S2 class Viper amphibious interstellar assault ships, the 375 interstellar warships assembled. Minar activated the full channel video to address the entire army. "I am Commander Minar of the Qianlin fleet. Our mission objective is to engage in a grand battle against the Zerg to reclaim the planet Sagol. Now, I shall hand over to our Lord for further instructions. Fang Mo, clad in the Fearless class dark energy-powered armor, appeared in the video. Fellow comrades, brothers, and sisters. Many of you joined the Qianlin fleet and the Qianlin Interstellar Army. For what purpose? For revenge. For revenge. For revenge. The entire army resounded. Excellent. Soon, you will confront your foes, the Zerg. For many of you, this will be your first battle, and I will fight alongside you. Let us reclaim our homeland and annihilate those wretched Zerg. Reclaim our homeland, annihilate the Zerg. Reclaim our homeland, annihilate the Zerg. Reclaim our homeland, annihilate the Zerg. The soldiers echoed fervently. Lastly, I wish all soldiers good fortune in battle. Let us set forth. Fang Montag Pokalimet. Subsequently, everyone entered their cryo-sleep pods, and the fleet began collective warp travel. 6 hours later, they arrived near the planet Sagol. Beep, beep, beep. The ship's alarm sounded. The fleet is under attack by the Zerg. The fleet is under attack by the Zerg. To their dismay, the Zerg had launched a preemptive strike as soon as the fleet arrived. Order all combat fleets to engage in coordinated operations by units. All flagship groups deploy star shields for protection and eliminate any approaching Zerg swarms. Groups 20, 21, 25, 30, and 32 will shield the planetary landing fleet during the assault. Minar commanded immediately. Minail, the swarm from the starry expanse has been entrusted to you. I shall engage in ground combat with the Qianlin Interstellar Army, declared Fang Mo. My lord, this is exceedingly perilous. The ground is fraught not only with the swarm, but also with the tyrant motherbug. I cannot consent to this. Commander Minail protested. This is an order, Minail. Execute it. Fang Mo commanded resolutely. Subsequently, Fang Mo, accompanied by 20 guardians clad in invincible dark energy power armor, descended to the surface. At this moment, Minail was filled with anxiety and promptly contacted Lei Hong. Commander Lei, the Lord has taken his guardians to assist the ground forces. What? How could you permit the Lord to engage personally in battle? This is far too dangerous. Should anything happen, we would all have to pay with our lives. Lei Hong replied, alarmed. I could not dissuade him. You know the Lord's temperament. Minail lamented. Understood. I shall arrange for the troops to ensure the Lord's safety. Lei Hong retorted angrily. The landing fleet steadily approached Seagull, while the ground swarm surged toward them in droves. Report to the Lord. We are 15 meters from the ground, preparing for landing. Observing the teeming mass of the swarm below, the landing fleet unleashed a barrage of cannon fire, rendering a conventional landing impossible. Qinyu, Niu Dazhuang, Tangling, Blank, lead your squads. We shall leap down and carve out a safe zone. Fang Mo directed. Yes, my lord. They replied in unison. The pilot opened the hatch. My lord, this is far too perilous. Execute the order. Fang Montag insisted. Yes, my lord. Immediately, the 21 warriors leaped from 10 meters above, and before they touched the ground, the fiery guardians and Fang Mo had commenced their assault on the swarm below. Rat-a-tat-tat, the machine guns blared, and countless bugs fell lifeless. Upon landing, for guardians wielding dark energy particle shields in their left hands and dark energy power swords in their right charged forward, while the remaining guardians formed a protective back-to-back formation, relentlessly attacking the encroaching swarm. Fang Mo also drew his dark energy power sword and surged ahead, with 2 guardians following closely behind to provide support. Watching Fang Mo's audacious combat style, Lei Hong was taken aback. Order all mecha battalions to deploy immediately to support the Lord. Infantry regiments 1, 3, and 12. Follow me to assist the Lord. In an instant, hundreds of mecha units soared toward Fang Mo, unleashing fire upon the ground swarm, while the swarm retaliated against the mecha forces. Curse it, there are at least 500,000 of these creatures on this planet. Far too many. Lei Hong exclaimed. As the sound of machine gun fire filled the air, the swarm appearing undeterred and increasingly ferocious. Amidst the carnage, Fang Mo reveled in the slaughter. While the landing forces continued to touch down in the vicinity, the cacophony of gunfire, artillery, and anguished cries reverberating incessantly. Have you located the tyrant motherbug? Fang Mo inquired, slaying more bugs as he spoke. My lord, we have pinpointed its location. The tyrant motherbug lies in the ruins to your 3 o'clock. 5,000 meters away, and I have marked it for you, Minail reported. Excellent. What is the situation on your end? Everything is proceeding smoothly here. I am increasing the frequency of our assaults, Minail replied. Squeak, squeak. The tyrant motherbug began to adjust its tactics. The swarm in the starry sky retreating while engaging in sporadic skirmishes with the Qianlin fleet, attempting to distract them from supporting the ground troops. Minail thought to herself, It seems this tyrant motherbug is aware it cannot contend with our Qianlin fleet in open space. Yet it seeks to prevent the fleet from aiding the ground forces, intending to gradually consume them instead. How cunning. Squeak, squeak. At that moment, the ground swarm intensified their assault. All guardians and mecha troops, follow me. We must eliminate the opposing swarm commander. Fang Mo commanded over the communication channel. Yes, my lord. They echoed. The guardians hurled high-explosive grenades to clear a path, while the mecha units joined the fray, brandishing their dark energy chain words. In the ensuing chaos, the swarm suffered catastrophic losses. It took Fang Mo and his team 30 minutes to traverse the 5,000-meter distance. The sight of the mountains of bug carcasses in their wake was truly harrowing. Report. My lord, I have located the tyrant motherbug, Tang Ling announced. Excellent. Everyone, charge with me and crush it. Fang Monta commanded. Boom. Tot. Squeak, squeak. Before long, Fang Mo and his comrades beheld the tyrant motherbug, an abomination standing approximately 5 meters tall. Upon locking eyes with it, both seemed to instantly comprehend each other's identity. Squeak, squeak. The tyrant motherbug let out a deafening shriek and lunged at Fang Mo, who, undeterred, charged toward it as well. Meanwhile, the guardians and mecha units valiantly held back the encroaching swarm. Clang! Fang Mo's dark energy power sword clashed against the bone scythe of the tyrant motherbug, sending sparks flying. Just then, the two guardians behind Fang Mo, armed with pulse storm rifles, began to unleash a relentless barrage upon the tyrant motherbug. The tyrant motherbug shielded its head while incessantly attacking Fang Mo. He deftly parried its strikes with his sword, and as the tyrant motherbug began to retreat, Fang Mo drew a particle explosive pistol from his waist and fired a shot at its left leg, obliterating it. The tyrant motherbug immediately staggered to the left, and Fang Mo, channeling all his dark energy through his gauntlets, delivered a powerful punch to its mandibles, eliciting a cacophony of shrieks. As it swung its scythe toward Fang Mo's head, he seized the opportunity, leaping onto the tyrant motherbug's back, driving his sword into its skull, while simultaneously firing his particle explosive pistol into its heart before somersaulting away. The tyrant motherbug, in its final throes, feebly swung its scythe before collapsing lifelessly to the ground. Fang Mo sheathed his dark energy power sword and particle explosive pistol, then retrieved his pulse storm rifle from his back, unleashing a hail of gunfire upon the corpse of the tyrant motherbug. The two guardians accompanying him joined in, continuing to fire until the body was reduced to mere pulp. At that moment, the swarm began to retreat in fear. Brothers, do not let the swarm escape. Annihilate them all. Fang Mo bellowed, raising his sword high. Yes, my lord. They responded. Without the tyrant motherbug's guidance, the swarm floundered like headless flies, scattered in chaotic disarray. In truth, both Fang Mo and the tyrant motherbug had harbored the same strategy, eliminating the opposing leader to secure victory. Regrettably, the tyrant motherbug misjudged Fang Mo's combat prowess and ultimately perished at his hands. In the wake of the tyrant motherbug's demise, the swarm in the stars was swiftly eradicated by the Qianlin fleet within 2 hours, after which the entire fleet disembarked to engage in ground combat. Under the relentless assault of 375 interstellar warships, the swarm on the surface exhibited no capacity for resistance, and within an hour, they were completely annihilated. At this juncture, Fang Mo and the Guardians were drenched in the blood of the swarm, and Minale, Lei Hong, and the others arrived at Fang Mo's side. Lei Hong, Minale, conduct a battlefield assessment and report the losses from this engagement shortly. Fang Mo instructed, noting the numerous corpses of both the swarm and fallen Qianlin soldiers, alongside the wreckage of mechs strewn across the ground. Understood, my lord, Lei Hong and Minale replied solemnly. As Fang Mo strode across the battlefield with his 20 guardians, the soldiers passing by immediately saluted them. This salute was not merely a gesture of respect for the Lord, but also an homage to their courageous combat and fearless spirit in the face of death. Lei Hong gazed in astonishment at the statistics before him. Although the Lord and his elite guard numbered only 21, they had collectively slain an astounding 252 insectoids, accompanied by one tyrant queen. In merely 2 hours of combat, they had exterminated nearly 30,000 of these creatures, averaging an incredible 78 kills per soldier each minute. He had not anticipated the sheer ferocity of the Lord and his elite troops. Each one was akin to a relentless killing machine. Not only were they formidable in battle, but they also emerged unscathed. Half an hour later, Minale and Lei Hong found Fang Mo, who was seated upon stone, engaged in a discussion with his guards regarding the analysis of the recent battle, reporting to the Lord. In this campaign, we have annihilated a total of 1. 1 million insectoids, including 10 nest queens and 1 tyrant queen. Our fleet suffered no losses, with 122 mechs and 87 pulse laser tanks destroyed, and 26 for 122 soldiers sacrificed. Report concluded, Rehong conveyed. Understood, Fang Mo replied. Make every effort to recover the bodies of the fallen soldiers and return them for a double compensation. Inva, casualties are inevitable. Those martyrs who fought for their homeland shall not be forgotten. Rehong, compile a list of their names. Upon our return to Qianlin Prime, I shall construct a memorial for them, ensuring their legacy endures. At that moment, tears shimmered in Rehong's eyes as he knelt on one knee before Fang Mo, declaring, My lord, I accept the command. As a soldier himself, Rehong understood their sacrifice all too well. Joining the military meant embracing the possibility of death. Yet, how fortunate were they to have a lord who cared so deeply for these valiant warriors. Ding! Congratulations to the host for completing the temporary mission, the wish of the Elven Princess. Rewards received. 100,000 points. 1 S3 Super Soldier Gene Serum. Additional reward. Favor of the Elven race, gaining the attribute skill Dark Energy Mastery due to the host's valor in battle. Chapter 24. Dark Energy Mastery. Further expansion. Fang Mo pondered the notification regarding the completion of the temporary mission. His curiosity piqued. Dark Energy Mastery? What might that entail? He then delved into the system for further insights. Dark Energy Mastery. Type. Attribute skill. Functions. 1. Allows control over cosmic dark energy through consciousness, with power scaling with the host's mental fortitude. 2. Enables the remote manipulation of matter and energy with potency equivalent to one's own mental strength. 3. Facilitates the transmission or control of other beings' consciousness through dark energy. Those with strong wills cannot be controlled. 4. Can manipulate dark energy to form a protective shield, with power scaling with one's mental strength. 5. Continuously strengthens one's mental fortitude through dark energy mastery. The rate of enhancement is relatively slow. Fang Mo was left bewildered. What sort of skill was this? It reminded him of the force wielders he had seen in a film from his previous life, Star Wars. Could it be that humanity in this universe could master such extraordinary abilities? The system was truly remarkable. He adored it. At that moment, Menail approached Fang Mo, saying, My lord, now that the battle has concluded, I seek your permission for a 3-day leave. May I? Requesting leave, Menail. What is the purpose? Fang Mo inquired. I wish to lift the seal on our elven tribe's forbidden grounds to rescue our kin. I humbly ask for your consent, my lord. Very well, I approve your request. The fleet will remain here for a few days to gather the insectoid corpses and manage the aftermath. Fang Mo agreed. Thank you so much, my lord, Menail exclaimed joyfully, rushing forward to embrace him. Subsequently, Fang Mo led the elite guard back to the S3, on board the Tiger King-class Heavy Star battleship. Upon returning to the lounge, Fang Mo sensed the changes in his body and spirit as he absorbed a faint energy, akin to a sponge soaking up water. It seemed this was the cosmic dark energy. Turning his gaze toward a cup 2 meters away, he extended his hand, directing the dark energy toward it. In the next instant, the cup flew towards him, colliding with his hand and shattering into pieces. It appeared he had overexerted the dark energy. More practice was required. 3 days later, Menail returned to the Qianlin fleet, announcing to Fang Mo, The elven tribe of Saigul has been rescued and has pledged their loyalty to you. The elven race immediately commenced the reconstruction of Saigul, while Fang Mo led the fleet and the Qianlin Interstellar Army back to Qianlin Prime. At this juncture, Fang Mo glanced at the 2 tasks currently underway. Phase main task, number of occupied planets, 33, 136. It seemed that Commander Masno and the Imperial Legion had indeed constrained a significant number of insectoids, preventing their further expansion. The task of dealing with the insectoids now rested on his shoulders. Annual task for 4026. 1. Possess 10 S4, level starships. Currently have 0 out of 10. 2. Possess 3,000 starships of S2 level or above. Currently have 390 out of 3,000. 3. Possess 100 S3 level starships. Currently have 151 out of 100 completed. 4. Become a Marquis of the Holy Dragon Empire. Fang Mo currently held over 900 million star coins and realized he must first accomplish the second item of the annual task, acquiring 3,000 starships of S2 level or above. With only 390 starships at present, he required an additional 610. He envisioned organizing his Qianlin fleet into 60 small fleets, each composed of 50 starships. Each fleet would consist of 4 S3 Tiger King-class heavy star battleships, two S-3 Dominator-class star aircraft carriers, 30 S-3 Ming Wang-class star frigates, 7 S-2 Ku-A Wolf-class medium star cruisers, and 7 S-2 Falcon-class light star destroyers. This configuration would adequately prepare them for most interstellar combat scenarios. The estimated cost would be around 1 billion star coins. What he had initially thought was ample wealth now appeared insufficient upon calculation. Nevertheless, he decided to commence the fifth batch of construction plans at this scale and would devise alternative solutions if funds fell short. Fang Mo promptly forwarded the fifth construction plan to Chief Engineer Nas, along with the fleet formation template for Minale, entrusting them to collaborate. He also instructed Rui Hong to continue recruiting soldiers, not only to replenish the 20,000 losses in the Qianlin Interstellar Army, but also to enlist a substantial number of Starship crew members. 3,000 starships would require 600,000 personnel. Additionally, a considerable logistics team would be necessary, bringing the total of Fang Mo's forces to over 1 million. This would result in a monthly payroll exceeding 50 million. But currently, there were 5 S-2 Weaving Maid-class heavy star energy ships producing agricultural products. Each of these ships could sustain the needs of 1 million people monthly. The surplus production from the remaining 4 vessels could be traded, each generating approximately 100 million in agricultural goods each month. Thus, financial concerns should be alleviated. Fang Mo then instructed Aijuan to construct a memorial for the fallen soldiers at Base City 1 on Qianlin Prime, ensuring that the belongings of the sacrifice heroes were interred within the memorial. Upon reviewing the latest manufacturing plan, Chief Engineer Nas was taken aback. Building 610 starships of S-2 level or above would be an exhausting endeavor. Yet, since the Lord commanded it, he had no choice but to comply. My lord, what do you intend to do with so many starships? Nas Kidiid, Birplixit, of course, to reclaim the Qianlin system and eradicate all invading insectoids. Fang Mo declared. I see. Then I shall exert my utmost effort to support your plan, my lord. The fifth batch of starship construction plans is estimated to require approximately 1 billion star coins in construction costs. Currently, there are 30 S-2 class artisan-grade heavy interstellar engineering vessels and 10 production facilities for interstellar warships. If we were to suspend the reconstruction efforts of the subsidiary planets of the Qianlin main star and devote ourselves entirely to advancing this batch of starship manufacturing, it is preliminarily estimated that it would take around 180 days. Nas stated earnestly. Listening to Chief Engineer Nas' analysis, the figure of 1 billion star coins aligned closely with his own estimates. However, the projected timeline of 180 days seemed somewhat lengthy. Nevertheless, with his 30 engineering construction acceleration skill, the duration could be reduced to under 130 days, which was still acceptable. Very well. Then suspend the reconstruction of the subsidiary planets and concentrate fully on the construction of the fifth batch of starships. Fang Mo commanded. Yes, my lord. I will make the necessary arrangements immediately. As news spread that the Terra homeworld, Qianlin main star, and Sagol star had been reclaimed, many interstellar fleets began to contact the Qianlin fleet, expressing their willingness to join the fight against the insectoid invaders upon hearing that the main swarm had been eliminated by Lord Fang Mo. Minar reported this matter to Fang Mo, who decided that their assistance was not needed for the time being, as he could manage on his own. He subsequently ordered Minar to lead the fleet in reclaiming the remaining 33 fallen planets, specifically instructing that all insectoids in the Qianlin star system must be eradicated to prevent any resurgence. After receiving Fang Mo's orders, Minar assembled the fleet to commence their campaign. Meanwhile, Fang Mo remained on the Qianlin main star, where he found himself in his lord's chamber, holding an S-3 class super soldier gene serum. Without hesitation, he consumed the deep blue serum. Almost immediately, he was engulfed in excruciating pain as his bones, muscles, and meridians felt as if they were being crushed and then rebuilt, repeatedly undergoing this torment. Such inhuman suffering would have caused most to faint, yet Fang Mo persevered, roaring in defiance. Hearing his roars, the elite guards rushed in, unsure of how to respond upon witnessing Fang Mo's agony. My lord, what is happening? Qin Yu asked anxiously. Please don't frighten us, my lord, Niu Dazhuang added. Dan Lang, noticing a serum vial on the floor, quickly reassured everyone. The lord must have taken another evolution gene serum. There is no need to panic. This continued for approximately 30 minutes, until the blood-red hue in Fang Mo's eyes gradually faded, and he ceased his roaring. The guard approached cautiously to assess his condition. My lord, are you all right? Blank inquired. Yes, I'm fine now, rest assured. Fang Montauk replied, clenching his fists to gauge his transformation. He realized that his physical capabilities had roughly doubled compared to before. Although the enhancement was not as monumental as the first, it was still formidable. This transformation meant that his body was now over 10 times stronger than that of an ordinary person. The internal reconstitution of his body was significant, and while the enhancement of physical functions was noteworthy, it was the qualitative leap in his mental prowess that was most remarkable. Where his mental strength had once been akin to a small stream, it now surged like the mighty Yangtze River. Furthermore, Fang Mo's mastery of dark energy had reached an astonishing level. Qin Yu, blank, Niu Dazhuang, Tang Ling, draw your melee weapons and attack me with all your might. Fang Mo commanded. Yes, my lord. They replied, exchanging glances. The four unleashed their dark, energy-powered swords and gauntlets upon Fang Mo. Bang, 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 bang. All four of their weapons were effortlessly deflected by a pale purple energy shield surrounding Fang Mo, unable to penetrate even a fraction. Fang Mo raised his right hand and clenched it forcefully, sending the four of them flying. They quickly scrambled to their feet, astonished at Fang Mo's display of power. This is incredible. The four of us couldn't withstand even a single move from our lord. Well done, my four loyal companions, Fang Mo smiled. My lord, what kind of evolution serum did you consume that allowed you to awaken such abilities? Tang Ling asked. Fang Mo, opting for transparency, replied. I ingested the S3 class super soldier gene serum, and this ability is dark energy. So, my lord, if we also take the S3 class super soldier gene serum, can we awaken dark energy as well? Qin Yu inquired. While Fang Mo revealed the name of the serum and the skill, he remained vague about the chances of awakening. I cannot be certain. The probability of awakening dark energy is exceedingly low, perhaps 1 in 10,000, he fabricated. Is that so? Then my lord truly is 1 in a million. Niu Dazhuang laughed heartily. Laughter erupted in the hall as everyone rejoiced in their lord's newfound strength. Gulme, my brothers and sisters, I shall treat you to a barbecue and fine wine. Fang Mo declared joyously. Hooray, our lord is the best. The crowd exclaimed in unison. Chapter 25, The Counteroffensive at the Stargate, ripping the insectoids apart. My lord, the fleet has assembled completely, and we are ready to execute the reclamation operation. Minar reported to Fang Mo. Understood. I approve the request. You are to reclaim Maglamar 1, 2, and 3. Exercise caution, Fang Mo instructed. Yes, my lord. As he watched Minar lead the 350-ship Qianlin fleet toward Maglamar, a sense of unease lingered in Fang Mo's heart. Although the insectoid presence in the Qianlin star system had dwindled to just over 100,000, it was still concerning that Minar was leading the fleet into battle alone. The reclamation operation would not be completed in a matter of weeks, as there were a total of 33 planets to recover. Subsequently, Fang Mo joined the efforts in constructing the 5th batch of interstellar warships. Apart from regular training with the elite guards, he assisted Chief Engineer Nas in the shipbuilding process. Days swiftly passed, and before long, more than a month had elapsed. On June 12, 4026 of the new universe calendar, Fang Mo's mastery of dark energy had become increasingly refined. During this time, Minar reported back with updates after each planet was reclaimed. Thus far, they had successfully retrieved 8 planets, while Ijing consistently supplied energy resources and collected insectoid carcasses from the operational Qianlin fleet. At this juncture, Commander Masno requested a video connection with Fang Mo, to which he promptly agreed. Fang, where are you now? Masno inquired. Commander, I am at the Qianlin main star. Is something amiss? Fang Mo responded. I have just received troubling news. The governor of the S049 Imperial Starport has reported that a swarm of insectoids is approaching their starport and has requested military support. My legion cannot reach them in time, so I hope you can intercept this swarm swiftly. Fang Mo was taken aback. Why had the damned insectoids suddenly decided to attack the S049 Imperial Starport? What is the scale of this swarm? He asked, puzzled. According to the governor's report, there are approximately 200,000 insectoids, along with 5 queen insects attacking them. I believe the insectoids in the Qianlin star system have realized the danger and are attempting to seize the starport to use the Stargate to invade other star domains. Commander, do the insectoids possess such intelligence? Do not underestimate the Zerg. They are entities capable of tearing through the fabric of space, invading from other dimensional universes. Their intelligence, combat prowess, reproductive capabilities, and plundering skills far surpass those of humanity. It is merely the case that this particular invasion of the Qianlin star system is being led by Zerg of a lower tier. Remember, the Zerg are the common enemy of our universe. Masny remarked, understood. I shall mobilize the fleet to support the S-049 Imperial Starport. Very well. Make haste to provide assistance. I will require 12 hours to arrive, he continued. Even at maximum speed, it will take 3 hours to reach the S-049 Imperial Starport from the Qianlin homeworld. It remains uncertain whether we can arrive in time. Fang Mo promptly summoned the remaining fleet stationed at Qianlin. At that moment, the Qianlin fleet, bolstered by over a month of newly constructed interstellar warships, numbered a formidable 850 vessels. Aging immediately organized the remaining Qianlin fleet to accompany me in providing support to the S-049 Imperial Starport. Fang Mo commanded. Commander Minar and General Lei Hong are not currently by your side. Who do you wish to assign for operational cooperation? Aging inquired. There is no need for arrangements. Focus on logistical organization. I will personally lead this effort. Yes, my lord. Subsequently, Aging assembled 500 interstellar warships into 10 small fleets, and Fang Mo promptly set forth with his contingent. Meanwhile, at the S-049 Imperial Starport, the port governor received distressing news. My lord governor, the commander has just replied that he will require at least 12 hours to reach the S-049 Imperial Starport and has already requested assistance from other fleets. He has ordered us to hold our position until reinforcements arrive. We cannot allow a single Zerg to pass through the Stargate. What, 12 hours? It is uncertain whether we can endure even 2 hours, and our starport is equipped with fewer than 100 interstellar warships. What are we to use to hold them off? Our heads? The port governor exclaimed in fury. The communications officer, witnessing the governor's wrath as he directed the battle, was rendered speechless with fear. How many fleets remain at the starport for reinforcement? Report to the governor. There are currently no fleets available for assistance. Moreover, they have already fled. Curse it. These imperial parasites, who have profited immensely from me, now turn their backs in our time of need. What shall we do now? My lord governor? The communications officer urged anxiously. What shall we do? We shall endure. Notify all imperial fleets at the starport to take defensive positions and delay as long as possible. Thus, the port governor personally boarded his flagship to engage in the fray. As the Zerg surged relentlessly, the imperial fleet began to falter. One by one, their interstellar warships fell to the onslaught of the swarm. Fleet 3 on the right. Do not allow the swarm to penetrate. Open fire with full force. Hold your ground, the governor bellowed. There are too many Zerg on the right. We cannot withstand the assault, cried the commander of Fleet 3. The governor watched in horror as each interstellar warship of Fleet 3 was obliterated under the relentless attack of the Zerg. Report, my lord governor. Fleet 2 is on the verge of collapse. The Zerg are overwhelming us. Requesting evacuation. Requesting evacuation. The commander of Fleet 2 implored. Evacuation is not permitted. Hold your ground, even if it costs you your lives. The governor commanded. As he beheld the Zerg advancing like a swarm of locusts, despair settled within the governor's heart. It seemed he was destined for demise. While his own life was of great significance, should the Zerg infiltrate other star systems, the stakes would extend far beyond his own existence. Order all fleets, even if it requires self-destruction, to hold the Zerg at bay, the governor roared. As time passed, 3 hours later, the once 100-strong interstellar warship fleet of the starport dwindled to a mere 16. Some Zerg had already infiltrated the starport, and staff, civilians, and merchants from other star systems began to fall victim to the Zerg's brutality. Witnessing the carnage inflicted by the Zerg within the starport, the governor contemplated a drastic measure to detonate the Stargate. Though the construction of a Stargate costs billions, it might be the only course left. Just as the governor was about to issue the order to self-destruct the Stargate, he suddenly perceived a fluctuation in the space above the starport. Instantly, hundreds of colossal interstellar warships appeared in formation. Without delay, these warships surged towards the nearby Zerg, unleashing a torrent of firepower that decimated the advancing horde. This is the emblem of the Fire Phoenix, the Qianlin fleet, Lord Fang Mo's fleet. The governor gasped in astonishment. At that moment, a video connection request appeared before the governor, and he promptly accepted. Greetings, my lord governor. I am Fang Mo, lord of the Qianlin star system. In accordance with Commander Masnu's orders, I have come to provide support. Please report on the current situation. Fang Mo appeared on the screen, clad in formidable battle armor. Oh, Lord Fang Mo, this is splendid. Some Zerg have already breached the starport. Please arrange for your forces to eliminate them swiftly, lest the Stargate be in jeopardy. The governor urged. Very well. Please coordinate your fleet to assist the Qianlin fleet in extermination operations. I will handle the Zerg within the starport. With the arrival of the Qianlin fleet on the battlefield, the Zerg were met with fierce resistance. The 300s 3 Mingwan-class interstellar frigates activated their star shields and void destroyer-type lances, cutting through the swarm with devastating efficacy, while their onboard weaponry unleashed relentless fire. 70s-2 Keywolf-class medium interstellar cruisers and 70s-2 Falcon-class light interstellar destroyers maneuvered around the periphery to encircle and eliminate the Zerg. On board, 20s-3 Dominator-class interstellar aircraft carriers. Thousands of unmanned combat drones formed a web of firepower that constricted around the Zerg, preventing their escape, while countless bombers incessantly bombarded the swarm, producing a cacophony of death. 40s-3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleships deployed their star shields to penetrate the Zerg ranks, coordinating with the 300s-3 Mingwan-class frigates to unleash a torrent of fire upon vast swathes of the Horde and seek out the Zerg Queen for termination. To the astonishment of the Imperial fleet at the starport, they suddenly found themselves without orders. Ging Iu, Belang, Tanglang, Dahung. Take the blazing guardians with me to assist within the starport and eliminate the invading Zerg. Fang Mo commanded. Yes, my lord. The guardians responded in unison. The group immediately boarded landing crafts and surged into the starport. Observing the Zerg rampaging within, Fang Mo directed Guardians 3 and 4, move to the right for support. Guardians 1 and 2, follow me to the left. At that moment, a staff member was being pursued by an assault-type Zerg, shouting for help as he fled. In his panic, he slipped on the blood-soaked floor and fell. As he lay there, eyes tightly shut, he heard the approaching Zerg and screamed, no. Yet instead of his anticipated demise, he was met with the pitiful cries of the Zerg. Upon opening his eyes, he witnessed Fang Mo grasping the head of the Zerg that was about to strike him. With a swift motion, Fang Mo wrenched the creature's head from its body, showering the ground in its blood. Are you injured? Quickly, take cover and stay away from here, Fang Mo advised the man. Why yes, thank you, my lord. Hearing the anguished cries of their fallen kin, the nearby Zerg converged upon Fang Mo and his companions, shrieking in fury. Eliminate them, Fang Mo commanded. The elite guard surged forward in an instant, the sound of gunfire echoing through the air. Rat-a-tat-tat. Bang. Clang. The cacophony of battle resounded incessantly. 10 minutes later, the 3rd and 4th elite guard squads converged, reporting, my lord, the right flank has been completely cleared. Excellent. The left has also been annihilated. The 3rd and 4th elite guard squads continued to defend the interior of the starport while the 1st and 2nd squads followed me aboard the ship for combat. Fang Mo instructed. Yes, my lord. The group replied in unison. Chapter 26. Reconstruction complete. Refugees return. The port governor of S-049 gazed at the ever-diminishing swarm of insects under the assault of the Qianlin fleet, rendered speechless by the sheer shock of the scene. It was crucial to note that his previous encounters with the insect race had never been this effortless. Mere hours ago, he had found himself utterly powerless against the onslaught of the bugs. Yet now, the tables had turned, with the insect horde being decimated by the Qianlin fleet. Not even a route for retreat had been afforded to the insectoids. This truly was an eradication mission. Reflecting upon this, the governor silently recalled the young Lord Fang Mo. Merely 17 years of age. It was no wonder that the commanding officer spoke of him with admiration and envy. With the situation at hand resolved, the governor resolved to establish a rapport with this new lord of the Qianlin star system. After the Qianlin fleet joined the fray for over an hour, the insect swarm of 200,000 had been entirely obliterated. The Qianlin fleet had commenced the task of cleaning up the battlefield, having dispatched 180,000 insectoids and 5 insect hive queens, whose remains could be exchanged for 20 million star coins. As for the losses incurred by the Qianlin fleet, they were negligible. A few crew members sustained minor injuries, and some ammunition had been expended. Meanwhile, the port governor of S-049 began to organize the aftermath. Fang Mo led the elite guards to the governor, saying, Governor, our support mission has been successfully completed. Might I inquire if the Stargate has sustained any damage? Ha ha! Lord Fang Mo, we owe our survival to your timely assistance. Otherwise, we would have surely perished. Thankfully, the Stargate remains intact, which is indeed good news. That is reassuring. I shall await the arrival of the commanding officer here to prevent any further insect incursions, Fang Mo replied. I'm immensely grateful, my lord. I shall arrange for you to rest in the reception room. Is there anything you require? Yes, if you could please convert the insect carcasses into star coins for me. That would suffice. I have no other requests. Certainly, I will ensure that it's taken care of. Should you have any further needs, do not hesitate to reach out. Upon returning to the reception room, Fang Mo and the elite guards engaged in conversation. It seems that had we not arrived in time, The insectoids would have indeed escaped from the Qianlin star system, Fang Mo remarked. Indeed, my lord. If the insectoids had managed to escape and establish themselves elsewhere, it would have posed a significant threat, Tang Ling added. From what I understand, each invasion by the insect race is strategically motivated, blank interjected. Oh, a strategic motive. Please elaborate on your insights, Fang Mo encouraged. Blank surveyed the elite guards around him before continuing. I have previously perused some texts regarding the insect race and their history of invasions. The insectoids are a matriarchal species. According to the literature, several nearby interstellar empires have faced multiple incursions from the insect race. However, the highest level insectoids have only reached level 4, capable of conquering a star system or its neighboring systems, yet ultimately vanquished by the major empires. The texts also mentioned that in distant star realms, there exist even more advanced and terrifying insect swarms, occupying territories larger than our Holy Dragon Empire. Thus, the insectoids currently invading our neighboring empires can only be viewed as initial probing attacks. Everyone fell into a contemplative silence. If this were indeed the case, the future would likely see an escalation in conflicts with the insect race. Is there no effective method to counter their invasions? Qin Yu inquired. The text did not provide a definitive answer, merely stating that when encountering the insect race, one must either annihilate them entirely or flee without the option of surrender. As they conversed and rested, 8 hours elapsed before Commander Masnu's Imperial Legion arrived at M-S-049, originally intending to teleport for combat. Commander Masnu found himself momentarily stunned by the sight of the severely damaged starport. What transpired? Where are the insectoids? Quickly, Masnu established contact with the port governor. What is the situation on your end? What became of the insectoids? Commander, the insectoids have been eradicated. We are grateful for your arranged support. Without it, we could not have protected everyone and the Stargate, the governor reported. The support I arranged? Are you referring to the Qianlin fleet? Indeed, Commander. It was the Qianlin fleet that rescued us from the insect crisis. Lord Fang Mo is currently waiting for you in the reception room. Understood. I will meet with Fang Mo first, and after our discussion, I expect a detailed account of the entire operation. Yes, Commander. Thus, Commander Masnu entered the M-S-049 starport, proceeding to the reception room. Upon his arrival, Fang Mo and the others immediately rose, exclaiming, Commander, you have arrived. It has been months since we last met. Masnu observed Fang Mo and the elite guards beside him, perceiving that they were no ordinary individuals, each clad in unified gold and crimson armor. A subtle yet commanding aura emanated from each of them, evoking a sense of distinction. Ah, you remember that we have not seen each other for months. You promised to arrange a new batch of interstellar warships for me, yet I have heard nothing. Masnu jested. Alas, how could I forget such an important matter? I shall contact you immediately. Enough of your banter. Tell me, has your fleet strength improved? Hee. It seems nothing escapes your notice, Commander. Indeed, I am preparing to establish an interstellar battleship legion, though we are still far from achieving full scale. You are quite ambitious. I admire your daring spirit, young man. Nevertheless, your performance in the rescue operation at M-S-049 was commendable. I shall continue to report your achievements, Masnu stated. Commander, you have mentioned reporting my merits multiple times, yet I have yet to see any recognition from the Empire. Ah, reporting your achievements is no trivial matter. It must undergo numerous layers of approval, followed by extensive verification, before any accolades are bestowed. I see. So what rewards might my accomplishments yield? At the very least, you should receive a promotion to account, along with a monetary reward of several million star coins. Is that all? Fang Mo, are you dissatisfied? How old are you now, 17? To attain the rank of Count in the Empire at your age is quite the feat. Ha ha. Commander, I was merely jesting. What is the status of the insectoids in your Qianlin star system? As for the insectoids, I previously dispatched fleets to continually assault them within the system, and we have now reclaimed 8 planets. The insectoids are nearing their end, akin to grasshoppers in late autumn, unable to leap much longer, Fang Mo replied. That is reassuring. With that, I can direct my full support toward the Sky Blue star domain. Support for the Sky Blue star domain? Is there an insectoid incursion there as well? Not insectoids, but the Mechanical Empire. Upon my return, I learned that the Empire's Sky Blue star domain, Nakagar star domain, and Storm star domain are under relentless attack by the Mechanical Empire. The Mechanical Empire? What has prompted their sudden full-scale assault on the Holy Dragon Empire? Fang Mo kvirit. Suspicion etched upon his face. I had previously informed you that our Holy Dragon Empire is currently engaged in warfare with the Mechanical Empire and the Eastern Alliance. Moreover, The prolonged state of unconsciousness of His Majesty has incited fierce infighting among the five princes, leading them to form factions. Each domain commander has begun to align themselves, prioritizing their own interests amidst the onslaught of other empires. Alas, only the imperial military and a few domain commanders remain steadfast. Yet I fear we are in dire straits this time. Commander, what has prompted this situation? Is it not the detestable robots of the Mechanical Empire? They have developed a new S4 class interstellar battlecruiser, which has demonstrated formidable prowess on the battlefield. Currently, our two S4 class starships of the Holy Dragon Empire are utterly incapable of mounting an effective countermeasure. Consequently, they have pressed their advantage, launching widespread assaults on our imperial territories and seizing our resources. Very well, Commander, rest assured, I can handle the Zerg of the Qianlin star system. Indeed, I have faith in you. If our empire could produce more young talents like yourself, it would be splendid. Now, I shall station a fleet at the S049 Imperial Starport to defend against the Zerg incursions. I have matters to attend to, so remember your promise. I shall take my leave. Yes, Commander, travel safely. Fang Mo said. Subsequently, Fang Mo bid farewell to Commander Masnu and the Starport Governor, returning to the main star of Qianlin. The news of the S049 Imperial Starport battle had spread widely, as many civilians, interstellar mercenaries, and domain merchants witnessed the entire combat process, with numerous individuals capturing videos from many other star domains. It was their first encounter with the Qianlin fleet, and after viewing the battle footage, many exclaimed at the fleet's formidable combat capabilities. Some, however, claimed it to be mere hype, asserting that the videos had been doctored and were untrustworthy. Regardless of the truth, the name of the Qianlin fleet had begun to circulate across major star domains. Upon returning to the main star of Qianlin, Fang Mo ensured that the 500 ships of the Qianlin fleet replenished their energy supplies before proceeding to Commander Minar's location to augment her fleet and urged her to expedite the recovery of the planets. Thus, on July 12th, a joyous event transpired. The comprehensive reconstruction of the main star of Qianlin was completed. Fang Mo granted a 3-day holiday to the inhabitants of the planet and, in his capacity as the Lord of the Qianlin star system, issued a channel announcement across the entire system, announcing the completion of the main star's reconstruction, boasting a secure defense, favorable living conditions, and abundant job opportunities, inviting everyone to return to the main star of Qianlin. Within days of the announcement, a significant number of refugees from the original main star of Qianlin and its affiliated planets began to return in droves. Soon after, refugees from other planets also flocked to the location. In just a fortnight, the population of the previously sparsely populated main star of Qianlin, which had numbered a mere million, surged to over 700 million. Observing such a vast populace, Fang Mo immediately initiated the formation of a local government, selecting many government officials from among the refugees. The planetary shepherd of the main star of Qianlin was appointed to Eileen, who happens to be the cousin of Aijing and possesses exceptional logistical management skills. As for the arrangement and management of the refugees, Fang Mo entrusted Eileen with the responsibility. He only had one stipulation. Those who obey the law should be treated favorably, while those who commit crimes and cause disturbances should face strict repercussions. Chapter 27. Dividing forces to pursue assistance from all sides. Fang Mo observed the steady reclamation of occupied planets as part of the primary mission, bringing him a sense of reassurance. Should this trajectory continue, the entirety of the territories could be reclaimed in less than 3 months. On the planet Likijuo, the Qianlin fleet was engaged in continuous combat with the Zerg, who had begun to retreat amidst the fighting. Even the Zerg within the planet disregarded their defense, with each Zerg mother leading portions of their swarm to flee. Witnessing such cowardice from the Zerg, Minar smirked inwardly. Were they not once fierce in their invasions of various planets? Why had they turned into such timid creatures now? She commanded all fleets to cease the pursuit and to assist the ground forces in landing operations. The Zerg, sensing an immense crisis, were breeding rapidly to bolster their numbers. Originally, this wave of invading Zerg intended to gather substantial resources to create even more advanced Zerg strains. Yet now, not only had they failed to plunder adequate resources, they were on the verge of annihilation, forcing them to reproduce from the resources they had previously seized from the planets. Observing the Zerg's current erratic movements, Minar began to contemplate countermeasures. To eradicate the Zerg in a short period, she needed to divide her forces for an offensive. However, how could she ensure their own safety while eliminating the Zerg? The Qianlin fleet at Minar's disposal now comprised 850 interstellar warships. She then resolved to organize 3 small fleets, each consisting of 150 various types of interstellar warships, to engage in divided operations and pursue the fleeing Zerg. Furthermore, she mandated that each group report their combat status daily. Commander Minar, I have discovered an unusual situation, reported the captain of one of the groups. What situation? Please elaborate. Minar inquired. Today, while pursuing the Zerg, we observed fleets from other planets also engaging in combat with the Zerg, even following them into interstellar space. Oh, did those fleets not typically huddle in defensive postures? Indeed, Commander, but today they are acting unusually. In the following days, such reports gradually reached Minar. Sensing something amiss, Minar immediately contacted Fang Mo. My lord, I have a report concerning unusual combat conditions. Oh, what unusual conditions? In recent days, our Qianlin fleet has discovered that many fleets within various planets have begun to take the initiative to attack the Zerg. With their assistance, our rate of Zerg extermination has significantly accelerated. Although their combat strength is not formidable, they are capable of detaining the fleeing Zerg, saving us considerable time. I understand. I will look into their situation while you continue to reclaim the fallen planets. Yes, my lord. Fang Mo was not personally acquainted with many planetary shepherds, but Uncle knew quite a few. Therefore, Fang Mo contacted Uncle and how many planetary shepherds from other planets in the Qianlin star system do you know? Ah, I indeed know quite a number of shepherds from this system. Is there something you need assistance with? Could you please reach out to them and inquire about their current strategies against the Zerg? Certainly, I will contact them right away. Within half an hour, Uncle contacted Fang Mo again. Little Mo, I have reached out to 15 surviving shepherds, and their current strategy against the Zerg is to take the initiative and assist the Qianlin fleet in annihilating the encountered Zerg. Were they not previously focused solely on defense? Ha. It seems that the reputation of our lord has spread throughout the Qianlin star system. My reputation? Indeed, they have watched numerous videos of the Qianlin fleet battling the Zerg. This has instilled great confidence in them, leading them to believe that the Zerg are not as terrifying as they initially seemed. Moreover, I suspect they have realized the precarious position of the Zerg and believe they cannot last much longer, prompting them to seek to impress you, my lord, in hopes of securing a favorable impression. These individuals are quite shrewd, but they have nevertheless provided us with assistance. Please inform them that once the Zerg are eradicated, I will convene a meeting with all of them on the main star of Qianlin, so they should prepare themselves. Fang Montak Chakut. Certainly, I will notify them. Fang Mo promptly reached out to Minar to inform her of the situation, ensuring she was kept in the loop. Thanks to the assistance of the various fleets across the Qianlin star system, the tactics employed by the insectoid race have been effectively countered. The insectoids were compelled to adjust their strategies once more, gathering their scattered swarms. As time passed, 2 months swiftly elapsed, and it was now September 11th, 4026. In the new cosmic calendar, Chief Engineer Naz approached Fang Mo to report on the construction progress. My lord, the 5th batch of construction plans has been fully completed. Naz exclaimed joyfully. Oh, it is all finished? Excellent. Everyone in your engineering department will receive double their salary for this month, along with an additional 3 days off. Fang Mo declared. We are grateful for your generous rewards, my lord. I hope to see the reconstruction of the 3 affiliated planets completed within the remaining 3 months of this year. Fang Mo added. Understood, my lord, Naz replied. After returning, Chief Engineer Naz relayed the news of the additional benefits to all the workers in the engineering department, who erupted in cheers. Fang Mo's consciousness delved into the system to review his attributes. Host, Fang Mo identity, Lord of the Qianlin star system, Viscount of the Holy Dragon Empire. Profession, intermediate mechanic. Attributes, engineering manufacturing acceleration 30, leader's radiance, mastery of dark energy. Star coins, 265, 700, 000. Starships, 3020. Missions, phase main mission, ongoing, 4026 annual mission, ongoing. Mission points, 931, 300. System warehouse, empty. Upon reviewing the attribute page, he noted that the annual mission of constructing 3000 interstellar warships had been accomplished, leaving only 10 S4 interstellar warships and the marquee title to be completed, with the trade of agricultural products and the recovery of insectoid corpses. Fang Mo star coins remained abundant. Having not contacted Li Tianyu for the past 6 months, he was unaware of the sales situation for interstellar warships on that front. He decided to reach out to Li Tianyu. Uncle Li, greetings. It has been a while since we last communicated. Little Mo. What has prompted you to reach out to your uncle today? You seem quite cheerful. Fang Mo inquired about the sales of the S-2 Falcon-class light interstellar destroyers. I've been so busy these past few months that I forgot to update you on this matter. Our previous S-1 King Kong-class medium frigates received unanimous acclaim. So as soon as the S-2 Falcon-class light interstellar destroyers were launched, they were swiftly sold out. I have been busy ramping up production while managing numerous external orders. Currently, we have orders, but the supply is a bit slow. In the last 5 months, we sold a total of 30,000 S-2 Falcon-class light interstellar destroyers, yielding a profit of approximately 120 million per ship, totaling 36 billion. According to our contract, you are entitled to 18 billion. Li Tianyu said joyfully. Understood. Congratulations on the successful sales, Uncle Li. Haha, thank you. By the way, are you ready for settlement? Yes, the same star coin card as before. You can transfer it directly. All right, I will arrange for the transfer immediately. Before long, Fang Mo received a notification of a deposit. With these funds, the future development of the fleet and the star system should face no issues. After contemplating, he decided to upgrade the system once again, submerging his consciousness into it. He discovered that upgrading from S3 to S4 required 500,000 points. Without hesitation, he clicked to upgrade. Ding! Congratulations, host! The system upgrade was successful and has reached S4 level. You have additionally received 1 free purchase of S4 series items. Upon successful upgrade, Fang Mo examined the S4 system introduction. The S4 technology would unlock advanced star gate teleportation technology and spatial leap technology. He recalled that the S3 system had merely provided blueprints for one-to-one teleportation stargates, incapable of handling multiple transmissions. However, the S4 system would facilitate one-to-many transmissions, with both construction time and cost significantly reduced compared to S3. It seemed that if he were to construct stargates in the future, S4 would be the clear choice. As for the spatial leap technology, he was momentarily unable to locate the corresponding design blueprints. What was going on? The system should not be misleading him. He decided to search for it more thoroughly when he had the time, but for now, he would exchange for the blueprints of S4 interstellar warships. Upon viewing the S4 interstellar warship blueprints in the system store, Fang Mo was taken aback. Goodness, the lowest price is 300,000 points. This is robbery. After nearly a year of diligent accumulation, he had only managed to gather over 900,000 points. It appeared that the items in the system store increased tenfold with each level, and the points required for system upgrades also increased tenfold. Fortunately, Fang Mo still had one opportunity for a free purchase of an S4 item. In the S4 system store, he was overwhelmed by the plethora of unique interstellar warship designs. Ultimately, he selected a special interstellar warship, the S4 Shadow-class Interstellar Reconnaissance Assault Ship. S4 Shadow-class Interstellar Reconnaissance Assault Ship. Ship type, Reconnaissance Assault Ship. Level, S4. Dimensions, length 1500 m. Width 350 m. Height 450 m. Armor strength, 5,000 millimeters, 6,000 millimeters. Star shield strength, 5 million units. Mass, 220,000 tons. Speed, 600 kilometers s. Could be increased to 1,200 kilometers s when speed limit is lifted. Warp engine, level 8 warp engine. Ship crew, 300 personnel. Ship weapons, 1 AP. 4 Shadow-class stealth systems, 2 PL Chameleon-class anti-detection radar interference systems, 3 SBS, 4 deep space radar devices, 4 Curse-class star shield destruction systems, 5 ED, 4 B-class stealth drones, 20 units, 6 1,000 millimeters destroyer-class quantum cannon, 7 8 self-guided stealth torpedo launch systems. After reviewing the attributes of the blueprints, Fang Mo was astonished. The S4 Shadow-class Interstellar Reconnaissance Assault Ship had a size and mass comparable to S3 interstellar warships, yet its speed was extraordinary, normally reaching 600 kilometers s and astonishingly hitting 1,200 kilometers s when unrestricted. Moreover, it boasted a formidable star shield system. While these fundamental attributes were impressive, its unique capabilities were truly remarkable. It could become invisible. Standard interstellar warships would be utterly incapable of detecting it. It could also disrupt the star shield systems of surrounding enemy vessels. Although it had only one main cannon, its attacks ignored physical defenses and could penetrate any ship hull directly. Furthermore, the 8 self-guided stealth torpedo launch systems meant that my attacks would remain unseen. This was a warship specifically designed for reconnaissance and assassination. At that moment, a phrase echoed in Fang Mo's mind. Old 6 warship. Chapter 28. The Battle of Ped. Annihilation of the Insectoids. The more Fang Mo contemplated the S-4 Shadow-class interstellar reconnaissance assault ship, the more elated he became. With this interstellar warship participating in future battles, he would be able to master the scale of enemy forces and their operational movements in advance, even able to take the enemy general's head amidst a sea of troops. Without further ado, Fang Mo immediately sent the blueprints to Chief Engineer Nas, instructing him to work overtime to construct 10 S-4 Shadow-class interstellar reconnaissance assault ships. My lord, are you about to defy the heavens? This S-4 Shadow-class interstellar reconnaissance assault ship has completely redefined my understanding of interstellar warships. Currently, there are no tasks for starship manufacturing, so I can allocate all resources to its construction, expecting completion within a week. Each vessel costs 25 million star coins, totaling 5 billion star coins. I shall personally oversee the construction of this interstellar battleship. Haha, Nas joyfully exclaimed. Indeed, you can procure materials directly from Chief Engineer AI Jing. Once you complete the task, be sure to notify me immediately. Understood, my lord. Thus, this system's annual mission is down to the final task, the noble title of Marquis of the Empire. Simultaneously, refugees from various regions of the Qianlin star system are continually flocking to the main star, due to the surging population with nearly 1 billion citizens. The 3 subordinate planets of the Qianlin main star are also undergoing rapid reconstruction. At this rate, the reconstruction will likely be completed in just over a month. Alongside the refugees, interstellar merchants and mercenaries are also arriving. During these days, Fang Mo will not only spend time with his grandmother and hone his dark energy skills, but will also diligently acquire knowledge about this universe. This universe is home not only to humans, but also to numerous humanoid races and other peculiar species. Humans constitute but a small fraction of it, and Fang Mo has even encountered information regarding the Dragonkin and Demonkin races. The Holy Dragon Empire is primarily human-centric, as the imperial family comprises humans. Compared to several surrounding interstellar empires, the Holy Dragon Empire is neither the strongest nor the weakest, occupying a mid-tier status. The current emperor of the Holy Dragon Empire is Lycaros VII, the great Emperor Rogers. Fang Mo recalled the words of Commander Masuno and felt a twinge of concern. The Holy Dragon Empire is currently beset by both internal strife and external threats. If this continues, the entire empire may face disintegration. Among the 5 princes, the eldest prince wields the greatest power and has the most supporters, while the other 4 princes are comparatively weaker. However, His Majesty the Emperor has not designated an heir apparent, leaving the eldest prince as the regent, with the other princes assisting. This is a scenario where no one yields to the other. Indeed, the royal families of any world seem to operate in such a manner. In the face of power, familial bonds hold little significance. A week passed swiftly, and the 10S4 Shadow-class interstellar reconnaissance assault ships were completed. Fang Mo personally accompanied Chief Engineer Nas for the maiden voyage, and all test data conformed perfectly to the specifications. Just as Fang Mo was reveling in his success, Chief Engineer Lei Hong suddenly contacted him. My lord, I must report some grave news. Lei Hong, what ill tidings do you bring? Fang Mo inquired, perplexed. Commander Minar has recovered the majority of the planets with my assistance, yet 4 planets remain unrecaptured. However, the Zerg have begun to adjust their tactics and are gathering together, refraining from engaging us in open battle. Just after we reclaimed Pedstar, all the Zerg forces suddenly surged towards our position. I have already requested assistance from Commander Minar, but the Qianlin fleet under her command is entangled with the swarms in the stars, and my Qianlin interstellar army is trapped on Pedstar, unable to escape. The Zerg are preparing to annihilate all our ground forces. My lord, please contact other fleets for support. What? You are trapped on Pedstar? Understood. I will immediately contact the nearby fleet to come to your aid. I will also head there myself, Fang Mo declared. Very well, my lord. I will do my utmost to buy time. Fang Mo then contacted Uncle In, instructing him to reach out to the planet shepherds near Pedstar for immediate military support. The Firebat Guardians accompanied Fang Mo, leading the 10S4 Shadow-class interstellar reconnaissance assault ships, along with over 2,000 various other interstellar warships to provide assistance. The 10S4 vessels, acting as the vanguard, departed ahead of schedule. Thanks to the 8th level warp engines, a journey that originally required 7 hours was completed in just 3. Upon arriving at the interstellar periphery of Pedstar, Fang Mo observed the Qianlin fleet engaged in a fierce battle in the distance. From his observations, the Zerg were attacking recklessly, with no fewer than 200,000 among them. This figure only accounted for the Zerg in space. The number on Pedstar itself was unfathomable. Command the 10S4 Shadow-class interstellar reconnaissance assault ships to cloak. Disregard the Zerg in space and proceed with all haste to provide support on Pedstar. Fang Mo ordered. Aye, my lord, the 10 captains replied in unison. Upon entering Pedstar, Fang Mo beheld the ground and sky shrouded in swarms of Zerg, locked in a full-scale battle with Lei Hong's Qianlin interstellar army. Now in a precarious position, with soldiers falling every moment. Command the 10S-4 Shadow-class interstellar reconnaissance assault ships to specifically target the Zerg nests and kill the Mother Zerg. Once completed, eliminate the swarm, Fang Mo declared, and he, alongside the Guardians, plunged into the fray. Minar, Lei Hong, this is Fang Mo. I have arrived at Pedstar, and our main forces will reach you in 4 hours. My lord, you have come. This is splendid news, Lei Hong exclaimed. My lord, where are you? I cannot see you. Minar called out. I have joined the ground battle. Instruct all soldiers to exert their utmost to eradicate the Zerg and leave not a single one alive. Yes, at this moment, the morale of all soldiers in the Qianlin fleet and Qianlin interstellar army surged upon learning that their lord had arrived to support them. Fang Mo, leading the Firebat Guardians, charged forward, swiftly carving out a zone of safety. The soldiers of the Qianlin interstellar army, witnessing the valiant efforts of the Firebat Guardians and their lord, were moved to tears. As Fang Mo spearheaded the charge, 8 Zerg suddenly converged upon him. When they were less than 20 centimeters from attacking, they froze in their tracks. Even the 3 Zerg in the air were suspended mid-flight. Fang Mo extended his right hand forward and proclaimed, Dark Energy Storm. Instantly, the 8 Zerg were dismembered. This technique was one Fang Mo had comprehended over the past few months. He then brandished his Dark Energy Sword and surged towards the swarm. 20 Firebat Guardians, alongside Fang Mo, pressed forward relentlessly. My lord, the fleet from the nearby planet has arrived. How shall we proceed? Minar inquired. Order them to immediately assist in the ground combat. Meanwhile, the 10S-4 Shadow-class interstellar reconnaissance assault ships had eliminated all the Mother Zerg within the planet and began attacking the ground swarm. After 4 more hours of combat, over 2,000 Qianlin fleet ships materialized at the interstellar battlefield's periphery. Minar, seeing her fleet arrive, felt a rush of elation and commanded all arriving Qianlin fleets. Encircle this swarm from behind. Allow not a single one to escape. Yes, Commander, the arriving fleets replied. Upon realizing that a substantial fleet was coming to their aid, the Zerg emitted frantic sounds, signaling their retreat. However, they were swiftly surrounded by the approaching Qianlin fleet. Under the relentless assault of the 3,000 ships, the remaining over 100,000 Zerg were annihilated in just over an hour. Minar immediately ordered all fleets to support the ground troops, the Zerg on the surface, having lost all their Mother Zerg commanders, saw a significant drop in combat effectiveness and began to retreat in multiple directions as they were bolstered by the fleets from other planets. With the comprehensive engagement of the Qianlin fleet, the swarms of insects that had fled to various planets were swiftly encircled and annihilated. After 5 hours of fierce combat, the insectoid menace within and around Planet Ped was entirely eradicated. Report to the Lord. The insect race has been completely exterminated. Please advise, Lei Hong declared. Immediately commence battlefield cleanup, assist the wounded, and tally the casualties. The Lord ordered. It appears that all insectoid populations in the Qianlin star system have been eradicated. Mynheer added. Perhaps, the Lord mused. An hour later, Fang Mo received the report on the battle losses. During the conflict on Planet Ped, a total of 2.6 million insectoids and 35 queen insects were eliminated. Our side suffered the destruction of 10 S-1 class ships, 11 S-1 class Swan class destroyers, 16 S-2 class Qiling class cruisers, 12 S-2 class Falcon class light destroyers, 5 S-3 class Tiger King class battleships, and 7 S-3 class Ming Wang class escort ships, all severely damaged. Our fleet's personnel suffered 562 fatalities, while 240 were seriously injured and 200 sustained minor injuries. The Qianlin Interstellar Army recorded 620 deaths, 262 serious injuries, and 145 minor injuries, among which 242 units of the S-2 Titan mech were destroyed, 54 units of the S-3 Titan mech were lost, and 252 pulse laser tanks were rendered inoperable. Additionally, the supporting fleets from other planets lost a total of 240 starships, resulting in over 14,000 casualties. This marked the most severe loss Fang Mo had endured in combat against the insectoids, due to the frenzied assault of the insect race. The Qianlin fleet was caught unprepared and taken by surprise. At this moment, Lei Hong and Mynheer approached Fang Mo, heads bowed in shame, kneeling on one knee as they implored, "My lord, it is our failure in command that has led to such immense losses. Please punish us severely." Fang Mo gazed at Minier and Lei Hong, feeling a surge of anger. The loss of so many starships, mechs, and the lives of valiant soldiers weighed heavily on him. "You two have enjoyed a string of successes against the insectoids these past few months, leading to complacency. Consider this a wake-up call, as the saying goes. Even a lion exerts full strength when hunting a rabbit, let alone against such a ferocious enemy as the insectoids. You both, along with all surviving subordinate commanders, shall face a 1-year salary deduction. Furthermore, you are to personally construct the martyrs' tombs for the fallen soldiers. You may return to your posts only upon completion." Fang Mo stated calmly. In truth, Fang Mo was not overly concerned about the loss of some starships and mechs. It was the fallen soldiers whose lives were so tragically cut short that pained him deeply. "Yes, my lord," the two responded in unison. "Order all personnel to finish the battlefield cleanup, and then return to the Qianlin home planet," Fang Mo commanded. Without lingering on Planet Ped, Fang Mo boarded the S-4 Shadow-class interstellar reconnaissance assault ship, which promptly set course for the Qianlin home planet. He subsequently instructed Nas to replenish the lost starships, mechs, and pulse laser tanks. Upon learning of the losses, Chief Engineer Nas's demeanor turned grave, and he let out a deep sigh. Chapter 29, Reclaiming Territory, Main Quest complete. 2 days later, the Qianlin fleet and the Qianlin Interstellar Army returned to the Qianlin home planet. The troops then undertook rest and resupply, and a week later, Fang Mo personally led a fleet of 500 starships to the final 4 planets yet to be reclaimed. "My lord, ahead lies Huiling 1. Please advise. Have any signs of insectoid presence been detected?" Fang Montak inquired. "No signs of insectoids detected," came the response. "Order the fleet to land and conduct a thorough assessment of this planet's conditions." "Yes, my lord." As the crew disembarked, they beheld a desolate terrain. Utterly barren, no wildlife to be found, not even a single plant. The soil had lost all vitality. This planet seemed irrevocably doomed. Damn those insectoids. They are more detestable than locusts, devastating not only living beings and flora, but also annihilating the very essence of the planet. Fang Montak lamented. It appeared that Huiling 1 would be uninhabitable for centuries to come. The following days revealed that the other 3 planets Fang Mo surveyed were in a similarly ravaged state as Huiling 1. He couldn't help but recall the brave soldiers who had perished fighting the insectoids, the innocent civilians, and his own father. Waves of anger surged within him. In that moment, Fang Mo vowed to eradicate every last insectoid. Ding! Congratulations to the host for completing the Phase 1 main quest. The system is calculating. Calculating. Ding! Phase 1 main quest calculation complete. Task details. 1. All planets in the Qianlin star system have been reclaimed, totaling 38 planets. 2. All insectoids in the Qianlin star system have been exterminated, totaling 7 million insectoids. 3. 26 million indigenous inhabitants of the Qianlin star system have been saved. Task rewards. 1. System points. 1. 9 million. Task 1. 670,000. Task 2. 6 million. Task 3. Totaling 17 million points. 2. Design blueprint for the S-4 Blue Moonlight class interstellar jump ship. 3. Advanced mechanic skill. 4. Skill, power of the raider. Host task completion exceeds expectations, granting an additional reward. Design blueprint for the S-4 Emperor class interstellar battlecruiser. Upon hearing the sudden system notification in his mind, Fang Mo realized that he had indeed completed the Phase 1 main quest. He then immersed himself in the system to review his attributes page. Host, Fang Mo. Identity, Lord of the Qianlin star system, Viscount of the Holy Dragon Empire. Occupation, Advanced Mechanic. Attributes, Engineering Manufacturing Acceleration 30, Leader's Light, Mastery of Dark Energy. Power of the Raider. Star Coins, 182. 5 billion. Starships, 952. Task, 4026 Annual Task, in progress. Task Points, 531, 300. System Warehouse. Design blueprints for the S-4 Blue Moonlight class interstellar jump ship and the S-4 Emperor class interstellar battlecruiser. His earlier ire began to dissipate, replaced by a growing sense of elation. This was an unexpected windfall. Not only had his professional skill elevated to advanced mechanic, but he had also acquired the power of the raider skill. Moreover, he had gained an impressive 17 million system points and 2 blueprints for S-4 class starships. Indeed, the rewards for a Phase 1 main quest far surpassed those of a mere side quest. Fang Mo continued to examine the details of the power of the Raider skill. Power of the Raider. Type: Attribute skill. Function: the host can plunder corresponding points from enemies they have slain. So, it's a skill for plundering points. Though the measurement system for the plundered points remains unclear. I shall have to experiment with it later. He continued to peruse the details. S4 Blue Moonlight class interstellar jump ship. Type: Transport ship. Level: S4. Dimensions: length 300 m, width 100 m, height 150 m, armor strength 1000 mm, 1200 mm, star shield strength 5 million units, mass 30,000 tons, speed 50 kilometers s, warp engine, level 8 warp engine, crew 100 personnel, ship functions: 1. BD for Radiant class space jump systems, 2. SBS for deep space radar systems. What? Is this an interstellar battleship? It appears to be a transport vessel. This starship lacks any weapon systems and is classified strictly as a transport ship, with dimensions even smaller than S2 class starships. Aside from its impressive star shield strength, it boasts no remarkable features. However, the S4 Blue Moon class interstellar jump ship possesses but a singular primary function: the capability to facilitate spatial folding jumps for other interstellar warships. Each journey allows for the transport of no more than 10,000 interstellar vessels, enabling a collective spatial folding jump to any location within a staggering distance of 500 light-years. The BD-4 Radiant class spatial jump system requires a cooling and charging period of 1 week. A leap of 500 light-years could traverse several star systems. A truly formidable feat. This capability proves invaluable for cargo transportation, retreating, and battlefield assaults, yielding unexpectedly profound results. Continuing onward. S4 Imperial class interstellar battlecruiser. Ship type: battlecruiser. Class: S4. Dimensions: length 500 m, width 900 m, height 100 m, mass 2 million tons, speed 300 kilometers s, energy shield 6 million units, armor strength 12,000 mm, 15,000 mm, warp engine, level 8 warp engine, crew 500 personnel, armament 25,000 mm dark energy powered main cannons, 24,000 mm pulse laser secondary cannons, 36,600 mm particle cannons, 10 unmanned reconnaissance drones. Special features: short-range thrust system, circular energy shield system, AP, 2 automatic repair systems. Upon reviewing the S4 Imperial class interstellar battlecruiser, it appears rather conventional, yet boasts performance that overwhelmingly surpasses that of the S3 Tiger King class heavy interstellar battleship, additionally featuring a short-range thrust system. The construction cost of this S4 Imperial class battlecruiser is approximately 40 million star coins, while the S4 Blue Moon class interstellar jump ship requires around 25 million star coins. After perusing all the rewards, Fang Mo promptly returned to the Qianlin main star with his fleet. Upon arrival, he personally approached Chief Engineer Nas and informed him of the design of 2 new interstellar warships. "My lord, you are truly my idol. Not only can you design S4 class interstellar warships, but your design speed is unparalleled." Nas exclaimed with delight. "Haha, I wonder what kind of interstellar warships you have designed this time." "Guess. This. How am I to guess?" Nas inquired, perplexed by Fang Mo's mischievous gaze. "Never mind, I won't tease you further. Here, take a look." Shortly thereafter, after Nas reviewed the designs, he exhaled deeply and looked at Fang Mo. "My lord, I believe you are not of this world." "Chief Engineer Nas, how can you insult me?" Fang Mo feigned indignation. "You are my deity. Please allow me to bow before you." With that, Nas prepared to kneel before Fang Mo. Fang Mo swiftly stepped forward to support Nas. "There's no need for such reverence. You overpraise me. I have decided. I shall craft a statue of you, my lord, and worship it daily. Ha ha ha." Fang Mo gazed at Chief Engineer Nas in disbelief. "Let us discuss serious matters. Please manufacture 4 S4 Blue Moon class interstellar jump ships and 10 S4 Imperial class battlecruisers for now." "Understood, my lord. Is there a deadline for these?" "There is no rush for these 14 vessels. They can proceed at a normal manufacturing pace. Furthermore, regarding the S4 Blue Moon class interstellar jump ship, aside from you, its purpose must remain confidential." "Understood, my lord." The following day, Fang Mo contacted Commander Masnu. "Greetings, Commander. I have 2 matters to report." "Go ahead, what are they?" "The first is that I have completely eradicated the insectoid species from the Qianlin star system, and the detailed battle report has already been sent to you." "Oh, You've wiped out the insects so swiftly? Impressive, exceeded my expectations. Masnu exclaimed in astonishment. The second matter pertains to my previous promise. I have reserved 2 S-3 Dominator-class interstellar aircraft carriers and 5 S-3 Ming-Wang-class interstellar corvettes for you. You're quite thoughtful. Please have these 7 interstellar warships delivered to the MS-049 Imperial Starport Governor. The war situation is tense, and I cannot leave. I will arrange for someone to receive them. How much will it be in total? 27 billion star coins in total. I've transferred the amount. Please verify it. Additionally, I will report your success in exterminating the insectoid species in the Qianlin star system. Your contributions are indeed significant. Thank you for your support, Commander. If there is anything you need assistance with, please do not hesitate to ask. All right, I have matters of war to attend to. Goodbye. Observing the slight worry on Commander Masnu's face, Fang Mo surmised that the situation against the Mechanical Empire was likely unfavorable. There was no time to dwell on this. He must focus on developing his own star system. Chapter 30, Promotion to Marquis, Annual Completion. Fang Mo began to devise a comprehensive plan for the future development of the Qianlin star system. Following the insectoid invasion, the population loss throughout the star system exceeded 30 billion. To facilitate the rapid reconstruction of the planets ravaged by the insects, he implemented a series of supportive interstellar policies. Firstly, all companies and interstellar mercenaries operating on these rebuilding planets would be exempt from taxes for 3 years. Secondly, those who contribute to the reconstruction will receive corresponding land grants. Additionally, policies regarding reproductive subsidies, compulsory education, and housing allocations will be established. After Fang Mo initiated this array of policies, residents from other star systems began to inquire and observe closely, fearing that these policies might be a ruse. Many refrained from taking action. In response, Fang Mo tasked AI Jing with creating a promotional video highlighting the welfare benefits of the Qianlin star system for official imperial publicity. This strategy gradually attracted individuals from other star systems to the Qianlin star system. It appeared that having the imperial endorsement provided a certain level of authority. Ding ding ding. Fang Mo noticed the communication device ringing, revealing it was Commander Masnu. He promptly answered. Fang Mo, congratulations. Your military achievements have been officially recognized by the Imperial Military Department. In light of your service, you are hereby promoted to the rank of Marquis of the Empire, and it will be hereditary, with a demotion every 3 generations. Additionally, you will receive various assets and star coin rewards from the Imperial Military Department. Personnel will be dispatched to formally commend and appoint you. Really? How has the Imperial Military Department become so efficient this time? Many have co-signed to commend you. That makes sense. I must express gratitude to those individuals. I wonder when the Imperial Military Department will send someone over? Are you in such a hurry? A 17-year-old Marquis of the Empire, elevated by his own military merits. Such a circumstance has not occurred in nearly a century. I must say, your strength and luck are remarkable, Masnu remarked. Hee. I must properly thank you for your support, Commander. How are things on your end? Same old situation, a mess. Currently, the Empire is contracting defenses, aiming to minimize losses. Well then, please take care of yourself, Commander. Understood. That shall be all for now. Goodbye. With ample points and sufficient resources, it was time to further expand his strength. Subsequently, Fang Mo contacted Uncle, instructing him to summon all planetary stewards of the Qianlin star system to convene at the Qianlin main star within 3 days. As Fang Mo's reputation within the Qianlin star system grew, the once skeptical planetary stewards now dared not offend him. Most of the planetary governors within this galaxy had witnessed the formidable combat prowess of the Qianlin fleet. Should they truly provoke Fang Mo's displeasure, he might directly dispatch the Qianlin fleet to assault their planets, leading to utter devastation. Thus, within 3 days, all 91 planetary governors arrived at the main star of Qianlin. Fang Mo, observing the assembled governors, instructed AI Jing to accommodate them in the Lord's conference room. The 91 governors were largely familiar with one another, with some even sharing familial ties. As everyone settled into their seats, Fang Mo entered the conference room accompanied by 2 members of the Fire Guard. Upon seeing the remarkably youthful Lord, all 91 governors rose in unison. Fang Mo took his place at the head of the table, surveyed the assembly, and said with a calm demeanor, "Please, esteemed governors, take your seats. I am Fang Mo, the Lord of the Qianlin Galaxy. I believe many of you are meeting me for the first time." As they sat down, the governors offered him warm smiles. "Among you are those who have been elevated by my father, some who have ascended through their own efforts, and others who have inherited this position from their forebears. Regardless of the manner, you are all governors of the Qianlin Galaxy." He continued, I recall when our main star was besieged by the Zerg. My father sought assistance from numerous planetary governors, yet only a few fleets responded. Why was that? The assembly fell into a stunned silence, acutely aware that, regardless of their reasons, they had transgressed against the orders of their superiors. I am not particularly interested in your excuses. The events have transpired, and my father, your superior, has perished. This incenses me. Thus I must impose penalties on you for your future support. Governors, Fang Mo stated matter-of-factly. My lord, I mourn the sacrifice of our former leader, yet the deed is done. How do you intend to penalize us? One governor ventured. Fang Mo regarded this individual and then observed the reactions of the others. According to imperial law, disobedience to a superior's command may result in dismissal or, in severe cases, the death penalty. For lesser offenses, a prison term of 5 years. Am I mistaken? My lord, we acknowledge our faults. We were wrong. The assembly lamented in unison. Cease your wailing. Considering your subsequent willingness to assist the Qianlin fleet, I shall be lenient, he declared. I hereby establish the following 4 penalties. 1. You are to unconditionally assist the reconstruction of over 40 planets. 2. Each of you must allocate at least 100 million individuals from your planets to aid in the rebuilding and repopulation efforts. 3. Each of you shall contribute 2 million star coins to support the refugees in reconstructing their homes. 4. There must not be any further instances of disobedience to commands. Any repeat offenses will result in immediate expulsion from the Qianlin galaxy. These 4 stipulations constitute your punishment, Fang Mo concluded. The governors began to murmur among themselves, at which point Ming stood up and declared, I support the Lord's conditions. I am willing to contribute 4 million star coins to assist the refugees in rebuilding their homes. In truth, these 4 conditions posed little challenge to the planetary governors, merely requiring some expenditure of wealth and time. Their true concern lay in why Fang Mo would so readily grant them leniency, and many harbored apprehension. One governor rose and asked, my lord, is what you say true? Will you not trouble us further? Absolutely. Though whether I will trouble you again depends on your future conduct. Fang Mo replied. Thank you, my lord, for your leniency, the assembly expressed with gratitude. Moreover, while I shall not interfere in the governance of your planets, a few points must be made clear beforehand. Firstly, you must not defy my orders. Secondly, should you wish to replace a governor, my consent is required. Do you understand? Yes, my lord, they responded without hesitation. Very well, the meeting is adjourned. At that moment, AI Jing approached Fang Mo swiftly, whispering a few words in his ear. Fang Mo then exited the conference room and proceeded to the reception area. In the reception room, there were 3 individuals, 2 men and 1 woman. The gentlemen donned imperial military uniforms, both bearing the insignia of major generals and appearing to be around 40 years old, while the lady was strikingly beautiful, clad in an exquisite gown and seemingly under 20. These were the representatives from the imperial military whom AI Jing had just informed him about. Greetings, esteemed military officers. I apologize for keeping you waiting. Fang Mo expressed. So you are Lord Fang Mo. You truly appear quite youthful, remarked one of the major generals. Hello, Lord Fang Mo. Allow me to introduce this distinguished individual, Her Highness, the Imperial Princess, the other major general announced. Fang Mo was taken aback. A commendation ceremony had warranted the personal attendance of the princess. He immediately saluted her, saying, I am Fang Mo, the Lord of the Qianlin Galaxy, and I am honored to meet your highness. I did not expect the Viscount Fang Mo to be so young. You must not yet be 18. Indeed, your highness, he replied. This is Marquis Morden, Imperial Major General, and I am Marquis Marcus, also an Imperial Major General. The 2 gentlemen introduced themselves. Honored to meet both of you. Fang Mo smiled. They then seated themselves. An AI Jing arranged for tea and pastries to be served while she stood behind Fang Mo. I wonder, your highness and esteemed generals, what brings you here on this unexpected visit? Fang Montak inquired. It is about several battle reports submitted to the imperial military regarding your recent exploits, particularly the complete annihilation of the Zerg in the Qianlin Galaxy. After extensive verification, the princess has come on behalf of His Majesty to bestow honors upon you. The Major General explained. I see. I am deeply grateful for His Majesty's generosity and the princess's kind bestowal, Fang Mo expressed. Marquis Marcus immediately produced a box, opening it to reveal 3 medals and a silver talisman. Lord Fang Mo, please accept this award ceremony. Fang Mo rose and faced the princess as she adorned him with the 3 medals, saying, We thank you for your outstanding contributions to the Holy Dragon Empire. The Empire hereby awards you 2 second-class merit medals and 1 first-class merit medal, elevating you, Fang Mo, Lord of the Qianlin Galaxy, to the rank of Marquis of the Holy Dragon Empire. Fang Mo accepted the silver talisman with both hands. I am grateful for the Empire's trust and His Majesty's grace. I shall continue to strive for greater contributions to the Holy Dragon Empire, he declared. How does it feel to be a Marquis, Lord Fang Mo? The princess inquired playfully. Your Highness, it feels splendid, he replied, prompting laughter from the assembly. Ding! Congratulations to the host for completing the annual task for the year 4026. Task details. 1. Possess 10 S4 class starships, currently owned, 24 completed. 2. Possess 3,000 starships of S2 class or higher, currently owned, 3024 completed. 3. Possess 100 S3 class starships, currently owned, 2160 completed. 4. Become a Marquis of the Holy Dragon Empire, completed. Task reward, 500,000 points, S5, Tanyao class star aircraft carrier. Chapter 31, Mainline Update, Rescue the Elder Sister. A notification echoed in his mind, indicating the completion of the annual tasks. Fang Mo, however, had no time to dwell on it, as he continued conversing with the princess and the generals. Lord Fang Mo, my visit today is not solely for your commendation. I have heard from Commander Masnu that you are quite formidable. Your Highness, that is merely Commander Masnu's exaggeration. Surely you do not take it seriously. Hee. The S3 class Tiger King heavy star battleship that Commander Masnu commands was purchased from you. Can you still deny it? Very well. I possess several interstellar warships. What is that truly remarkable? Marquis Fang Mo, may I pose a few inquiries on behalf of the Imperial Military Department? At this moment, General Marcus, who stands behind the princess, interjects. Feel free to ask your questions, General. Fang Mo replies. Firstly, what would you do if a civil war were to erupt within the Empire? Fang Mo glanced at the 3 individuals and inwardly grumbled. Could you not wish for the Empire's prosperity instead? You immediately delve into such a pointed question. He continued. I firmly believe that under His Majesty's leadership, the Empire shall not descend into civil strife. Should there be any treacherous individuals inciting rebellion, I shall eradicate them on behalf of the Empire. Very well. But if a prince were to request your allegiance to his cause, how would you choose? Fang Mo again silently scoffed. Am I not merely holding the title of a Marquis within your empire? If necessary, I would gladly relinquish it. Please refrain from posing such inquiries. The 3 individuals regarded Fang Mo in silence, patiently awaiting his response. Your Highness and esteemed generals, what is it that you truly wish to know? Fang Montag in Kvilet, exasperated. The trio exchanged glances and resumed their seats. Marcus gently sipped his tea and declared, Marquis Fang Mo, General Masno is, in fact, my father, and he holds you in high esteem. You are aware of the current circumstances facing the Empire. Both the princess and my father are loyalists. Thus we seek to understand your perspective. It is no wonder that General Marcus bears some resemblance to his father. In truth, I harbor no particular opinions regarding the factional disputes within the Empire. My sole desire is for the populace to live in peace and for the Empire to flourish. Perhaps my thoughts are rather simplistic. Presently, the Empire is under assault from 2 other empires, particularly the Mechanical Empire, which has become increasingly aggressive of late. If my father does not awaken soon, the Holy Dragon Empire may indeed face dire straits, the young princess expressed with concern. My father believes that you may become a prominent figure across the major star domains. Hence, we hope you might assist His Majesty in rescuing the Holy Dragon Empire. This grand bastion, Marcus stated. Sigh, General Masno has overestimated my capabilities. If the current state of the Holy Dragon Empire is to be salvaged, I believe it ultimately depends on His Majesty. However, I am perplexed as to why His Majesty remains in a state of coma. Fang Mo responded. This is no secret. 5 years ago, my father, in his pursuit of dark energy technology, inadvertently triggered a mental storm. At that time, hundreds surrounding him fell into a coma, and none have awakened since. A mental storm? Could it be that His Majesty is also adept in dark energy? Fang Montag pondered internally. Over the past 5 years, as time has elapsed, my royal brothers have become increasingly restless, leading to friction, with some leaders in certain star domains outright refusing to comply with the directives of the Imperial Military Department. We are powerless to intervene. May I inquire, Your Highness, is His Majesty a practitioner of dark energy? Fang Mo asked. Father has only recently begun to awaken to dark energy. Have you not sought assistance from other dark energy practitioners to attempt to awaken His Majesty? We have, but among the billions of dark energy practitioners, only a few have recently awakened, and their powers are feeble, rendering them ineffective. Fang Mo, at this moment, contemplated whether he could indeed awaken His Majesty. Your Highness, I too am a practitioner of dark energy, Fang Mo declared. Oh, is what you say true, Marquis Fang Mo? After this, Fang Mo raised his hand, and the fruits upon the table soared into his grasp. You truly are a practitioner of dark energy. How remarkable. If you genuinely wish to save the current Holy Dragon Empire, the only path lies in awakening His Majesty. If it is within my power, I shall attempt to do so, Fang Mo stated. That would be most fortuitous. It appears our journey has yielded significant gains. Marquis Fang Mo. We shall return now to prepare. The timing is tentatively set for early next month, that is, early November. I will arrange for you to come to the imperial capital to attempt the treatment of my father. Be ready. Very well, Your Highness. Following this, Fang Mo bid farewell to the young princess and the two generals and began to review the rewards for his annual tasks. S5, Heavenly Radiance Class Interstellar Aircraft Carrier. Ship type, Aircraft Carrier. Level, S5. Dimensions, length 4500 m, width 1200 m, height 1600 m. Armor strength, 10,000 mm, 12,000 mm. Star shield strength, 12 million units. Mass, 1 million tons. Speed, 120 kilometers s. Warp engine, Class C warp engine. Crew, 2,000 personnel. Ship weapons, 1. Heavenly Radiance Class Star Shield Disruption Device, capable of disabling star shield systems within a 10,000 km radius. 2. Heavenly Radiance Class Anti-Submarine and Stealth Particle Disruptor, capable of disabling all stealth systems within a 10,000 km radius. 3. SBS. 5 Deep Space Class Radar Devices, capable of detecting energy reactions within a 100,000 km radius. 4. 1500 F-300 Dolphin Class Unmanned Fighters. 5. 1000 G-40 Eagle Class Unmanned Bombers. 6. 200 E-6-40 Hummingbird Class Stealth Unmanned Reconnaissance Drones. 7. 500 P-20 Wolf Class Unmanned Guard Drones. Special features. 1. Time-Space Reversal System, capable of reverting to images of events that occurred within a specified area in the past 30 days, with a cooldown of 30 days. 2. Eye of the Universe System, capable of immediately viewing the situation in any area within 3,000 light-years, with a cooldown of 30 days. Truly, this S5 class interstellar warship is unparalleled in performance and functionality, yet its cost is exorbitant, amounting to 300 million star coins. Additionally, there's a reward of 500,000 points. Ding, based on the host's current condition, a phase-specific main task has been triggered. Task content: eliminate internal unrest within the Empire, defeat external enemies. Task duration: unlimited. Task difficulty: to be determined. Task rewards: the reward will be calculated based on the number of enemies the host defeats, the number of people saved, and the speed of task completion. Failure penalty: should the Holy Dragon Empire split or be defeated by other empires, it will be deemed a task failure. In the event of failure, all points will be deducted and all attributes and skills will be reclaimed. Is the system attempting to create chaos again? If all points are deducted and all attributes and skills reclaimed, would I not be returning square one? Moreover, this phase-specific main task bears a daunting difficulty of 6 stars. As a mere star system lord, the system has placed such a formidable task upon me. It truly overestimates my capabilities. Ding! Congratulations to the host for obtaining a temporary task. Rescue Sister Fang Qingqing. Task content: rescue the trapped Sister Fang Qingqing. Task duration: 3 days. Task difficulty: to be determined. Task reward: Sword of Victory, Sword of Truth. Failure penalty: life curse. The cursed individual will lose 90 of their lifespan. What a shock! My elder sister is in trouble. Fang Mo promptly contacted his sister, and after a brief moment, the communication wristband connected. Upon seeing his sister in military attire with a rather grim expression, Fang Mo's heart filled with concern. Sister, are you alright? Xiao Mo, iem me fine, truly. She responded distractedly. Noting her lack of focus, Fang Mo became increasingly convinced that something was amiss. Sister, you cannot deceive me. You have always worn that expression when you lie. Pray tell, what has transpired? Very well. After returning to the Imperial Army, I was dispatched to the Azure Sky sector for reinforcements. However, the situation has been dire, leaving our Imperial Army at a disadvantage. 5 days ago, our Legion received orders from the military headquarters to defend the Luminary Star System in the Azure Sky sector, but upon our arrival, we fell into an ambush. And now we are trapped here, suffering significant losses, she lamented. Sister, what scale of forces are you facing from the Mechanical Empire? Currently, we are besieged by 3 legions, comprising approximately 10,000 interstellar warships. We have already sought assistance from the Imperial military. However, they have requested us to hold out for 3 days. Understood, sister. Please send me your current interstellar coordinates. Shout, Mo, you aren't seriously considering coming to our rescue, are you? The Chinlin star system is quite distant from the Henguang star system. Even with the use of a Stargate, it would take several days. Moreover, even if you could make it here, your fleet of just over 100 interstellar warships would be insufficient to save us, and you might end up sacrificing yourself. Brother, you must remain calm. If you truly wish to save me, I implore you to contact Commander Masnuo and request him to mobilize a fleet for our rescue. That would provide us with a chance. Sister, regardless of the method, you must first provide me with your interstellar coordinates. Otherwise, how can I call for help? Right? Oh, right. I will send you our Legion S current coordinates. Henguang star system 876632-25421. Please do not do anything reckless, understood? Understood. I will reach out for assistance right away. Sister, you must prioritize your safety. All right, I will be cautious. Let us end the call for now. Fang Mo decided against contacting anyone else, first and foremost, Commander Masnuo. Although the commander has shown him considerable kindness, their relationship is not particularly close, and Fang Mo is reluctant to owe anyone a favor. Subsequently, Fang Mo convened Minar, Lei Hong, AI Jing, Naz, and several deputy commanders to discuss a battle plan. Chapter 32. The Mysterious Legion, Mechanical Defeat. Ladies and gentlemen, the situation is as I just described. I am preparing to rescue my sister. Additionally, I have no prior experience with the Mechanical Empire and am not well acquainted with their fleet's combat capabilities, so I would like to hear your thoughts. Fang Mo stated. Everyone began to ponder, and AI Jing spoke. My lord, I possess some understanding of the mechanical race. This species is unique among other life forms. They are independent, conscious mechanical entities. There are various theories regarding their origins. However, this race is quite extreme. They annihilate any life that does not adhere to the principles of their empire. Furthermore, the Mechanical Empire boasts a greater variety of interstellar warship designs and possesses technological capabilities that slightly surpass those of the Holy Dragon Empire. Do they have any weaknesses? Fang Montak inquired. Their energy consumption is significantly higher than that of other life forms, thus leading to an aggressive offensive posture, AI Jing replied. My lord, with our Chinlin fleet's current combat strength, rescuing the Young Lady S Legion should not pose much of a challenge. The 3 Mechanical Empire Legion fleets are considerably weaker compared to the million-strong Zerg forces, Minar added. My lord, if it is merely a rescue operation, it can be accomplished with relative ease, Naz remarked. Oh, what suggestions do you have, Chief Engineer Naz? My lord, we possess a trump card. Naz winked at Fang Mo with a mischievous grin. You mean that starship? Fang Mo immediately understood Naz's implication. The S4 Blue Moonlight class interstellar jump ship. The others looked at Fang Mo and Naz with curiosity, wondering if the two harbored some secret. Nevertheless, the Mechanical Empire not only attacked our Holy Dragon Empire, but also ambushed my sister. I will not let this grievance go unavenged. Everyone, if I can position our fleet near the Mechanical Empire, what strategies do you propose to decisively strike against these 3 Mechanical Empire legions? The room fell silent, filled with questions. My lord, if you can truly achieve this, I believe our Qianlin Legion could not only strike them hard, but could potentially annihilate them entirely. Deputy Commander Wang Tianlei asserted. Fang Mo turned to this deputy commander and asked, Wang Tianlei, please share your thoughts. Our Qianlin fleet currently possesses 20 S4 class interstellar warships. I estimate that the Mechanical Empire's 3 legions will have no more than 10 S4 class interstellar warships. In terms of high-end combat power, we can completely overwhelm them. They have recently developed new S4 class interstellar cruisers. At that time, our S4 Imperial class interstellar battlecruisers can go head-to-head with theirs to see whose ships are superior. Additionally, with the cooperation of S4 Shadow class interstellar reconnaissance assault ships, we can ensure that all their high-end combat vessels are swiftly eliminated. As for the remaining S1 to S3 interstellar warships, they will be like fish on the chopping block. After Wang Tianlei concluded, some nodded in agreement, while others remained deep in thought. Commander Minar, what are your thoughts on Deputy Commander Wang Tianlei's battle plan? Fang Mo asked Minar. My lord, there are no significant issues with Deputy Commander Wang's overarching strategy. If we refine some of the details later, it will be even more perfect. Very well. We shall proceed according to your plan. If we achieve a resounding victory this time, Deputy Commander Wang Tianlei, I shall commend you for your contribution, Fang Mo declared. Ha! My lord, this is merely my duty. It is also thanks to Commander Minar's teachings that I have learned so much about battle command. This is your own innate talent. I hardly taught you anything of note, Minar replied. Fang Mo, weary of their banter, decided to move on. Immediately assemble all fleets in preparation for battle. Commander Leon. This time we will not conduct a landing operation. Simply arrange a contingent of 10,000 troops to accompany the operation. Also, Chief Engineer Nas. I have a blueprint for a starship here. Please take it and begin the construction of 5 vessels. Understood, my lord, the others promptly replied. When Chief Engineer Nas laid eyes on the starship blueprint sent by Fang Mo, he stood frozen in place for a while. Meanwhile, Fang Mo and the others had already proceeded to their respective starships. Nas gazed at the entire S-5 Tianyao-class interstellar aircraft carrier design, his body trembling with excitement. It was astonishing that no nearby empires possessed even a single S-5 class interstellar warship, while the Lord had already produced a design for a vessel of that caliber. Upon analyzing the design, Chief Engineer Nas discovered that S-5 class interstellar warships possess some extraordinary abilities that distinguish them qualitatively from S-1 to S-4 class vessels. No wonder, over the years, the major empires have struggled to develop S-5 class starships. It seems to be a breakthrough in technological advancement. Inspired, Chief Engineer Nas promptly added the S-5 Tianyao class interstellar aircraft carrier to the production schedule. 20 minutes later, the Qianlin Legion's 3,020 interstellar warships had assembled. Fang Mo was seated in the captain's position of the S-4 Imperial-class interstellar battlecruiser, flanked by the Fire Phoenix Guard. Commander Minar approached Fang Mo and reported, My lord, all fleets of the Qianlin Legion have assembled. Shall we proceed to the S-049 Imperial Starport to utilize the Stargate? No need. Shortly, let all the fleets follow that white starship ahead, Fang Mo instructed. Before long, 2 white starships, each only the size of an S-2 class vessel, appeared before the Qianlin Legion, adorned with the emblem of the Fire Phoenix at their bow. As all fleets focused on the 2 starships, one suddenly emitted a ring of white light from its bow, enveloping all vessels of the Qianlin Legion. Then, as the space rippled, all 3,022 interstellar warships of the Qianlin Legion jumped into the Henguang star system, positioning themselves just behind the Mechanical Empire fleet. Warning! Warning! A mysterious legion comprising 3,022 interstellar warships has been detected behind the Mechanical Empire fleet, including an estimated 20 suspected S-4 class interstellar warships. Warning! Warning! A mysterious legion comprising 3,022 interstellar warships has been detected behind the Mechanical Empire fleet, including an estimated 20 suspected S-4 class interstellar warships. The command ship of the besieged Imperial Army 056 immediately sounded the alarm. What is happening? Immediately utilize the Deep Space Telescope to observe this legion. Commander Nacker commanded. Report. Scanning complete. The legion is rapidly approaching us, bearing the emblem of a fiery phoenix. A fiery phoenix? Which legion does that insignia belong to? It's peculiar. I cannot recall any legion equipped with 20 S-4 class starships. Our reputable Imperial Legion only possesses 1 S-4 class starship. Continue the investigation. At that moment, 3 legions of the Mechanical Empire promptly allocated 1/3 of their fleet to intercept and obstruct the Qianlin Legion. Among them were 2 newly developed S-4 class star cruisers. As the distances between the 2 sides diminished, the battle was imminent, with all starships deploying their star shields for an intense exchange of fire. Commander, this mysterious fleet is now engaged in direct combat with the Mechanical Empire's legions. Bring up the Deep Space Telescope footage for me to view quickly, Nacker insisted. At this juncture, Nacker pondered, I dispatched a distress signal just over 2 hours ago. It is impossible for reinforcements to have arrived so swiftly. This mysterious legion likely had its sights set on the Mechanical Empire's 3 legions from the outset. It appears this enigmatic legion is an ally rather than an enemy. Through the imagery provided by the Deep Space Telescope, it became evident that this mysterious legion possessed formidable combat capabilities, rivaling those of the Mechanical Empire's 3 legions. In that instant, the 2 S-4 class star cruisers dispatched by the Mechanical Empire suddenly had their star shields deactivated, and the S-4 class starships of the mysterious legion unleashed a concentrated barrage upon them, reducing the 2 cruisers to mere fragments. The 3 legions of the Mechanical Empire promptly mobilized the remaining 4 starships for support, now comprising a total of 6 S-4 class starships. Upon witnessing the destruction of the 2 S-4 class star cruisers, the commanders of the Mechanical Empire's 3 legions erupted in fury. Commander, the Mechanical Empire's S4 class star cruisers have been obliterated. An observer exclaimed. I'm not blind. I can see that. Well done, well done. They've long lorded over us with their arrogance. And now they're facing their comeuppance. Ha ha ha. Order the remaining fleet to launch a full counterattack. Nacker declared. As the 4 newly dispatched S4 class star cruisers from the Mechanical Empire re-entered the battlefield, they too had their star shields dismantled and were met with concentrated fire. 2 of them, sensing the dire situation, turned to flee beyond the range of attack. Yet, at that moment, an oddly shaped starship appeared directly above them, and it promptly fired a laser beam towards their command bridge. Without the protection of star shields, the armor of the command bridge was penetrated effortlessly, leading to the demise of all personnel within. This starship can cloak itself, Nacker exclaimed in astonishment. If this cloaked starship were to launch a surprise attack on him, he would undoubtedly meet the same fate. The thought was too dreadful to entertain. The more he considered it, the more fear gripped him. As all S4 class star cruisers of the Mechanical Empire were destroyed, the 3 legions immediately attempted to break through to the lower left. Commander, the Mechanical Empire's legions are preparing to flee. Indeed, with all S4 class starships lost, they have no hope of victory. It would be foolish not to escape. But look, it seems they're unable to break free. The mysterious legion had formed a vast net-like matrix of star shields, enveloping them completely. Which legion could this possibly be? I have no recollection of them. Nacker wondered. Sir, doesn't the emblem of this mysterious legion bear a striking resemblance to the Qianlin fleet insignia that was previously promoted by the Empire? Really? Let me take a closer look. Nacker replied, pulling up the old promotional footage for comparison. It truly was the Qianlin fleet. But how could this be? How could a mere star system lord assemble such a massive legion? Moreover, their combat prowess is astonishing, capable of overwhelming even the Mechanical Empire that gives our Imperial forces such a headache. Impossible, utterly impossible. I must be dreaming. Nacker then slapped the nearby communications officer. Smack. Why did you hit me, Commander? The officer protested innocently. Oh, it appears this is not a dream. The officer thought to himself, grumbling internally. Why can't you just dream of hitting yourself? What does hitting me accomplish? Yet he dared not voice his thoughts. Excellent. We have been saved. Immediately instruct all Imperial fleets to collaborate with the Qianlin Legion in attacking the Mechanical Empire. As time passed, 3 hours later, 10,000 of the Mechanical Empire starships were completely annihilated. The 3 legions of the Mechanical Empire faced total destruction. Chapter 33. The Sword of Victory, The Journey of Light. Following the resounding defeat of the Mechanical Empire, Fang Mo revealed his identity, accompanied by 20 Firebrand Guardians, as they boarded the flagship of the Imperial Legion 056. At that moment, Commander Nacker awaited Fang Mo in the flagship's docking bay. Upon seeing Fang Mo and his entourage disembark, Nacker quickly approached, clasping Fang Mo's hands joyously. Marquis Fang Mo, your esteemed presence graces us. I am Commander Nacker of the Imperial Legion 056, and I am immensely grateful for your timely rescue. Commander Nacker, you are too kind. It is my duty. Fang Mo responded graciously. Nacker, being the superior of Fang Mo's elder sister, was treated with respect by Fang Mo, who hoped for favorable consideration towards his sister in the future. Ha ha ha. Come, let us retire to the reception room for a chat. Very well. Please lead the way. Fang Mo replied. Subsequently, the group entered the reception room, where Nacker observed the 20 Firebrand Guardians maintaining a close formation around Fang Mo, ever ready for battle, which filled him with both surprise and envy. Their striking gold and crimson armor was equally impressive. Marquis Fang Mo, on behalf of the Imperial Legion 056, I wish to express my gratitude once more. This card worth 5 million star coins is a token of appreciation for your aid. Additionally, all wreckage of the Mechanical Empire starships will be the property of your forces. I have already arranged for a transport fleet to recover them. Fang Mo was taken aback by Nacker's efficiency. It was evident why he had achieved the rank of commander within the Imperial Legions. Haha, I graciously accept your legion's goodwill. By the way, may I inquire if Fang Qingqing is serving in your legion? Fang Qingqing? Oh, I remember. She's currently serving as the captain of Fleet 26. Were you looking for her, Marquis Fang Mo? Indeed, Fang Qingqing is my elder sister. My timely arrival for the rescue was also due to her appeal for assistance. Nacker then recalled the spirited, somewhat reckless girl who had been under his command for 2 years. I had no idea Fang Qingqing was the sister of the Marquis. I apologize for my oversight. I will arrange for her to come at once. Secretary, please fetch Captain Fang Qingqing immediately. Yes, Commander. Meanwhile, Fang Mo continued conversing with Commander Nacker about the recent battle while awaiting his sister's arrival. Ding! Congratulations, host, for completing the temporary task. Rescue sister Fang Qingqing. Rewards: Sword of Victory, Sword of Truth. Additional reward: Favor of the Nacker family. Upon hearing the system's prompt regarding the task completion, Fang Mo felt a sense of calm wash over him. Before long, Fang Qingqing arrived in the reception room, escorted by the secretary. Fang Mo immediately approached her, surveying her condition. Sister, I have arrived. During the recent battle, Fang Qingqing had already discerned that the legion dispatched for rescue was none other than her own Qianlin Legion. Observing Fang Mo's scrutiny, she playfully patted his shoulder. Indeed, not only have you saved me this time, but you've also rescued our Empire's 056 Legion. At that moment, Nachier approached, smiling as she regarded Fang Qingqing. Qingqing, you have an extraordinary younger brother. I am truly envious. Ha ha ha. I shall not disturb your sibling conversation any longer. With that, Nachier departed the reception room, accompanied by her secretary. Fang Qingqing then appraised Fang Mo and his battle-hardened guards. My dear brother, you and your guards have undergone remarkable transformations during our brief separation. Pray tell, how many more secrets do you harbor from me? Ah, sister, I assure you, I have no secrets from you. You are merely overthinking it, Fang Mo replied with a cheeky grin. Oof. You now possess a fleet of interstellar warships. And such formidable ones at that. How long have I been away? You truly are not to be underestimated. By the way, I heard the Zerg of the Qianlin system have been entirely eradicated by you, and you've been promoted to a Marquis of the Empire? Indeed, that is correct. Fang Montaka filmed. Excellent. You've done splendidly, dear brother. Now, I have no lingering worries. However, since you are now a Marquis, the Empire ought to grant you additional star systems as territory, elevating our Fang family to new heights. By the way, our mission in the Empire's 056 Legion is to guard the Hongguang system. We should be stationed here for a while. However, the current strength of the 056 Legion is only half its capacity, significantly reducing our combat effectiveness. I hope you can allow the Qianlin Legion to remain here until the Empire's new supply fleet arrives. Of course, sister, that's not a problem. I have a gift for you as well. Fang Mo produced a vial of blue potion from his pocket and handed it to Fang Qingqing. This is an S2 level super soldier gene serum. Upon consumption, it will enhance your physical capabilities, mental acuity, and longevity. Grandma, Uncle and I have all taken it. Do find time to use it. Really? Very well. I shall take it, she replied. Subsequently, Fang Qingqing returned to her interstellar warship, while Fang Mo informed Commander Nachier that they would remain until the Empire's new supply fleet arrived. Nachier's earlier concerns were now alleviated. Realizing Fang Mo had chosen to stay out of regard for Fang Qingqing, she resolved to take good care of her in the future. Upon returning to his flagship, Fang Mo delved into the system's repository to examine the Sword of Victory. Victory Sword, Sword of Truth. Attributes: capable of cleaving through any physical or energy forms and lives, yet cannot harm its wielder. Function: anything severed by this sword cannot be restored, and any life taken by it cannot be revived. Is this truly the legendary Annihilation Sword? Fang Mo retrieved the Sword of Victory from the repository, noting its distinctly vintage design reminiscent of ancient European knightly swords. He played with it casually, noting its perfect balance in length and weight. Then, he brandished his dark energy sword, striking it against the Sword of Victory. In an instant, the dark energy sword shattered, the breakage smooth and irreparable. Admiring the Sword of Victory, he joyfully exclaimed, "What a magnificent sword! With this in my possession, who would dare confront me directly? I shall sever your very soul with a single strike." In the ensuing days, Fang Mo's Qianlin fleet continued to defend the Hongguang system alongside the Empire's 056 Legion, while his sister consumed the S2 super soldier gene serum. On the fourth day, Nachier found herself captivated by the Qianlin fleet's starships, particularly those of S3 and S4 classifications. The more she observed, the more she desired such vessels for her own legion, contemplating how she could procure them through Fang Qingqing. Commander, the Lord of the Hongguang system reports that 5 mechanical Empire legions have entered the Hongguang system, and they are advancing towards us, the communications officer reported. Fear evident in their voice. What? 5 mechanical Empire legions? Is that accurate? Yes, indeed 5 mechanical Empire legions. Nachier's heart raced with anxiety. The mechanical Empire had dispatched 20 legions for this offensive against the Tianlan star domain, and having previously eliminated 3 of them with the Qianlin fleet. Now, facing 5 more felt daunting. This was clearly a retaliatory move by the Mechanical Empire. Their legion currently boasted only 400 starships, many of which were damaged. Even with the Qianlin fleet, victory seemed uncertain. Given the current combat strength of the Empire's military, confronting 5 mechanical Empire legions would require at least 10 legions to ensure success. Perhaps I should inform Fang Mo and see if he has a plan not shared contemplated. Marquis Fang Mo, I have just received word from the Lord of the Hongguang system. The mechanical Empire has sent 5 legions to the Hongguang system, seemingly intent on revenge. Yes, I am aware, Fang Mo replied. Marquis Fang Mo, do you have any strategies in mind? Notchier's greatest fear was that Fang Mo might abandon them. If he chose to leave, the 056 Legion would undoubtedly face annihilation. He had volunteered to assist, and should he depart, she would have no grounds to reproach him. Isn't that splendid? These scrap heaps from the mechanical Empire are coming to their own demise, delivering themselves to me as a gift. Why would I refuse? Menail had analyzed the combat capabilities of the mechanical Empire's legions, concluding that their starships, in comparison to the Qianlin fleet's equivalent vessels, exhibited an overall performance drop of over 30%. Furthermore, the enemy's top-tier S-4 starships were effectively countered by their own forces. So Fang Mo felt no trepidation. 5 mechanical Empire legions comprised approximately 15,000 ships. Defeating them would not pose a significant challenge. Notchier, upon hearing Fang Mo's response, fell silent, realizing he truly did not regard the 5 legions as a threat. Marquis Fang Mo, my legion structure is currently lacking. I will assist your Qianlin Legion in combat shortly. I hope we can indeed overcome them, as you predicted. Chapter 34. Annihilation of the enemy forces. Marching towards the Imperial capital. Fang Mo promptly tasked Menail with developing a combat strategy. Drawing from prior encounters with the Mechanical Empire, the Qianlin Legion was now well-versed in the tactics required. Menail and the other deputy commanders and captains once again devised a beheading and encirclement plan, with Fang Mo resolved to ensure that these 5 Mechanical Empire legions would not return. Within the ranks of the 5 Mechanical Empire legions, Commander Bilal expressed discontent. Fano is a disgrace. 3 legions ambushed a Holy Dragon Empire legion and were utterly annihilated, bringing shame upon our great Mechanical Empire. Commander, according to the final report from Commander Fano, they encountered a mysterious legion and have since gone silent. It is speculated that this mysterious legion defeated them. Another Mechanical Empire commander reported, utterly useless. He commanded 10,000 starships along with 6 S-4 starships. Even if ambushed, he should have managed to escape with some of his fleet. The entire army has been annihilated, and no useful information has been relayed. What a useless endeavor. Report to the Supreme Commander. The forces of the Holy Dragon Empire have been detected ahead, entering attack range in 5 minutes. Excellent. This time, I shall capture the people of the Holy Dragon Empire and savor their torment. Let them witness the might of our Mechanical Empire. Order all Legion fleets to prepare for battle. Upon entering range, open fire immediately. Spare no ammunition. Hit them with full force and ensure they do not escape. Yes, Supreme Commander. Moments later, as the 5 minutes elapsed, the thunder of ship cannons erupted, igniting an instant clash between the 2 forces. The Qianlin fleets, S-3. The Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleship, and S-4, the Emperor-class interstellar battlecruiser, unleashed barges capable of penetrating the enemy starship shields, bombarding their vessels. However, the starships of the Mechanical Empire found themselves unable to breach the Qianlin fleet's shields in a short span of time, leaving the outcome glaringly evident. Report to the Supreme Commander. The enemy possesses over 200 super-large caliber cannons. Our starship shields cannot withstand them. What? Impossible. How could these wretched starships of the Holy Dragon Empire wield such offensive power? Command our 10 S-4 class medium interstellar cruisers to engage those super-large caliber enemy vessels immediately. Thus, 10 S-4 class medium interstellar cruisers from the Mechanical Empire surge forward to execute their strike. Menail, witnessing the enemy's S-4 class cruisers having taken the bait, thought, since you dare to charge at us, I will reap the rewards. Just as these 10 S-4 class cruisers locked onto the enemy's super-large caliber starships, peculiar interstellar vessels appeared above each of them, emanating a ring of white electric waves. In an instant, the shields of the 10 cruisers vanished. These strange interstellar vessels then faded from sight, and a torrential assault ensued, catching the 10 S-4 class cruisers utterly off guard. They managed to endure for a mere 5 minutes before being completely obliterated. Report to the Supreme Commander. All of our 10 S-4 class medium interstellar cruisers have been lost, and the enemy possesses starships capable of stealth and shield disruption. What? All 10 S-4 class cruisers have fallen? How could this happen in less than 10 minutes? When did the Holy Dragon Empire acquire such monstrous capabilities? This is inconceivable. Though Bilal was filled with both fury and suspicion, he understood that if he did not devise a strategy soon, the 5 legions he commanded would face utter defeat. He promptly sent operational intelligence to the Mechanical Empire's command center and ordered the 122nd and 38th Legions to hold the rear while the remaining 3 legions retreated immediately. Yes, Supreme Commander. The 3 legions of the Mechanical Empire began their withdrawal, while the 2 legions left behind held the line. Report to the Supreme Commander. We have detected 1,200 enemy starships suddenly appearing behind us. Suddenly appearing? Our starship radar has a detection range of 20,000 kilometers. Could the enemy vessels be cloaked? Report, Commander. According to radar analysis, these 1,200 enemy starships are not cloaked. Just moments ago, there is a surge of teleportation energy in our rear position. Is the radar analysis confirmed? Yes, I have verified multiple times, Supreme Commander. What shall we do now? With over 1,200 enemy starships against our 8,000, the odds are still in our favor. Order the legions to charge directly forward and break through. Just as Bilal issued this command, the 1,200 enemy starships immediately formed a semicircular formation and deployed a matrix shield, while the Qianlin fleet simultaneously arranged a semicircular shield matrix. They were preparing to encircle the 5 legions of the Mechanical Empire. This is bad. Command the legions to break through from the gaps. Bilal ordered. All the starships of the Mechanical Empire surged toward the gaps. Suddenly, the previously unencircled gaps erupted with those stealthy interstellar vessels, and 10 enemy S-4 class battlecruisers swiftly advanced, blocking all escape routes. Damn it, damn it, damn it. What kind of terrifying legion are we up against? This cursed Fire Phoenix Legion. Order all Legion starships to break through, even if it means losing just one. Bilal shouted. At this moment, Bilal had etched the emblem of the Fire Phoenix Legion into his memory. Yet the reality was even more brutal. The encircled Mechanical Empire legions found it impossible to break free. Some of their starships even collided with the matrix shields, resulting in destruction and loss of life. Supreme Commander, we cannot escape. Send a final report to the Mechanical Empire Command Center, stating that the Holy Dragon Empire has the assistance of another mysterious empire, whose technological prowess far surpasses that of our Mechanical Empire. I implore the Command Center and the esteemed Mechanical Emperor to redeploy for subsequent operations. Understood. Supreme Commander, as the cannon fire ceased, Fang Mo realized that the battle had come to an end. These 5 legions of the Mechanical Empire had ultimately perished in the trajectory star system. Ha ha, Marquis Fang Mo, just as you predicted, we have triumphed once more. I will report all the accolades from this battle, and the remains of the Mechanical Empire starships will belong to you. Once everything is tallied, I will convert it into the corresponding star currency for you, Nasser joyfully declared. Well, I thank you, Commander Nasser. 2 days later, the supply fleet sent by the Imperial military arrived. Fang Mo and his elder sister again urged caution for their safety, instructing them to contact him if anything arose before bidding farewell and returning to the Qianlin home planet. In the Imperial Palace of the Holy Dragon Empire, Queen Oleana expressed her concerns. Liner, are you certain that this Marquis Fang Mo is a powerful dark energy wielder? Mother, I assure you that Marquis Fang Mo is indeed a formidable dark ability user. The 2 representatives from the military have provided you with detailed reports on this matter. The little princess replied, what do you think of this Marquis Fang Mo? Could he potentially engage in treacherous deeds? Mother, I understand that the safety of Father Emperor is paramount, but I believe Marquis Fang Mo is trustworthy. At the very least, Commander Masno has great faith in him. You are aware of the current situation, with various princes vying for power within the empire, resorting to any means necessary. If this Fang Mo were sent by any prince to assassinate His Majesty, it would be nearly impossible to guard against. Rest assured, Mother, Marquis Fang Mo is only 17 years old and has just assumed control of the Qianlin system. If the princes wish to form alliances, they would be more inclined to align with his father. As for Fang Mo himself, I doubt the princes see him as a threat. Let's hope this is the case. On the Qianlin home planet, Fang Mo, Naz, Minail, Ijing, and Lei Hong stood aboard the S-5, the Tianyao-class interstellar aircraft carrier, all faces alight with wonder as they marveled at the starship. Chief Engineer Naz, you are truly remarkable. You have managed to construct the S-5, the Tianyao-class interstellar aircraft carrier. I have never even heard of S-5-class starships in my life, and yet here we are with one. Lei Hong exclaimed, brimming with joy. General Lei Hong, you overestimate me. The design blueprints for these starships were provided by the Lord, I merely oversaw their construction, Nas replied modestly. Ha ha, yes, indeed, the Lord is our hero, our deity. Lei Hong chattered on. In the hearts of the multitude, the assertions made by Lord Lei Hong have been tacitly accepted, for their sovereign has wrought countless miracles. By the way, Chief Ijing, have you procured the materials I requested? Fang Mo inquired, casting a glance towards Ijing. Upon his return, Fang Mo had exchanged 50,000 points in the system shop for the formula of an S3 level super soldier gene elixir and had instructed Ijing to undertake the procurement. My lord, yesterday, Li Tianyu informed me that all the materials are available and will be delivered in 2 days, Ijing replied. Excellent. How has the trade in agricultural products with Li Tianyu been progressing? Currently, we engage in agricultural trade with Li Tianyu once a month. However, with the significant increase in the population of Qianlin Prime and its 3 subordinate planets, our internal demand has outstripped supply, necessitating a suspension of agricultural trade. Understood. Chief Nas. Proceed with the construction of 15 S2 level weaving maiden-class heavy interstellar energy vessels. Chief Ijing. Residents of Qianlin Prime and its subordinate planets may purchase our agricultural products at half price. Please establish a set of purchasing regulations to prevent any opportunistic reselling. Commander Minar. Ensure that the crew swiftly familiarizes themselves with the functionalities of the S5 level Tianyao-class interstellar aircraft carrier and devise new tactical strategies for joint exercises with Chief Lei Hong. Yes, my lord, the assembly responded in unison. Beep, beep, beep. Fang Mo's communication wristband chimed. It was Major Marcus. Good afternoon, Marquis Fang Mo. The itinerary for your arrival in the capital has been arranged by Her Highness, the Little Princess. The Queen will summon you in 5 days at the Imperial Palace on the Capital Star. Please contact me directly upon your arrival. All right, I understand. Thank you, Major Marcus. I shall make my way to the Capital Star immediately. Subsequently, Fang Mo, accompanied by 20 members of the Fiery Guard, boarded the S4 Imperial-class interstellar battlecruiser, along with 2 S4 Blue Moonlight-class interstellar jump vessels, heading towards the Capital Star. 4 days later, Fang Mo arrived at the Capital Star of the Holy Dragon Empire. Ding! Congratulations, host, you have received a temporary mission. Awaken the Emperor of the Holy Dragon Empire. Temporary mission. Awaken His Majesty, Lycaros 7, the Great Rogers. Mission duration, 3 days. Mission difficulty. Mission reward, S3, design blueprint for a Blue Whale-class interstellar transport vessel. Failure penalty. The disappointment of the Little Princess of the Holy Dragon Empire. Immediately upon his arrival, the system's notification echoed in Fang Mo's mind, indicating that the task of awakening His Majesty was indeed of utmost importance. He then contacted Major Marcus. Major Marcus, this is Fang Mo. I have now arrived at the Capital Star and am currently at the spaceport. Understood. I will arrange for someone to meet you right away. 20 minutes later, a woman in military attire, around 25 years of age, approached Fang Mo. Greetings, Marquis Fang Mo. I am Lu Chier, secretary to Major Marcus. It is a pleasure to meet you. Please follow me to the Imperial City. Accommodations have been arranged for you, and Major Marcus is waiting for you there. Fang Mo, along with the Fiery Guard, followed Lu Chier to the Imperial City, where the bustling streets were filled with vehicles and pedestrians, and the grandeur of the city rivaled that of an entire nation. The skies above the Imperial City were frequently graced by the passage of interstellar warships, presumably the Imperial Guard, while numerous S3-class interstellar warships were docked at the spaceport, among which were several S4-class vessels. The size of the Capital Star, as well as its population and fleet, far exceeded Fang Mo's expectations. Before long, a landing craft descended into a sizable courtyard. This courtyard was remarkably expansive and featured a creative blend of technology and nature. While Fang Mo was admiring the courtyard, a voice rang out. Ha ha, Marquis Fang Mo, you have kept me waiting. The speaker was none other than Major Marcus, son of Commander Masnu. I am thrilled to see you again, Major Marcus. This is your temporary residence as arranged by me. My father has repeatedly instructed me to ensure your comfort. Should he be dissatisfied, I certainly shall face his ire. Ha ha. Please follow me. The little princess is already waiting for you in the inner courtyard. Fang Mo promptly instructed the Fiery Guard to stand down while he followed Marcus into the inner courtyard, accompanied by Tang Ling and Xin Yu. Upon entering the inner hall of the courtyard, he saw the little princess savoring tea with an air of grace and poise, a testament to her royal etiquette education. Your Highness, Marquis Fang Mo has arrived, Marcus announced. Marquis Fang Mo, please take a seat. I would like to express my gratitude for your willingness to come to the Capital Star to treat my father. As for the Queen, I have arranged everything, and she will summon you to the palace tomorrow morning. I hope you will exert your utmost efforts in treating my father, the little princess stated. Fang Mo settled himself beside the little princess, observing her as she spoke with calm assurance. Your Highness, since I have promised to come and treat His Majesty, I shall certainly do my utmost. After all, he must fulfill his mission. It is reassuring to know that Marquis Fang Mo possesses such determination. Should you require anything during your stay, please feel free to communicate directly with Major Marcus. Thank you, Your Highness. I shall not intrude further. The Queen is hosting a noble soiree this evening, and you may attend alongside Major Marcus. Very well, Your Highness. After exchanging pleasantries, the little princess departed with her attendants, while Marcus arranged a sumptuous banquet for Fang Mo and his companions. My lord, I have conducted a reconnaissance, and there are 16 visible guards and 20 hidden guards surrounding our courtyard, with ample protective measures in place, Brank reported. Fang Mo found this rather absurd. Having arrived in the Imperial City, he was surprised to find such an abundance of guards. Clearly, the Imperial City was not entirely secure. Understood. Let the fiery guard maintain their regular routines. Unless circumstances demand otherwise, there is no need for undue alarm. After all, this is still the Imperial City of the Holy Dragon Empire. As time passed, night descended. Major Marcus led Fang Mo to the noble soiree. Major Marcus, why is the security within the Imperial City so stringent? Fang Mo inquired, puzzled. Oh, Marquis Fang Mo, you have noticed? Yes, from the moment I entered the capital star, I observed that the security levels were unusually high, and my journey alongside you has revealed even greater fortifications. Alas, it is due to the assassination attempt on the Crown Prince. Last month, he was attacked while en route to the Prime Minister's residence. Fortunately, the guards risked their lives to save him, but the Crown Prince was grievously injured and remains incapacitated. To this day, the perpetrator has not been identified, resulting in a heightened security throughout the Imperial City. Fang Mo suspected that the assassination was orchestrated by rival princes. With a slim chance, it could have been an assassin from another empire, seeking to hasten the internal strife within the Holy Dragon Empire's royalty. Having experienced such plots before, Fang Mo felt well acquainted with these scenarios. Soon, Major Marcus brought Fang Mo to the soiree venue, where many guests had already gathered. Fang Mo had opted not to bring the fiery guard, choosing to attend alone. Observing the lavishly adorned venue, shimmering with golden light, he noted the abundance of exquisite food and drink as groups of guests mingled and chatted while elegantly dressed servers glided through the crowd. At that moment, Major Marcus led Fang Mo to the side of an elderly gentleman, approximately 60 years of age. Marshal and AK, this is the Marquis Fang Mo I mentioned to you. Turning to Fang Mo, Marcus added, this esteemed gentleman is a close friend of my father, the Empire's Marshal, Duke and AK of the Stormstar Domain. It is a pleasure to meet you, Marshal and AK. I, Fang Mo, hope to receive your guidance in the future. So you're Fang Mo, I see. I came across the report detailing the Zerg battles in the Qianlin star system, and many have been singing your praises. Furthermore, just a couple of days ago, that rascal Chier sent a report to the military, emphasizing how you rescued him and his legion. That is merely a duty I should fulfill, Marshal Ku replied. You are quite remarkable. Chier is my youngest son, and your act of saving him puts me in your debt. We should strengthen the ties between our families moving forward. Chier was saved by Marquis Fang Mo. What is the context of this situation, Marshal Ko? Marcus inquired, perplexed. Well, wasn't Chier reassigned to the Tianlan Star Domain's Hengguang star system for defense duties? Unexpectedly, upon his arrival, he was ambushed by 3 legions of the Mechanical Empire. It was Fang Mo who, leading his own legion, annihilated all 3 Mechanical Empire legions and rescued Chier. Marquis Fang Mo, I had not anticipated your prowess. It appears my father truly did not err in his judgment of you, Marcus exclaimed. It is merely my duty. Such praise is unnecessary, Fang Mo modestly responded. As the 3 engaged in jovial conversation, a man in a white formal suit, around 30 years of age, appeared among them. Marshal Ko, what brings you such joy? This is quite rare, he remarked. It is His Highness the Third Prince. I was simply elated at the thought of the Mechanical Empire's defeat at our hands. Marval Giskivik Goripleith. At this moment, Fang Mo observed the Third Prince, who possessed a well-proportioned figure and dignified appearance, exuding an air of nobility. Your Highness, I neglected to introduce you. This is the recently elevated Marquis Fang Mo, Marcus interjected. A pleasure to meet you, Your Highness, Fang Mo said. Indeed, I have heard that Marquis Fang Mo has eradicated the Zerg in the Qianlin star system. You have done well and are deserving of commendation, the Third Prince stated with a nonchalant demeanor. Thank you for your kind words, Your Highness. For the Holy Dragon Empire and its citizens, this is my duty. Fang Mo replied. Haha, to possess such awareness at a young age is quite commendable. You are a rising star of the Empire and a man of merit. I hold you in high regard, the third prince remarked to Fang Mo. The third prince was overtly attempting to curry favor in front of everyone. Fang Mo felt a silent exasperation within. Third brother, Marquis Fang Mo is a guest I invited. Your actions are rather unseemly, the young princess interjected, stepping beside Fang Mo to address the third prince. Oh, haha, it is all the same. We are all family after all. Your guest is my guest. Just then, the empress arrived at the soiree. The crowd promptly bowed to her, and she gestured for them to rise. There is no need for such formality. We are all nobles of the empire and royal kin. Consider us as one family, and do not stand on ceremony. Fang Mo gazed at the poised and dignified empress, who was now looking at him. The young princess quickly approached the empress, assisting her towards Fang Mo. Mother, this is the Marquis Fang Mo I mentioned. Ah, quite young indeed, and somewhat resembling you. I have heard that you are the youngest son of Fang Baitian, the empress remarked. From the empress's words, Fang Mo discerned that his father must have known her. Your Majesty, I am indeed Fang Baitian's youngest son, Fang Mo. I attended your father's Viscount investiture ceremony over 20 years ago. It is only fitting that you follow in his footsteps, though now as a Marquis. Governing a star system may not be entirely befitting of your status. Marshal Ku, please make arrangements for the other territories of Marquis Fang Mo tomorrow morning. Do come to the palace, and we shall reminisce, the empress instructed. Thank you, Your Majesty. Certainly, Your Majesty, both Fang Mo and Marshal Ku replied. Fang Mo could perceive that the empress was subtly indicating for him to visit the palace to discreetly attend to the emperor. Chapter 36. The Emperor Awakens, a Prince's Conspiracy. On November 5th, 4026 of the new universe calendar, at 10 a.m., within the imperial palace of the Holy Dragon Empire, Fang Mo stood in a side hall of the palace, awaiting the empress's summons, uncertain of what the emperor was like or whether he could awaken him. There was little to do but let events unfold as they may. Before long, the young princess accompanied the empress. Marquis Fang Mo, I shall not delay you with pleasantries. Are you prepared? Your Majesty, I am ready and will do my utmost to heal His Majesty. Fang Mo affirmed. Then follow me, the empress instructed. Fang Mo followed the empress and the young princess through a series of twists and turns for about 10 minutes until they arrived at a grand and opulent chamber. Inside, a man in his 60s lay sleeping upon a wide bed, attended by a maid. Marquis Fang Mo, this is the Emperor of the Holy Dragon Empire. Please exercise utmost caution. The task now falls to you, the empress advised. Fang Mo stepped forward to the bedside, using his mental perception to assess the emperor's condition. The emperor was exceedingly frail, despite receiving nutritional fluids regularly. If this condition persisted, he would succumb within a year. Next, Fang Mo probed the emperor's consciousness and found it incredibly faint, existing in a state of self-imposed isolation. In medical terms, this would be deemed brain death. Yet Fang Mo sensed a trace of dark energy flowing within the emperor's consciousness, indicating that he too was a practitioner of dark abilities. Your Majesty, I must beg your pardon, Fang Mo exclaimed as he reached out with his right hand to touch the emperor's forehead. A surge of dark energy flowed from Fang Mo's body into the emperor's mind, guiding the faint dark energy within him to circulate. Simultaneously, he began to repair the emperor's consciousness, replenishing his mental energy. The empress and the young princess observed Fang Mo's actions, eager to speak yet restraining themselves from interrupting. Their hearts were filled with anxiety and a glimmer of hope. As Fang Mo continued to channel dark energy, the previously stagnant dark energy within the emperor began to circulate, and his consciousness gradually became clearer. However, Fang Mo could sense that even if the emperor were to awaken, his remaining vitality was scant. At most, he would have 5 more years to live. 20 minutes later, the emperor suddenly coughed and slowly began to awaken. Fang Mo gently withdrew his right hand, continuing to monitor the emperor's condition. Your Majesty, you are awake. Quickly, summon the royal physicians. The empress exclaimed with delight. The emperor opened his eyes, gazing at the empress, the young princess, and Fang Mo. Cough, cough, what has happened to me? Your Majesty, you have been in a coma for 5 years, and it was Marquis Fang Mo who revived you. The young princess replied. The emperor turned his attention to the young man before him, gradually recalling fragments of the past. I remember now. Soon, 3 royal physicians arrived to examine and treat the emperor. Fang Mo observed as the emperor's condition stabilized, and he felt a sense of relief. Ding! Congratulations to the host for completing the temporary task, reviving the Emperor of the Holy Dragon Empire. Rewards: S3. Blue Whale-class interstellar transport ship. Additional rewards: favor from the Emperor, Empress, and young princess of the Holy Dragon Empire. Upon hearing the system notification in his mind, it became evident that this temporary task had been successfully accomplished. The young princess grasped Fang Mo's hand joyfully. I cannot believe you truly revived my father. I am so grateful. You are not only a great benefactor to the Holy Dragon Empire, but also to our royal family. It was my duty, and it is an honor to have revived His Majesty. Fang Mo replied humbly. There is no need for modesty. Allow me to escort you back to your residence. Once my father has recovered, he will assuredly summon you. On behalf of the royal family and the Holy Dragon Empire, I extend my gratitude once more. With that, the young princess bowed to Fang Mo. Fang Mo promptly assisted the little princess to her feet, and she said little more than to arrange for him to return to his temporary residence. At that moment, Major Marcus was pacing back and forth within Fang Mo's temporary abode, fully aware of the perilous nature of serving a sovereign, should he manage to revive His Majesty. All would be well, but if his efforts proved futile, he could not predict whether the queen would direct her ire towards Fang Mo. Major Marcus. Why do you pace so? Fang Mo inquired with a smile. Observing Fang Mo's current demeanor, Marcus had already deduced the outcome with considerable certainty. Marquis Fang Mo, have you succeeded? Indeed, I have fulfilled my mission. Splendid. Ha ha ha. You truly are the fortunate star of our Holy Dragon Empire. I must relay this news to my father. Forgive me for leaving you. Of course, Major Marcus, do attend to your duties. In the afternoon, Fang Mo's temporary residence was unexpectedly visited by several battalions of guards, commanded by the head of the escort, who had received the Queen's decree to augment the security measures surrounding Marquis Fang Mo. Fang Mo observed that the guards' equipment and stature far surpassed those of the previous contingent. It appeared that the Emperor had dispatched the royal city's elite guards to bolster his protection. Unperturbed, Fang Mo continued to rest in the residence. As evening descended upon the palace, the Queen was tenderly feeding the Emperor a bowl of congee. The Emperor, glancing at the Queen, remarked, "Why do you weep, my dear? Am I not well again?" Setting down the bowl, the Queen gently replied, "I weep tears of joy, Your Majesty. For 5 long years of your unconsciousness, I have lived in constant dread. With the Holy Dragon Empire beset by internal strife and external threats, I feared I would falter and fail our ancestors and you. My Emperor." The Emperor took her hand, his voice softening. "You have endured much, dear Queen. After decades of love, I know your heart well." At that moment, the little princess entered, witnessing her parents clasping hands, their gazes filled with tender affection. "Ahem, father, mother, I hope I am not intruding." The Queen quickly wiped her eyes and playfully scolded, "You mischievous child. You should announce your presence. Linner, come closer so your father may see you. My, how you've grown into a graceful young lady." The little princess approached the Emperor's bedside, her heart warming as she was transported back to the carefree days of 5 years prior. "I heard that the one who revived you is the person Linner sought, a powerful dark ability user?" "Yes, father. The individual is Marquis Fang Mo, son of Fang Baitian from the Chinlin star system." "Oh, so he's the son of that young man, Fang Baitian. Very well. I shall owe him a favor from the Fang family. Have Fang Baitian and Fang Mo come to see me tomorrow." Father, Fang Baitian has already perished during the previous Zerg invasion. Only Fang Mo remains. Subsequently, the little princess recounted the circumstances surrounding the Zerg invasion to the Emperor. "Alas, but Fang Mo can be considered a youthful hero. Then let us summon Fang Mo to an audience tomorrow." "Yes, father," the little princess exclaimed joyfully. That night, in the study of the third prince, he sat in his chair, addressing the empty space. "Have you gathered all the information on Fang Mo?" From the void, a voice responded, "Yes, third prince. All pertinent details regarding Fang Mo have been sent to you." The third prince meticulously reviewed the information. From the report, it appeared that Fang Mo was an emerging force, currently commanding a fleet of starships. While his strength was not overwhelming, his potential was noteworthy. Let him be, for now. We shall cultivate him before drawing him in. "What are the assassination arrangements for the first and second princes?" The third prince inquired coldly. "All is in place. The assassination of the first prince will be executed by my trusted disciple, who possesses exceptional shadow abilities and dark powers. I am confident this will succeed. And for the second prince, we have arranged to lure him out as planned. Once we encircle him in the stars, there will be no witnesses." "Excellent. Once my elder brother and second brother are gone, I will face little obstruction. As for the fourth and fifth princes, they are but trifles." The third prince sneered at his reflection. The next morning, Fang Mo accompanied the royal guards to the palace, ready to meet the emperor. In the emperor's chamber, only he and Fang Mo remained. I, Fang Mo, lord of the Qianlin star system, pay my respects to your majesty. The emperor gazed at Fang Mo's youthful visage and smiled. Rise, my loyal subject. I have heard of your deeds. You've saved my life. What reward do you seek? Fang Mo contemplated the aged emperor, understanding that he was indeed a pivotal figure in this phase of his overarching mission. Should the emperor's life not be preserved, the Holy Dragon Empire would surely fracture, resulting in the failure of his mission and a return to the dire circumstances of liberation. It was imperative to safeguard the emperor, stabilize the internal turmoil, and repel the external adversaries. As Fang Mo pondered, he felt increasingly burdened by the weight of these responsibilities. Why had this calamity befallen him? As a mere lord of a star system, was it not preferable to live in peace? Your Majesty, it is my honor to have revived you. I do not dare to request a reward. However, should you truly wish to reward me, I humbly ask that you bestow a marquis title upon my father and grant my grandmother the title of noble lady. The emperor chuckled. I did not expect such filial piety from you, my child. I grant your request. Thank you for your graciousness, your Majesty. Moreover, I must inform you of a matter concerning your well-being. Speak, Fang. I am aware of the state of my health since awakening. What is your assessment? Your Majesty, while treating you, I discovered that your body is nearing exhaustion. Although you have awakened, your constitution cannot endure for more than 5 years. Haha, Fang, you speak candidly. Do you not fear that I might confine you? Your Majesty, since I dare to speak so boldly, I surely possess a remedy. I can extend your lifespan and enhance your vitality. Upon hearing Fang Mo's words, the old emperor's eyes sparkled with interest. Is your claim true? Absolutely. I have tested it myself, but I have one condition. If what you say is genuine, I would gladly accept not just one condition, but 3. Your Majesty, my sole condition is that this matter must remain confidential. The emperor gazed intently at Fang Mo. The certainty in his words indicated that this was no mere fabrication. I agree. Fang Mo then produced a blue vial from behind him and presented it to the emperor. Your Majesty, this is a super soldier gene serum, capable of enhancing your physical abilities, mental fortitude, and prolonging your life. If I am not mistaken, your lifespan may increase by at least 30 years upon consumption. The emperor's attention fixated on the blue vial. I cannot believe that after centuries of research, you have obtained the super soldier gene serum. Your Majesty, I stumbled upon it inadvertently within an ancient relic. This is the last vial. Fang Mo fabricated a story, realizing that revealing his ability to produce such a serum would surely lead to his confinement. You have shown great consideration, Fang. Take this token. With it, you may freely enter the palace and meet with me at any time. Fang Mo's heart leaped with joy at this considerable privilege, and he accepted the token with gratitude. Thank you, Your Majesty. This serum should only be administered once your body has fully recovered. The experience may feel like flames engulfing you for approximately 20 minutes. Indeed, I have heard from the little princess that you too possess dark abilities, and that they are formidable. His Majesty slowly concealed the super soldier gene potion. In response, I, a humble minister, revealed my identity as a wielder of dark abilities. The emperor then began to communicate with Fang Mo through thought, and the room fell into an unusual silence as the two ceased to speak aloud. Yet, their eyes exchanged glances filled with unspoken words, leaving even the nearby shadow guards puzzled. Why had His Majesty and Marquis Fang suddenly become mute? Moments later, the emperor's voice echoed through the chamber. Ah, I see now. By harnessing this dark energy, one can continually enhance both mental acuity and dark abilities. Indeed, Fang Mo replied with a smile, taken aback by the emperor's profound wisdom. With just a casual gesture, the emperor grasped the concept instantly and even attempted to channel the dark energy, succeeding on his first try. Very well, bring forth my attendants. The emperor joyfully commanded. At that moment, the bedroom door swung open, and 2 guards entered, kneeling before the emperor. Arrange for Marquis Fang to return to his residence, and grant him the estate he currently occupies. Summon the royal physician to me, and also invite the empress and the little princess to join us. Yes, Your Majesty. Following this, Fang Mo accompanied the guards back to his estate. Upon arrival, he suddenly heard the emperor's voice in his mind. Young Fang, I hear you're only 17 and yet unmarried. Is there a maiden who has caught your fancy? Haha. Fang Mo was momentarily speechless. As dark ability users can leave mental imprints on one another, communication remains unobstructed even across great distances. It appeared that the emperor was inquiring about matters of family, seemingly intent on arranging a marriage for him. How troublesome. Your Majesty, I currently do not have a lady of interest. I am still young and wish to continue striving for my ambitions. Chapter 37. The Imperial Guards rise again, preparing to return to school. 2 days swiftly passed. While training in his estate, Fang Mo was met with the Emperor's teasing reprimand. You rascal. Why didn't you inform me that the potion would leave a foul-smelling residue after use? You've embarrassed me in front of others. Your Majesty. It was my oversight. I beg for your forgiveness, Fang Mo replied. Tonight, the Empress, the little princess, and I will host a family banquet in your honor. Do not be late. Yes, I shall arrive promptly. At this moment, Fang Mo regretted leaving a mental imprint on the Emperor. It felt as if he were walking on eggshells around Tiger. As night fell, Fang Mo arrived early at the palace, where a grand banquet hall awaited him, featuring a massive table at its center alongside several smaller ones. Numerous maidservants bustled about, serving dishes. Soon thereafter, the Emperor, Empress, and little princess took their seats. Why are you still standing there, my dear Fang? Please take a seat. A maid guided Fang Mo to a place at a lower table, directly across from the little princess. Fang Mo, this is a family banquet. My husband and I wish to express our gratitude to you, so feel free to relax, the Empress said graciously. Thank you for your hospitality, Your Majesty, Fang Mo replied. Marquis Fang, you have accomplished a significant feat. The news of my father awakening has yet to spread, so I hope you can keep this secret, the little princess added. Fang Mo couldn't help but think that the old Emperor had a mischievous side, choosing not to announce his recovery. During the evening, it became evident that the old Emperor subtly intended to introduce the little princess to Fang Mo, but he feigned ignorance, maintaining a courteous atmosphere for 2 hours until the banquet concluded. As he prepared to take his leave, Fang Mo bid farewell to the Emperor, the Empress, and the little princess, stating that he had many affairs to attend to on the Drying Star system. As he departed, he heard the Emperor's voice once more. Young man, should you ever require my assistance, simply communicate with me mentally. I shall certainly help if I can. Without lingering, Fang Mo departed the family banquet the following day, accompanied by the Phoenix Guards, returning to the Drying Main Star, an S4 Imperial-class interstellar battlecruiser, flanked by 2 S4 Blue Moon-class interstellar jump ships, soon distanced itself from the Imperial capital. Without hesitation, Fang Mo commanded a swift spatial jump back to the Drying Main Star. He had no desire to linger in the Imperial capital any longer, as it was not only boring, but also felt like he was constantly under the watchful gaze of the old Emperor. I'm back at the Drying Main Star, he exclaimed joyfully. Upon returning, Fang Mo visited his grandmother and recounted the events of his trip to the Imperial capital. My dear Xiaoma, you have once again brought glory to the Fang family. Your father would surely be proud. How has your health been lately, grandmother? Since taking the potion you provided, my back no longer aches, my legs no longer hurt, my vision has improved, and my appetite has returned. Indeed, it seems you have regained your youthful vitality. You sweet talker. Why not go check on the progress of the main Star-S construction instead of lingering here? No need. I wish to spend time with you first. After sharing a meal with his grandmother, Fang Mo returned to his office. At that moment, AI Jing stood before him with several documents. My lord, here are the recent construction updates and financial statements for your review. Fang Mo glanced briefly at the documents before looking at AI Jing. Please deliver the materials I requested last time to the biological laboratory. I will need them shortly. Yes, my lord. Fang Mo then immersed himself in the system to check his attributes. Host, Fang Mo identity, Lord of the Drying Star System, Marquis of the Holy Dragon Empire. Profession, Senior Mechanic. Attributes, Engineering Manufacturing Acceleration 30, Leader S-Light, Mastery of Dark Energy, Power of the Predator. Equipment, Sword of Victory, Sword of Truth. Star Coins, 19. 3 billion. Starships, 3034. Quests, Phase 2 Main Quest, in progress. Quest Points, 6011, 300. System Warehouse, 1S3 Blue Whale-class Interstellar Transport Ship Blueprint. 1S3 Super Soldier Gene Potion Formula. Excellent, I now have an abundance of points and star coins, and the attributes page has been updated with an equipment section. Furthermore, the 10S5 Tianyao-class interstellar aircraft carriers have been completed. Fang Mo proceeded to the biological laboratory, where he began to craft the S3 Super Soldier Gene Potion, procuring materials for only 30 doses this time. 2 days passed as Fang Mo tirelessly worked, and upon completing the 30 deep blue potions, he summoned 20 Phoenix Guards. Congratulations! Your bodies are about to ascend once more. Remove your dark energy power armor and drink from this vial. Fang Mo waved the deep blue potion in his hand. The 20 Phoenix Guards, filled with excitement, gazed fervently at the potion. Without hesitation, they consumed the potions eagerly, only to erupt in cries of agony shortly thereafter. Fang Mo stood by, ready to protect them. 30 minutes later, they regained their composure and began to feel the changes within their bodies. Very good. Now, off you go take a bath. He chuckled. Beep, beep, beep. Fang Mo's communication wristband rang, and he noticed it was Li Mingpeng. Confused, he wondered why this young man was contacting him. Mo, are you trying to get expelled from school? Li Mingpeng inquired, his expression strange. What's going on? The homeroom teacher couldn't reach you and asked me to contact you. They said you haven't been to school this year, exceeding the allotted leave time, and they're preparing to expel you. What? I can't believe I forgot about that. I need to head back immediately. Please, can you ask the homeroom teacher to reconsider my expulsion? Mo, you haven't attended school for a year. The homeroom teacher has stated that if you wish to return, you may do so next January, and you will be subject to a grade retention. When you see your father next, you must address him as senior. How infuriating. Very well, speak to the homeroom teacher, as there is just over a month until next January. Sigh. This past year, Fang Mo has been preoccupied with various conflicts, causing him to neglect his studies. Although his strength and influence have significantly improved, Fang Mo does not wish to bear the stigma of expulsion from school. Thus, in the coming month, Fang Mo embarks on a comprehensive reconstruction of the Qianlin star system, rectifying internal affairs and enhancing trade relations. Under his leadership, the planetary shepherds have not only avoided losses over the past 6 months, but have also reaped numerous benefits. For instance, the agricultural trade from the main planet of Qianlin has yielded considerable profits. Each time these planetary shepherds venture out, they boast of being trusted subordinates of Marquis Fang Mo, inciting envy from the lords and shepherds of neighboring star systems. Not only has Lord Fang Mo ascended to the rank of Imperial Marquis, but he has also remarkably revitalized the Qianlin star system, which is truly a case of comparison breeds envy. Beep, beep, beep. The communication bracelet of Fang Mo signals an incoming message. Upon inspection, it is from Major Marcus. Marquis Fang Mo, it is dire news. The first and second princes have been assassinated. Now, His Majesty the Emperor can no longer conceal the truth and has directly taken charge of governance. After hearing Major Marcus's words, Fang Mo is momentarily rendered speechless. Who is willing to clean up this mess? It seems endless. Chapter 38. The Emperor emerges, returning to school again. On December 18th, 4026 of the New Universe era, Emperor Lekaros 7 of the Holy Dragon Empire, the Great Rogers, has emerged. The first and second princes have met their untimely demise, and the Emperor, in a fit of rage, has declared martial law throughout the Imperial City. All suspects are to be apprehended, and a thorough investigation has been mandated across the Imperial departments, starting with the remaining 3 princes. Subsequently, the Emperor begins to consolidate the military might of the 12 Imperial Star Domains, commanding all domain leaders to immediately mobilize forces to assault the Mechanical Empire. As a result, the armies of all star domains within the Holy Dragon Empire begin a grand mobilization, dispatching legions to the front lines of the Mechanical Empire. The Emperor's authority remains as formidable as ever, with domain leaders, regardless of their previous affiliations as supporters of the princes or neutral parties, rallying their troops in full support. However, none of this bears any relevance to Fang Mo at present, save for the fact that Marshal Ku has allocated the nearby Villiers and Fubin star systems to him. Fang Mo leads a fleet of 1,000 interstellar warships to these 2 star systems to oversee the transfer. The handover process surprises Fang Mo with its unexpected smoothness. All documents and procedures are meticulously prepared, allowing Fang Mo to simply sign off, inspect the assets, and assume complete control. The Villiers star system is primarily characterized by its abundant mineral resources, with a significant portion of its planets rich in such commodities. Meanwhile, the Fubin star system boasts a population that rivals the combined total of the other 3 star systems. It seems this allocation is a deliberate gesture by His Majesty the Emperor and Marshal Ku, aimed at providing Fang Mo with the most resource-rich systems. Nonetheless, these 2 star systems lack stargates, and in fact, more than a dozen star systems surrounding the Qianlin star system do not possess stargates either. To utilize stargates, they all rely on the MS-049 Imperial starport leading to the Qianlin star system. It is understandable that the Empire cannot afford to construct stargates everywhere, as a complete stargate along with a fully operational starport requires hundreds of billions in investment. If they were to build stargates indiscriminately, the Empire would indeed be financially strained. However, Fang Mo is undeterred. If the Empire will not build stargates, he shall construct them himself. Subsequently, Fang Mo spends 400,000 points from the system store to acquire the design schematics for the S4, Stellar-class Mother and Child jump gate, and hands the blueprints to Chief Engineer Nas, commanding him to oversee the construction of a stargate and starport near the main planets of the 3-star systems, adhering to the highest standards for starports. Upon receiving the blueprints, Chief Engineer Nas quietly assesses the projected costs and timeline for construction. My lord, the design you have provided for the Stargate surpasses the current technology of the Empire by a considerable margin. Having previously participated in Stargate construction, I am well aware that the transmission speed, capacity, and stability outlined in your design exceed that of the Empire's Stargates by over 30. Most importantly, the construction cost is merely 1/10 of that of the Empire's Stargates, requiring around 400 million star coins for completion. The 3 top-tier starports will demand approximately 15 billion star coins, and if we work at full capacity, the estimated timeline for completion will be around 6 months. Fang Mo is taken aback by the construction analysis report. Is the cost for building the starports truly so high? Regardless, we must proceed. He continues, Chief Engineer Nas. If you find yourself short on funds, materials, or labor, feel free to consult with AI Jing. I've already spoken to her. Additionally, arrange for 2 S4 Blue Moon-class interstellar leap ships to assist you in the construction. I also possess a design for the S3 Blue Whale-class interstellar transport ship. Please arrange for the construction of 20 vessels, 10 to assist in transporting construction materials, and 10 to engage AI Jing in trade. Nas quickly reviews the S3 Blue Whale-class interstellar transport ship design and nods enthusiastically. My lord, you are truly remarkable. This is a perfect solution to my previous concerns regarding transportation. I can now proceed with confidence. Furthermore, each S3 Blue Whale-class interstellar transport ship has a cargo capacity equivalent to that of 100 S1 class interstellar transport ships. Consequently, this will enhance our construction speed by over 20. Very well, then commence the construction. I appreciate your hard work. Fang Montak Instax. Within the residence of the 3rd prince in the imperial city. What did you say? It was Marquis Fang Mo who awakened our father. Curse it. Why must that old man choose to live now? The 3rd prince exclaims in anger. At that moment, a voice nearby interjects, Indeed, your highness. This information was relayed by our contacts within the imperial city. No wonder that after Marquis Fang Mo visited the imperial capital, our father regained consciousness. Your highness, in truth, the emperor's awakening may not necessarily be a bad thing for you. Oh, what do you mean by that? Firstly, with the 1st and 2nd princes now gone, the remaining 4th and 5th princes pose little threat to you. Even if the emperor awakens now, he may only have a few years left to live. Perhaps 3 to 5 years at most. By that time, your highness can rightfully ascend to the throne without opposition. Furthermore, with external enemies encroaching upon the Holy Dragon Empire, the emperor's awakening could assist you in repelling these foes. Thus, your highness stands to gain immensely. You need only endure for a few years. The sole concern is ensuring that the matter of the assassination remains undiscovered. Upon hearing this, the 3rd prince's eyes gleam with excitement. He then slowly pours himself a cup of tea and takes a delicate sip. So, it seems that Fang Mo's act of awakening my father has inadvertently aided me. However, this individual is still allied with the little princess and remains a potential threat. You must arrange for someone to deal with him. Let your prized disciple take action. Understood, your highness. In the office of the lord on the main planet of Qianlin. Achio. Fang Mo murmurs in annoyance as he rubs his nose, wondering why he suddenly sneezed. Could it be that some beautiful lady is thinking of me? As for the remaining 10 S3 Super Soldier Gene serums, Fang Mo has refrained from distributing them to others, as the suffering endured during their use is far too great. There is no need for those he cares about to undergo such pain. However, the Firebrand Guards are different. They represent Fang Mo's highest individual combat power and must be elevated to their utmost potential. In the past 10 days, Fang Mo has received a plethora of information regarding the conflict between the Empire and the Mechanical Empire. Due to the substantial reinforcements from the Holy Dragon Empire, the Mechanical Empire was compelled to relinquish territories it had previously occupied in various star systems. However, the Holy Dragon Empire's participating legions also suffered considerable losses, with a casualty ratio reaching 2 to 1. On average, 2 interstellar battleships of the Holy Dragon Empire were lost for every one of the Mechanical Empire's ships. Meanwhile, the Eastern Union, upon learning of the awakening of the Holy Dragon Empire's emperor, began to retreat into a defensive posture. As time swiftly elapsed, December 31st arrived. At this juncture, Fang Mo had already arrived at the prestigious St. Roland Advanced Interstellar Academy aboard his S-4, an Emperor-class interstellar battlecruiser, accompanied by 2 Phoenix guards, Finnerer and Wang Min'er. This was not due to a lack of desire to bring more guards. Rather, it was to avoid drawing undue attention. The St. Roland Advanced Interstellar Academy, a distinguished institution located in the cosmos, is akin to a starport, but vastly larger in scale. It ranks within the top 10 of advanced interstellar academies throughout the Holy Dragon Empire. Fang Baitian had invested considerable resources and connections to secure Fang Mo's admission there. Standing at the academy's entrance, Fang Mo gazed at the elegantly inscribed characters adorning the gate, and a flood of memories from his previous time at the academy surged forth. Just as he was about to step inside, a male voice interrupted. Isn't that the notorious Fang Mo, who has been absent for an entire year? Fang Mo turned to see 3 young men in uniforms, the speaker being the one in the middle, Qin Xiaofeng, a figure he recognized as a rival, who had once pursued Su Momo alongside him. The sight of him instantly soured Fang Mo's spirits. It was akin to encountering a dog on the street. Qin Xiaofeng, has your tongue grown sharper in this past year? Fang Mo replied with a cold smirk. You've certainly become bolder. It seems my fists are itching for a proper workout. No sooner had Qin Xiaofeng finished speaking than the 2 Phoenix guards surged forward, delivering a vigorous beating to him. Help! Murder! Is there no one to intervene? Qin Xiaofeng cried out amidst his thrashing. Shortly thereafter, several academy staff members emerged to intervene, questioning the scene. What on earth is happening here? Fighting at the school gate. Do you not wish to continue your studies? With a face bruised and battered, Qin Xiaofeng pointed a trembling finger at Fang Mo, exclaiming, Teacher, Fang Mo has unleashed his subordinates upon me. I wish to report this. The teachers exchanged puzzled glances at Qin Xiaofeng. I'm sorry, but may I ask who you are, young man? Nearby students could no longer contain their laughter. I am Qin Xiaofeng, from Class 2, Year 3. He responded, his tone increasingly agitated. And you, Fang Mo, how could you allow your subordinates to assault a fellow student? Fang Mo, unfazed, produced his marquee insignia, flashing it before the teachers. Qin Xiaofeng has shown disrespect to this marquee. He ought to have his legs broken, but out of generosity, I have opted for a mere light punishment. The teachers exchanged glances, recognizing the legal precedent that, under imperial law, a commoner showing disrespect to a marquis could warrant lethal retribution. Marquis Fang Mo, given this context, we shall consider the matter resolved, but please, do keep a low profile moving forward, one teacher suggested, visibly resigned. At that moment, Qin Xiaofeng was left in shock. How could Fang Mo possibly be a marquis of the empire? Even his father held merely the title of Viscount. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. I must be dreaming, he muttered before fainting outright. Fang Mo regarded him with a mix of disdain and amusement, reflecting on how this fool had chosen to provoke him upon his return. 3 seconds of silence for your foolishness, he thought. Fang Mo then proceeded to the administrative office to complete the enrollment process for his return studies. According to his academic progression, he would begin anew in Year 2, assigned to Class 5. How humiliating, he thought, leaving the office with a scowl. Chapter 39. Reuniting with First Love, Campus Turmoil. After settling into his new accommodations, Fang Mo rented a small villa to facilitate his and the Phoenix Guard's needs. Then contacted his close friend, Li Mingpeng. Hey Peng, I've arrived at school and have rented a new room. I've sent you the location. Mo, you're back. I suppose I should now call you my junior. I'm a 3rd-year student now. Li Mingpeng replied eagerly. I'll be right over. Before long, a series of knocks echoed through the door. Bang, bang, bang. Fang Mo opened the door to find Li Mingpeng standing there. Isn't there a doorbell? Why are you knocking? Old habits die hard. Who told you to rent such an expensive villa? Li Mingpeng retorted, stepping inside. Help yourself to food and drinks. As Li Mingpeng entered, he marveled at the spacious, high-tech decor of the room. Who are you? Fang Mo, there are 2 thieves in your room. Come quick, he shouted in alarm. Fang Mo approached to find Li Mingpeng clutching the collar of Fang, one of his guards. That's my guard, let go, or you might hurt yourself. Guard? No way, you become quite the show-off in a year, even with personal guards now. Li Mingpeng exclaimed, releasing Finnerer and awkwardly smiling at him. He then suddenly embraced Fang Mo, whispering, is that girl also your guard? She is stunning. At that moment, Wang Min'er's fist crackled ominously. My lord, may I strike him? She glared at Li Mingpeng, visibly irked. Ahem, he's south, my close friend. Normally. You shouldn't hit him, Fang Mo interjected, observing Wang Min'er's fiery demeanor. Li Mingpeng, noticing Wang Min'er's anger, subtly winked at Fang Mo, suggesting, if you wish to avoid a beating, you'd better behave yourself. Look at that smug expression. Clearing his throat, Li Mingpeng introduced himself. I am Li Mingbin, the young master of the Tian Shun trading group, 17 years old, youthful and handsome, with a penchant for tall, beautiful women. Might I have your contact information? He addressed Wang Minner gallantly. Oomph. Wang Minner turned huffily and retreated to her room. Ah, this beauty knows the art of allure. I like it, Li Mingpeng remarked. But Fang Mo interjected, let us get back to the events that transpired while I was away. What else new? Same old, but in 2 weeks. We have the annual school competition. I've heard there are significant academic credits to be earned, and the top 3 can participate in the National Interstellar Battleship Command Competition. Li Mingpeng informed him. Understood. Have there been any other noteworthy occurrences? Fang Mo inquired slowly. Oh right. Su Momo is currently dating Wang Chenglong, the top student of our year. Li Mi Moben Shukalat. But don't be disheartened. Mo, you're now a galaxy lord. Surely, you'll find a girlfriend again. I heard you gave Qin Xiaofeng a good beating upon your return. That is not my fault. He asked for it. Fang Mo defended himself. However, I have heard that his older brother in year 5 is seeking revenge, so you should be cautious. Understood. By the way, have you registered for the school's annual competition? Me? You overestimate me. With my dilapidated S2, a Seagull-class interstellar destroyer, participating would be tantamount to delivering a meal. Ah Peng, tonight, I'll take you out to enjoy ourselves after such a long separation. Really? Ha! Yay! Thus, Fang Mo and Li Mingpeng strolled out, arms slung around each other's shoulders, with the 2 Phoenix guards discreetly following. I'm a bit hungry. Let us grab some skewers, Li Mingpeng suggested, attempting to pull Fang Mo toward a nearby shop. You know, I'm a bit hungry too. Let us go to the restaurant for a grand meal. Tonight's expenses are on me, Fang Mo declared. This is what you said, so I shall flaunt it without reservation. Ha ha ha. The classmates passing by looked at the 2 overly enthusiastic youths with disdain. The 2 entered an upscale, starlit restaurant, adorned with elegant decor and a ceiling that resembled a transparent starry sky, complete with various aquatic creatures suspended above. Good evening, gentlemen. Do you have a reservation? A young and attractive waitress approached them. No reservation. It's just the 2 of us dining. Please find us a quieter spot, Fang Mo replied with a smile. Certainly. Right this way, please. They were soon seated in a cozy booth. The waitress activated the ordering button on the table, and a holographic menu appeared before Fang Mo and Li Mingpeng, showcasing each dish in vivid detail. Gentlemen, please place your orders. Once you are done, your meals will be served shortly. If you need anything, just select the service option. The 2 began to peruse the menu, selecting their desired dishes. Fang Mo quickly ordered a total of 12 items. Meanwhile, Li Mingpeng hesitated, his expression filled with concern as he scrutinized the menu. Amontak, why don't we choose another restaurant? I understand you're stepping into your father's lordship, but we should still save our star coins. You're not married yet, Li Mingpeng quietly added. This place is ridiculously expensive. The cheapest dish is 200 star coins. A meal here would cost us several thousand star coins. Don't worry, my friend, I can still afford to treat you. Li Mingpeng noticed the waitress bringing out appetizers and soups, then glanced back at the 12 dishes Fang Mo had ordered. Fang Mo, undeterred, began to show off. Seeing Fang Mo's confidence, Li Mingpeng quickly joined in, recording videos while showcasing a peculiar fish dish. Just as they were enjoying their meal, an unpleasant voice interrupted. Well, aren't these the 2 young lords? Daring to dine here, are we? Surely, you're not hoping to dine and dash. A tall, slightly darker-skinned man stood not far from Fang Mo, accompanied by 3 others, 2 women and 1 man, the latter being Wang Chenglong, the top student in the 3rd grade, alongside Su Momo. Wang Chenglong, how dare you insult me? Who are you calling a freeloader? Li Mingpeng stood up angrily, ready to confront him. Wang Chenglong's expression soured. How dare this lowly individual speak to him in such a manner? However, with Su Momo and her friend present, he forced a smile and replied, Ha! And what makes you think 2 losers like you have the right to eat here? Manager Tofis, what kind of clientele are you allowing in? At that moment, a middle-aged man in a sharply tailored suit approached Wang Chenglong, ingratiating himself. Ah, young Master Wang, I apologize for this oversight. Allow me to handle the situation. The manager then turned to Fang Mo and Li Mingpeng. Gentlemen, as you can see, young Master Wang is growing impatient. You know his background. If you truly provoke him, you won't be able to bear the consequences. Li Mingpeng's expression darkened. Wang Chenglong's father was not only a business magnate, but also a count with a formidable fleet. If matters escalated, both he and Fang Mo could find themselves in dire straits. Fang Mo, having finished most of his meal, wiped his mouth with a napkin and glanced at the group. He exchanged a brief look with Su Momo. Placing the napkin down, Fang Mo addressed the manager, while your service leaves much to be desired. I must admit your cuisine is quite commendable. I had intended to take some leftovers, but now I've lost my appetite. Fang Montak have dined for many years without being chased away. You have set a precedent. With that, Fang Mo abruptly hurled the table aside, causing everyone to recoil in fright. Step back, Apeng. In appreciation of Manager Tofi's, I shall remodel his restaurant. Meanwhile, Manager Tofi's cowered on the ground, trembling in fear. Wang Chenglong seized the opportunity to approach Fang Mo, saying, "You dare to cause a scene publicly? This is the St. Roland Advanced Interstellar Academy, and this restaurant is run by the school's upper management." "Oh, is that so?" Fang Mo replied, forcefully stepping down, causing the restaurant floor to crack. Seeing Fang Mo's violent demeanor, Wang Chenglong felt a twinge of fear. "If you're so bold, don't even think about leaving. I'll call for help." Wang Chenglong wasted no time contacting the school's higher-ups, while Fang Mo approached Manager Tofi's, grabbing him and tossing him onto a nearby seat. The impact left Tofi's feeling as though he had broken 2 ribs. Fang Mo then sought out more attractive areas to wreak havoc, growing increasingly exhilarated with each smash. Su Momo stepped forward. "Fang Mo, stop. At least do it for my sake." Fang Mo regarded her with a faint smile. "And who do you think you are? Why should I consider your feelings?" Su Momo stood frozen, her expression one of bewilderment. "Sweetheart, don't try to reason with him. Help will arrive shortly to deal with him." Wang Chenglong sneered at Fang Mo. Before long, a lavishly dressed, rotund, middle-aged man, flanked by guards in uniforms, stormed in. Upon witnessing the devastation, he bellowed, "Which one of you bastards did this? Step forward." No sooner had he spoken than a chair flew toward him. Bang! The portly man barely evaded the projectile and shouted to his guards, "What are you all doing? Hurry and apprehend that lunatic." The 12 guards promptly charged in, but within 5 seconds, they were all sent flying, either knocked unconscious or with broken limbs. Fang Mo approached the portly man. "Is this restaurant yours?" Seeing Fang Mo clad in a school uniform, the portly man felt reassured, thinking that a student from the academy would be easy to handle. After all, he was a board member. "Brat, what do you want? Do you have no respect for the law? The security will be here in 3 minutes." He retorted, his gaze menacing. Smack! Fang Mo slapped the portly man across the face. "I'm asking you a question. Can't you hear me?" The man was momentarily stunned by the unexpected blow. You dare strike me?" He stammered, realizing the gravity of the situation. "How dare you hit me? Do you even know who I am?" Smack! Smack! Fang Mo delivered 2 more slaps, reddening the man's face. "Can't you understand plain speech? Answer my question." The portly man's face was now swollen and bruised. You! Bang! Fang Mo kicked him 10 meters away, causing him to crash to the ground, coughing up blood. Just then, a group of guards armed with electric guns burst in, shouting, "Everyone, don't move." The portly man, seeing the guards, struggled to rise from the ground and shouted, "Captain Liu, arrest this lunatic." A tall, imposing middle-aged man turned to the portly man, astonished. "Director Nos, what happened? You're badly injured. Who did this to you?" "It was him. Quickly, apprehend him." Director Nos pointed at Fang Mo immediately. 10 guards raised their electric guns. Aiming at Fang Mo, Captain Liu stepped forward, addressing Fang Mo. "Who are you? Surrender peacefully, or you'll find the sting of these electric guns quite unpleasant." As Captain Liu prepared to advance on Fang Mo, 2 figures, one male, one female, interposed themselves before him. They were none other than the 2 elite guards of the academy. Anyone wishing to die can take one more step forward. Fenty and Wang Min exuded an overwhelming aura that made everyone present tremble in fear. It is essential to recognize that these 2 valiant guardians have emerged from a veritable sea of corpses and bloodshed wrought by the insectoid horde. Who among them has not slain countless foes? Observing the crowd, none dared to move. And Captain Liu was now drenched in cold sweat as he gazed at the 2 imposing figures before him. Summoning his courage, he spoke, "Noble heroes, this matter does not concern you. The individual behind you has violated imperial law and must be apprehended." At that moment, Fair's gaze locked on a Captain Liu, who felt as though he were being scrutinized by a primordial beast, nearly collapsing from fear. Such an overwhelming aura of menace. How could it emanate from a mere human? Preposterous. Before the esteemed Marquis of the Empire, you failed to pay your respects while daring to point a weapon at him? Do you wish to incite rebellion? Wang Min's voice rang out, echoing across the hall. "Marquis of the Empire? Spare me your deceit. If he is a marquis, then I am a duke." Nos retorted defiantly. Subsequently, Fang Mo produced a silver tiger talisman, adorned with the emblem of the Holy Dragon Empire, its brilliance dazzling under the hall's lighting. "Captain Liu, well-versed in the intricacies of the imperial hierarchy, understood that as a mere captain of a small academy as security, he could not afford to provoke even the lowest-ranking baron, let alone a marquis. Fang Mo surveyed the assemblage, then seized Manager Tophus from behind and flung him before Nos, declaring, "This is your subordinate, is it not?" Realizing the gravity of his predicament, Nos felt he had indeed stumbled upon a formidable opponent, fearing he would not escape unscathed. With an awkward smile, he addressed Fang Mo, "Honorable Marquis, this individual is but a temporary worker. You may dispose of him as you see fit. Please, exhibit your magnanimity and do not stoop to quarreling with a lowly servant. I offer you 1,000,000 star coins as tribute." "Oh, so, a mere temporary worker, is it?" Fang Montak chuckled. "Regardless of his employment status, you must take responsibility for your own. I dined in your establishment, and this manager had the audacity to threaten and expel me. As a marquis of the empire, I feel gravely insulted. Henceforth, I shall wreak havoc upon this place, not once, but twice. You have 1 week to renovate. Should you fail to comply or attempt to flee, I shall unleash my wrath upon more than just your establishment. Do you understand?" Nos trembled at the threat, hastily replying, "Yes, yes, Marquis. I will ensure your satisfaction." "Ah, so you are capable of understanding human speech. Why must it come to blows for you to grasp such simple concepts?" Fang Mo remarked, his gaze turning icy as he regarded the security personnel, who were clearly in league with Nos. "Captain Liu, according to imperial law, what is the penalty for brandishing a weapon at a marquis?" Fang Mo inquired with an indifferent tone. At this moment, Captain Liu was filled with regret, lamenting his decision to seek trouble rather than enjoy a peaceful day in the office. "Marquis, I failed to recognize your true identity. Please show mercy. Are you unable to comprehend my words?" Fang Montak pressed. "Ah, Marquis." Captain Liu stammered, before finally resigning himself. According to imperial law, pointing a weapon at a marquis can be prosecuted as attempted murder or treason. "Indeed, it seems you have a firm grasp of imperial law. Very well. Considering that you do not seem to be actual assassins or traitors, let us impose a minor punishment. Fair, Wang Min, break the legs of these guards, remember, 2 legs each." As soon as Fang Mo finished speaking, the 10 guards and Captain Liu fell to their knees, pleading for mercy. However, Fenty and Wang Min disregarded their cries, and in the blink of an eye, they had incapacitated all 11 individuals, shattering their legs with brutal efficiency. The air was filled with anguished screams and cries of despair. At that moment, an elderly gentleman appeared before them, bowing slightly to Fang Mo. "Eom Tros, the esteemed principal of the St. Roland Advanced Interstellar Academy and an imperial count. I beseech you, noble lord and marquis, to let this matter pass. I am deeply grateful." It turned out that he had been present all along, yet Fang Mo had not recognized his identity until now. "Since the esteemed principal has spoken, I shall grant you this favor," Fang Mo replied. The most astonished were Wang Chenglong, Su Momo, and Li Mingpeng, for they had some understanding of Fang Mo. Yet the disparity was staggering. To Fang Mo, figures like Wang Chenglong and Su Momo had never gained his regard. Much like a soaring dragon would pay heed to an ant on the ground. Fang Mo then took Li Mingpeng by the arm and departed, while Li Mingpeng remained momentarily dazed, still grappling with the revelation. "Holy cow, my brother is a marquis of the empire." As they walked, Li Mingpeng felt as though he himself were a marquis, buoyantly leaping with each step. Passers-by remarked, "What is that? A person leading a monkey?" The two continued their raucous banter as they made their way back to their dormitory. Upon opening the villa door, Fang Mo was suddenly enveloped by a dark energy that seized control of his body. From his shadow emerged a dark figure, wielding a dagger aimed at Fang Mo's head. Clang! The blade halted just an inch from Fang Mo's skull, producing a metallic sound. In an instant, Fenty and Wang Min appeared behind the shadow, launching a flurry of strikes. Bang! The shadow retreated into Fang Mo's shadow. "I have long been aware of your presence. Did you think you could escape?" Fang Mo smirked, addressing the empty air. "Feng, Wang Min, keep watch." The two stepped back, observing from a distance. "Do you not wish to reveal yourself?" A voice materialized from nowhere. "I did not expect you to be a dark energy user, and so powerful as well, capable of manifesting a dark energy shield. Your ability to retreat into shadows is quite impressive." Fang Mo began, but before he could finish, he extended his right hand, finger splayed, and exerted a powerful pull. Instantly, the dark energy surged, and the figure lurking in the shadow was drawn forth, ensnared in his grip. "Ah, I've caught you." The shadowy man struggled against Fang Mo's hold, Yet no matter how he exerted his dark energy, he remained utterly immobilized. How can you be so powerful? The shadowy figure gasped in terror. Speak. Who sent you to assassinate me? The shadowy figure remained silent, fixated on Fang Mo with unwavering intensity. Recognizing that this individual was a death warrior, Fang Mo understood that no information could be gleaned from him. With a decisive grip, Fang Mo twisted the shadowy figure's head until it snapped. As he did so, a surge of dark energy consciousness flooded into the figure's mind. Within the recesses of his memory, Fang Mo discovered that the third prince and his master had orchestrated this assassination attempt against him. And he even glimpsed fragments of a plot to eliminate the first prince. The third prince? I recall only a brief encounter with him. Why would he wish to have me killed? Fang Mo pondered, his resolve hardening. Since you dared to instigate this assault on my life, do not blame me for my lack of courtesy. Glancing at Finny and Wang Min, he then slowly stepped into the villa, while the two immediately set about disposing of the corpse. Inside, Fang Mo contacted Minale, instructing her to investigate the third prince's forces and military strength, while also ensuring they heightened vigilance against further assassination attempts. Realizing that his side's intelligence capabilities were woefully inadequate, Fang Mo ordered Minale and Lei Hong to swiftly establish an intelligence organization, naming the Qianlin Legion's intelligence unit the Magpie. No longer can I be subjected to assassination without knowing the identity of the perpetrator. Chapter 41. The annual interim both arrive. After concluding his communication with Minar and Leong, Fang Mo began to sit cross-legged in his chamber to cultivate. Ding! Congratulations to the host for obtaining the 4027 annual mission. Mission details. 1. Acquire 10 S5 class interstellar battleships. Currently possessed, 10 completed. 2. Graduate from the St. Roland Advanced Interstellar Academy within 1 year. 3. Acquire 300 S4 class interstellar battleships. Currently possessed, 24, 300. 4. Maintain 10 interstellar legions. Currently possessed, 1, 10. 5. Recruit 100 S3 class super warriors of the Fire Forbidden Guard. Currently possessed, 20, 100. Mission duration, 1 year. Mission difficulty. Mission rewards, 1 million points, S5 Dragon class interstellar heavy battleship blueprints, S5 Griffin class interstellar heavy frigate blueprints. Mission completion assessment. The system will evaluate the host's completion rate of the annual mission based on performance and duration. If the completion rate is below 80, all points will be deducted and all attribute skills confiscated. However, exceeding the mission will yield additional rewards, considerable rewards. Fang Mo was momentarily taken aback. Upon checking the time, it had just passed midnight on December 31st. The annual mission arrived with impeccable timing. This second annual task presented 5 items to complete. Moreover, the difficulty had escalated significantly compared to previous missions, now rated at 6 stars, rivaling that of the main storyline. Nevertheless, the corresponding rewards were equally enticing. The 4027 annual mission's second, fourth, and fifth items posed some challenges, while the third and fourth could be gradually accomplished with time and star coins. However, the second item, graduating from the St. Roland Advanced Academy within a year, posed a significant challenge. Under normal circumstances, Fang Mo would need to attend for 5 years and pass exams to graduate. To graduate within a year, he would have to leap 3 grades from his current second-year status. Before Fang Mo could devise a viable strategy, a system prompt echoed in his mind. Ding! Congratulations to the host for acquiring a temporary mission. Uncover the conspiracy of the third prince. Temporary mission. Present evidence publicly to expose the third prince's conspiracy. Mission duration, 1 month. Mission difficulty. Mission rewards, 100,000 points. S3 Mole class interstellar industrial mining ship. Failure penalty. Deduct 500,000 points. Yet another temporary mission had arisen, requiring him to unveil the conspiracy of the third prince, likely concerning the assassination of the first and second princes. The mission rewards appeared moderate, yet aligned with the nature of temporary tasks. Coincidentally, Fang Mo had recently wished to exchange for a mining-class starship blueprint. Given that the Villia star system was rich in mineral resources, completing this temporary mission would enhance mining efficiency. Thus, Fang Mo commenced planning how to fulfill both tasks. First, the acquisition of 100 S4 class interstellar battleships and the maintenance of 10 interstellar legions could be accomplished concurrently. Each of the 10 legions would be equipped with 1 S5 Tianyao class interstellar aircraft carrier, 15 S4 Shadow class interstellar reconnaissance assault ships, 15 S4 Emperor class interstellar battlecruisers, and 2 S4 Blue Moonlight class interstellar jump ships. with the remaining 967 ships composed of various S3 class starships, while all S2 class interstellar battleships would transform into a stellar defense fleet. Thus, the third and fourth items of the annual mission could be smoothly completed, albeit at a staggering cost of star coins, and the construction period would not be completed in merely a month or two. Launching the production of nearly 30,000 ships of S3 class and above would demand immense resources in terms of manufacturing equipment, labor, time, and finances. Given Fang Mo's current manufacturing capacity in the Qianlin star system, accomplishing this within a year was utterly impossible. Therefore, he needed to enhance production efficiency and bolster manufacturing technology. Fang Mo then immersed himself in the system marketplace, searching for technologies that could elevate manufacturing efficiency. Shortly after, he discovered two suitable blueprints. One was the S4 Vulcan-class interstellar heavy engineering ship blueprint, and the other was the S3 Shuangyang-class industrial manufacturing factory blueprint. He prepared to exchange for both. The S4 Vulcan-class interstellar heavy engineering ship required 450,000 points, while the S3 Shuangyang-class industrial manufacturing factory could be established in 3 main planets across different star systems, requiring 200,000 points. Although classified as S3, industrial factories are considered super-large facilities, incorporating complex technologies and construction methods, thus costing 5 times more than S3 class interstellar battleships. Fang Mo planned to construct 3 S3 Shuangyang-class industrial manufacturing factories and 30 S4 Vulcan-class interstellar heavy engineering ships, which would significantly enhance manufacturing efficiency to over 5 times that of before. Regarding the 5th item of the annual mission, Fang Mo resolved to personally return to the Qianlin main star for recruitment. This task could not be taken lightly. His fire forbidden guards were akin to brothers, requiring his personal selection, and with 100 not being too many nor too few. The remaining tasks were to graduate from the St. Roland Advanced Academy within a year and to uncover evidence of the Third Prince's assassination plot and publicly expose him. Both tasks posed challenges, but he decided to take one step at a time. On the morning of January 1st, 4027, Fang Mo sent this year's construction plan and the 2 design blueprints to Chief Engineer Nas. My lord, the 3 starport gates have yet to be completed, and suddenly there are so many manufacturing plans. This is the starship manufacturing plan for this year, part of the 6th batch. Please assess the required star coins and construction duration. I will look into it right away. Observing Chief Engineer Nas intently scrutinizing the manufacturing plan in the video, nodding and expressing surprise intermittently, he finally reported, "My lord, I have completed my analysis. Firstly, the 2 design blueprints you provided are indeed the core of this operation. According to your plan, we will need to manufacture 296 ships of 3 types of S4 class interstellar battleships and 642 ships of various S3 class interstellar battleships, excluding the 3 S3 Shuangyang class industrial manufacturing factories and the 30 S4 Vulcan class interstellar heavy engineering ships. The total required star coins will amount to approximately 46 billion. I will arrange for my subordinates to undertake this in stages, while the construction of the 3 starport gates will continue unabated. The first step is to assign a portion of the engineering team to construct the 3 S3 Shuangyang-class industrial manufacturing factories and the 30 S4 Vulcan-class interstellar heavy engineering ships, which will require a month to complete. The second step involves utilizing the completed S3 Shuangyang-class industrial manufacturing factories and S4 Vulcan-class interstellar heavy engineering ships to expedite the construction of the 3 starport gates, with an expectation to complete all gates by the 2nd month. The third step will see all engineering personnel and all facilities and equipment fully dedicated to producing nearly 30,000 interstellar battleships, with an estimated completion time of around 5 months, at which point all manufacturing plans will be finalized. Listening to Chief Engineer Nas's construction plan, Fang Mo nodded silently. If implemented as proposed, it would not only expedite the construction of the starport gates across 3 star systems, but also complete the production of all interstellar battleships in a short time frame. Excellent. We shall proceed according to your construction plan. My lord, Chief Iji mentioned that our treasury only has 2 billion star coins remaining. How could I have forgotten this matter? Previously, the construction of 3 starports and stargates cost over 16 billion, while the monthly net income from the 3 star systems now amounts to a mere 5 billion, with the agricultural and sideline products from the Qianlin main star alone accounting for 2 billion. As for the matter of star currency, I shall devise a solution. You may commence construction directly. Fang Mo replied helplessly. Within the office of the president of the Tianshan Group, A beeping sound echoed as Li Qianyu noticed his communication wristband ringing, revealing a call from Fang Mo, which he promptly answered. Xiao Mo, it's you. It's been over 3 months since we last spoke. What brings you to contact me today? Unkla Li, Alu. After returning to school, I happened to think of you when I saw Li Mingpeng. Go ahead and tell me what brings you here. I wonder how the sales of our S2, the Falcon-class light interstellar destroyer project, have fared over these past 3 months? Oh, I assumed you were now financially affluent and indifferent to this collaboration. I heard from Xiao Peng that you are now a marquis of the Empire, possessing territories across 3 star systems. Oh dear, that is merely due to the Emperor's favor. It's just luck. However, you truly are impressive, becoming a marquis at 17, and through your own endeavors. If Xiao Peng could match even half of your brilliance, I would feel I've honored our ancestors. That said, over these past 3 months, our S2, the Falcon-class light interstellar destroyer, has consistently led in sales within the Empire, and several other empires have also procured them through various channels. Since our last settlement, we have sold another 35,000 units. Furthermore, I've heard that next month the Imperial military will initiate a starship procurement bidding plan. A starship procurement bidding plan? What is the situation regarding that? It is a consequence of the Emperor awakening and engaging in a fierce battle with the mechanical empire, resulting in significant losses of starships. Thus, the military is compelled to procure a batch of interstellar vessels from external markets. I see. Does Uncle Li feel confident about securing this military procurement bid? There are indeed challenges. Currently, 3 competitive companies are in the fray, each representing a notable starship. Additionally, this military procurement's aim is to replace a large number of S1 class interstellar vessels, hence our S2, the Falcon-class light interstellar destroyer, has a substantial chance of winning the bid. Well then, I wish you early success in securing this military procurement bid. Should we successfully obtain this military procurement, it would not only yield immense profits, but also significantly enhance our group's reputation. In that case, we would have a noteworthy standing in the future. Moreover, the procurement plan anticipates an order volume reaching 200,000 units of S2 class interstellar destroyers. Upon hearing the anticipated procurement volume, Fang Mo was taken aback. 200,000 units. At a market price of around 1.5 million star coins per unit, that amounts to approximately 300 billion star coins. While I am troubled by 40 billion, the Empire speaks of handing over 300 billion star coins without a second thought. Such extravagance is truly remarkable. Understood. Please, Uncle Li, could you settle the collaboration funds from these past 3 months? All right, I will arrange for the finance department to process the payment. This time, we can expect a dividend of 21 billion star coins, which is evidently insufficient for the current construction plan. However, this allows us to manufacture while seeking additional solutions. Presently, we still have a deficit of 21 billion star coins. Money flows like water. It vanishes before one can even warm it in hand. Fang Mo shook his head in resignation and decided to visit the Academic Affairs office to explore how he might expedite his advancement. 20 minutes later, Fang Mo arrived at the Academic Affairs office, where he noticed several students conversing with the staff. Among them were Su Momo and her close friend, Lu Hongling. Paying them no mind, he approached the desk of the office staff and inquired, "Hello, teacher. I would like to ask how I can accelerate my grade advancement." The staff member looked up at Fang Mo, then impatiently asked, "Which class are you from, and what is your name?" "Oh, I am Fang Mo from class 2 to 5. Just as Fang Mo finished introducing himself, the staff member and the nearby students exchanged surprised glances at him. Confused, Fang Mo wondered why they were staring. The staff member then stood up, looking at Fang Mo with newfound enthusiasm. It's Marquis Fang Mo. Please have a seat. I will thoroughly explain how to expedite your grade advancement." The sudden change took Fang Mo aback. Chapter 42, Credit System Escort Mission. The staff member poured a cup of tea for Fang Mo, eagerly looking at him. "My lord, please have a sip of tea to soothe your throat while I explain." Fang Mo, not one to be overly formal, sat down, took a sip of tea, and listened to the staff member's explanation. Firstly, students here operate under a credit system from their enrollment, which affects grade advancement, retention, and expulsion matters. The simplest way to advance is to achieve passing scores in all subjects during the year-end exams, which grants 60 credits, enough to elevate your grade. Those who fail to meet the passing score or accumulate less than 60 credits will be retained. Additionally, if credits fall below 30, the school may consider expulsion. The year-end exam is the easiest way to earn credits, while contributing to the school or completing imperial or school tasks can yield significant credits, albeit with considerable risks. To jump a grade, one must accumulate 200 credits, for 2 jumps, for 100 credits, and so forth. Tasks from the Empire and school can be accepted through the Academic Affairs Office. My lord, the 5 students over there are signing up for the school's outdoor training tasks. Listening to the staff member's explanation, Fang Mo gained a general understanding of the school's credit system. Thank you for the detailed introduction. May I inquire what tasks are currently available for credit rewards? How many credits does each task yield? Fang Mo inquired. Currently, there are numerous tasks within the school, most of which are basic tasks like cleaning, transportation, and maintenance. Completing such tasks typically grants between 10 to 20 credits. The tasks assigned by the Empire include reconnaissance, escort missions, and defense tasks, which bear higher difficulty and risk, often resulting in casualties during execution. However, they also offer substantial rewards, with credits ranging from 100 to 500 for completion, the staff member elaborated. Fang Mo calculated that he would need at least 800 credits to graduate from the second year, prompting him to ask the staff member again. Are there any high-credit tasks available now? My lord, are you truly considering those perilous tasks? Your well-being is of utmost importance. Fang Mo placed a 1,000 star coin card on the desk. First, I appreciate your thorough explanation of the credit system. Here, SA card for 1,000 star coins for you to enjoy some tea. Additionally, please assist me in identifying any high-reward tasks. As the saying goes, to take money is to alleviate trouble. This principle holds true in any circumstance, and Fang Mo genuinely appreciated the staff member's detailed explanation. The staff member happily covered the star coin card with paperwork. My lord, you flatter me. This is merely my duty. By the way, you're quite fortunate. Those 5 are about to undertake the newly issued resource escort mission from the Empire. Fang Mo cast a casual glance at the 5 students. Please, tell me more about the specifics of this mission. Last night, the Empire issued a frontline supply escort mission, mandating our academy to dispatch 30 interstellar warships to escort a consignment of supplies to the Meditai star system in the Azure Star domain. Currently, 22 students from various grades have already registered, leaving a shortfall of 8. The rewards for this mission are quite substantial upon its completion. Each warship will receive a bounty of 100,000 star coins from the Empire, and the school will award each participant 300 points. All right, please sign me up as well. When do we commence? Fang Mo nodded and inquired. Very well. In 3 days, at 10 in the morning, the Empire's supply fleet will pass by our school, at which point the participating students can join the escort, came the reply. Understood, Fang Mo said, rising to leave the Academic Affairs Office. At that moment, Su Momo occasionally cast glances at Fang Mo, seeing him depart without acknowledging her, left her somewhat disheartened. Since Fang Mo's return to school, Su Momo had sensed a change in him. He was no longer the sycophantic figure he once was. The transformation was so profound it felt as though he were an entirely different person, and most astonishingly, Fang Mo had already attained the rank of a marquis in the Empire. This disparity in status filled Su Momo with regret and melancholy. Had she become Fang Mo's girlfriend earlier, she might now have been a marquise, a stark contrast in a mere thought. Consequently, Su Momo approached the previous clerk and asked, "Excuse me, teacher, may I inquire what Fang Mo discussed with you?" The clerk, casting a stern gaze upon Su Momo, replied harshly, "How dare you? The name of the marquis is not something a commoner like you can utter casually. Were it not for your first offense, I would certainly impose a punishment upon you. Let this serve as a warning." Su Momo was taken aback. It seemed she had yet to adjust her perception of Fang Mo's newfound status. "I sincerely apologize. I shall not repeat my mistake. Could you at least tell me what the marquis inquired about?" Seeing her immediate acknowledgement of fault, the clerk softened slightly. "You are fortunate. For this imperial escort mission, the marquis will also accompany you. However, I must warn you to refrain from any disrespect towards him. One should not underestimate the nobility of the Holy Dragon Empire. Those who hold titles are typically either planetary lords or officials. In such an interstellar realm, individuals of noble rank invariably command fleets, and the lives of ordinary civilians are as insignificant as chaff. Only those with power and interstellar fleets possess rights." On January 4th, 4027, at 10 in the morning, the Empire Supply Transport Fleet arrived punctually at the St. Roland Advanced Interstellar Academy starport, where the 30 participating students were prepared. At this moment, Fang Mo arrived aboard the S4 Imperial-class battlecruiser, accompanied by 2 S4 Blue Moon-class interstellar jump ships, gathering at the assembly point. As all eyes turned to the S4 Imperial-class battlecruiser, astonishment spread across the crowd. This, if I'm not mistaken, this should be an S4 class battlecruiser. One teacher exclaimed in bewilderment. "You are not mistaken. It is indeed an S4 class battlecruiser, and behind it are two white interstellar warships, each at least of S3 class scale, though their specific types remain indiscernible. Another teacher added, "It is worth noting that the Holy Dragon Empire possesses only two models of S4 class interstellar warships. One is the S4 class interstellar destroyer, and the other is the S4 class aircraft carrier. Generally, only Legion-level interstellar fleets are equipped with S4 class warships as flagships, and most individuals may never witness an S4 class warship in their lifetime." As onlookers marveled at the trio of interstellar vessels adorned with the fiery phoenix, many began recording videos. Particularly captivated by the grandeur of the S4 class battlecruiser, with its colossal hull, exaggerated cannons, and an imposing presence that commanded respect. Even the personnel of the Empire's supply transport fleet were taken aback, stealing glances in awe. Shortly thereafter, the transport officer of the Empire's supply fleet addressed the 30 participating warships via a group video call. "Greetings, I am Wang Bangwa, the transport officer for this Imperial supply fleet. First and foremost, I extend my gratitude to the students of St. Roland Advanced Interstellar Academy for escorting us to the front line. This escort mission will span 5 days. Our first destination is the G2 LK starport in the Durant star system, where you will need to synchronize with the Imperial supply fleet for a warp jump, which will take 2 days. We shall then utilize this stargate to transport to the nearby Abaya star system, D10 AC starport, before continuing our warp journey to the front line of the Meditai star system, which will require an additional 3 days. Is this clear to everyone?" "Clear." The crowd responded in unison. "Excellent. During the execution of this mission, you are to follow my commands without exception. Should any exceptional circumstances arise, such as an ambush or interception, you must adhere strictly to my orders. If there is any failure in this supply transport mission, all of you shall face the Empire's military tribunal." At this moment, the gravity of the consequences had not fully registered with the students. "Very well. Prepare to synchronize warp with the transport fleet. We are ready to depart." For the other 29 students, this escort mission might be fraught with tension, yet for Fang Mo, it was akin to a crane lifting an ant, an effortless task. Observing the transport fleet, Fang Mo noted a total of 50 transport ships, none of which were combat-type warships. This struck him as peculiar. The cargo carried by these 50 transport vessels was substantial, likely amounting to tens of millions of star coins. Yet, the Empire had not assigned any escort vessels to such a sizable fleet, relying solely on these 30 inexperienced students' interstellar warships for protection. Surely, the Empire's military would not be so negligent. He found it incomprehensible. Never mind, if it's beyond understanding, then there's no need to dwell on it. It's just 5 days until we reach our destination. Subsequently, all the Empire's supply transport ships and the escorting interstellar warships embarked on their warp journey into the vast expanse. On January 7th, at 1 in the afternoon, the Empire's supply transport fleet arrived at the G2 LK starport in the Durant star system, located within the Black Radiant sector. At this juncture, Wang Bangwa instructed all starship personnel to rest for 2 hours at the starport before proceeding to the next phase of the journey. Meanwhile, Fang Mo's S4 Imperial-class battlecruiser remained the center of attention wherever it appeared, drawing curious onlookers who began filming videos. Fang Mo sat contemplatively in the command seat of his interstellar warship. "Sir, this transport escort mission seems rather suspicious." Fantil, who stood behind him, remarked slowly. "Oh, you've noticed as well? Please share your thoughts." "Firstly, it is peculiar that a supply transport fleet of this magnitude has no escort vessels. Moreover, I observed that Officer Wang Bangwa appears quite relaxed, even nonchalant. Indeed, as you say, it is uncertain what intentions lie behind this escort mission." Fang Mo replied, taking a sip from a drink handed to him by Lu Min'er. "Regardless of their underlying motives, should an uncontrollable situation arise, we can always make a warp jump to escape." Liu Min'er stated boldly, "Escaping would be easy, but we would forfeit our academic credits, and others might label us as cowards. We shall take it one step at a time." 2 hours later, all the Empire's transport and escort fleets traversed the Stargate and arrived directly at the D10 AC starport in the Abaya star system. They then began their synchronized warp journey towards the front line of the Meditai star system. Just as they had been traveling at warp for 8 hours alongside the Empire's transport fleet, an alarm suddenly blared across the starships. "Warning! Warning! Warp travel has been forcibly terminated. 100 unidentified interstellar warships have been detected approaching. Warning! Warning! Warp travel has been forcibly terminated. Detecting the approach of 100 non-interstellar warships in the vicinity." Chapter 43. The Tactics of Lure, Marshall's Apology. "Warning! Warning, warp travel has been forcibly terminated. Detecting the approach of 100 non-interstellar warships in the vicinity, Fang Mo was abruptly awakened from his stasis pod. He immediately commanded all crew members to return to their posts and activate the star shield system. As the crew resumed their positions, they beheld the distant sight of 100 non-interstellar warships, which belonged to the Mechanical Empire's fleet. A message was broadcast across all channels. Formulate a defensive formation immediately to withstand the assault from the Mechanical Empire's fleet. The Imperial Transport Officer began to announce on all channels. The Mechanical Empire's fleet began to encircle, preparing to overwhelm the Imperial Transport Fleet and its escort. My lord, among the 100 ships of the Mechanical Empire's fleet, only 3 are S3 class interstellar warships. The rest are all S2 class, posing no threat to us. However, the situation for the other transport and escort fleets is less certain. Lu Minor analyzed to Fang Mo investigate how they intercepted us. The Mechanical Empire shouldn't be aware of our escort missions route. My lord, it has been discovered that they have deployed numerous warp disruption devices within a radius of 50,000 kilometers. All starships attempting to warp in the vicinity are compelled to halt. It appears this was a premeditated arrangement. Order the S4 Imperial-class interstellar battlecruiser to engage head-on, prioritizing the elimination of the 2 S3 class warships from the Mechanical Empire, leaving one for capture. Then, sweep through and annihilate all remaining S2 class warships, Fang Mo declared. At this moment, Fang Mo realized that this Imperial supply escort mission was merely a facade, concealing some ulterior motive. Meanwhile, the escort fleet of 29 students, upon witnessing the encroaching 100 Mechanical Empire starships, saw many of them order their vessels to retreat. They were merely students, facing the regular army of the Mechanical Empire. They lacked the courage to engage, especially against 100 interstellar warships. A 130 disparity left no one believing they could triumph over the Mechanical Empire's fleet. Yet, at that moment, a colossal interstellar warship emblazoned with the Fire Phoenix insignia surged forth from the Imperial Transport Fleet, hurtling directly towards the Mechanical Empire fleet. The S4 Imperial-class interstellar battlecruiser shone like a radiant star, standing alone in its brilliance. Report, Commander. The approaching Imperial starship exhibits a massive energy response. Suspected to be an S4 class interstellar warship. Please issue a countercommand. Order all 30 interstellar warships to concentrate fire on this S4 class vessel. The commander of the Mechanical Empire was filled with confusion, having received intelligence that a large number of Imperial supply transport ships would soon arrive. He could hardly fathom that a supply convoy would be equipped with an S4 class interstellar warship. The 30 Mechanical Empire interstellar warships immediately advanced, unleashing a barrage of fire. Boom, boom, boom. After a tempest of cannon fire, the S4 Imperial-class interstellar battlecruiser emerged from the chaos and suddenly accelerated, heading straight for the Mechanical Empire's S3 class warships. How is this possible? Despite concentrated fire from 30 interstellar warships, not even the star shield was breached. All ships focus fire on this S. The Mechanical Empire Fleet Commander's command was abruptly cut off as their S3 class cruiser was obliterated by a single shot from the S4 class starship. The star shield was shattered. Subsequently, the S4 Imperial-class interstellar battlecruiser unleashed its full firepower, with 62 ship-mounted cannons relentlessly targeting the Mechanical Empire fleet. The S2 class interstellar warships, lacking star shield systems, fell one by one to the barrage, while the S3 class warships could not withstand the terrifying onslaught of the S4 class battlecruiser. Witnessing the S4 Imperial-class interstellar battlecruiser firing while maneuvering, all nearby Mechanical Empire starships erupted in explosions, resembling a relentless harvesting machine. Report: the enemy's S4 class starship is overwhelmingly powerful. We are no match. Requesting retreat. Requesting retreat. In a mere 10 minutes. The Mechanical Empire fleet was reduced to just one S3 class interstellar warship and 46 S2 class interstellar warships, their firepower utterly terrifying. Curse it. Order all interstellar warships to retreat, commanded the deputy commander of the last remaining S3 class warship. But they soon discovered a more horrifying realization. Their starships couldn't match the speed of the enemy's S4 class starship. In terms of velocity, they were not even in the same league. Thus, the remaining 46 S2 class interstellar warships of the Mechanical Empire were obliterated during their flight. From the start of the battle until now, only 25 minutes had passed, and the personnel from the Imperial transport and escort fleets were left dumbfounded. Is this even possible? Is the Mechanical Empire's fleet this fragile? I recall the Imperial fleet suffering considerable losses at their hands. The 29 students stood in a daze. Do we even fire a single shot? Is it already over? At this moment, the transport officer of the Imperial fleet was at a loss for words. Initially, according to higher-ups, their transport fleet was primarily meant to lure the Mechanical Empire fleet, while the student escort fleet was to act as cannon fodder, distracting them for an hour until the Imperial fleet arrived to annihilate the Mechanical Empire fleet. Originally, there were 200 such Imperial supply transport fleets as bait, but the situation had completely deviated from his expectations. My lord, the enemy's last S3 class interstellar warship has been intercepted. Please issue orders for its capture, Finnear reported. Deploy assault boats. The three of US will take 100 interstellar troops to conduct a boarding operation. We only need to capture the enemy captain and commander-level personnel. All other enemies are to be eliminated on the spot. With that, Fang Mo rose from his command seat, accompanied by Finnear and Wang Min'er onto the assault boats. Boom! Boom boom. Report, Deputy Commander. The enemy's S4 class interstellar warship has destroyed our starship's weapon systems. It seems they intend to capture us. Damn it. Are we left with no choice but to await our demise or capture? The Deputy Commander bellowed. Report. The enemy has dispatched assault boats. Bang! The assault boat crashed into the last starship of the Mechanical Empire fleet. Subsequently, Fang Mo, along with Finnear, Wang Min'er, and 100 members of the Qianlin Interstellar Army, boarded the enemy vessel. Fang Mo addressed his comrades. Eliminate all visible enemies and capture the enemy commander. Yes, the others replied. Deputy Commander, the enemy has boarded our starship with a total of 103 personnel. What should we do? 103 personnel? Since they seek their demise, I shall not hold back. Order all crew members to engage in close-quarters combat within the ship. He chuckled. As long as we capture these invading humans, there may be hope for our escape. Inside the right-side compartment 3 of the Mechanical Empire's S3 class interstellar warship, thick smoke billowed. At this moment, the first layer of defenses of the Mechanical Army was fully established, with a total of 242 personnel concealed within. Fang Mo observed the over 200 hidden enemies through the energy response monitor and cast a glance at Finnear and Wang Min'er. Then, Fang Mo seized the pulse storm gun, locking onto the enemy personnel, and charged out of the smoke, opening fire first. Finnear and Wang Min'er followed Fang Mo into the fray, unleashing a torrent of gunfire, while the 100 members of the Qianlin Interstellar Army closely followed, sweeping fire upon the Mechanical Army. Fang Mo and the two guards scored headshots, and just as the enemy dared to expose themselves to aim, a pulse bullet flew in, striking true. The bullets fired by the Mechanical Army were utterly incapable of penetrating the S3, the fearless-type dark energy-powered armor worn by the trio. They merely left indents upon the armor surface. In less than 5 minutes, the gunfire ceased, and the initial defensive line established by the Mechanical Army was completely obliterated. Report to the Deputy Commander. Our first line of defense has been breached. What? The battle has not even lasted 5 minutes. And all 242 members of the Mechanical Army are dead? Order the second line of defense to deploy heavy weaponry. We must not allow them to break through. Subsequently, Fang Mo led his companions through the corridors of the enemy starship, heading directly toward the command bridge. Just a short distance from the corridor's entrance, 3 heavy machine guns were positioned strategically. Utilizing his dark energy perception, Fang Mo had already ascertained the enemy's movements. He retracted his pulse storm gun to his back with his right hand and drew out a particle explosive handgun with his left. Finnear and Lu Min'er similarly exchanged their weapons for particle explosive handguns. As the trio stepped out from the entrance, the 3 heavy machine guns unleashed a rapid barrage. Fang Mo raised his right hand, conjuring a dark energy shield that deflected all the bullets. He then swiftly lifted his left hand and fired, striking the middle heavy machine gun directly. Simultaneously, Finnear and Lu Min'er aimed and took down the other 2 heavy machine guns, resulting in a spectacular explosion of all 3. They advanced with an unstoppable momentum. 10 minutes later, the group arrived at the command room of the interstellar battleship, only to find the door firmly shut, impervious to their firearms. Fang Mo holstered his weapon and unsheathed the sword of victory, executing a swift Z-shaped slash against the door. With a powerful kick, he shattered the point of impact and surged inside. Once again, the air was filled with gunfire and the sounds of combat. Moments later, silence fell, and Fang Mo stood gripping the enemy's deputy commander. He shattered the commander's limbs and tossed him onto the floor. Bind him and take him away. Eliminate all other captives. In this manner, within the span of less than an hour. Fang Mo captured the enemy's deputy commander and returned to his starship to rendezvous once more with the Imperial transport fleet. Inside the command room of the S-4 Emperor-class interstellar battlecruiser, Fang Mo regarded the Imperial transport officer on the communication screen. Transport officer, perhaps you should elucidate the circumstances surrounding this escort mission? The transport officer appeared flustered, having never anticipated such a situation. How would he explain? To speak the truth would certainly land him in a military tribunal. At this moment, the transport officer was entirely unaware of Fang Mo's identity as an Imperial Marquis. He was merely a lowly supply officer, oblivious to the figures of higher authority. Gritting his teeth, he replied, "You performed admirably, not only safeguarding the supply fleet, but also annihilating the enemy forces. I shall commend you for your efforts." Fang Mo remained unfazed and presented the captured deputy commander to the screen. "Transport officer, if you choose not to speak, I can extract the necessary information from him. However, I cannot guarantee what actions I may take at that juncture." The transport officer, glancing at the Mechanical Empire's deputy commander, broke into a cold sweat. If this commander revealed any information regarding the operation, it would undoubtedly expose the Imperial military's insidious scheme. Should the public discover that the Imperial forces had willingly sent their student fleets to the slaughter, it would spell disaster. A mere supply officer like him would not survive such a fallout. With gritted teeth and beads of perspiration on his brow, the transport officer stammered, "Please hold on a moment. I must report the situation to my superiors and provide you with an explanation." This matter was beyond his jurisdiction, necessitating higher approval. 10 minutes later, the situation reached the upper echelons of the Imperial Military Command. Marshal Ke furrowed his brow upon receiving the report from his subordinate. Such an incident had occurred. It was imperative to suppress this issue. As the strategist behind this operation, he needed to devise a solution to this thorny predicament. What is the name of this student mentioned in the report? What is his background? Marfal Kiskiviko Inkurit. The distressed major replied, "This student is Fang Mo, a second-year pupil from the St. Roland Advanced Interstellar Academy. He is an Imperial Marquis, the Lord of the Qianlin, Villiers, and Fubin star systems. Do not concern yourselves with this matter. I shall handle it." With that, Marshal Ke made contact with Fang Mo. Marquis Fang Mo. "This is Marshal Ke. It has been some time since we last met in the Imperial capital." "Ah, it is Marshal Ke. Indeed, it has been a while. I wonder what brings you to seek me today. I shall be direct. I have heard that you undertook the escort mission for the Imperial supply fleet and subsequently annihilated the Mechanical Empire's fleet." "Yes, Marshal. I have significant concerns regarding this escort mission and hope you can provide some clarity." "Very well. Since the situation has unfolded, I shall not conceal the truth from you. This was a tactic devised by the Imperial military, intending to lure the Mechanical Empire into a trap by dispatching 200 supply transport fleets to the front lines and discreetly conveying this information to the enemy, hoping to bait them into a false sense of security. The supply transport fleets and their escorts were merely bait. However, I truly did not anticipate the circumstances on your end. It is astonishing that a single S-4 class interstellar battleship could destroy a fleet of 100 enemy starships. I see. While I had no intention of criticizing your military's operational strategies, as I understand you are acting in the best interests of the Saint Dragon Empire, I can keep this matter under wraps. Yet, I must implore you to refrain from employing students as cannon fodder in the future." Fang Mo addressed Marshal Ke with a cold demeanor, expressing his disdain for such self-destructive strategies, especially when they involve young students being sent into the fray. "Indeed, Marquis Fang Mo, we acknowledge our oversight regarding this incident. On behalf of the Imperial military, I extend my sincerest apologies to you and the sacrificed students. I assure you that such operational plans will not be repeated." Marshal Ke's face flushed with embarrassment, having spent a lifetime as a soldier. His duty was to protect the people, yet he found himself in a position contrary to that principle. It seemed the leaders of the Imperial military were overly hasty. "I trust you, Marshal Ke. I still have in my custody a deputy commander from the Mechanical Empire, and I shall present him to you." "Oh, it appears that this mission has yielded considerable gains. The deputy commander of the Mechanical Empire may divulge a wealth of information. Your operational rewards will be reassessed, and I will also inform your academy to increase your accolades." "I'm most grateful, Marshal." Chapter 44. The Annual Competition, The Prince's Fury. 5 days later, Fang Mo and 29 students returned to the St. Roland Advanced Interstellar Academy. After ensuring the well-being of his subordinates and the starship, Fang Mo proceeded directly to the Academic Affairs Office to claim his mission rewards and academic credits. At that moment, the office was bustling with a crowd of students, all engaged in fervent discussions, The cause of their uproar being the recent Imperial Transport Escort mission. Teacher Gao, you recommended this mission to us, did you not? Were you aware that we nearly met our demise? Were you truly thinking, if you do not provide us with a reasonable explanation today, we shall escalate this matter to the Education Bureau? A tall male student exclaimed loudly. Indeed, a mere escort mission was ambushed by the Mechanical Empire, and we faced a full assault from 100 enemy starships. Had it not been for Marquis Fang Mo, we might not have returned. A naive female student added, visibly agitated. Yes, the school must provide us with a satisfactory explanation, otherwise this matter will not end here. The crowd erupted into a chorus of demands. Fang Mo gazed upon the unfolding scene, noting the high-strung demeanor of Teacher Gao, whose face was drenched in cold sweat. Unbeknownst to him, this task had taken an unforeseen turn. However, he counted himself fortunate, for all 30 students dispatched by his academy had returned safely. In stark contrast, the students from other institutions participating in the Empire's transport escort mission faced catastrophic losses. Only 1 in 10 survived. The parents of those who perished were in an uproar, their anguish fueled by ignorance of the true circumstances. They had entrusted their children to the academy, paying substantial tuition fees, only to discover that the institution had placed their offspring in such perilous tasks, resulting in tragic fatalities. Many parents resorted to suing the academy in the imperial court over this debacle, prompting Marshal Ku Yuan from the imperial military to step forward with a unified statement regarding the mission. The Empire expressed deep regret due to the supply transport routes being compromised by spies from the Mechanical Empire. In acknowledgement of the tragedy, the Empire offered to triple the compensation for the fallen students. Fang Mo, disinterested in the ensuing chaos, approached the clerk. Greetings, esteemed clerk. I am here to collect the rewards for the Imperial Transport Escort mission. The clerk, initially preoccupied with maintaining order in the administration office, felt a wave of embarrassment upon hearing Fang Mo's voice. My Lord Marquis, I did not realize you had returned. We owe the successful outcome of this mission to your efforts. Otherwise, our academy would have faced far greater turmoil. Subsequently, the clerk procured a chair for Fang Mo and poured him a cup of tea. The raucous students, upon noticing Fang Mo's presence, gradually ceased their clamoring, for none dared to act out in front of him. The 20-odd classmates present owed their lives to Fang Mo, and it would not be an exaggeration to say they felt indebted to him. They had witnessed his prowess firsthand in combat against the Mechanical Empire's fleet. He had been nothing short of a force of nature, a wolf among sheep, inspiring both gratitude and trepidation. My Lord Marquis, you performed exceptionally well in this mission. Originally, the reward was set at 100,000 star coins and 300 academic credits, but the Imperial military has reassessed your contribution, and the final reward is now a staggering 5 million star coins, along with 100 Mechanical Empire interstellar warships valued at an additional 40 million star coins, totaling 45 million star coins. Moreover, the higher-ups in the Imperial military have requested that the Academy increase your academic credits as a token of appreciation for your significant contribution. After discussions, the Dean and the school's leadership have decided to award you 600 credits. Upon hearing the clerk's words, Fang Mo smiled slightly. Splendid. Please extend my gratitude to the esteemed Dean. My Lord Marquis, this is well-deserved. Kindly provide me with your star coin card account and student ID, and I will arrange for the transfer and credit increment. The clerk replied eagerly. Fang Mo complied, providing the necessary information before departing the administrative office. At that moment, Su Momo hurried after him, finding the courage to speak. Fang Mo, I want to thank you for saving me. If possible, I would like to treat you to a meal as a token of my gratitude. Fang Mo glanced at Su Momo, noting her shy demeanor, a stark contrast to her usual self in his memory. There's no need for thanks. It was merely a matter of convenience. As for dining together, let us postpone that until I have more time. I must be on my way, he replied, striding away. Watching Fang Mo depart, Su Momo felt a pang of disappointment. While Fang Mo contemplated how those 600 credits would enable him to advance to the 5th year, he considered 2 potential paths to graduation within a year. 1. By promoting to the 5th year and proceeding through the curriculum until passing the year-end examinations for formal graduation, or 2. By earning an additional 200 credits and graduating without following the traditional sequence. Given Fang Mo's nature, it was inconceivable for him to diligently study and rely on examinations for graduation. He must continue to accumulate credits. In the royal palace of the 3rd prince of the Sacred Dragon Empire, the atmosphere was tense. What did you say? Your prized disciple is dead? I tasked you with arranging his assassination of Fang Mo, and now he is dead? Are you jesting with me? The 3rd prince, both perplexed and infuriated, demanded an explanation. Indeed, my disciple has perished, his life ring shattered. Initially, I was skeptical, but I later dispatched someone to investigate Fang Mo, who is currently thriving at the St. Roland Advanced Interstellar Academy, came the dispassionate reply. Was it your disciple an assassination expert, possessing dark abilities? If he could eliminate even my elder brother, how did he fall to a mere marquis? The third prince lamented, this has exceeded my expectations. Furthermore, information on Fang Mo is scarce, leaving me uncertain of the extent of his hidden capabilities. His countenance darkened, yet he refrained from further comments. Very well. Suspend any further attempts on Fang Mo's life for the time being. Regardless of how he conceals his strength, he remains merely a small marquis, commanding only a single fleet. This will not disrupt our plans. Once I ascend to the throne, I shall deal with him at my leisure. Your wisdom is unmatched. Third prince. Outside Fang Mo's villa, Li Mingpeng was squatting there, a surprised expression crossing his face. Oh, who would have thought that the illustrious young masterly would take on the role of doorman? Quite the unexpected sight. Upon hearing Fang Mo's voice, Li Mingpeng looked up, rushing towards him with concern. Mo, are you all right? I heard that the students who participated in the Imperial Transport Convoy suffered heavy casualties. Many schools lost nearly all their students. Fang Mo felt a warmth in his heart at Li Mingpeng's words. It was evident that their friendship was genuine. No need to worry. He patted Li Mingpeng on the shoulder as they entered the villa together. Ah, that's a relief. By the way, in 3 days, the Academy's annual competition will commence. Are you planning to participate? Already? What are the benefits of joining this Academy competition? Fang Mo asked, having lost 8 days to the escort mission, and now the St. Roland Advanced Interstellar Academy was busy preparing for the annual event. The registration deadline is tomorrow at 5 p.m. I've heard that not only can you earn credits in this annual competition, but also high-level interstellar warships. And if you place in the top 3, you can participate in the Academy Cup hosted by the Sacred Dragon Empire. Li Mingpeng's excitement grew with each word. Credits? High-level interstellar warships? The Academy Cup? If credits are on the line, then I shall participate. Apung, do you know the specific rules for the competition? Hee. Though I won't be participating, I am well acquainted with the rules for the annual competition. The main event will be a survival contest. All participating students will utilize their own interstellar warships to navigate to the Academy's competition venue. The arena is vast, and each contestant will receive a withdrawal device. Should they find themselves outmatched, they can press the device to surrender and exit. Other participants will be able to see that they have withdrawn. For those who choose to withdraw, the Academy forbids any further attacks from other contestants, or they will face disqualification. The final 10 surviving contestants will be ranked based on their elimination order, with those finishing from 10th to 4th receiving 200 academic credits and a new S2 class interstellar destroyer as a reward. The third and second places will earn 300 academic credits and a new S2 class battleship, while the first place will receive 500 academic credits and an S3 class cruiser as a reward. After Li Mingpeng's thorough explanation, Fang Mo grasped the nature of the forthcoming annual competition. Mo, do you have your own team? What team? Fang Mo looked at Li Mingpeng puzzled. You don't intend to participate alone, do you? This is a survival contest, and typically, participants band together for safety. I actually do not have a team. I just returned to school, and this is my first time participating in such an annual competition, so I lack experience. I would still advise against participating in the competition. It is rumored that over 3,000 students are entering this contest, including many upperclassmen. And I have learned that some well-known teams possess S3 class starships. You should seriously contemplate whether to join. It poses significant risks. Fang Mo gazed at Li Mingpeng in silence. All right, I understand. We can discuss this later. He chuckled. By the way, I heard that fool Wang Chenglong and Su Momo will also be competing. They have already joined the Tianlong team. The Tianlong team? Is it formidable? The Tianlong team is quite decent, positioned in the mid-tier. Generally, a team comprises around several dozen to 100 students. I have an acquaintance who is the vice captain of a team. Shall I introduce you? Joining their team would provide a degree of assurance regarding your ranking and significantly enhance your safety. Perhaps not. I dislike burdening others. If it doesn't work out, I can simply withdraw without any qualms. All right then, since Mo prefers not to trouble anyone, I won't push further. Just remember to stay sharp during the competition. Keep the withdrawal device in hand, and if anything feels amiss, press it to surrender immediately. Chapter 45, Cooperation with the Military. The grand contest begins. The following morning, Fang Mo arrived at the registration area for the annual competition, preparing to submit his application. The registration area was teeming with people. It seemed that many were applying on this last day. Fang Mo clicked his tongue, but thought little of it and joined the line. While queuing, 6 students approached Fang Mo and bowed deeply, exclaiming, "Thank you, Marquis, for rescuing us during the last mission." "Oh, it's you all. No need for such formality. It was merely a matter of convenience." One of the charming female students inquired, will the Marquis be participating in the annual competition?" "Yes. Are you all planning to join as well?" "Indeed. We were wondering if the Marquis has joined a team. If not, we would like to compete alongside you." Fang Mo regarded the 6 students before him. It appeared they were not merely expressing gratitude, but also wished to team up for the contest. "Very well. Let's form a team together." Fang Mo replied with a smile. "Yay! The Marquis is truly amazing." 2 of the female students exclaimed joyfully, jumping in excitement. Subsequently, Fang Mo and the others applied to compete and exchanged contact information. Marquis, I have some close friends who also wish to join our team. What do you think?" The adorable student Han Fang looked at Fang Mo. "That's fine, as long as our team does not exceed 30 members. Your good friends can certainly join." Fang Mo did not reject the inclusion of these students, as their S1 and S2 class starships posed no threat to him. Inside the Imperial 056th Legion, Captain Fang Qingqing, based on your recent outstanding performance, the military has decided to promote you to the position of Deputy Commander of this Legion. Congratulations. Commander Nichir presented Fang Qingqing with the Deputy Commander S medal. Fang Qingqing was momentarily taken aback. She had not anticipated that the meeting called by Commander Nichir was to celebrate her promotion to Deputy Commander. However, given her qualifications and military achievements, she felt unworthy of such an elevation. "Oh, thank you, Commander Nichir, for your mentorship, and I appreciate the support of my comrades." Fang Qingqing responded as she accepted the Deputy Commander S medal. "Ha ha, we are all brothers and sisters here. No need to be so formal. Furthermore, the Imperial military has specially allocated an S4 Eagle King class starship to serve as your flagship. Thus our Legion will possess 2 S4 class starships." The Imperial Legion is too generous. Indeed, I am quite envious myself, haha. However, this will significantly enhance our Legion's combat capabilities. Commander Nichir smiled at Fang Qingqing. "I am grateful for the trust and favor from the Empire. I will continue to work hard to contribute to the Empire." Fang Qingqing resolutely replied, clenching her fist. "Yes, as long as you have that intention. By the way, I noticed that your Qianlin Legion has many new types of starships. I wonder if your brother has any thoughts of selling?" Upon hearing Commander Nichir's inquiry, Fang Qingqing realized the situation. He was likely looking out for her due to her brother-S relationship. However, having already received benefits from the Imperial military, she felt reluctant to directly refuse Commander Nichir. "Commander Nichir, actually, the Qianlin Legion is my brother-S own legion. As for whether he intends to sell his starships, I will need to ask him. Naturally, I am grateful to Marquis Fang Mo. My uncle, Marshal Ku, speaks very highly of him." Commander Nichir was, in fact, a nephew of Marshal Ku, belonging to one of the prominent families of the Holy Dragon Empire. "Shall I contact my brother now to inquire about his thoughts?" "Yes, that would be considerate of you." As Fang Mo rested in his villa, he noticed his sister reaching out to him. "Sister, why the sudden contact? Is something the matter?" Fang Mo questioned, gazing at his sister's image on the video call. "It's about the last time you rescued our 056th Legion. Commander Nichir is quite interested in your starships and wants to know if you are willing to sell." "Oh, I see. I thought you had encountered trouble again." Fang Mo sighed with relief. "Commander Nichir wishes to buy my starships? Of course, I am willing to sell." Fang Mo reflected on his limited star coins and the considerable debt still looming. He began to contemplate which starships to sell, starting with all his S2 class starships and then selling several dozen S3 class ships of various types. "Sister, I will send you the list of starships I intend to sell, along with their quantities and prices. I can offer a maximum discount of 10. You can handle the rest." Fang Mo subsequently forwarded the list to his sister. After reviewing the list, Fang Qingqing's mouth fell agape. Her brother was indeed a wealthy magnate. "Commander Nichir, my brother has consented to sell his starships." "Oh, really? That is wonderful, haha. Here is the sales list. Please have a look." Fang Qingqing sent the list to Nichir. Without further ado, Nichir began reviewing the document. S2, Kuilon-class medium star cruiser, 420 units, each priced at 2 million star coins. S2, Falcon-class light star destroyer, 420 units, each priced at 1 million star coins. S3, Dominator-class star aircraft carrier, 10 units, each priced at 65 million star coins. S3, Mingwang-class star frigate, 30 units, each priced at 35 million star coins, S3. Tiger King-class heavy battleship, 10 units, each priced at 60 million star coins. The list also included performance data for these 5 types of starships. As he reviewed the list, Nichir swallowed hard. The performance of the two S2 class starships surpassed that of their Imperial counterparts by over 30, and the selling price was approximately 300,000 star coins lower. Additionally, the 3 S3 class starships were the very weapons that had rescued him last time. In terms of both performance and combat power, they could easily overwhelm the starships of the Mechanical Empire. Moreover, the sheer quantity being offered was remarkable. However, Nichir realized that the total cost was beyond his means. If only he had enough star coins, he would have truly wished to keep this batch of starships for himself. Excellent, excellent. Ching, you have once again brought honor to our Imperial military. Immediately inform Marquis Fang Mo that we will acquire this batch of starships. The Imperial military will personally go to the Qianlin star system to receive them. I am merely relaying a message. It hardly qualifies as an achievement. Fang Qingqing felt a twinge of embarrassment, while simultaneously reflecting on the ease with which star coins could be earned. Her younger brother had truly become a wealthy magnate, and she began to devise a plan to pilfer from him. Do not be so modest. I would also relish the opportunity to act as a messenger. Yet I lack such a sibling. I shall promptly report to the military department to facilitate the transfer of funds to Marquis Fang Mo. Please inform him as well. With that, Chier happily set off to make the report. At that moment, Fang Qingqing pondered how to rob her younger brother, as the total value of the entire fleet listed amounted to over 6 billion star coins. Brother, the transaction has been finalized. Chier has agreed to acquire all of them and has already reported to the military. Once the funds are transferred, they will dispatch personnel to the Qianlin star system to receive this batch of interstellar warships. So soon, I understand. I will arrange for this fleet of warships to be stationed at the MS-049 Imperial Starport, where personnel from the Imperial military can receive them directly. I will notify you. Brother, you are now quite wealthy, while I, your elder sister, only earn a paltry sum of several dozen star coins each month. How pitiful. Fang Qingqing's expression reflected her lament. But do not fret. Your contributions have been substantial, and here is 1 million star coins as a reward for you, dear sister. I have already transferred it. Feel free to purchase whatever you desire. Do not be too frugal. Fang Mo replied, somewhat speechless at his sister's reaction. My brother is the best. Fang Qingqing chuckled triumphantly. 2 days later, at the port of the St. Roland Advanced Interstellar Academy. At this moment, the Academy's port was bustling with over 5,000 various interstellar warships, nearly 4,000 of which were participating in the annual competition, alongside more than 1,000 belonging to Academy faculty and guests attending the event. Fang Mo's squad, comprising 30 interstellar warships, awaited their departure to the competition venue. My Lord Marquis, I hope we can secure a commendable rank this time. One male team member said, the Marquis is surely destined for first place. Han Fang exclaimed joyfully. We shall do our utmost. Fang Montauk replied nonchalantly. As the team engaged in conversation, the principal's projection appeared on a large screen in the port. Good morning to all participating students, teachers, and spectators. I am Troz, the principal of the St. Roland Advanced Interstellar Academy. This annual competition serves not only as a collective assessment for our students, but also as a demonstration of our institution's strength. I hope the participants will showcase their abilities, honor, and camaraderie. Now, I invite all contestants and other attendees to proceed to the competition venue. Subsequently, over 5,000 interstellar warships soared into the distance together. 2 hours later, all 5,000 interstellar warships arrived at the competition site. It was a vast asteroid belt, littered with both large and small fragments. Before long, Principal Troz made another announcement to all channels. This is your competition venue. You have 15 minutes for pre-match preparations. Find your cover and arrange your teams while prioritizing safety. Fang Mo immediately led his squad toward the 3 o'clock direction in search of a suitable hiding spot. After 15 minutes, the announcement echoed again. The 15-minute preparation period has concluded. We shall now commence the countdown. 10, 9, 3, 2, 1. I hereby declare the annual competition officially underway. Principal Troz proclaimed. Chapter 46. The arena shrinks. A great battle ensues. As the principal declared the competition's commencement, tension enveloped the atmosphere. At this moment, Fang Mo and his 29 teammates were concealed behind a massive asteroid, their fleet dwarfing the celestial body by a factor of 10. Fang Mo contemplated that since this was merely an inter-academy competition, they could not adopt the previous strategy of annihilating their opponents. A tactical shift was imperative. Order the combat team. The main cannons are not to be utilized, and the star shield system is off-limits. When attacking other participating warships, do so with caution and avoid critical targets. Fang Mo promptly commanded his crew. Given the performance of his S4 Imperial-class star battlecruiser, engaging the students' S1 and S2 warships would be akin to using a sledgehammer to crack a nut. My Lord Marquis, what shall our battle strategy be? Inquired a male team member during the video feed. This individual, named Zhou Ming, had previously participated in the Imperial escort mission and held great respect for Fang Mo. Zhou Ming, take 5 of the fastest team members and conduct reconnaissance and terrain surveying in the vicinity. You have 20 minutes, Fang Mo instructed him. Understood, my Lord Marquis. Lu Fenhu, Tonin, Lan Ku, Qiyun, and Roths follow me. With that, 6 interstellar warships emerge from the giant asteroid to commence their reconnaissance mission. Among Fang Mo's 30-member squad, there were 8 S1-class interstellar warships and 21 S2-class warships, rendering their overall combat capability relatively weak. Team, we will first focus on hiding and prolong our concealment. With over 4,000 interstellar warships participating, securing a commendable position requires us to endure. My Lord Marquis, with your S4-class star warship, it should be quite easy to defeat the other contestants' vessels. Indeed, the Marquis' S4-class star warship could easily crush them. Observing the puzzled responses of his comrades, Fang Mo understood their mindset. At around 17 years of age, their thoughts were predominantly centered on achieving victory. What you say is true. However, I trust you are aware of my starship's formidable power, yet those participating students are not our mortal enemies. They are, like you, fellow classmates. Thus, I cannot treat them as foes to be vanquished. Nevertheless, should anyone foolishly provoke us, I would not hesitate to impart a lesson. The team members quickly grasped Fang Mo's intentions. It was indeed considerate of him to prioritize the safety of his fellow competitors. As the competition time elapsed, 25 minutes swiftly passed. My Lord Marquis, trouble has arisen. Our reconnaissance team has been discovered by another squad and is currently being pursued. To avoid revealing our position, I am maneuvering with them. Upon hearing Zhou Ming's report, everyone understood why the reconnaissance team had yet to return after 25 minutes. They had evidently encountered difficulties. Zhou Ming, immediately lead your team back to us, without concern for exposing our location. Focus on self-preservation. Yes, my Lord Marquis. Since the reconnaissance team's vessels were of a faster type, they remained safe for the time being. However, the opposing fleet promptly dispatched equally swift starships to pursue them, with a larger force trailing behind. Zhou Ming, this is dire. The enemy's lead team has caught up with us, and we cannot shake them. Lanke et glim an si oli. Damn it. Do they not fear being ambushed by other teams while they pursue us? Everyone, hold out a little longer. We will rendezvous with the main force in 10 minutes. Zhou Ming gritted his teeth and accelerated. Boom, boom, boom. The pursuing squad relentlessly fired their weapons, disregarding their classmates' identities. As the enemy squad drew nearer, Zhou Ming realized that escape was becoming increasingly unlikely, leading him to make a decisive choice. Tonin, take Lan Ku, Qiyun, and Roths and continue back. Lu Fenhu and I will hold the rear. Quickly, Zhou Ming, what are you planning? You and Lu Fenhu will be in grave danger, perhaps even facing death. Silence. If we continue like this, we will all be caught. This is an order. If you fail to act, I shall report you to the Marquis afterward. You, despicable. Blanks, Qiyun, Rofust, come with me. Immediately, four members of the 6-man squad darted off in another direction, while Zhou Ming and Lu Fenhu reduced their speed slightly, preparing to hold off the enemy team. Lu Fenhu, we will do our utmost to delay them. The longer we can hold them off, the better. If we can't hold out any longer, activate the escape device. Understood, Zhou Ming. You must also prioritize your safety. The two then turned their interstellar battleship to engage the enemy team. At that moment, the opposing squad consisted of 8 members, and upon witnessing the suicidal assault of Zhou Ming and Lu Fenhu's ship, they merely laughed. Within 5 minutes, Zhou Ming and Lu Fenhu reached their limit. They pressed the escape device, knowing that without its activation, their battleship would be obliterated. Fang Mo observed the dimming avatars of Zhou Ming and Lu Fenhu in their team. Realizing they had met their defeat, Marquis, this is Tonin. Zhou Ming and Lu Fenhu chose to cover our retreat to buy us time. I see. Which enemy team is it? From our observations, they belong to the Radiant team. a highly ranked squad with a total of 82 starships, including one S3 class interstellar destroyer. Tonin replied earnestly. Very well, you four return for now. I shall remember this grievance. Fang Mo began to strategize. 5 minutes later, the four-man reconnaissance team returned and continued to conceal themselves within a massive asteroid. Given the vastness of the competition arena, even with over 4,000 starships inside, it would take considerable time for them to encounter one another. Outside the arena, an audience of over 1,000 starships lingered, with 20 screens broadcasting live video directly in front of them. Director Tress. This student, named Zhou Ming, demonstrates commendable adaptability in crisis, sacrificing minimal cost for the survival of his teammates. A middle-aged man remarked to Director Tress. Huh, merely a clown, Director Tress. You hold such high hopes for the marquee, Fang Mo's team. They've already lost 2 members so early in the competition. A noblewoman retorted scornfully. Director Inyasi, I advise you to maintain a certain level of respect for the marquee. Haven't you learned from the fate of Director Noth? Director Tress replied curtly to the noblewoman. Though he is a marquis of the Empire, he is but 17 years old. I doubt he will prove formidable in this competition. 2 hours swiftly passed in the competition, and the original 4,000 participants dwindled to just over 1,500. The audience frequently cheered for the battles unfolding in the arena. Old Wang, I've bet my entire fortune on the marquee. If he makes it into the top 10, I'll double my payout, haha. This individual was Feng Han, an administrator from the academic office. Many in the academy were unaware of Fang Mo's capabilities, but he understood them well. No one knew Fang Mo's combat power better than he did. Old Feng, I fear your wager may be in vain. The marquee has thus far remained hidden behind that asteroid. I hardly believe such a person can enter the top 10. You don't understand. You don't understand. Just wait and see. The spectacle will surely astound you. Meanwhile, the members of Fang Mo's team continued to conceal themselves, recognizing that if they could survive to the top 100, it would be a commendable feat. Attention to all remaining participants. This is Director Tress. After 2 hours of competition, fewer than 1,500 contestants remain. In 3 minutes, I will reduce the competition arena by 3-fold, at which point you will witness the newly diminished battleground. Should your interstellar battleships exit the arena, it will be deemed a surrender. Therefore, I urge all participants to be mindful of their positions and not exceed the boundaries of the arena. The countdown begins now. Fang Mo was at a loss for words. This old director was stirring up trouble. He had been hiding so well, and now the competition area would shrink. It was evident he could not tolerate his team's comfort. Soon after, everyone saw the reduced combat area on their escape devices, realizing Fang Mo's current hiding spot was now outside the arena. Marquis, we cannot stay here any longer. We must find another hiding place. Han Fang immediately urged. All right, everyone, let's move in the direction of 12 o'clock. As the arena shrank, all 500 participants sprang into action. This movement triggered numerous skirmishes, with many teams engaging in battle while navigating. After 10 minutes of travel, Fang Mo's team encountered an enemy squad. Marquis, we've detected a fleet of 52 starships at 3 o'clock. It appears to be the Tianlong team. Report, Marquis. We have also detected an enemy squad at 8 o'clock. They are the Radiant team, Tonin reported anxiously. What a twist of fate. Fang Mo observed coldly at the 2 enemy squads. Chapter 47. Shocking the entire academy. First place in the competition. Fang Mo quickly adjusted their battle strategy. Everyone formed small groups for combat. Divide into 4 groups, each consisting of 7 members, with the last group comprising 8 members, and I shall operate independently. You will provide defensive support. Understood? The team responded in unison. The 29 members of Fang Mo's team immediately dispersed into 4 groups, with Fang Mo's S4 Emperor-class interstellar battlecruiser positioned at the center as the flagship. All groups, launch a full assault on the Tianlong team. If danger arises, scatter and escape, prioritizing your survival. Fang Montak commanded. Following his orders, the 4 groups charged toward the Tianlong team, and the sounds of cannon fire erupted. Meanwhile, Fang Mo's S4 Emperor-class interstellar battlecruiser began to veer off, heading directly toward the 8 o'clock position. The audience watched with excitement as Fang Mo's team faced a pincer attack from 2 enemy squads, eager to see what extraordinary abilities this marquis possessed. However, when the crowd finally noticed Fang Mo's enormous battleship, they were momentarily stunned, having concealed themselves behind the asteroid. Most had not paid much attention to Fang Mo's vessel until now. As they clearly observed the S4 class starship, they were momentarily taken aback. Yet, time was of the essence, and Fang Mo's S4 Emperor-class interstellar battlecruiser, was already beneath the Radiant team's formation. Normally, starships can attack all areas surrounding their hull, except for the area directly below. As Fang Mo's ship approached the Radiant team from below, the enemy remained oblivious to the impending danger. This speed, while other starships are moving at several dozen kilometers per second, yours is reaching several hundred kilometers per second. This performance is astounding. Even the two S-4 class starships from the Imperial military don't match this speed. Observing the Radiant team's bewildered response, Fang Mo shook his head. Indeed, students were merely students. Their adaptability to enemy engagements on the battlefield was severely lacking. I've already positioned myself beneath you, and you're still in a daze. Fire the close-range cannons at their engines. Fang Mo commanded immediately. Boom! 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 Dozens of close-range cannons fired relentlessly, even with just 36 of the 600mm close-range particle cannons. The Radiant team's starships could not withstand the onslaught. Many of the hit ships exploded instantaneously. It is worth noting that the main cannons of these S-2 class starships were merely 200mm or 300mm in size. The Radiant Brigade was utterly overwhelmed, prompting an immediate reorientation of their fleet to collectively target Fang Mo's interstellar battleship. Boom! 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 After a barrage from the Radiant Brigade, they discovered that this S-4 class interstellar battleship had sustained no damage to its armor whatsoever. The audience was transfixed by the battle unfolding before them, disregarding all other skirmishes. What level of interstellar battleship is this? It withstood a full volley from dozens of ships without losing so much as a layer of skin. Unbelievable. Moreover, this S-4 class battleship had deployed neither its two main cannons nor its 24 secondary turrets. What sort of monstrous starship is this? It boasts incredible speed, terrifying firepower, and formidable defense. It is undoubtedly a super invincible interstellar battleship. The spectators were left in sheer astonishment. Heh, Director Inyasi, why the silence now? Director Tross sneered at her. This is impossible. I distinctly recall that the Empire has no such super interstellar battleships. No, I propose we disqualify Marquis Fang Mo from the competition. If he remains on the battlefield, others will surely suffer. I concur with Director Inyasi's suggestion, but we must grant the Marquis a ranking. Otherwise, disqualifying him without cause might provoke his ire, remarked another director beside her. Subsequently, the senior members of the Academy began deliberating, ultimately leading Director Tross to decide to award Fang Mo the first place in the competition. Despite Inyasi's objections, the majority of the Academy's higher-ups agreed. These officials were astute. Securing Fang Mo's favor could elevate the prestige of the St. Roland Advanced Interstellar Academy immensely. At that moment, while Fang Mo was engrossed in battle, a video communication window popped up with a request for a public channel. Greetings, Marquis. This is Director Tross. I sincerely apologize for interrupting your competition, but our Academy has just decided that you are the first-place winner of this event. We hope you can withdraw from the arena now. Director, the competition isn't over yet, and you are already awarding me first place? Yes, and the other members of your team will also receive rankings and substantial rewards. We hope you can empathize with the other participants, as your recent assault has already claimed the lives of 7 students. Very well then, I shall withdraw. Fang Mo pressed the withdrawal device in his hand, and then he heard the announcement from the public channel. According to the unanimous decision of the Academy's senior members, the first place in this annual competition goes to Marquis Fang Mo, while the remaining participants will continue to compete for better rankings. At that moment, both the audience and the participating students were momentarily stunned upon hearing Director Tross's announcement. However, they quickly came to terms with it, realizing that the Academy was protecting the participants. If Marquis Fang Mo continued to rampage on the battlefield, the casualties would undoubtedly escalate. The most elated were the members of the Radiant Brigade, who saw Fang Mo's interstellar battleship gradually retreating from the battlefield, as if they had narrowly escaped the gates of death and were miraculously allowed to live. Some members of the Radiant Brigade were already in tears, expressing their gratitude to the director. Among these members, some thought, I just brushed shoulders with death? I'm not joking. Old one, I've struck it rich. Haha. With the Marquis securing first place, my odds will multiply 5-fold. At this moment, Old Wong wore a dazed expression. Damn, old phone. Why the hell didn't you tell me earlier that the Academy had such a dark horse? If you don't treat me to a feast, we're not done. Hey, no problem, no problem. After we eat, we can unwind a bit. I'll take that as a good conscience. By the way, number 88 is mine. Fang Mo then maneuvered his ship towards the audience and contacted Director Tross. Director, may I inquire what reward accompany this first place? You will receive 500 academic credits and an S3 class interstellar battleship. That sounds reasonable. By the way, could I convert the S3 class interstellar battleship into star coins? All right, given your current status, you likely have no interest in the S3 class battleship. I will convert it to 30 million star coins for you. Excellent, excellent, haha. And with these academic credits, I should be eligible for immediate graduation, right? The director was left speechless. This is truly someone who burns bridges after crossing them. Marquis, I have two requests that I hope you will consider. Director Tross looked at Fang Mo earnestly. Oh, please share your requests, Director. The first is that I wish for you to represent our academy in the upcoming Academy Cup hosted by the Holy Dragon Empire and secure first place. Fang Mo pondered for a moment and found no objections. Very well, I accept that. Now, what is your second request? The second is that I seek your authorization to become an honorary consultant professor at the St. Roland Advanced Interstellar Academy. Each year, we will provide you with 1 million star coins, and you must return to the Academy at least once every 3 years to conduct a public lecture. Director, why do you wish for me to do this? Marquis, I am somewhat acquainted with Commander Masnu, from whom I have learned of your remarkable achievements. And you are only 17 this year. The heights you could attain are beyond the imagination of an old man like me. The best I can do is to cultivate a relationship with you. Even if I am no longer here in the future, the brilliance you bring to the St. Roland Advanced Interstellar Academy will ensure its continued prosperity. Listening to the director's explanation, Fang Mo could not help but admit that wisdom comes with age. This is an investment, forging connections before he becomes formidable. Very well, I agree. Ha ha ha. Congratulations on securing first place in this year's annual competition. Director Tross laughed joyfully. 10 hours later, the annual competition concluded. Following Director Tross' award ceremony, everyone returned to the academy, with the second place going to Wang Jiqiang from Class 3 of Year 5, and the third place to Chun Hui from Class 1 of Year 4. Some rejoiced, while others lamented. Unfortunately, those who lost their lives had signed a death waiver before the competition, so the academy merely compensated them with a few star coins. The next day at noon, Director Tross was enjoying tea at a small restaurant within the academy, seemingly awaiting someone. Before long, Fang Mo, Wang Jiqiang, and Chun Hui arrived at the small restaurant and approached the director's table. Please take a seat. This small restaurant may not be large, but the flavors are exceptional. Feel free to peruse the menu and order whatever you like, Director Tross said casually to the three. They wasted no time settling into order. Fang Mo noticed a plethora of dishes, many of which were unavailable at other restaurants, and chose a few items. You three are the top 3 in this competition, and you will accompany me to participate in the Academy Cup next week. I wonder what you know about the Academy Cup. Fang Mo was not particularly familiar with it, so he lowered his head to sip his tea and remained silent. Director, the Academy Cup is officially hosted by the Holy Dragon Empire and takes place every 3 years. Its purpose is to discover more talents for the Empire and develop new strategies and tactics, Wang Jiqiang replied. Well said. Jiqiang, if I recall correctly, your brother participated in the last Academy Cup, did he not? Yes, Director. However, he did not achieve a commendable result, as all the top students from across the nation attend, making it exceedingly difficult to stand out. Yet you are not lacking. Had it not been for Marquis Fang Mo, first place would have been yours. I am unworthy to compare myself to the Marquis. Had it not been for the Marquis' sudden withdrawal, we would have suffered heavy casualties. Wang Jiqiang glanced at Fang Mo, then at the Dean and Chun Hui. Senior Wang was right. I was initially perplexed by the Dean's sudden decision. However, after viewing the battle video of Marquis Ho, I believe the Academy's choice is indeed sagacious. Chun Hui silently nodded in agreement. Ahem, this tea is rather bitter, Fang Mo sheepishly remarked as he spat out some tea leaves. Haha, the day after tomorrow, I shall escort the 3 of you to the imperial capital of the Holy Dragon Empire to participate in the Academy Cup. I have heard that His Majesty himself will be present, and there will be some changes to the rules of the Academy Cup. So I hope that both Wang Jiqiang and Chun Hui will fully assist Marquis Fang Mo in securing first place. Upon hearing the Dean's words, the two were taken aback. It seemed the Dean had grand ambitions this time. However, with the inclusion of Marquis Fang Mo, they indeed had a chance. Securing first place in the Academy Cup would bring immense benefits to both themselves and the Academy. Dean, I am still unfamiliar with this Academy Cup and its specific rules. Fang Mo expressed his concerns. Dean Tross regarded Fang Mo, contemplating that if the competition did not restrict the use of interstellar battleship ranks, his S4 class battleship could easily overpower the other academies. Ahem, Marquis Fang Mo, the rules will indeed be altered, so I cannot say much. As long as you perform normally, there should be no significant issues. Hee. Marquis, may I ask for your autograph after dinner? Chen Huihui smiled at Fang Mo. Sure. Chapter 48, The Academy Cup, a meeting with the military. 2 days later, at noon, in the imperial capital of the Holy Dragon Empire. At this moment, Dean Tross was escorting Fang Mo and the others along the streets of the imperial city. This was Wang Jiqiang and Chen Huihui's first visit to the imperial capital, and everything piqued their curiosity. As you participate in the Academy Cup, you can broaden your horizons and do not disgrace the reputation of the St. Roland Advanced Interstellar Academy. The dean began to advise them. The group nodded silently, although it was Fang Mo's second visit. He had not had the opportunity to explore the imperial city during his last stay. As they chatted and walked, they soon arrived at the headquarters of the imperial education system. Greetings, I am Dean Tross of the St. Roland Advanced Interstellar Academy. Here is my identity token. The beautiful staff member at the registration window took Tross's token and then glanced at Fang Mo and the others. Welcome to the imperial capital of the Holy Dragon Empire. You are here to participate in the Academy Cup, correct? Ahem, yes. These three are the students representing our academy in this competition. Here is the academy information. Please register them. The staff member completed the registration and handed Dean Tross 3 crystal cards. These are the qualification cards for the competition. With these cards, you may participate. If there are no other matters, I wish you all a pleasant time in the Imperial City. As Dean Tross took the cards and prepared to leave with Fang Mo and the others, they were approached by 5 individuals. Oh, isn't this the esteemed Dean of the St. Roland Advanced Interstellar Academy? What a coincidence. It is indeed Dean Moss. What a remarkable coincidence. Fang Mo discerned the tension in their conversation. It seemed Dean Tross had a strained relationship with this Dean Moss. Are these 3 students your academy's representatives? They appear rather mediocre. This year's participants seem to be less impressive than those of previous years. Is that so? I wonder how your academy's participants measure up this time. It seems your academy has not been treated fairly in previous competitions. This time, I must take good care of your students. We shall see. Dean Tross's face flushed with anger as he promptly led Fang Mo and the others away. Dean, who were those individuals you were speaking with just now? Chen Huihui inquired, observing the dean's irate demeanor. They are from the Ayla's Advanced Interstellar Academy. Remember those individuals. Their academy is our sworn enemy. In past Academy Cups, they have ruthlessly harmed many of your seniors. That's too excessive. Chen Huihui covered her mouth in shock. Such actions are commonplace for them. During my brother's participation, had it not been for our academy's captain sacrificing himself to protect him, my brother might not have returned. The captain's interstellar battleship was besieged and perished under their relentless assault. Wang Jiqiang gritted his teeth as he recounted the previous competition. Fang Mo remained silent, quietly listening from behind. Those from the Ayla's Advanced Interstellar Academy seemed to be bullies within their own ranks, unable to confront true enemies but adept at preying on their own kind. The group then arrived at a hotel, booking 4 rooms and sharing a meal together. Rest well tonight. Tomorrow at 9 a.m., we will gather in the hotel lobby to attend the Academy Cup, Dean Tross instructed. Upon returning to his room, Fang Mo's communication wristband began to beep. Marquis Fang, this is Marshal Nake. I heard you are in the Imperial capital for the Academy Cup. Indeed. Your Excellency. You are quite well informed. This news was relayed to me by Commander Masno. I wonder if you're free today? Yes, I have time. Good. I will send an airship to pick you up to the military headquarters. Several military dignitaries wish to speak with you. Understood. In about 5 minutes, an airship arrived at the hotel entrance, taking Fang Mo to the military headquarters. Upon arrival, Fang Mo beheld the imposing architecture of the military headquarters, exuding a somewhat retro ambience. A young woman in military attire approached Fang Mo. Marquis, please follow me. Several dignitaries are awaiting you. Shortly thereafter, Fang Mo entered a small conference room, where 7 men in military uniforms were engaged in casual conversation. Marquis Fang, we meet again. The first to speak and greet Fang Mo was Commander Masno, followed closely by his son Marcus. Commander, it is a pleasure to see you again. Fang Mo smiled as he approached Commander Masno. Come, let me introduce you. This is Marshal Nake, a Duke of the Empire. I believe you're already acquainted. On your left, the first gentleman is Duke Qin Shanha, commander of the Tianlan Star Domain. The second is Marquis Clinmo, Chief of Staff of the Imperial Military. The third is Marquis Wrongwire, Deputy Chief of Staff. To your right, the second gentleman is General Wilson, and the third is Major General Li Weilong. Lastly, the gentleman you are familiar with is my son, Major General Marcus. Fang Mo nodded and greeted each of them as introduced. Marquis Fang, there is no need for such formality. Please, sit and converse. Marshal Naik smiled at Fang Mo. Fang Mo took a seat beside Major General Marcus. May I inquire as to the purpose of your summons today? Your Excellency Marshal Naik and esteemed dignitaries. Marshal Naik took a puff from his cigar, scanning Qin Shanha and Masno without responding. Commander Masno awkwardly spoke. Marquis Fang, first and foremost, we thank you for your contributions to the Empire and His Majesty. You rescued His Majesty and alleviated our urgent predicament. The Tianlan Star Domain, Nacker Star Domain, and Storm Star Domain were severely invaded by the Mechanical Empire. However, upon His Majesty's awakening, he orchestrated the overall situation and reclaimed the territories previously occupied by the Mechanical Empire. Nonetheless, our Holy Dragon Empire has sustained significant losses across various star domains, and for the time being, we can only maintain defensive measures. Old Ma, there is no need for you to shield our faces. Let us call it maintaining defense in a more flattering light, but frankly, it is proving exceedingly difficult. Qin Shanha addressed everyone. Ahem. Alas, as Commander Qin has stated, the frontline positions in those 3-star domains have been embroiled in combat for over 2 months. The Empire's surplus military forces are now stretched thin, and the casualty rate at the front lines is climbing sharply. Although the Mechanical Empire is also suffering losses, our proportion of casualties is significantly higher. At this rate, the Holy Dragon Empire is destined for a total collapse. Marshal Ku put down his cigar, cleared his throat, and continued. Furthermore, the Eastern Alliance has been persistently engaging in covert operations in another direction. We are effectively fighting on 2 fronts. The forces from the Eastern Alliance cannot be diverted to assist us, and internally, the Empire is grappling with a royal assassination scandal. Once the Eastern Alliance realizes the predicament of our Holy Dragon Empire, they will undoubtedly launch a joint offensive to carve up our territories, annihilate our soldiers, and enslave our people. Chief of Staff, Marquis Fang Mo, also took a puff of his cigar and remarked, moreover, military supplies are beginning to dwindle. Many local military forces in various star domains are no longer able to provide adequate benefits and compensation. Fang Mo listened to the analysis of the current situation from several high-ranking officials. Are you seeking my assistance? Clap, clap, clap. Marshal Ku clapped his hands, and the conference room dimmed before a holographic video projection began. The video being played showcased the 2 battles where Fang Mo had provided support to Commander Chier, with close-up shots of various battleships from the Qianlin Legion engaged in combat. Fang Mo, I presume you are quite familiar with these battle videos? Marshal Ku observed Fang Mo intently. The purpose of our meeting today is to discuss what course of action you would choose if the Holy Dragon Empire were to falter to the point of destruction. You need only express your thoughts, as you owe us nothing, nor the Empire. In fact, the Empire currently owes you a debt of gratitude. Should it come to the dire situation described by the Marshal, I shall stand up to protect my country, safeguard the populace, and repel the invading enemies. The others gazed at Fang Mo in silence. Very well, I understand. I have a combat plan here that requires your legion to execute a crucial component. Marshal Ku stated earnestly. The conference room brightened once more, revealing a holographic simulation of a starry battlefield. Commander Qin, please elaborate on this combat plan. Qin Shanha then stood up, taking a command pen to point at the starry simulation. Here lies the intersection of the Tianlan Star Domain and the Mechanical Empire's Taitar Star System, which constitutes our current front line, known colloquially as the Devil's Scar. We have been engaged in continuous skirmishes with the Mechanical Empire here for over 2 months, resulting in over 20 million fallen soldiers and more than 300,000 destroyed starships. Fang Mo was taken aback by this figure. Over 20 million lives lost in just 2 months, and that is merely the Holy Dragon Empire's toll. If we were to factor in the casualties of the Mechanical Empire, the numbers would be even more staggering. This time, we have devised the open door plan. We will feign a retreat of our soldiers from this front line, ceding the position entirely to the Mechanical Empire. Subsequently, we will deploy a multitude of warp navigation interference devices along this front to prevent the incoming Mechanical Empire forces from escaping or receiving reinforcements. Simultaneously, we will dispatch a raiding legion to strike at the command headquarters of the Mechanical Empire, severing their command structure. According to our reconnaissance, there are 3 suspected command headquarters positions behind the Mechanical Empire. Hence, this raiding legion will need to split into smaller units for the assault. If the aforementioned 3 plans are successfully executed, we will proceed with the subsequent open door encirclement plan. At that point, we will dispatch 100 legions to encircle and annihilate the Mechanical Empire forces that have advanced deep into the Hentai frontline, which we estimate to comprise 60 legions. The combat effectiveness of these 60 legions, devoid of command from a headquarters, will undoubtedly diminish significantly. Furthermore, they will be unable to retreat or call for reinforcements. If we can eliminate these 60 Mechanical Empire legions, we will have successfully opened the door. Thereafter, we can assault the other lines of the Mechanical Empire forces through the Tytar star system, launching a two-pronged attack. At that juncture, we shall secure comprehensive victories across multiple fronts, leaving the Mechanical Empire reeling. Upon concluding, Qin Shanhe sipped his tea and returned to his seat. Fang Mo, astonished by the complexity of the plan, realized that this was no trivial battlefield tactic. Such a cohesive strategic approach must have required considerable intellectual effort. As Commander Qin indicated earlier, this operational plan is indeed perilous. Should any single aspect fail, we would not only be unable to proceed, but would also risk losing the current Hentai frontline. Marshal Ku continued, there are two critical points in this plan. First, how the raiding legion will reach the command headquarters of the Mechanical Empire. Second, the combat capabilities of this legion must far surpass those of the Mechanical Empire. Marquis Fang Mo, your Qianlin Legion already meets the latter criterion, possessing combat prowess that significantly exceeds that of the Mechanical Empire forces. Therefore, we hope your Qianlin Legion can undertake this raiding mission. Once we resolve the first critical point, we can execute this plan, and we would like to hear your thoughts. I have no objections to raiding the Mechanical Empire's command headquarters, but, are you concerned about not returning? Not exactly. It's just that my legion incurs substantial costs in terms of energy, manpower, and wear and tear during operations. I wonder what the esteemed leaders think about this. Fang Montak chuckled. You scoundrel, always thinking about money at a time like this. Commander Masuno chided him with a laugh. Hey, it's just that my Qianlin Legion has grown significantly, and expenses are considerable. We must be frugal. Marshal Ku observed Fang Mo with a smile. Haha, it seems Marquis Fang Mo is quite self-assured. As for the financial aspect, you need not worry. If you agree to undertake this mission, the Imperial military will provide you with an advance of 10 billion star coins, and upon successful completion of the task, we shall grant you an additional 20 billion star coins. How's that sound? Haha, as expected of Marshal Ku, you are quite magnanimous. However, I have to participate in the Academy Cup in a few days, so this mission will have to wait until after my competition concludes. That's no problem. The Academy Cup will only last a few days. You can come to me once it's over. Very well, it's settled. Ahem, ahem. While the conversation continued, a cough emanated from the right side of the conference room, at which point a door in the wall opened. An elderly man stepped out, and all present in the conference room rose to pay their respects. Your Majesty, we have concluded our discussions regarding the plan and shall take our leave. The military leaders then exited the conference room. Fang Mo had known since entering the conference room that someone was concealed behind the wall, yet he was unaware of the person's identity. Your humble servant greets your Majesty. Fang Mo saluted the emperor with military decorum. Please take a seat. Do not fault me for eavesdropping on your conversation. These military fellows are quite troublesome. How have you fared over the past 2 months? The emperor sat down. Regarding Fang Mo, thank you for your concern, your Majesty. During these 2 months, I have been studying at the Academy and have fared reasonably well. I have heard you are participating in the Academy Cup. Do you have confidence in securing first place? Chapter 49, Prince of Qianlin, Competition Rules. Ahem. As several individuals engaged in conversation, a cough resonated from within the right wall of the conference room, which subsequently revealed a door. An elderly man emerged, prompting everyone in the room to rise and bow in reverence. Your Majesty, we have concluded our discussions and take our leave. With that, the military officials exited the conference chamber. Fang Mo had, from the moment he entered the room, sensed the presence of someone concealed behind the wall. Yet he remained oblivious to their identity. I have seen your Majesty. Fang Mo saluted the emperor. Please take a seat. Do not hold it against me for eavesdropping. The matters of the military are quite overwhelming, the emperor replied as he settled down, focusing his gaze on Fang Mo. Thank you for your concern, your Majesty. My time at the Academy over the past 2 months has been quite satisfactory, Fang Mo responded. I have heard you are participating in the Academy Cup. Do you feel confident in securing first place? The emperor inquired. I possess confidence, though luck will also play a significant role. Haha. Concerning your plans with the military, I am rather hesitant to involve you, and the reason is quite simple. This task is fraught with peril. The emperor observed Fang Mo intently, his brow furrowed. Venturing into the heart of the Mechanical Empire, surrounded by adversaries, is no trivial undertaking. You must prepare yourself mentally. Fang Mo, touched by the emperor's evident concern, replied, Your Majesty, if I dare to accept this mission, I have the means to accomplish it and return alive. Oh, if what you say is true, that will be splendid. Alas, if only my princes possessed your resolve, I could die content. The emperor sighed. I have heard that the first prince and the second prince have already Fang Mo began to elaborate, but upon noticing a tremor in the emperor's hand, he immediately ceased his words. Indeed, thus far, the perpetrator remains unidentified. The first prince was born of the empress and is also the mother of the little princess. They have shared a close bond since childhood, and now the empress and the little princess are often in tears, Fang Mo observed, feeling a pang of sorrow for the emperor's distress. Your Majesty, please accept my condolences. During my time at the academy, I was once attacked by a shadow assassin, who ultimately fell by my hand. From his memories, I gleaned some information regarding the assassination of the first and second princes. Oh, you're also targeted? And you learned of the prince's assassination? Speak quickly, the emperor urged. Your Majesty, I still retain the memories of that assassin. Please allow me to share them with you. Fang Mo then utilized his mental energy to transmit the assassin's recollections regarding the attacks on the first and second princes to the emperor. After a long silence, the emperor's expression transformed from one of sorrow to one of fury. Scoundrel, truly lawless. Guards, the emperor bellowed in rage. 2 guards promptly entered, kneeling before him. Go, bring the third prince to me. I shall have his life. Your Majesty, calm your wrath. This memory alone is insufficient to condemn the third prince, as it lacks concrete evidence. Fang Mo interjected hastily. The emperor regarded Fang Mo, allowing his anger to subside gradually. You speak wisely. Such mnemonic evidence is not substantial. If that scoundrel denies his involvement, I cannot impose guilt upon him. Your Majesty is astute. However, I have a method to obtain concrete evidence, Fang Mo asserted. Alas, I had not anticipated that royal affairs would entangle you, leading to your own assassination attempt. This is a failing on my part. The emperor placed a hand on Fang Mo's shoulder and continued, I entrust this matter to you. Remember to proceed with caution. Yes, Your Majesty. I accept the task. Fang Montauk replied. With a wave of his hand, the emperor dismissed the 2 guards from the conference room. I have a proposal. I wish to adopt you as my son. Would you be willing? The emperor smiled at Fang Mo. This unexpected question left Fang Mo momentarily speechless. Could it be that the emperor was in need of a son? Furthermore, this was an unconventional approach. Normally, one would expect titles and riches as rewards. The prospect caught Fang Mo off guard. Should he consider exchanging his weapon for a Fang Tianhuaji? Your Majesty, I am honored by your affection, but I fear I may not be worthy. What? Do you find me too old? Or is there some other concern? Very well, from this day forth, you shall be known as my adopted son, Prince Qianlin. I shall posthumously confer the title of Tianlin, Duke, upon your late father, Fang Baitian, and grant your grandmother the title of first-class lady. Once your participation in the Academy Cup concludes, I shall formally bestow these honors upon you and make them known to the world. For now, your fief remains unchanged. Once the empire stabilizes, I shall grant you additional lands. Thank you for your generosity, Your Majesty. Fang Mo was left at a loss for words. Come, let us dine together in the palace. The empress and the little princess often speak of you. The following morning at 9 o'clock, Fang Mo and his companions, accompanied by Principal Troz, made their way to the Imperial Education Headquarters. First, they needed to acquire the rules for the upcoming Academy Cup before heading to the competition venue. Hello, we are the participating team from St. Roland Advanced Interstellar Academy. Could you kindly inform us of the specific rules for this year's Academy Cup? Principal Troz resumed his conversation with the charming clerk at the education headquarters. Certainly, the detailed rules have been sent to your entry cards, and you may retrieve the information from there, she replied. The group began to peruse the Academy Cup regulations. 1. A total of 582 Academy teams will compete, with 3 participants from each Academy. 2. The first round is a survival match, requiring participants to survive for 5 hours in designated areas filled with hostile factions, such as the Mechanical Empire, the Zerg, and the Half-Beast Clan. 3. The second round is a death race, where contestants must navigate their starships through a specified course within 2 hours, encountering various cosmic traps and obstacles. 4. The third round is a tournament-style showdown, culminating in one-on-one battles to determine the champion. 5. The competition will commence on January 22nd, 2027, at 10 a.m., which is tomorrow at 10 a.m. 6. Contestants must sign a death waiver at the registration desk, absolving the Empire of any responsibility for their lives during the competition. After reviewing the rules, Principal Troz and Fang Mo exchanged worried glances. This competition has added a second round, evidently to eliminate more average participants, Troz remarked slowly. Indeed, the first round is now far more daunting. Previously, it was merely a contest among our students, but now it incorporates hostile forces, Wang Jiqiang exclaimed in astonishment. Yes, it seems achieving victory will be more challenging for the three of you, Fang Mo noted, understanding the implications of their discussion. The first round primarily tests the teamwork and combat coordination of small groups, while the second assesses individual starship performance, command, and adaptability. The third round will revert to the familiar one-on-one combat format, Chen Huihui analyzed. Prepare yourselves. Focus on successfully navigating the first 2 rounds. Principal Troz advised Fang Mo and his companions. Chapter 50. The Official Competition and the Return of the Swarm. On January 22nd, 4027, at 10 a.m. Within the Starlight Imperial Interstellar Arena, Fang Mo, along with his companions and Principal Troz, awaited their turn in the participant waiting area. The audience and judging panels were filled to capacity, particularly the spectator stands, which were teeming with countless individuals. It was Fang Mo's first experience in such a vast arena. The stands alone housed millions, and the dimensions of the interstellar arena surpassed the combined area of 3 provincial capitals on Blue Star. Attention all participants, please prepare. The competition will commence in 10 minutes. Echoed through the arena. Attention all participants, please prepare. The competition will commence in 10 minutes. Roston Advanced Interstellar Academy, onward. Roston Advanced Interstellar Academy, onward. The Imperial Capital Advanced Interstellar Academy takes the lead. As the announcement of the competition reverberated through the air, the audience erupted into a fervent roar. The spectators were brimming with excitement. Ahem. Greetings, everyone. I am the host for this Academy Cup event for Lanny. Just as the audience's enthusiasm reached a crescendo, multiple holographic projections of the host, Ferlanti, materialized above the stands. Welcome to the venue of the Academy Cup. First, allow me to elucidate the rules of this competition. This round is the first survival match, featuring a total of 582 academies, each represented by 3 contestants. The participants will strive to survive for 5 hours within the Interstellar Combat Center. To heighten the challenge, we have deliberately introduced a multitude of hostile forces, including the fleets of the Mechanical Empire, the Swarm, and the Half-Beast Legions. To ensure the competition's allure, we have also equipped these adversarial forces with ample resources and ammunition, hoping that all contestants will enjoy themselves. Upon hearing the host's explanation, the audience erupted into a frenzy. Wow, is the Academy Cup this exhilarating? This is going to be thrilling. Hee, the ticket was worth every penny. Observing the escalating fervor in the stands, the host smiled warmly. Additionally, seated among the judges are esteemed leaders from the Ministry of Education, military dignitaries, and influential figures from the political realm. Most importantly, we are graced by the presence of our illustrious Emperor and the young princess. Let us extend the warmest applause to welcome His Majesty the Emperor. The atmosphere in the arena intensified as thunderous applause filled the air. Clap, clap, clap. As the audience applauded, an elderly gentleman and a stunning young lady in her 20s appeared at the royal seats. The elder waved at the spectators below, and immediately the applause ceased. My beloved subjects, greetings to all contestants. I am honored to be here today, and I hope everyone enjoys the competition. May all participants showcase their talents and embody the spirit of the Empire. Following the Emperor's address, the audience erupted in joyous cheers, while spectacular fireworks illuminated the arena. Once again, we express our gratitude to His Majesty for gracing us with His presence. Now, are all contestants ready? I hereby declare the competition officially commenced. Boom, boom, boom. Subsequently, the various competing fleets soared toward the starry combat center. Let us proceed as well. Fang Mo remarked to the holographic images of Wang Jiqiang and Chen Huihui. The live broadcast of the contestants' match had already begun in the holographic projection above the audience. Father, which one is Fang Mo's starship? The young princess searched for Fang Mo in the live feed. There, the golden red one, large and magnificent. That's the S4 class starship. His Majesty pointed at one of the live feeds. Wow, what kind of starship is that? I've never seen one like it. It's truly beautiful. I'm not entirely certain either. After the competition, you can inquire with him directly. Father, with the hostile forces present, is there a risk? What if Fang Mo? What is this? My little darling is starting to worry about other men? Ha ha. Oh dear. Father, you truly. I shan't converse further. The young princess shyly gazed at Fang Mo's starship. At that moment, a larger holographic projection appeared in the upper left corner of the stands, featuring 2 young men in their 20s seated behind a table. Ahem, greetings, everyone. We are the commentators for this event, Xiao Kai and Xiao Kuan. Firstly, This Academy Cup poses a significantly greater challenge than previous editions. I predict that the first round will be exceptionally thrilling. Shao Kai stated. As you can see, this time, 582 academies are participating, with a total of 746 starships in the competition. Among them, the Imperial Capital Advanced Interstellar Academy and the Kabiya Advanced Interstellar Academy are the frontrunners. These two academies have previously clinched championship titles, and it is rumored that this time they are represented by the sons of a Marquis, Tetija, and a Major General, Brass. Both possess remarkable backgrounds, and their prowess in commanding starships is exceptional. Furthermore, they are each commanding S3 class starships, making them a formidable force indeed. Xiaoquan commented with a smile. Indeed, however, we must not underestimate Roston Advanced Interstellar Academy and Alaris Advanced Interstellar Academy. The students they have sent are also exceptionally skilled. Among them, Han Dong from Alaris Advanced Interstellar Academy was the runner-up last time and possesses considerable competition experience, making him far more reliable than Novice. This may very well be his last Academy Cup. Yes, Han Dong has a significant chance of clinching victory, but I am eager to see an underdog emerge. Inside the Imperial Capital Interstellar Combat Center, Senior Han Dong, shall we adopt the same strategy as last time and eliminate the competitors from ST? Roland Advanced Interstellar Academy? Li Mei, let us first observe the situation for a while. If they are not taken out by the hostile forces, we can make our move later and conserve our strength. Senior Han Dong, your experience is invaluable. We will do our utmost to assist you in securing first place. Another male student from Alaris Advanced Interstellar Academy, Odelier, flattered him. Excellent. If I secure the championship in this competition, each of you will receive a reward of 200,000 star coins. Han Dong replied with a smile. In the office of the Academy Cup organizers. What? Has the military gone insane? They have deployed a mechanical Empire regiment, 100,000 swarm entities and 1,000 half-beast ships in the combat center. The speaker was none other than Minister Ganaga of the Ministry of Education. Minister, our original plan was to deploy 500 enemy starships and 20,000 swarm entities. But the military intervened yesterday. You know how the military is. The aide beside him replied awkwardly. This is slaughter. These are merely children who have never seen battle. How can we expect them to confront such overwhelming foes? What a joke. However, there is nothing we can do now. The competition has already commenced. Moreover, His Majesty is present. If anything goes awry, we will surely face dire consequences. Alas, I must report and impeach those military lunatics at once. Are they out of their minds with this war? Shortly thereafter, Minister Ganaga arrived at the venue and stood behind His Majesty's seat to report the matter. Yes, I am aware. You need only focus on your duties. As for the adjustments to this competition, they were made at my behest. Your Majesty, I was presumptuous. Since this is your directive, it must hold deeper significance. I shall take my leave. Minister Ganaga, drenched in sweat, exited the competition venue, inwardly cursing the military for their folly. Why was His Majesty's decree not relayed to me? I was made to look foolish before His Majesty. Once the competition concludes, I shall ensure you are held accountable. Meanwhile, several contestants have already encountered hostile forces within the 3 starships of Taladu Advanced Interstellar Academy. Captain, we've detected a vast swarm of hostile entities ahead, preliminarily estimated at around 100,000, including 5 mother bugs. 100,000? The radar didn't malfunction, did it? Captain, I have double-checked the radar reports multiple times, and there are no errors. It is indeed 100,000. Order the starships to retreat at full speed. Damn it. Is the organizing committee trying to lead us to our doom? A swarm of 100,000 insects. What are we to employ against them? Shall we attack? Hurry, run. Captain, it appears our 3 starships are outpaced by the swarm. The horde is rapidly advancing towards us. Damn it. Who was the fool that orchestrated this 100,000 insect swarm? I curse their ancestors for generations. My lord, we've detected 3 starships ahead that are being pursued by the swarm. Shouldn't we exclaimed immediately. Yes, I see it. This wave of insects seems substantial, approximately 100,000 strong. 100,000? We should retreat. Such a number cannot be dealt with by anything less than a Legion-class fleet. Wang Jiqiang spoke nervously. My lord, look. The 3 participating starships are already engaged in combat with the swarm. What do we do now? Let us proceed to provide support. You two will simply need to coordinate with the 3 starships for defense, while I handle the rest. Fang Mo narrowed his eyes as he gazed into the deep space telescope at the approaching horde. Ah, this, my lord. Isn't this akin to sending ourselves to our demise? I am not afraid of death, but such a fate would be devoid of value. Wang Jiqiang uttered anxiously. Then you may remain here and observe. The navigation team surged forward towards the swarm, reaching maximum speed. The combat team prepared for battle, activating the defensive star shields. Fang Mo initiated the operational command. Subsequently, the S-4, an Emperor-class star battlecruiser, began to accelerate relentlessly towards the engaged swarm. Boom! 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 Report to the captain. We can no longer escape. The swarm has enveloped us. The 3 starships of the Taladu Advanced Star Academy were now completely surrounded by the horde. Damn it! I'm only 18 years old and not yet married. Must I perish in such a wretched manner? Ah, Captain, we have detected a high-energy starship hurtling towards us at great speed. What is the velocity? 150 kilometers s. 200 kilometers s. 300 kilometers s. Impossible, impossible, absolutely impossible. Our S2, a Jackal-class star cruiser, only reaches 30 kilometers s, and yet it boasts 300 kilometers s? What a joke. Boom, boom, boom. They then heard the continuous thunder of cannon fire. A massive, crimson-gold starship emerged into their view. This is simply astounding. This is an S4 class starship. My goodness. The 3 captains of the Taladu Advanced Star Academy were utterly astonished. Captain, it seems this starship has come to our rescue. I'm not blind, but which academy does it belong to? At this moment, Fang Mo's S4, the Emperor-class star battlecruiser, positioned itself in front of the 3 starships, firing while charging deeper into the swarm. The swarm's melee and ranged attacks could not breach its star shields in the short term. My lord, we have detected 5 hive queens entering the main cannon's attack range. Please advise, reported the combat team leader. Lock onto the targets and execute long-range bombardment. Aye. Boom. Boom. 2 5,000 millimeters dark energy main cannons unleash their fury upon 2 hive queens. Bang. Bang. The 2 hive queens and their attendant swarm were obliterated into dust. The 3 captains of the Taladu Advanced Star Academy were once again rendered speechless. Goodness, the attack range. The firepower? Unbelievable. Command the entire fleet to assist the forward starships in combat. Eliminate these damned insects. The 3 captains immediately issued their orders loudly. Chapter 51, Annihilation of the Swarm. Mechanical Crisis. Report, my lord. We have detected the remaining swarm preparing to flee. Please advise. Pursue them. The 3 hive queens must be eliminated first. Fang Mo commanded without hesitation. Meanwhile, the 3 starships of the Taladu Advanced Star Academy were engaged in combat with a dozen assault insects. Captain, we cannot breach their defenses. We are unable to assist the forward S4 class starship. Sigh, let us do our best to attack the swarm. Every insect we take down counts. Boom, boom. The fully charged S4 Emperor-class star battlecruiser fired its main cannons again, causing the 2 remaining hive queens to explode on the spot. The last hive queen, realizing the immense velocity of this massive starship, abandoned its retreat and commanded all insects to swarm towards it. Even the hive queen itself charged forward, ready to fight with all its might. The insects attacking the Taladu Advanced Star Academy starships also turned to charge at Fang Mo starship. It appears the swarm intends to eliminate this S4 class starship first. Shall we simply stand by? Not a chance, since it dares to come to our aid. We shall not be looked down upon by other academies. Brothers, follow me. The 3 starships of the Taladu Advanced Star Academy immediately rushed towards the swarm, firing incessantly. My lord, the 3 starships behind us are providing support. Lu Minor observed on the radar. It seems they are not cowards after all. Quite commendable. Fang Montauk smiled faintly. However, he felt somewhat disappointed as 2 of his academy's classmates had yet to arrive for support. 30 minutes later, the last insect was obliterated into 3 segments by Fang Mo's cannon fire. Beep, beep, beep. Video request from the 3 members of the Taladu Advanced Star Academy came through to Fang Mo's starship. Greetings, I am Madoba from the Taladu Advanced Star Academy. We are immensely grateful for your assistance. If there is any way we can be of service, we will not hesitate. Hello, I am Fang Mo from the St. Roland Advanced Star Academy. Your performance was impressive. I hope you successfully advance past the first round. I must take my leave now. Well then, good luck, Fang Mo. In the Imperial Star Competition Center, the audience's attention was captivated by the holographic projection window number 22, which was broadcasting Fang Mo's position. Xiaoquan, did you see the battle in window 22? My heavens! 4 starships against 100,000 insects, and they emerged victorious. Shao Kai, the dark horse of this competition, without a doubt. Indeed, if one were to say so, it cannot be disputed. To annihilate such a terrifying swarm is truly remarkable. Whose subordinates are these? They are simply invincible. In the royal seating area, the young princess had been wide-eyed for the last 30 minutes, watching Fang Mo's starship charge through the fray with unyielding bravado. Simultaneously, she was exceedingly worried. Why couldn't Fang Mo be a bit more reassuring? Father, Fang Mo. He is simply too extraordinary. 100,000 insects. And he completed their annihilation in just 30 minutes with a single starship? I remember an Imperial Legion facing 100,000 insects and merely achieving parity. The young princess gazed in astonishment at the Emperor. Are you still concerned about Fang Mo? This young man cannot be measured by ordinary standards. Let us continue to watch. In the Imperial Star Competition Center, the 3 starships of the Ayla's Advanced Star Academy were surrounded by the forces of the Mechanical Empire. They were quite unfortunate, having encountered the Mechanical Empire's Legion during their voyage, and it seemed the enemy had not attacked them immediately. It appeared they intended to capture them alive. However, the Mechanical Empire had never taken prisoners, typically opting for outright destruction. Senior Han Dong, what should we do now? At this moment, Han Dong was drenched in cold sweat, utterly taken aback by the unexpected encounter with an entire legion of foes. This rendered him devoid of any desire to resist. All he wished for was to withdraw from the competition at once, for he had a promising future ahead. Let us first ascertain the intentions of these machines from the Mechanical Empire. Han Dong replied anxiously. This legion of the Mechanical Empire was originally comprised of captives from the front lines of the Sacred Dragon Empire, and now they had been equipped with ample fleets and weaponry. They would not surrender easily. Having entered this so-called Academy Cup competition, their goal was likely to capture participants from the Sacred Dragon Empire as hostages, using them to coerce the Empire into granting them safe passage. Subsequently, the Mechanical Empire commanded an assault on the weapon systems of the 3 starships. Boom, boom, boom. This is bad. The Mechanical Empire has damaged our weapons, and it seems they intend to capture us. Han Dong's expression darkened. Then dozens of assault boats surged forth, burrowing into the hulls of their starships. 20 minutes later, Han Dong and his crew were all captured and taken aboard the Mechanical Empire starship. Damn it. The organizers actually allowed a legion of enemies from the Mechanical Empire to participate in the competition. This is murder. It must be murder. Han Dong hoted in frustration. Meanwhile, Fang Mo had begun to act independently, feeling disappointed by the earlier actions of Wang Jiqiang and Shen Huihui. Thus, it was more convenient for him to operate alone with his own starship. In the battles that followed, Fang Mo frequently encountered several fleets of half-orcs, all of which were swiftly annihilated. Simultaneously, the Mechanical Empire's Legion roamed the competitive center, capturing participants. Those who dared to resist were exterminated on the spot. In the audience of the Imperial Star Combat Center, Shao Cohen exclaimed, "This legion from the Mechanical Empire is capturing and killing our participants. Is there no one who can stop them?" Sigh. Based on my analysis, this Mechanical Empire Legion aims to use the captured participants as bargaining chips for their own survival. If the participants were to unite now, there would still be a 30% chance of overcoming this Mechanical Empire Legion. Shao Cohen, your perspective is rather unrealistic. Firstly, there is competition among the participants themselves. It's a miracle if they don't attack each other, let alone expect them to join forces. We shall see how many participants can endure in the remaining 2 hours. Within the Star Combat Center, the Mechanical Empire's Legion reported, "Commander, we have captured participants from 252 starships, and there are hardly any left in our vicinity." Excellent. What kind of farce is this Sacred Dragon Empire hosting with their Academy Cup, allowing us to compete alongside them? I shall make them aware of the folly of their decision. Commander, what should we do next? Locate their star probes, and then, in front of the star probes, torment these captives while demanding that the Sacred Dragon Empire allow us to return to the Mechanical Empire. Haha, Commander, you are truly my idol. I shall attend to this at once. Moments later, the Mechanical Empire located the star probes stationed within the competitive center and began to torture the participants before millions of spectators. Fools of the Sacred Dragon Empire. I am Commander Armas of this Mechanical Empire Legion. Do you see this? This is the future hope of your Sacred Dragon Empire. Ha 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 ha. At this juncture, many participants and crew members were having their limbs severed, with some succumbing to the pain, blood spilling everywhere. I now offer you a chance. If you allow us to return to the Mechanical Empire, I will release these participants. If you refuse, I shall methodically torture them. By the way, time is limited. Every 5 minutes, I will kill 10 individuals. The audience began to stir restlessly. We participants from the academy came to compete, not to face death. What kind of nonsense is this from the organizers, allowing a legion of enemies to participate? Exactly. And what about that broadcast of 100,000 Zerg from the previous livestream? What a joke. How can participants overcome that? Organizers, you have lost your minds. You must take responsibility for this situation. Not only must you take responsibility, but you must also rescue the trapped participants immediately. Apologies and reparations are also in order. At this point, several deans and professors from the academies began to voice their discontent, followed by a chorus of protest from the audience. Amidst the uproar, the host's video image reappeared. I know everyone is anxious, but please do not rush. Firstly, prior to the Academy Cup, we informed the participants of the competition rules, and all participants willingly signed a life-and-death decree. Therefore, since you chose to participate, you must be prepared mentally, and the current situation cannot be blamed on us. After 2 hours, we will naturally deal with these captives from the Mechanical Empire. Yet many in the audience would not heed the host's explanation. They demanded the immediate rescue of the trapped participants. Subsequently, His Majesty the Emperor stood once more and addressed the crowd. My subjects, do you understand why we have increased the difficulty of this Academy Cup? As the Emperor's voice resonated, everyone fell silent. It is simple. I want you to witness the kind of enemies our empire is facing. And I also wish to see if the next generation you have nurtured can withstand the trials posed by the Sacred Dragon Empire. The audience below remained silent. It appeared that His Majesty had pondered this deeply before deciding upon such a course of action. The unruly deans and professors gradually settled back into their seats, aware that in matters of great significance, the Empire had always been resolute. Although the participants were currently in peril, I believe someone will triumph over this mechanical legion and rescue the trapped participants. Let everyone observe and learn well. The Emperor's decree was final. Chapter 52. Fang Mo takes the stage, Mechanical Surrender. At this point, Fang Mo had not encountered any hostile forces for some time. Upon encountering participants, he felt no inclination to attack. While leisurely navigating his flagship, a familiar starship approached from the front. It was none other than Chun Hui's starship. And once again, the team channel crackled with her voice. My Lord Marquis, it's bad. Wang Jiqiang was captured by the Mechanical Empire while trying to save me. Hearing Chun Hui's words, Fang Mo realized they had encountered an enemy, but he hadn't anticipated the possibility of capture. Initially, he had no intention of intervening. Yet an ominous feeling compelled him to inquire further about the situation. Chun Hui, you say Wang Jiqiang was captured by the Mechanical Empire? What is the situation? Please elaborate. Cough, cough. It's like this. After you left us, we navigated in the opposite direction. About 20 minutes ago, we encountered a legion of Mechanical Empire ships along with some participants from other academies. In the end, Wang Jiqiang stayed behind to cover my escape, and he was captured. Furthermore, these individuals from the Mechanical Empire have taken many participants from other academies as well. Listening to Chun Hui's account, Fang Mo was momentarily baffled regarding the intentions of the Mechanical Empire. My lord, this situation may not be as simple as it seems. Given the nature of the Mechanical Empire, they would typically annihilate us. Their choice to capture our people must conceal some ulterior motive. Wang Min'er voiced her concerns. Indeed, I believe Wang Min'er is correct. My analysis suggests they may intend to exchange these captured participants for their own freedom. Finier commenced his deductions. Fang Mo listened to the analysis of the two fiery guardians beside him, and he too felt a significant probability in their assessment. Chun Hui, are you aware of the scale and configuration of this Mechanical Empire's legion? Fang Montak inquired. My lord, they currently possess two 958 interstellar warships, including 3 S3 class starships, 980 S2 class starships, with the remainder being S1 class vessels. Chun Hui replied. Very well, I understand. Fang Mo began to contemplate strategies for dealing with this Mechanical Empire's legion. My lord, according to Chun Hui's report, this Mechanical Empire's legion still poses a considerable threat to us. Fintier stated. Oh, please elaborate on your perspective. The combat capability of this legion, if they were to engage us recklessly, could deplete the energy of our star shield on this S4 class Imperial battlecruiser. Once the star shield is down, their attacks could directly strike our hull, and even if we ultimately vanquish them, our starship will sustain some losses. Your analysis is astute. However, you're assuming they would fight without regard for their lives. These capture machines, I suspect, have lost much of their courage. Fang Mo remarked with a cold smile. What shall we do next, my lord? First, Let us assess the situation over there. If an opportunity arises, we shall take decisive action. Fang Mo responded, following Chun Hui towards the position of the Mechanical Empire's Legion. At that moment, some participating starships were already observing the Mechanical Legion with deep space telescopes. It seems we are not the only ones waiting for an opportunity, Fang Mo noted, glancing at the nearby interstellar vessels. My lord, what should we do now? Chun Hui asked, having noticed the hundreds of participating starships in the vicinity. Since everyone is awaiting an opportunity, we shall not wait any longer. Opportunities can be created, Fang Mo declared, as his S4 class Imperial battlecruiser accelerated towards the Mechanical Empire's Legion. Inside the Imperial Interstellar Competition Center, a report came in. Commander, there are 318 participating starships at a distance, observing us. Oh, it appears these younglings are timid. Pay them no mind. Proceed with our original plan. Understood, Commander. At this moment, Fang Mo felt a twinge of helplessness within. He realized that this might be a test of his capabilities by the Emperor and the military. If he did not take some action, he feared he might not pass. In truth, Fang Mo preferred a stable life. He would avoid war and adventure if possible. However, the system incessantly assigned him combat missions, leaving him with unspoken frustrations. Alas, I never anticipated that after crossing over, life would be so arduous. Commander, we have detected a suspected enemy starship exhibiting a massive energy response, presumed to be an S4 class starship, approaching rapidly. Confirm the enemy's position. Distance 8,000. Distance 6,000. So swift. 1. Enemy ship? An S4 class starship? They must be overestimating themselves. Are they mad? Prepare for engagement. Fire. Boom. 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 The Mechanical Empire's attacks were entirely thwarted by the star shield of Fang Mo's vessel. This star shield is remarkably robust. Increase firepower quickly. At this moment, Fang Mo's S4 class Imperial battlecruiser's main cannon had already locked onto the S3 class starships of the enemy. Boom. 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 Fang Mo's barrage instantly pierced through the three S3 class starships of the Mechanical Empire. Their star shields were utterly inadequate against such firepower, resulting in immediate explosions. At this juncture, the commander of the Mechanical Empire had been directly eliminated, transferring command to the deputy commander aboard another starship. This is VPR, Deputy Commander 2. The commander has fallen. I shall temporarily assume command. Counterattack immediately. Unleash all fury and avenge our commander. Deputy Commander, that S4 class starship shows no signs of slowing down. It continues to accelerate towards us. What does it intend? Have they lost their sanity? The crew of the Mechanical Empire then witnessed the S4 class starship unleashing its full artillery and directly ramming its star shield into their vessels. The S1 and S2 class starships were obliterated upon impact. Infuriating. This lunatic is wielding the star shield system as a weapon. Deputy Commander. At this moment, the starship occupied by the Deputy Commander was utterly demolished by Fang Mo's vessel. Command authority shifted once more. This is VPR, Deputy Commander of Fleet 3. I shall temporarily assume command. Now, all starships of the Mechanical Legion began to evade Fang Mo's S4 class Imperial battlecruiser. Damn it, why is there such a terrifying starship? Continue the assault. Do not relent. I refuse to believe their star shield can endure. The Deputy Commander of Fleet 3 bellowed. Another chaotic battle ensued. Over 500 starships of the Mechanical Empire had been destroyed, while Fang Mo's starship's star shield remained unyielding. The personnel of the Mechanical Empire now observed the S4 class starship suddenly veering away from the battlefield. It seems their star shield is nearing its limit. All starships, pursue and strike with all our might. Deputy Commander, we cannot catch up. Its speed is too great. Impossible. It must be exceeding 300 kilometers/s. Attention, Mechanical Empire captives, promptly release the participants of our sacred Dragon Empire. Numerous starships lie in wait around you. Should you refuse, we shall unleash thunderous retribution. Fang Mo began to proclaim. A public channel? That voice seems to belong to the commander of the S4 class starship. The Deputy Commander of the Mechanical Empire remarked, "This is the arena of our sacred Dragon Empire, our territory. You are but captives of the battlefield. Should you harbor any ill intentions against us, I shall eliminate you without mercy." At this moment, as the public channel broadcasted, not only the participants of the sacred Dragon Empire could hear, but so too could the Mechanical Empire's Legion and the spectators. Witnessing the recent battle and the current announcement, the observing participants began to stir in anticipation of joining the fray. The onlookers outside erupted in exclamations. How domineering. Answer me. Do you wish for utter annihilation or the release of the participants? Humph. Arrogant fool. Do you truly believe we fear you? All units, attack. The deputy commander of the Mechanical Empire roared. Deputy commander, its star shield remains intact. Alas, it seems there is no room for negotiation. Fang Mo observed the Mechanical Empire starships with an air of resignation. Attention, Allied forces. Initiate a purging rescue operation. Unleash all firepower. Fang Mo commanded. Boom, boom, boom. Deputy commander, detecting a massive energy response from their cannons. We request to retreat. Requesting evacuation. Warning, warning. A colossal dark energy strike detected on approach. At this moment, all starships of the Mechanical Empire were illuminated by flashing red warning lights within their vessels. Fang Mo ceased holding back and unleashed full firepower. Since we offered you an opportunity, yet you proved inept. Bang, bang, bang. The Mechanical Empire's starships were relentlessly bombarded. Meanwhile, the participating students on the periphery began commanding their fleets to provide support. If they did not intervene soon, even if they survived, they would have no face to return to the Sacred Dragon Empire. The inhabitants of the Mechanical Empire gazed upon the more than 300 newly reinforced interstellar warships, their hearts beginning to chill. After all, they were robots, and their hearts were inherently cold. An announcement echoed. We surrender. We surrender. Please cease your attacks. The vice commander immediately succumbed to fear. Chapter 53. Secured exemption from competition, officially bestowed with title. With the surrender of the Mechanical Empire, a significant number of capture participants were rescued. The competitor's perception of Fang Mo transformed from initial disdain to profound respect, not solely due to his formidable combat prowess, but also his courage, leadership qualities, and patriotic fervor. Meanwhile, the audience erupted into a chorus of cheers. They collectively shouted, Fire Phoenix! Fire Phoenix! Fire Phoenix! Little Kai, did you see me shedding tears? This dark horse has made an indelible impact on me. Not only has he vanquished the swarm and the forces of the Mechanical Empire, but he has also liberated a multitude of competing students. Indeed, I am deeply moved. According to the competition data, the Fire Phoenix interstellar warship has annihilated 825 insectoids, 322 half-orc interstellar warships, and 418 Mechanical Empire interstellar warships, achieving remarkable results. Impressive. It seems that the champion of this Academy Cup will undoubtedly be him. Anyone who disagrees with me, I shall confront. In the audience, Dean Tross was jubilantly gesticulating. Beaming like a child, the Dean mused to himself, Our Academy is destined for greatness. My foresight is truly exceptional. The first round of competition swiftly concluded, and as the audience clamored for more, the host resumed speaking. Greetings, everyone. The first round has ended. Based on the actual circumstances of the competition, the organizers have made some adjustments. Now, our esteemed Emperor shall reveal the modifications. The Emperor then rose, addressing the audience below. My subjects, I trust you have witnessed the pivotal figure of this competition, the one you call the Fire Phoenix. I am delighted that our empire has produced such an extraordinary student. I also hope that your children and grandchildren will shine as brightly as the Fire Phoenix. Applause erupted from the audience. The Emperor surveyed the crowd, gesturing for silence once more. However, due to the dazzling brilliance of this student, which could overshadow the subsequent competitions, I have decided to revoke his eligibility to compete. The audience immediately stirred in unrest. What does His Majesty intend? Such a remarkable individual, and he is barred from competing? Who shall we watch now? Yet, the title of first place in this Academy Cup shall be awarded to him. Should any other competitors disagree, I shall allow you to engage in one-on-one duels. Upon hearing the Emperor's proclamation, all participating students felt as though they had been struck by a bolt of lightning. Your Majesty, have mercy. You wish for us to duel that monster? Do you seek to shorten our lives, or believe we lead too comfortable an existence? Discontent was inevitable. Anyone who dared to oppose would find themselves facing the wrath of the students. Such were the thoughts of the competitors. After a moment, the Emperor noted the absence of dissent and continued, Since all agree with my decision, it shall be so. I am indeed quite democratic. Ha. The host then resumed. We extend our gratitude to His Majesty for his sagacious decree. Therefore, the following rounds shall continue with the remaining participants. All contestants entering the top 100 shall receive 100,000 star coins. Those in the top 30 shall earn 300,000 star coins. And those in the top 10 shall receive 500,000 star coins alongside additional starship rewards. I hope everyone strives for victory. At this moment, Fang Mo exhaled in relief, realizing there would be no further tribulations. Dean Tross approached him, joyfully patting him on the back. Marquis Fang Mo, you are indeed our Academy's lucky star. Haha, Dean, I have fulfilled my duty by securing first place. I wonder what the reward for winning the Academy Cup is? You are not yet aware? Ha ha ha. The reward for first place in this Academy Cup is 3 million star coins, a barren title, hereditary, a star system territory, and the honor medal of the Sacred Dragon Empire. Can a title and medal be converted into star coins? I see you are trying to be clever. However, as you have brought great honor to our Academy by winning first place, the higher-ups have unanimously decided, in truth, it was solely the Dean's decision, to reward you with 20 million star coins. Truly splendid, dear Dean. If there is anything I can assist with, I shall certainly help. Ha! While the two were engrossed in their conversation, Fang Mo suddenly heard the Emperor's voice in his mind. Cease your laughter. I can see your back teeth. Come with me to the palace. Ah, yes, your majesty. Inside the Sacred Dragon Empire's imperial capital, the Xuanwu Palace, the Emperor, the little princess, Chancellor Zhang Tianshan, Marshal Naku, and the highest officials of various departments were present, and Fang Mo stood before this assembly of imperial dignitaries. Fang Mo. The Emperor smiled at him. Fang Mo immediately stepped forward. A retinue of palace maids and eunuchs entered, carrying boxes, and began to read the imperial edict. By the mandate of heaven, the Emperor proclaims, Fang Mo, the son of Fang Baitian, is loyal to his sovereign and devoted to his country, diligent in governance, expelling the insect plague, cherishing the people as his own children, humble and courteous, valiant in battle, a paragon of a loyal subject. Today, I adopt Fang Mo as my righteous son. I hereby posthumously confer the title of Duke of Tianlin upon his father, Fang Baitian, and bestow the title of first-rank lady upon his grandmother, Yang Xilan. I confer upon Fang Mo the title of Duke of Qianlin. Thus it is decreed. Thank you, your majesty, for your gracious favor. Upon this, the maids opened 4 boxes, each containing a treasure, a 4-clawed golden dragon talisman, a 9-dragon crown, a purple gold belt, and a Baifeng seal. The assembled ministers immediately exclaimed, Congratulations to His Majesty on acquiring a righteous son. Congratulations to His Grace, the Duke, on receiving His Majesty's bestowal. Ha ha ha. Excellent. Today I am filled with joy, and I shall host a grand banquet for Fang Mo. Everyone shall not depart until intoxicated. Thank you, Your Majesty. The crowd responded in unison. Aboard the S-4, an Emperor-class interstellar battlecruiser, after the banquet, for palace maids followed Fang Mo back to his starship, carrying the boxes. My lord, who are these 4 beauties? Lu Min'er inquired, looking at the maids with curiosity. You 4, please set down your belongings and return, Fang Mo instructed them. Your Grace, we are also among the treasures bestowed during this occasion. One maid replied. Well then, Lu Min'er, I entrust these 4 maids to you for now. And once we return to the Qianlin main star, you can arrange for them to be assigned to Commander Ai Jing. Understood, my lord. Fang Montak, now faced with the 4 maids, found himself in a predicament. Being only 17 years old, the Emperor had bestowed upon him 4 beauties. How could an ordinary person handle this? No, I must hasten to send them away. My lord, why do they address you as Duke? Fentier asked in bewilderment. Oh, after the conclusion of this competition, the Emperor has adopted me as his righteous son and conferred upon me the title of Duke of Qianlin. The news will shortly be announced nationwide. Wow, my lord is incredible. No, I should say His Grace, the Duke is incredible. Fentier exclaimed joyfully. Indeed, if Captain Tang Ling and Commander Manale knew, they would surely be overjoyed. Fang Mo thought, feeling quite pleased at their excitement. By the way, please contact Manale and have her prepare. I plan to utilize the time-space retrogression system of 3S5 Tianao-class interstellar aircraft carriers in the next few days, arranging for them to arrive at the imperial capital and anchor at a distance where they won't be discovered. Understood, Your Grace. To accomplish this urgent task of publicly exposing the Third Prince's conspiracy, it is imperative to obtain substantial evidence. With the temporal backtracking system at our disposal, we can retrace events at the scene of the incident and discreetly conduct a temporal backtrack into the Third Prince's study. Subsequently, we shall unveil the recorded footage, and I wonder how he will escape this predicament. The following noon, Manale personally arrived with 3S-5 Tianao-class interstellar aircraft carriers and 2S-4 Lanyuan-class interstellar jump ships. My lord, I have reached the outskirts of the imperial capital star, coordinates 778154-2256. The starships you requested are ready. Manale reported to Fang Mo through the video link. Excellent. I shall head there immediately. Soon after, Fang Mo's S-4 Imperial-class interstellar battlecruiser and two S-4 Lanyuan-class interstellar jump ships set course for Minale's location. A little over 20 minutes later, Fang Mo boarded Minale's S-5 Tianyao-class interstellar aircraft carrier and made his way to the command center. Minale approached him with enthusiasm, exclaiming, "My lord, we have missed you dearly during your absence." "Oh, how much did you miss me?" "Well, we all missed you greatly, especially Chief Engineer Nas, who has crafted a grand statue in your honor and carries a miniature golden statue of you for worship. According to him, gazing upon your likeness inspires his creative endeavors." "What a peculiar old man," Fang Mo thought, a frown crossing his face. "He claims that your statue greatly ignites his design inspiration. I truly find him amusing. I shall have to address this when I return." It seems that his former subordinates have not been idle during his absence from the Qianlin Master Star. "My lord, I heard from Finnerer that you have been bestowed the title of Duke of Qianlin." "Indeed," Minale replied. "How have the developments been in the Qianlin, Villiers, and Fubin star systems over the past month?" "Your Highness, construction is progressing according to plan. Due to the expansion of the Legion, our engineering, logistics, fleet, and interstellar military departments are undergoing personnel expansions, and internal growth is quite satisfactory. As for external trade, I am not well informed. Chief AI Jing should have the details." "Very well. I have 3 locations for you. Please arrange for these 3 S-5 Tianyao-class interstellar aircraft carriers to conduct temporal backtracking at these sites, with the backtrack set to 30 days. Ensure that the footage from this period is recorded and sent to me." "Understood, Your Highness," Minale replied playfully. "Within the residence of the third prince on the Imperial Capital Star, Your Highness, I have just received news that Fang Mo has been adopted as His Majesty's son and granted the title of Duke of Qianlin." "What? Has father lost his mind? Bestowing a title to a non-royal? Is there not an abundance of princes already?" The third prince seethed with confusion and anger. "Your Highness, I observe the Academy Cup, and this Fang Mo is no ordinary individual. It appears I underestimated him. Evidently, he has gained father's favor. I must draw closer to him." Chapter 54. Unveiling the Conspiracy. The Prince's Betrayal. On the morning of January 24th, 4027 of the New Universe era, within the Grand Hall of the Imperial Capital Star's Palace, the Emperor had yet to arrive, and the ministers were engaged in light conversation. "Minister Li, I have noticed that His Majesty has been in good spirits these past few days. Is it due to the adoption of Fang Mo and the conferral of the Duke of Qianlin?" "Indeed, as you say, Fang Mo is quite remarkable. Not only has he achieved numerous military accolades at such a young age, but he also won the Academy Cup." Marshal Ku stood with a group of military generals on the right, while Chancellor Zhang Tianshan led the civil officials on the left. Fang Mo entered the hall and observed the ministers conversing amiably. The atmosphere was rather pleasant. Upon spotting Fang Mo, the ministers promptly bowed, exclaiming, "We greet His Highness the Duke." "Ahem. Greetings, esteemed ministers." Fang Mo responded awkwardly, taken aback by the sudden formality. It was his first experience being saluted by so many dignitaries, and he felt somewhat out of place. Now, he was uncertain of where to stand. Although he held the title of Duke, his actual position was that of a star system lord, akin to a mayor back on Blue Star. Logically, he should stand with the civil officials, but he had no acquaintances there. "Oh well, I shall stand beside Marshal Ku," he decided. As Fang Mo positioned himself to the right of Marshal Ku, the other officials quickly grasped the implication of his action. It indicated a familiarity between the Marshal and the Duke of Qianlin. Zhang Tianshan cast a sidelong glance at Marshal Ku before shutting his eyes again. Shortly after, the third prince entered the assembly. Ordinarily, several princes would refrain from attending the court unless necessary. Yet today, the third prince's unexpected presence raised eyebrows. The ministers saluted the third prince, who returned the gesture and then turned his gaze toward Fang Mo, his eyes lighting up. He approached Fang Mo with a few strides, declaring, "Congratulations, brother Fang Mo, on your elevation to Duke of Qianlin. I came to court today specifically for you. Greetings, Your Highness the Third Prince." Fang Mo bowed slightly in acknowledgement. "No need for such formality. We are all family now." The Emperor had arrived. The crowd bowed in unison, and the young eunuch announced, "His Majesty has arrived." The ministers collectively bowed again, declaring, "We humbly welcome Your Majesty. Long live the Emperor." The Emperor entered through the rear door and seated himself upon the dragon throne, commanding, "All ministers, rise. The court session shall commence. If there are no petitions, we shall adjourn." The eunuch continued, "Your Majesty, I wish to present a matter." Minister of Revenue Gong Hongjun stepped forward. "What issue do you wish to raise, Minister Gong?" "Your Majesty, due to the prolonged wars faced by the Empire, Many star systems and regions have failed to submit their annual tributes during your time of slumber. Meanwhile, the military's monthly expenditures have soared, and the treasury is beginning to feel the strain. I respectfully urge Your Majesty to issue a decree mandating those star systems and regions to compensate for their overdue tributes. Fang Mo listened attentively to Minister Gong's address, realizing that the empire was indeed facing difficulties. They were both engaged in warfare and contending with tax evaders. The emperor, glancing at Fang Mo and the third prince standing beside Marshal Ku, sensed that something significant was about to unfold. Minister Gong, please compile a detailed list of the star systems and regions that have failed to pay on time and submit it to me. I shall address it. Yes, Your Majesty. I have a matter to report. General Wilson from the military subsequently stepped forward. What do you wish to present, General Wilson? Your Majesty, our conflict with the Mechanical Empire has escalated to a critical point, with daily losses in resources, starships, and soldiers continuing to rise. We are particularly facing a shortage of soldiers, and if this persists, we risk losing ground. I believe we must initiate a nationwide recruitment drive to rectify this issue. The Emperor turned to look at Marshal Ku and then at Chancellor Zhang Tianshan. Esteemed ministers, do you have any viable solutions to this predicament? The assembled ministers began to deliberate. Your Majesty, I believe General Wilson's proposal is inadvisable, declared Deputy Minister of Rights Fan Lintian. The empire has not yet reached the brink of existence. A nationwide recruitment drive would impose significant financial burdens and hamper the development of various star regions and systems. I oppose this motion. One by one, civil officials began to rise in support of the deputy minister's stance. Monsieur Nok, what are your thoughts on the current situation? The emperor turned his gaze towards Marshal and AK. The old minister believes that we can initially conduct operations within certain star systems, recruiting a contingent of soldiers to address our shortages, and then assess the developments of the conflict. What is your opinion, Minister Zhang? The emperor then inquired of Chancellor Zhang Tianshan. In response, Your Majesty, we have been embroiled in a continuous war with the Mechanical Empire. Previously, they have intruded into multiple star domains within our Holy Dragon Empire. If we do not properly discipline these ruffians, they will remain oblivious to the meaning of pain. Thus, I support Marshal Nak's perspective. The Emperor nodded in agreement. Indeed, Minister Zhang, your words hold truth. The Mechanical Empire's relentless assaults on our nation stem from their perception of our weakness, which emboldens their audacity. To fundamentally resolve this issue, we must impart a severe lesson upon them. Upon hearing this, the assembled ministers nodded in silent accord. His Majesty is indeed sagacious. But how shall we effectively educate them? I wonder if Minister Zhang has any viable strategies? In response, Your Majesty, I am not as adept at warfare as Marshal and AK and the other generals, so I wish to hear the military's thoughts on this matter. Fang Mo glanced at the Chancellor, recognizing his deftness in deflecting the issue, presenting a dilemma only to pass it on to others for resolution. Quite impressive. Haha. Minister Zhang is being modest. You are well-versed in military strategy and possess profound knowledge. However, your point is valid. Warfare is indeed the domain of the military. The elderly minister has recently formulated a detailed combat plan, which will be executed in collaboration with the military and the Duke of the County. If the plan proceeds smoothly, it could decisively resolve the crisis with the Mechanical Empire. Well, since Marshal NAK has devised a plan, I shall await your favorable news. Do any of you ministers have matters to present? The Emperor casually glanced towards Fang Mo. Fang Mo also looked toward His Majesty, sensing an unspoken invitation to speak up. I have a matter to present. Fang Mo stepped forward. All eyes turned to him, curious about what the Duke of the County had to say. Oh, it appears that Mo has something to report. You may proceed. The Emperor smiled at Fang Mo. Your Majesty, the matter I wish to present is of great significance. I implore Your Majesty and the esteemed ministers to view these 3 segments of video. With that, Fang Mo activated his communication wristband, projecting a holographic video for all to see. The first video depicted the bedroom of the Crown Prince, who appeared pale as he lay in bed. A young woman, holding a bowl of medicine, sat beside him. Your Highness, it is time to take your medicine. Ah, it is Mayor. Cough, cough. Please wait a moment. Have you uncovered the identity of my would-be assailant? This. I regret to inform Your Highness that the investigation has yet to yield results. Sigh. The Crown Prince's face fell in disappointment. At that moment, both the Crown Prince and Mayor froze, as a shadow emerged from Mayor's silhouette. stabbing her through the throat before swiftly silencing the crown prince with a hand over his mouth and plunging a dagger into his heart. In the blink of an eye, both lives were extinguished. The spectators gasped in astonishment. This is a video of the crown prince's murder, and it is so vividly clear. Bang! The emperor slammed his fist onto the dragon table. Bold assassin, how dare you take the life of my beloved son? I shall ensure the annihilation of your entire lineage. The second video commenced, revealing a starry expanse where a legion was visible, recognizable to all as that of the second prince. It was evident that the second prince's forces were in pursuit of something, when suddenly 10 legions descended upon them from all directions, immediately launching an attack. Ultimately, not a single ship from the second prince's fleet escaped, nor did they manage to send out a signal. This was a meticulously planned ambush. At this moment, the third prince felt cold sweat trickling down his face. How could Fang Mo possess such videos? How is this possible? The emperor's fists clenched, cracking ominously. The third segment began, revealing a study where the third prince was seen conversing with the heir, discussing assassination plans that aligned perfectly with the previous 2 assassination videos. Your Majesty, I was entrusted with investigating this case, and it seems the truth has now emerged, Fang Mo declared, gazing at the third prince. Guards, seize this traitor. The emperor stood, seething with rage as he glared at the third prince. The third prince collapsed to his knees, trembling. Father, this is all a fabrication. Fang Mo has framed me. Now that both witness and evidence are present, do you still wish to deny it? Take him away. Immediately, for guards seized the third prince and dragged him away. Father, I am innocent. I am innocent. Please show mercy. The crowd listened to the third prince's cries, while the emperor trembled with fury, casting a furious glare towards the door. Your Majesty, please take care of your health, the ministers urged, witnessing the emperor's distress. The emperor calmed himself slightly and addressed the assembly. Today's court session concludes here. Send these 3 segments of video to the Ministry of Justice and the Supreme Court, and let both departments jointly investigate this case, ensuring that all those connected to the assassin are apprehended. Is that understood? We shall obey. Fang Mo and the others responded in unison. The scandal surrounding the third prince swiftly spread throughout the city, and, upon learning of the matter, the empress and the young princess were reduced to tears. The atmosphere within the imperial city was fraught with anxiety, as many could scarcely believe that the usually gentle third prince could commit such heinous acts. In the dungeons of the imperial city, the third prince sat calmly in his cell, eyes closed, betraying no hint of fear or anxiety. Your Highness, now that the truth has come to light, remaining in the imperial city is futile. Who would have thought that this affair would ultimately be undone by Fang Mo? A middle-aged voice resonated in the air. Immediately transfer my influence and resources from the imperial city to the devouring sky domain. This time, I have truly lost. Fang Mo. Our rivalry has only just begun. We shall see. With that, the third prince's figure gradually faded, vanishing into the shadows. Chapter 55. The opening plan, Return to Qinlan. Ding. Congratulations to the host for completing the temporary mission, uncovering the third prince's conspiracy. Mission reward, 100,000 points. S3, a design blueprint for a mole-class interstellar industrial mining ship. A notification echoed in Fang Mo's mind, prompting a subtle smile. His consciousness sank once more into the system's attribute page. Host, Fang Mo identity, Lord of the Qinlan system. Villia's system and Fubin's system, Noble of the Holy Dragon Empire. Profession, Senior Mechanic. Attributes, Engineering Manufacturing Acceleration 30, Leadership Aura, Mastery of Dark Energy, Power of the Plunderer. Equipment, Sword of Victory, Sword of Truth. Star Coins, 15, 98 billion. Starships, 3092. Tasks, Phase 1 Main Mission 2, Ongoing, Annual Mission, Ongoing. Mission Points, 5, 261, 300. System Warehouse, S3, a design blueprint for a mole-class interstellar industrial mining ship. It appears that my attribute page has been updated, with changes in both territory and title. The star coins remain modest, with 10 billion still provided by the military as the initial fund. This year's construction plan requires far too many star coins, and the number of starships has increased by several dozen, indicating that the S4 Vulcan-class heavy engineering ship has been completed. The only notable difference lies in the system points. Originally, the points should have totaled 5,061, 300, yet an additional 200,000 points appeared from an unknown source. As Fang Mo began to peruse the system records, he soon discovered that these 200,000 points were accrued from his participation in the Academy Cup, where he had vanquished the Zerg, Orc, and mechanical races. Indeed, from now on, whenever he found himself in need of points, he could simply engage in some plundering. How delightful! In the imperial capital's Star Emperor's study, the Minister of Punishments, Guo knelt before His Majesty, unable to raise his head. Your Majesty, I am guilty. My crimes warrant 1,000 deaths. Please punish me. The reason for his trepidation was clear. The entire faction of the Third Prince had fled the Star Capital within a single day. Even the prince himself had escaped from the dungeon. This was a grievous dereliction of duty, and as Minister of Punishments, he bore full responsibility. I must admit, I didn't expect him to flee right beneath my nose. It appears he possesses some capability, the Emperor mused, glancing at the kneeling Guo. Since the culprits have already escaped, executing you would serve no purpose. Given your years of service to the Empire, I shall only impose a penalty of 3 years' salary and demote you by 3 ranks. However, you shall continue to act as Minister of Punishments and be tasked with the utmost effort to apprehend the fugitives and redeem yourself. Upon hearing these words from His Majesty, Guo had initially thought his fate was sealed, but to his surprise, the Emperor had shown him leniency. I am deeply grateful for your Majesty's kindness. I shall employ all my abilities to capture the fugitives. Soon, news of the Third Prince's defection spread throughout the imperial city, leading many to question the capabilities of the Ministry of Punishments. You had the man captured in the dungeon, yet he still managed to escape. What utter incompetence! Fang Mo learned of this incident from Marshal Ku. At that moment, he was in the office of Marshal Ku at the Imperial Military Headquarters, a room steeped in vintage charm. Your Highness, I have summoned you to discuss the previously mentioned opening plan, Marshal Ku said courteously. Since I agreed to undertake this task, I shall certainly follow through. Please elaborate on the plan. This mission primarily involves destroying the rear command headquarters of the Mechanical Empire, which is a pivotal component of the overall opening plan, Marshal Ku explained. The opening plan consists of several projects: feigned retreats, decapitation missions, encirclements, and the portal project. Currently, the deployment of the warp engine disruptors for the feigned retreat project is in place. We are only awaiting the withdrawal of the main forces and the initiation of the decapitation mission. Next, Marshal Ku handed Fang Mo an interstellar map, on which 3 planets were marked with red labels. These locations are suspected command headquarters of the Mechanical Empire behind the Kentai front line. We have intercepted some operational commands being transmitted from these 3 sites. However, we cannot ascertain which one is genuine. As you witnessed at the last court meeting, various ministries, including the Ministry of Revenue and the Ministry of Rights, have raised objections against our military. Therefore, I believe we must swiftly resolve the conflict with the Mechanical Empire before concentrating our efforts on the Eastern Union. As Marshal Ku puffed on his cigar, he detailed his battle strategy. If I eliminate the rear command of the Mechanical Empire, can your forces truly defeat their 60 legions on the front lines? Fang Montak inquirit, studying the star map. Once the decapitation mission succeeds, the 3 fronts of the Mechanical Empire will lose their command. They will become like headless flies, awaiting their demise or fleeing in desperation. Nonetheless, challenges remain. Our concentrated 100 Imperial legions may find it unrealistic to annihilate all 60 mechanical legions, but we should be able to eliminate half. The remaining 30 mechanical legions will undoubtedly retreat towards the other 2 fronts. At that point, we can initiate our portal project, allowing our forces to enter the Mechanical Empire's territory from the Kentai front, and then launch an attack from behind on the other 2 fronts, effectively sandwiching the mechanical legions. The crux of the matter lies in neutralizing the rear command of the Mechanical Empire. Should we fail to do so, they could mobilize reinforcements from their rear and other fronts to support the Kentai front, resulting in a prolonged stalemate. Fang Mo Krid, Maral Kiskiviko. When do you intend to commence this operation? If your Highness has no other matters at hand, we shall execute the plan on February 1st. With only a week to prepare, time was of the essence. Very well. I will arrange for the legions to proceed to the Kentai star system to ensure synchronization with the execution of the plan. Fang Mo understood the significance of this military operation. Should they succeed, the Mechanical Empire would cease to be a nuisance for a considerable period. Your Highness, upon your arrival at the Kentai star system, you will liaise with General Qin Shanha regarding the operational details. I am once again grateful for your contributions to the Empire. Should we achieve victory in this operation, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor. 3 days and nights of revelry. Fang Mo then bid farewell to His Majesty and the Empress in the palace, where the Emperor reiterated the importance of prioritizing his safety. At this moment, Fang Mo had already transported back to the Qianlin main star aboard 8 interstellar battleships. Upon his return, he stood on the streets of the base city. Inhaling the familiar scent of his homeland, a sense of freedom enveloped him, devoid of the constraints of his identity, the carefulness, and the feeling of estrangement. Chapter 56, all set. The great battle approaches. Upon returning home, Fang Mo found his grandmother watering the flowers. "Grandma, I'm back," he exclaimed cheerfully. Yang Xiaolan turned around, her face lighting up with a smile as she set down her watering can and walked toward him. "My dear grandson has returned. Let me see you," she said, noticing his somewhat slimmer appearance. "Oh dear, you seem to have lost weight." "Perhaps it's because I'm not accustomed to the food outside," Fang Mo replied. "Umph. I think it's because your subordinates haven't taken proper care of you. They should be punished." At this moment, Finier and Wang Minner, who had accompanied Fang Mo, stood awkwardly behind him, realizing that the old lady was indirectly chastising them. Fang Mo then recounted the events of his academy trip and the happenings in the imperial capital to his grandmother. "Little Mo, is what you say true? The emperor has indeed granted titles to our family?" "Yes, Grandma, it's true. Look." Fang Mo presented his four-clawed golden dragon talisman to her. Yang Xiaolan stared at the talisman in astonishment, tears streaming down her face. "Oh heavens, your son has truly achieved greatness. Not only has he been bestowed the title of Duke, but you have also been posthumously honored with the title of Count." Fang Mo watched as his grandmother cried out to the heavens. He then produced a box and handed it to her. "This is the identity, jade, talisman, and some precious jewelry bestowed upon you by His Majesty." As she opened the box to reveal a phoenix jade talisman and some dazzling jewelry, she exclaimed, "I thank His Majesty for these generous gifts." Fang Mo spent the entire day with his grandmother, and the following day he arrived at his lord's office. Upon entering, he found the office already filled with people, including Myriad, Lei Hong, Naz, Ai Jing, Qin Yuhua, Tang Ling, Blank, and Yoda Zhuang, among others. Together, they knelt on one knee, saluting Fang Mo. "We pay our respects to your highness the Duke. Rise. What brings you all here?" After standing up, Qin Yu playfully winked at Fang Mo and said, "Your highness. Yesterday we heard Commander Minar mention your return, but we didn't dare to disturb you while you were with the old lady. So we decided to wait for you here today." Indeed. Minar said you have been granted the title of Duke. I can't believe it's true. And not just a dream. Ai Jing exclaimed joyfully, rushing to Fang Mo's side. "All right, since you are all here, I need not call for you again. Please, have a seat. Let us discuss the developments of each department over the past month." Fang Mo smiled at the group. "Your Highness, the construction work in the engineering department has slightly exceeded the original schedule, thanks to the funding and manpower support provided by Chief Ai Jing," Chief Naz reported, glancing at the holographic data report. "Well done. I have a design blueprint for a mining ship. Please include it in the construction plans, starting with 100 units. Fang Mo promptly sent the design blueprint of the S3 Mole-class interstellar industrial mining ship to Chief Naz. After reviewing the blueprint, Chief Naz leapt up and knelt before Fang Mo, exclaiming, "You're not only my prince, but also my deity. Please accept the worship of your most loyal follower." Fang Mo's expression darkened, and he quickly helped Naz to his feet. "Chief Naz, bring out that little golden statue of mine." Your Highness. How did you know I had your little statue?" Naz replied sheepishly as he retrieved the small golden figure from his leg pouch, looking utterly reverent. Without hesitation, Fang Mo snatched the statue from Naz's hands. "Chief Naz, as a legendary mechanic, how could you believe in such superstitions? You must have faith in science, do you understand?" Your Highness, I merely admire you." Naz protested. "That little statue is confiscated. Henceforth, refrain from engaging in such nonsensical pursuits. Focus on doing practical work instead," Fang Mo said, exasperatedly looking at Naz. "All right, whatever you say, Your Highness." Naz chuckled, leaving Fang Mo speechless, as he feared Naz had not grasped the essence of his words. "Forget it for now." Fang Mo then turned his attention to Minar. "Your Highness, currently, the Qianlin Legion has expanded from 60 fleets to 180 fleets, conducting batch simulation training daily. The results have been highly effective. Now, these nearly 3 million crew members can rival seasoned veterans," Minar reported. Fang Mo nodded and continued to look at Chief Lei Hong. "Your Highness, the Qianlin Interstellar Army has grown from 10 corps to 15 corps, each equipped with 10,000 troops, 120 Titan mechs, 150 pulse laser tanks, and 1 S2 Viper-class amphibious interstellar assault ship, along with various ground combat weapons." Lei Hong concluded his report. "Very well, Chief Lei Hong. Let us expand the Qianlin Interstellar Army to 20 corps, continuously enhancing the quality of individual soldiers, particularly their loyalty," Fang Mo instructed. "Yes, Your Highness. I will personally oversee this matter." AI Jing then began her report. Your Highness, this month, the total revenue from the 3-star systems, after deducting all expenses, amounts to 38.6 billion star coins. Our total revenue stands at 4.9 billion star coins, of which 2 billion comes from agricultural products. An additional 900 million is from various revenues and taxes in the 3-star systems, while 2 billion is from mineral trade in the Villia star system. Moreover, we have yet to account for the 21.4 billion from the sale of interstellar warships and the 10 billion transferred by the military. The mineral collection in the Villia star system is currently insufficient and slow. If we could enhance mining efficiency, monthly mineral revenue could increase by 2.5 times. AI Jing diligently reported on the logistics and financial situation of the month. Chief Nas, how much improvement do you anticipate the S3 Mole-class interstellar industrial mining ship would bring compared to the current mining ships? Fang Mo inquired. Your Highness, according to the performance of the S3 Mole-class interstellar industrial mining ship, it would enhance efficiency by 15 times compared to the current S1 class civilian mining ships. AI Jing gasped in astonishment, covering her mouth. Managing logistics and trade was her responsibility, and she understood the difficulty of improving mining efficiency, which had been a source of her worries. I cannot believe that Your Highness's S3 Mole-class interstellar industrial mining ship could increase efficiency by 15 times. That is truly extraordinary. Chief AI Jing, if you were to receive 100 of these mining ships, how much do you estimate the monthly mineral trade would improve? Fang Mo turned to AI Jing again. She composed herself and pondered. Your Highness, currently, we are operating with 300 S1 class civilian mining ships. If we were to have 100 S3 Mole-class interstellar industrial mining ships join, our overall monthly revenue would increase at least 5-fold, equating to 10 billion star coins. Excellent. Then you and Chief Nas shall collaborate to implement this, Fang Mo directed, to which AI Jing and Nas responded affirmatively. Over the past month, has the Fire Rock Guardians discovered any new potential recruits? Fang Mo asked Qin Yu and the others. Your Highness, we have identified several individuals with commendable physical qualities in the Fubin star system, but their loyalty is somewhat lacking, Qin Yu replied. The Fubin star system, huh? It has only been over 2 months since its acquisition, so discussing loyalty may be premature. What about the Qianlin star system? Tang Ling responded. Within this star system, we have identified 10 promising candidates, but they must undergo your personal assessment, Your Highness. Very well, let us set this matter aside for now. Our Qianlin Legion is about to engage in battle once again. We have received a military assignment from the Imperial Army to execute a rear decapitation operation. Fang Mo elaborated on the operational plan they were to undertake. Your Highness, these 3 planets will be designated as Code A, B, and C. Our Legion's 3,000 interstellar warships will be divided into 3 fleets to simultaneously assault these 3 command centers, correct? Minar analyzed. Yes, Minar, you will command Fleet 2. Lei Hong will lead Fleet 3, and I shall personally command Fleet 1. Since these 3 command centers of the Mechanical Empire are located on the planets, Chief Lei Hong, you will assign 6 corps to each of the 3 fleets, and the Fire Rock Guardians will also be divided into 3 teams, with 7 members in each fleet. Additionally, each fleet will carry 1 S5 Tianyao-class interstellar aircraft carrier and 2 S4 Blue Moonlight-class interstellar jump ships, along with several other interstellar warships. Upon destroying the 3 command centers, we will immediately transport back to the coordinates 55128, 627321 in the Hongguang star system, awaiting further operational instructions. Yes, Your Highness, everyone replied in unison. Fang Mo swiftly finalized their operational strategy. Chapter 57. The plan proceeds smoothly, headed to the battlefield. On February 1st, 4027 of the new universe calendar, within the command center of the Holy Dragon Empire's rear star fortress on the Hentai frontline, Commander Qin Shanha and several frontline commanders were engaged in deploying the opening plan. Commander Qin, today marks the official execution day according to the plan. Is the Hentai frontline fully deployed? An officer rushed in to inquire. Commander Qin Shanha turned to the officer and replied, General Li, you have come in person? This General Li was the Emperor's guardian commander and a general in the Empire, indicating that the Emperor placed great importance on this plan. I had no choice. Ever since learning of your plan, I have been unable to sleep these past few days, and the Emperor has been pressing for updates, so I came personally. Thank you for your hard work, General Li. Our deployment is complete, and we are currently executing a large-scale withdrawal, leaving 2 Imperial legions to conduct delaying actions on the Hentai frontline. What about His Highness the Duke? His Highness has arrived at the Hongguang Galaxy and is currently awaiting further combat directives. Ah, Commander Qin, you may proceed according to your own plan. I shall merely observe. Report to Commander Qin that the frontline forces have completely retreated and the 100 Imperial Legion stationed at the rear are now prepared. Verify whether the embedded warp engine disruptors are functioning properly, and additionally, order the 2 legions engaged in protracted combat to retreat immediately. Yes, Commander. In 20 minutes. Report to Commander Qin. The assessment of the warp engine disruptors is complete. 96 are operational. And the 2 legions engaged in delayed combat have successfully withdrawn from the Hentai frontline. Our forces are no longer present on the battlefield. Excellent. Qin Shana's eyes brightened. On the side of the Mechanical Empire, at the Hentai frontline, the sudden retreat of the Holy Dragon Empire's legions left the frontline commander momentarily stunned. What is their intention? After months of entrenched fighting, they simply abandon the field? Could this be a trap? Yet their withdrawal seems utterly comprehensive. The communications officer contacted the rear command headquarters to relay the situation at the front line urgently. Commander Yelajana instructed. Yes, Commander. Commander. The command headquarters has ordered us to deploy 10 legions into the Hongguang Galaxy to assess the situation before making further judgments. Understood. Immediately order the 122nd and 132nd legions to proceed to the Hongguang Galaxy's front line and conduct reconnaissance. Subsequently, the 10 legions of the Mechanical Empire cautiously entered what was once the Holy Dragon Empire stronghold. After 2 hours of investigation, report to Commander, the reconnaissance is complete. No enemy starships or traps have been detected in this location, and deep space telescopes have revealed no signs of enemy activity. At this moment, Yelajana was equally perplexed. Why? After such robust engagement, did the Holy Dragon Empire suddenly withdraw its entire army? Are they unable to sustain their position? Or is there another reason? Report to Commander. The command headquarters has ordered all our legions to swiftly occupy the Hentai frontline to prevent the Holy Dragon Empire from returning. Very well. Immediately command all 60 mechanical legions at the front line to advance into the Hentai frontline and seize this position with utmost speed. In the Supreme Command Conference Room of the Holy Dragon Empire's imperial capital, a vast chamber housed the Emperor, the Chancellor, the Marshal, and the top officials of the Empire's various departments, all high-ranking military leaders. These 48 individuals represented the pinnacle of authority within the Holy Dragon Empire. At this moment, the conference room was somewhat hushed. The Chief of Staff, Marquis Mo, was the first to rise and address the assembly. Regarding the current situation on the Hentai frontline, our forces have retreated to the pre-designated positions behind the Hongguang Galaxy and have successfully executed a large-scale reorganization of our lines. The Emperor glanced at Marshal Ku and inquired, "Why have we withdrawn such a considerable distance? Do you not think that is excessive?" Marshal Ku remained silent, his eyes tightly shut. The Chief of Staff, Marquis Mo, responded to the Emperor, "Your Majesty, I have heard that even within the palace, there are similar concerns. Please allow me, on behalf of the military, to express my apologies for any distress this may cause Your Majesty. However, regrettably, the details of this matter are classified military information, and I ask for your understanding." The assembly fell silent, and the Minister of Revenue, Gong Hongjun, spoke to the military. "The ministry has a matter it wishes to discuss with the military. May I? Please. I believe you're all aware that the war expenses have depleted the entire treasury. Considering this financial situation, I have repeatedly issued warnings that the protraction of the war could likely provoke significant economic issues. In response to Minister Gong's observations, the military expressed profound gratitude for the substantial efforts and sacrifices made by the ministry and the rear support. Concurrently, as a matter of urgency, our military is actively striving toward the annihilation of the Mechanical Empire's forces. After Marquis Mo concluded his remarks, discussions erupted among the attendees. At the Qianlin Legion in the Hongguang Galaxy, Commander Fang Mo opened the Legion channel and addressed the 3 fleets participating in the operation. "Esteemed comrades, our mission is to dismantle the 3 command headquarters of the Mechanical Empire at their rear. I believe some of you have yet to engage with the Mechanical Empire. I hope this operation will leave a lasting impression on you, as well as on them regarding our might. This mission is pivotal to the Empire's future. Thus, we must succeed. If we eliminate their command centers, the frontline legions of the Mechanical Empire will be akin to a headless army, rendered vulnerable. However, we have only 3 hours to strike. Beyond that, the Mechanical Empire will surely dispatch substantial reinforcements. In other words, a successful engagement here could plunge the Mechanical Empire into despair from which they may never recover. We shall serve as the vanguard of the Holy Dragon Empire." Fang Mo declared emphatically to all. at the command center of the Holy Dragon Empire's rear star fortress on the Hentai frontline. A report was made to Commander Qin. The Mechanical Empire's 60 legions have been ensnared. The first phase is complete. Qin Shanha narrowed his eyes and immediately contacted Fang Mo. Your Highness, the first phase is complete. Now it is time to see how you will execute the second phase of the mission. Indeed, await my good news. May our homeland be sheltered by the gods. Qin Shanha remarked as he gazed at Fang Mo on the video feed. Standing in the command center, Qin Shanha contemplated the direction of the Qianlin Legion, silently wishing them success. He then terminated the video connection. At the Qianlin Legion in the Hongguang Galaxy, Fang Mo addressed his troops once more. Comrades, my faith does not rest in the gods, but in the Qianlin Legion, founded on courage and wisdom. Duty and sacrifice are our true honor. Let us seize victory in this war. Even if we must traverse through hell, we will conquer. Such is the calling of an imperial soldier. Let these wretched machines witness our excellence as imperial hounds. Fang Montag Pokalimet. At that moment, the resolve of every member of the Qianlin Legion solidified. They dared to confront any peril, be it fiery mountains or treacherous seas. With a sudden awakening, Fang Mo's eyes shone with determination as he commanded. All units, advance. Chapter 58. Decapitation successful, engaging the machines. 3 assault teams were immediately enveloped in a layer of white light, swiftly warping to the rear of the Mechanical Empire's Taitar star system. Fang Mo promptly opened the Qianlin Legion channel. Team 1 has successfully arrived near Target A. Other teams, report your positions. Team 2 has reached Target B. Mynheer quickly replied. Team 3 has arrived near Target C. Lei Hong responded. Fang Mo assessed the A target planet, regardless of whether it truly is a command headquarters. It must be destroyed within 3 hours. The assault commences. Understood, Your Highness. The 2 responded in unison. Fang Mo's lead team of 10 S-2 Viper-class amphibious star assault ships and over 100 S-3 Mingwan-class star frigates surged forth as vanguard vessels. Enemy alert. Enemy alert. 1,000 Holy Dragon Empire Phoenix-class ships have been detected on the planet's periphery. Enemy alert. Enemy alert. The communications officer of the Mechanical Empire's command headquarters on target shouted. What? Impossible. Where did they come from? The front line has been secured by our forces. And how could the enemy ascertain our location? This is not the true command headquarters of the Mechanical Empire. It is merely a transit station. Immediately report the situation to the command headquarters and request reinforcements. The commander uttered anxiously. Yes, my lord. Bang, bang, bang. Fang Mo and 6 members of the Fire Guard had already landed ahead, followed by 20,000 Qianlin interstellar troops landing in succession. The Qianlin fleet in the sky commenced an assault on the aerial fleet and combat units of the planet, while 240 Titan mechs engaged in fierce battles with the mechanical army on ground. Boom, 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 my lord. The command signal monitor by the military is emanating from that circular building ahead. What should we do? Blank gazed at Fang Mo, inquiring. All mech squads, neutralize the outer defensive forces. I, along with the Fire Guard, will lead 2,000 interstellar troops to infiltrate in batches. Capture any suspected commanders as a priority. Understood. The others responded immediately. Fang Mo, accompanied by 2 Fire Guards and 700 interstellar troops, launched an assault through the eastern entrance of the building, while the southern and northern entrances were similarly attacked. Tot. Boom, boom. At this moment, the target planet had ignited into full-scale war. My lord, it's bad. The eastern entrance has been breached by the enemy, and there are numerous enemy mech units in the periphery. Our other combat forces cannot reinforce in time. Damn it. How'd they find out about this place? Order all mechanical units within the transit station to defend and resist. We must hold out until reinforcements arrive. The commander shouted in frustration. Fang Mo had already led his squad into the building, his pulse storm gun incessantly firing. As a mechanical army in front fell one after another, Fang Mo's points surged rapidly, and he subsequently drew the sword of victory with his right hand, wielding his gun in his left, growing increasingly fervent as he charged toward the mechanical guards within. Blank, witnessing Fang Mo's bravery, was momentarily taken aback, but quickly followed suit, activating his dark energy particle light shift to shield Fang Mo. Seeing their lord fight so valiantly, the Qianlin interstellar troops were greatly inspired and surged toward the enemy. Before long, Fang Mo spotted the enemy commander and, without hesitation, unleashed a dark energy storm that obliterated the surrounding minions. Then, with a powerful inhale, the commander was instantly drawn toward Fang Mo, who pinned him beneath his foot. Is this not your command headquarters? The commander, immobilized beneath Fang Mo's foot, looked up at the latter's contemptuous gaze, feeling a surge of fear. My lord, I surrender, I surrender. Please don't kill me, don't kill me. Bang. Fang Mo struck down upon the commander's leg. Answer my question. I'll tell you. This is not the command headquarters. It's merely a logistics transit station. Please spare me. Fang Mo felt a wave of disappointment, realizing he had not captured a general. He then crushed the commander's mechanical head beneath his foot. Order the squad to transport all resources from this place. Then have my interstellar warship bombard it. Yes, my lord. Fang Mo and Blank emerged from the building, gazing at the unceasingly tumultuous sky. Have all our interstellar warships land on the planet for combat. Annihilate all enemy forces within 2 hours. Fang Mo commanded once more. Subsequently, the Qinlin fleet outside the target planet immediately deployed all forces. With the assistance of over 10,000 unmanned combat drones and bombers, within an hour, the mechanical army's power on this planet was entirely eradicated. My lord, there's still over 10,000 mechanical prisoners here. What should we do? Blank inquired. Fang Mo glanced at the squatting mechanical army prisoners, initially intending to execute them all, but ultimately refrained. According to interstellar wartime international law, the mistreatment of surrendered prisoners is strictly prohibited. Take them all away as gifts for the military. Fang Mo then led the ground troops to the landing fleet, reopening the Qinlin Legion channel. Target A has been destroyed. No rewards obtained. Other squads, report your current status. No one replied. Squads 2 and 3, report your current status. Fang Mo inquired again. This is Squad 2. Target B has been destroyed. We are currently wrapping up operations. Mynheer cheerfully reported. Report, my lord, Target C has also been successfully destroyed. Lei Hong immediately added. Excellent. After destroying your respective targets, return to the original coordinates immediately. Enemy reinforcements are on their way. Understood, my lord. In the Supreme Command meeting room of the Holy Dragon Empire's imperial capital, the Minister of Rights began to express dissatisfaction. You've retreated such a considerable distance. Many planets within the Guangxin system will be subjected to attacks. It's merely a matter of time. Even nearby systems may face incursions from the Mechanical Empire. Does the military have any suggestions? The Minister of Industry followed promptly. If this continues, the Stargates and some foundational infrastructure we established in the Guangxin system will also be attacked, resulting in significant issues for transportation and fleet transfers. If the military does not provide a countermeasure, we may have to resort to unavoidable political actions. Chancellor Zhang Tianshun also began to speak. Regarding these matters, we request the military to offer a reasonable solution. Otherwise, the people on these planets will suffer the scourge of war. At this moment, most attendees turned their gaze to Marshal Ku, who, with his eyes closed, took a sip of tea. Good tea. Witnessing Marshal Ku's demeanor, many dignitaries present felt their teeth clench in frustration. The numerous dignitaries in the meeting continued to exert pressure on the military, collectively rebuking it. Your retreat plan will severely impact the Empire's standing in the hearts of the people, bringing shame upon the Empire. It will also lead interstellar merchants to worry about safety, likely deterring them from trade here. Why pursue such a foolish strategic plan? It's an insult to the Empire. Our Empire has always been renowned for its valor. Chief of Staff Mo glanced at the time. The decapitation plan had only 15 minutes left. Marshal Ku exhaled a puff of smoke. It's about time. The Minister of Finance angrily slammed the table. Shouldn't your military apologize to us? Such warfare is a disgrace to our nation. Just as everyone was rebuking the military, a colonel burst into the meeting room from the back door. Pardon my intrusion upon your meeting. Marshal Ko opened his eyes and glanced at the newcomer. What is your code name? Received reports from the Hentai front line. Our homeland has ascended to the cosmos. Repeat. Our homeland has ascended to the cosmos. Bang. Marshal Ko instantly slammed his palm on the meeting table and stood up. Excellent, he exclaimed with a hearty laugh, turning to the dignitaries. Just moments ago, our elite forces have successfully destroyed the enemy's command headquarters on the Hentai front line. We have successfully dismantled their command system. All present, including the dignitaries and the Emperor, displayed expressions of astonishment. From this moment forth, the decapitation plan is complete. We are simultaneously initiating the third phase of operations. I report this to all of you. Therefore, I ask His Majesty and all dignitaries to await further combat reports. On the Hentai front line, in the command of the Mechanical Empire, report to the Supreme Commander. 60 legions have fully occupied the Hentai front line and reached the designated positions. Very well. Immediately report to the command headquarters. Await the next operational plan. In the command center of the rear star fort of the Holy Dragon Empire at the Hentai front line, Qin Shanha surveyed the starry sky sand table. What is the current situation? Report to Commander Qin. 20 minutes ago, His Highness the Prince conveyed news of a successful beheading. We have now activated all engine disruptors, and 100 Imperial legions ambushed from afar have surged towards the Hentai front line. A glimmer of hope sparkled in Qin Shanha's eyes. He could scarcely believe that Fang Mo had indeed succeeded. After over a year of conflict with the Mechanical Empire, this time they would ensure that the Empire paid a grievous price. Excellent. Command those 100 Imperial legions to launch a full-scale assault. Qin Shanha declared joyously. At the Hentai front line, within the ranks of the Mechanical Empire, the atmosphere was tense. Have we yet to receive the next operational orders from the command headquarters? Yalyanaga inquired impatiently of the communications officer. Commander, I have repeatedly urged the headquarters to send the next set of instructions, yet there has been no response. What is the situation? Normally, even if the commander requires rest, a deputy would assume command. Why has there been no subsequent operational directive? As Yalyanaga pondered this, the communications officer, trembling, reported, Report. Commander, we have detected a large fleet of the Holy Dragon Empire at the 9 o'clock position. The scale is... How many fleets from the Holy Dragon Empire? Yalyanaga demanded urgently. Over 100 legions. Yalyanaga rushed to the radar display, inspecting the situation personally. Immediately communicate this to the command headquarters. Hurry, my lord. I have sent the report, yet there is still no operational directive. How is this possible? How can this be? At that moment, Yalyanaga realized something was amiss. This was undoubtedly a trap set by the Holy Dragon Empire, likely involving the enemy jamming our communications apparatus, preventing us from receiving directives from the command headquarters. However, it would not matter if we could hold out a little longer. This jamming tactic would eventually fail. I command 60 mechanical legions, and we currently occupy a favorable position. To think that a mere 100 Holy Dragon Empire legions could defeat us is nothing short of ludicrous. We need only to endure a bit longer until the command headquarters orders and reinforcements arrive, and we shall decisively crush them. Command all legions to hold their positions. Anyone who loses ground shall face execution. Yalyanaga ordered resolutely. In the Qianlin Legion's base within the Hengtai system, all forces had successfully teleported back, and the 3 fleets had completed their mission flawlessly, capturing over 40,000 soldiers of the Mechanical Empire. The commander and deputy commander of the Mechanical Empire's command headquarters had been apprehended by Minar and were currently detained aboard the starship. Your Highness, what shall be our next course of action? Shall we return to the rear command fortress? Minar inquired. General Li Hong, arrange for all S-2 Viper-class amphibious interstellar assault ships to transport the Qianlin Interstellar Army and the prisoners back to the command fortress. Present the captives to Commander Qin Shanha and inform him that they are a gift from me. Commander Minar, we shall lead the Qianlin fleet to support the Hentai front line and obliterate the mechanical legions here. Fang Mo declared to the 2. Understood, Your Highness. Subsequently, the Qianlin fleet once again jumped to hyperspace, reappearing near the battlefield at the Hentai front line. Chapter 59, Mechanical Collapse, Holy Dragon Demons. The Hentai front line was engulfed in chaos. With 160 legions engaged in a fierce melee, the battlefield stretched for thousands of miles, littered with the wreckage of starships from both the Holy Dragon Empire and the Mechanical Empire. Your Highness, the battle has reached a fever pitch. Both sides are exerting their utmost. Minar observed. Fang Mo surveyed the hellish scene, with debris of starships and the fallen scattered everywhere. With nearly 500 starships from 160 legions, it was evident that this conflict was far from the minor skirmishes of the past. Report. According to radar analysis, the Mechanical Empire is at a slight disadvantage, but to vanquish them, the Holy Dragon Empire's 100 legions will also incur severe losses. Minar instructed the communications officer. Assess how many starships of the Mechanical Empire remain in combat at this location. Based on radar data analysis, there are still over 12,000 Mechanical Empire starships engaged in battle, with more than 360 of them being S4 class starships. Fang Mo's expression shifted upon hearing the report. Such a number of S4 class starships would not be easy to contend with. Even his Qianlin Legion would have to pay a price. Minar, I will first contact the Holy Dragon Empire legions at the Hentai front line, and you will oversee our Qianlin Legion's assistance in combat. Fang Mo instructed with determination. Yes, Your Highness, leave it to me. Fang Mo then contacted the Holy Dragon Empire's commanding officer engaged in battle. Your Highness, what brings you to the Hentai front line? General Landoya exclaimed, surprised at the sight of Fang Mo on the screen. General Landoya, I am here to provide support. Please update me on the current situation. Thank you. Your Highness, our 100 legions have engaged in combat for 2 hours, and we now have only 78 legions remaining, Landoya reported. However, the enemy's 60 legions have also dwindled to less than 40. Their resistance is fierce, and it seems they are unaware of the troubles afflicting their command headquarters. I have received a direct order from the military to expend every effort to eliminate these 60 mechanical legions. They are currently holding their ground, engaging us in a war of attrition. Your legions may attack at will, but please ensure your own safety. To General Landoya, Fang Mo was both a figure of gratitude and respect. Had he not executed the beheading plan, Landoya would not be here now. Simply put, capable individuals earn respect wherever they go. Understood. Let us together eradicate this wretched mechanical menace. Fang Mo replied with a smile. Little did he know that the commander of these 100 legions was a formidable woman, a general of the empire, no less. Minar, show them the terror of the Qianlin Legion. Minar had spent the past month training the Qianlin fleet on their home planet, particularly focusing on combat applications for the S-5 Tianyao-class interstellar aircraft carrier. In the realm of command during starship battles, Fang Mo may not match Minar. Similarly, in logistics and trade management, he was outclassed by Ijing. Yet Fang Mo understood that each had their own expertise, and it was best for professionals to handle their respective fields. Minar subsequently ordered the formation of 60 combat fleets, with their flagships serving as the combat center, advancing into the Hentai front line. Each combat fleet consisted of one S-5 Tianyao-class interstellar aircraft carrier as the flagship, supported by 15 S-4 Emperor-class interstellar battlecruisers as the main combat vessels, and 15 S-4 Shadow-class interstellar reconnaissance assault ships for disruption and strikes, with the remaining 29 S-3 class starships assisting in combat. The Qianlin Legion had not only elevated the overall starship levels, but even the crew configurations across the fleets had been meticulously arranged, each fleet equipped with a commander, a deputy commander, and various team leaders. Fang Mo had never engaged in such an affluent battle. He was eager to see what results this quality of the Qianlin Legion would yield. Report. The enemy starships have entered our fleet's attack range. We request further instructions. All starships activate their star shields, lock onto the enemy positions, and fire at will. All fleet aircraft carriers remain on standby. Minar began to command the operation. Yes, Commander. Fleet 1, advance on the left flank of Fleet 20 and seize that stronghold. Fleet 30 and Fleet 40, prepare for right flank defense. Do not allow enemy starships to breach our lines. The remaining fleets will push forward, advancing our Legion's position by an additional 1,500 kilometers. On board the command ship of the Mechanical Empire's fleet, the report comes in. Commander, we have suffered significant losses on the left flank. Nearly 10,000 starships have been destroyed in just 15 minutes, including 52 S-4 class ships. What? Such catastrophic losses in such a brief time? Could the Sacred Dragon Empire have dispatched reinforcements? Commander, 15 minutes ago, the Fire Phoenix Legion appeared on the left flank, and it is they who have inflicted this devastation upon us. That cursed Fire Phoenix Legion again. I had heard tales of their formidable prowess, but I never anticipated it to be true. What shall we do now, Commander? Order the left flank to adopt a defensive posture and buy time. Fang Mo observed with satisfaction as Minar skillfully directed the Qianlin Legion in battle. Having such a reliable commander alleviated many burdens for him. Report. Our Legion's position has advanced deep into enemy territory. Please advise on the next command. Excellent. Order all fleets to cease fire and prepare to lock onto designated targets. Instruct all aircraft carriers to deploy all unmanned fighters and bombers. In 3 minutes, the flagship will activate the Tianyao-class Star Shield Disruption device. At that moment, all starships of the Qianlin Legion halted their fire, and the S-3 class Dominator and S-5 class Tianyao aircraft carriers unleashed their drones. The Mechanical Empire's fleet, witnessing the Fire Phoenix Legion's ceasefire, breathed a sigh of relief. Thankfully, their Star Shield energy remained sufficient. Had the enemy continued their bombardment, even in a defensive formation, the losses would have been catastrophic. But before 3 minutes elapsed, the flagship at the heart of the Fire Phoenix Legion emitted a pulsating electronic halo with a reach of 10,000 kilometers. All Mechanical Empire and Sacred Dragon Empire starships caught within this radius instantly lost their star shields. Report, Commander. Our starship shields have been compromised by the electronic halo. Quickly. Retreat. Now. The Mechanical Empire's commander on the left flank reacted swiftly, but it was already too late. The Qianlin Legion's cannons had cooled and were now locked onto their targets. Report. All starships near the enemy have lost their shields. Please advise on the next command. Fire at will. Minar commanded loudly. Boom! 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 The Qianlin Legion unleashed a torrent of firepower from all their starships, unmanned fighters and bombers. While the Mechanical Empire's left flank, huddled in defense, faced the most terrifying bombardment imaginable. The previously quick-reacting Mechanical Empire commander was obliterated in the relentless assault. The explosions on the left flank of the Hentai front drew the attention of other positions. Immediately, used deep space telescopes to observe what transpired on the left flank. Ordered Major General Randoya. Though positioned in the center of the front, she could still see the massive explosions in the distance. Having fought for years, she knew that such a magnitude of explosions could not stem from the destruction of merely a few starships. It would require the simultaneous annihilation of thousands for such cataclysmic power. Report, Commander. The Mechanical Legion on the left flank has been completely obliterated. Only a few scattered starships remain fleeing the area. The communications officer presented the battle footage captured by the Deep Space Telescope, showcasing the terrifying explosions that illuminated the sky for miles. At that moment, Randoya was rendered speechless, overwhelmed by the sheer scale of destruction. How could this have happened? Meanwhile, the commander of the Mechanical Empire also witnessed the devastation. Thud! Yelyanaga fell to the ground, trembling uncontrollably. It's over, it's truly over. The left flank is lost, and we cannot hold the Hentai front. As Yelyanaga panicked, a strange voice echoed through the public channel. You have invaded the territory of the Sacred Dragon Empire. This is our starry sky, our homeland. Due to your transgressions, we shall show no mercy in your annihilation. This is the best gift we can offer you. Answer me. Why do you seek to invade our nation? After a moment of silence, with no response forthcoming, the voice continued. Since you refuse to communicate, prepare to bear the wrath of the Sacred Dragon Empire. To all allied forces, prepare for Star Shield interference. Readiness for coordinated assault. Just as Fang Mo finished speaking, the Qianlin Legion unleashed another wave of electronic halo radiation. Subsequently, they charged towards the central region of the Hentai front, leaving destruction in their wake. Yelyanaga watched as the Fire Phoenix Legion drew closer, his Mechanical Legion crumbling like tofu under their merciless onslaught. His voice trembled as he uttered, Are they demons? Commander, we're in grave danger. The Fire Phoenix Legion is about to reach us. What should we do? Yelyanaga snapped back to reality. Quick! Order the remaining forces of the Hentai front to retreat. All units fall back. At that moment, Yelyanaga was utterly terrified. He feared for his life if they did not flee. The entire Mechanical Legion began a mass withdrawal, pursued relentlessly by the Sacred Dragon Empire. Order all legions to initiate warp travel. Now, Yelyanaga urged anxiously. Report, Commander. We've detected numerous warp engine disruptors in this area. We cannot engage in warp travel. This is a complete trap set by the Sacred Dragon Empire. Quickly, report to Command Headquarters. We just received word from the rear. Our Command Headquarters has been destroyed in a surprise attack by the Sacred Dragon Empire. What? How could this happen? Yelyanaga collapsed to the ground in sheer terror once more. Immediately order all Mechanical Legions to evacuate at maximum speed towards the other two fronts. Now, on a nearby planet not far from the Hentai front, a small S-1 class starship was stationed. Have all combat data from the Hentai front been recorded? Yes, Major General. The Major General, MOACHA of the Eastern Alliance, had been dispatched to the vicinity of the Hentai front to gather intelligence on the conflict between the Mechanical Empire and the Sacred Dragon Empire. Their aim was to better understand the military capabilities of the Sacred Dragon Empire to plan for future incursions. However, they never anticipated uncovering such critical intelligence. The Sacred Dragon Empire had indeed concealed its strength well, and the Mechanical Empire was surely in dire straits. Major General, how should we refer to this mysterious Fire Phoenix Legion in our report? M.O. Ace Che's eyes narrowed slightly. If he were to confront this terrifying Fire Phoenix Legion, he too would likely face defeat. Recognizing its formidable nature, he decided to designate it as the Demon of the Sacred Dragon. Chapter 60. The Imperial Capital's Honors and Military Rewards. Observing the remnants of the Mechanical Empire's legions retreating with utmost urgency, Fang Mo found little interest in pursuing them further. The remaining tasks would be entrusted to the Imperial legions. Mynheer, return to the command stronghold of the Henguang star system. We shall meet with Commander Qin Shanhe. Yes, Your Highness. Within the Supreme Commander's conference room of the Imperial Capital's royal city, Minister of Revenue Gong Hongjun rose once more to bow before the military officials, stating, I beseech your forgiveness for my earlier remarks directed at the military. Your unparalleled battle strategies are indeed the pride of our empire. The gathered ministers immediately echoed in agreement. Indeed, the military is the backbone of our empire. With such a formidable military, we are truly reassured. At that moment, the colonel who had just reported burst back into the room, saluting the assembly. We have again received news from the Hentai front. Opening successful. I repeat, opening successful. Marshal Naoko let out a hearty laugh and stood to explain, Your Majesty, esteemed lords, just moments ago, 60 legions of the Mechanical Empire on the Hentai front were vanquished by our forces and have begun to flee towards 2 other fronts. We shall now proceed with the final phase of the opening plan, the spiral door operation. This time, our empire shall decisively defeat the Mechanical Empire, ensuring they struggle to rise again. The audience erupted into jubilant discussions. Truly the Imperial militi. Indeed, with this, the pressures from various fronts on our empire will diminish significantly. Marshal Na-Ku continued, should the spiral door operation succeed. The numerous Mechanical Empire star systems adjacent to our empire will fall into our grasp. The Mechanical Empire might even concede territory of star system scale. At this, even the Emperor and Prime Minister Zhang's eyes sparkled with excitement. Marshal, on behalf of all the ministers, I would like to retract my earlier disrespectful remarks towards your esteemed department. What are your thoughts regarding these territories of the Mechanical Empire? Prime Minister Zhang Tianshun inquired with a smile. Marshal Na-Ku cast a sidelong glance at Prime Minister Zhang, chuckling, our military is solely responsible for securing victory. As for subsequent diplomacy and disputes over benefits, we shall not engage. Minister of Rights rose to bow before the military officials, saying, we are immensely grateful for your support. I extend the highest respect to the Ministry of Rights to you. The Emperor then turned to Marshal Na-Ku. Your military has rendered great service this time. You shall reward you generously. The assembly cast envious glances at the military. Your Majesty, we have merely fulfilled our duty. And this is largely thanks to the brave soldiers fighting on the front lines and the significant role of the Duke. Marshal Nakirimarkt. Truly my adopted son. You are exceptionally valiant, embodying the spirit of my youth. The ministers simultaneously bowed to the Emperor, exclaiming, Your Majesty is wise, and the Duke is formidable. Within the command stronghold at the rear of the Imperial front on the Hentai line, Commander Qin Shanha was interrogating the commander and deputy commander of the Mechanical Empire. Is this the intelligence of your empire? Do you take me for child of 3? Beat them mercilessly, Qin Shanha ordered angrily. At that moment, a soldier approached Qin Shanha and whispered something in his ear. Understood. I shall attend to it immediately. Subsequently, Qin Shanha entered the command chamber, where he found Fang Mo observing the Starfield sand table. Qin Shanha burst into laughter and hurried over. Duka, you did not inform me of your arrival. I have failed to welcome you properly. Good evening, Commander Qin. Your evident joy is intriguing. What is the cause? Is it not the gift you have bestowed upon me? With these captives, I can extract a wealth of intelligence from them, and I owe my gratitude to your highness. By the way, I have reported your achievements to the Central Military. I believe that His Majesty and Marshal Na-Ku have already seen the report. Marshal Na-Ku has sent orders for us to expedite the spiral door operation, and His Majesty requests your presence back at the Imperial capital. What? Commander Qin, the battle here is not yet concluded. I fear it would be improper to return. The subsequent operations are merely cleanup. There is no need for your highness to concern yourself further. Our forces will manage. As Qin Shanha regarded Fang Mo, he found himself increasingly impressed by the young hero's patriotism, a rare quality indeed. Very well then, I appreciate your efforts. I shall return to the Imperial capital. May you achieve great victory, Commander Qin. Fang Mo then commanded the Qianlin Legion to teleport directly to the vicinity of the Imperial capital. The Qianlin Legion arrived at the spaceport of the Imperial capital, and Fang Mo, accompanied by 2 members of the Firebath Guard, disembarked. Upon reaching the palace, every guard and minister they encountered bowed respectfully to Fang Mo. At this moment, Fang Mo's status as a duke was widely recognized. He was the only non-royal duke in the Holy Dragon Empire's history. Such glory was envied by all outsiders. At this time, within the Imperial study, the Emperor was conversing with Marshal Na-Ku and Prime Minister Zhang about the grand battle. A young eunuch hurried in, exclaiming, Your Majesty, the Duke is waiting outside. Returning so swiftly. Summon a mower to an audience, and bring forth the prepared gifts. The Emperor exclaimed with delight. Yes, Your Majesty. The eunuch hastened back out to announce Fang Mo's presence. Fang Mo strode into the Imperial study, bowing deeply before the Emperor and the 2 officials. Your servant greets Your Majesty. Long live the Emperor. Hey, Montakia, rise quickly. Attendants, provide a seat. 3 young eunuchs promptly brought forth a golden chair for Fang Mo. Thank you, Your Majesty. Fang Mo seated himself with poise. Marshal Na Ku and Prime Minister Zhang also bowed to Fang Mo in a gesture of respect. The reason I summoned you back is my royal decree. Let the military handle the remaining cleanup operations. I wish to honor you and discuss your lands. So it is this matter. It seems Your Majesty intends to grant me additional lands. I wonder how much. I appreciate Your Majesty's consideration. I thank you. Marshal Na Ku, please read out the military accomplishments of Mo. The Emperor instructed. Yes, Your Majesty. Marshal Na Ku activated the military achievement information on his wristband, clearing his throat before announcing. During the grand opening plan operation, His Highness the Duke has achieved the following military feats. Destroyed 1 Mechanical Empire command headquarters. Obliterated 2 Mechanical Empire resource transfer stations. Annihilated 592 various classes of interstellar warships. Captured 1 commander and 1 deputy commander of the Mechanical Empire. Captured 88 officers ranging from captain to commander. Over 30,000 other prisoners. Additionally, he successfully completed the core task of the opening plan, executing a decisive strike that played a crucial role in the victory of this grand battle. Report concluded. Well, Mo, your contributions to this battle are substantial. Your title is already beyond further grants. I am at a loss as to how to reward you. What would you desire? The Emperor turned his gaze towards Fang Mo. Your Majesty, these are merely the duties of a subject. I dare not claim credit. If only our empire had more individuals like you, I would be greatly relieved. The Emperor chuckled. Indeed, Your Highness is a heroic youth. It is truly a blessing for our empire to have such talent. Prime Minister Zhang added, smiling at Fang Mo. Ahem, you flatter me, Prime Minister. The Emperor clapped his hands, and 2 palace maids emerged carrying a box. As the box was opened, the first contained a gold medal, while the second held a star coin card. Mo, this medal is the Empire's highest honor bestowed by the military, the Holy Dragon Golden Wing Assault Medal. And you're also awarded the title of the youngest ACE, known as the Spear of the Empire. Within the second chest lies a card worth 50 billion star coins. A reward bestowed upon you by me, based on the spoils you have garnered. Fang Mo is indifferent to honors and medals. Yet upon hearing the figure of 50 billion star coins, he is instantly invigorated. Rising, he expresses, I am deeply grateful for Your Majesty's generous gift. I shall strive even harder to contribute further to the Empire. It brings me great comfort to witness such resolve in you, Mo. Now, let us discuss the matter of your fief. I wonder what thoughts you may have. The Emperor gazes at Fang Mo with a warm smile. Your Majesty, at present, I possess 3 fiefs across different star systems, yet I am rather uninformed about the imperial titles and the corresponding fiefs. I humbly request Your Majesty's guidance. I see. Zhang Aiqing, please enlighten Mo about the knowledge of titles and fiefs. Yes, Your Majesty. Subsequently, Prime Minister Zhang Tianshan began to elucidate the imperial titles and their privileges to Fang Mo. Your Highness, according to the laws of imperial titles, the lowest rank of baron does not receive a fief, but enjoys an annual stipend and noble status, with the ability to develop a maximum of 1 fleet, which is not hereditary. The title of Viscount grants a fief of 1 star system, along with all powers over its populace, governance, and finances. However, it does not include an annual stipend and allows for the development of 1 legion, which is hereditary. As for the title of Earl, it bestows 2-star systems as fiefs with similar powers as a Viscount, but permits the development of up to 3 legions, also hereditary. The Marquis title allows for 3 to 5-star systems, maintaining similar powers but allowing the development of up to 5 legions, also hereditary. The Duke title grants at least 1-star domain as a fief, with royal privileges, full governance over its populace, and military power. Possessing the highest autonomy, without an annual stipend, and unrestricted military development, which is hereditary. The Prince title allows for at least 1-star domain, enjoying exclusive royal powers, total governance over its populace, administration, finances, and military, with supreme autonomy, the right to appoint vassals, exclusive powers of 9 grants, and the right to wage war. Without restrictions on military development, also hereditary. Upon completing his explanation, Fang Mo gained a substantial understanding of the powers and privileges associated with titles in the Holy Dragon Empire. As a prince of the empire, he would wield authority comparable to that of a nation within his own fief. Chapter 61. Discussions on star domain fiefs and the current situation. I thank you, esteemed Prime Minister, for your clarifications. According to the laws of imperial titles, I am entitled to a star domain as a fief, yet I remain somewhat unfamiliar with the star domains of the Holy Dragon Empire. Fang Mo lamented his rapid elevation in rank, which left him little time to familiarize himself with the intricacies of his empire before attaining the title of prince. Your Highness, allow me to briefly outline the geographical layout of our Holy Dragon Empire. Marshal Nak interjected promptly. I am most grateful, Marshal Nak. Following this, Marshal Nak activated the holographic projection feature on his wrist device, revealing a vast map. Pointing to the central region of the map, he declared, "This central territory represents the expanse of our Holy Dragon Empire. Surrounding our empire, there are 6 nations bordering us. To the northeast lies the Mechanical Empire, currently engaged in conflict with us, occupying an astronomical territory that surpasses ours by more than 15 times. To the northwest is the Eastern Alliance, also in conflict with us, with a territory comparable to our own. To the southeast, we have the Republic of Adibia and the Dulander Union, both of which have territories only half the size of ours and maintain some trade relations with us. To the southwest are the Aurea United States and the chaotic forces of Betty, where the former possesses average strength and technological advancement, while the latter is a tumultuous region comprising 7 star domains, rife with disorder and lacking a unified governance. Ultimately, our Holy Dragon Empire consists of 12 star domains, with 8 dukes currently governing individual domains. Your Qianlin star system falls within the Black Shining domain, overseen by Marshal Masnu, while neighboring your Qianlin star system are the Quaidia star domain and the Barandi star domain. Presently, these 2 domains are managed by temporary overseers, and I recommend that your Highness select one of them as your fief." After listening to Marshal Nak's exposition, Fang Mo began to grasp a general understanding of the Holy Dragon Empire. "Your Majesty, I wonder if Marshal Nak could elaborate on the characteristics of the 2 star domains he suggested." Fang Mo inquired further. Then let me explain these 2 star domains to you," the Emperor responded patiently. "In the Quaidia star domain, there exists a multitude of humanoid races. Although the population is significant, the economic output is quite low, and there are scant resources or minerals. Conversely, the Barandi star domain possesses average population and resources, yet is notable for its abundance of stars. As for how you choose, that is entirely up to you. I shall support your decision. I appreciate your Majesty's insights. Based on your explanations and those of Marshal Nak, I shall now contemplate which star domain to select for my fief. In terms of population, I am not particularly in need. Should I choose the Quaidia star domain, I would have to devise ways to enhance its economic viability, which could prove troublesome. At this moment, Fang Mo found himself grappling with a decision-making dilemma. While others receive their fiefs with joyous enthusiasm, why does your Highness appear so troubled? Forgive me, Marshal Nak, for my indecision regarding the selection of a fief. If I were to choose one of these star domains, would I still retain ownership of my original Qianlin star system, Villia star system, and Fubin star system? So you were concerned about this matter. Your previous territories will remain yours. The newly selected star domain as your fief will not affect your prior holdings, rest assured. Thank you, Your Majesty. In that case, I shall choose the Barandi's star domain. Subsequently, the Emperor commanded Prime Minister Zhang Tianshun to announce the decision throughout the realm and to prepare for the transfer of authority from the current overseer of the Barandi's star domain. Your Majesty, Marshal Nak, esteemed Prime Minister, I have an idea regarding this recent campaign, Fang Mo stated after his selection of the fief. At this moment, the Emperor glanced at Marshal Nak and Prime Minister Zhang. What thoughts do you have, Mo? Please share. Yes, Your Majesty. Our Holy Dragon Empire has dealt a significant blow to the Mechanical Empire, causing them considerable loss. However, it is unrealistic to think we can annihilate the entire Mechanical Empire. Fang Mo continued, gathering his thoughts. This victory will swiftly spread, and the neighboring nations will surely recognize the Holy Dragon Empire as a formidable sword. Faced with such a sharp and powerful threat, these nations will be apprehensive and likely unite in response, especially the Mechanical Empire and the Eastern Alliance, who will undoubtedly join forces. Furthermore, they will encourage surrounding nations to join their coalition against us. At that point, it will not merely be a war between 1 or 2 nations. The Holy Dragon Empire will find itself confronting dozens of interstellar nations. Upon finishing, Fang Mo coughed lightly and fell silent, observing the 3 individuals before him. Their expressions were grave, each appearing burdened with concern. Your Highness, if your assessment of the situation proves accurate, our Holy Dragon Empire may. Prime Minister Zhang began, his voice laced with trepidation. I concur with your Highness's assessment. This is self-evident. Much like our childhood brawls, when faced with a powerful adversary, we would certainly rally our friends to confront them. Marshal N.A.K. nodded in agreement. Moor's insights are indeed piercingly astute. It is truly astonishing that at the tender age of 17, one can contemplate such far-reaching matters. Might Moor possess any ingenious strategies to resolve this predicament? The Emperor began to express his concerns. Your Majesty, I believe that should the situation escalate to such dire straits, we can first seek to ally with nations close to us. As for our adversaries, the only course of action would be to annihilate their living forces. Oh, annihilate their living forces? What do you mean by that? Marshal Giskiviko inquired. It is quite simple. Fang Mo replied coldly, though the enemy numbers are great. Their armies are finite. They cannot arm the entire populace. If we eliminate their military, we can compel them to surrender. This would likely require the full might of the nation to achieve. Chancellor Zhang contemplated. While the method is straightforward, it is undeniably bloody. Yet, we have no choice. If they wish to see us suffer, we shall not spare them. As the saying goes, if one does not offend me, I shall not offend them. If one offends me, I shall endure it. But if one seeks to extinguish me, I shall surely extinguish them first. Fang Mo reiterated. Indeed, I understand your perspective for now. We must forge alliances with neighboring nations, and as for future developments, we shall take each step as it comes, the Emperor concluded. Subsequently, Fang Mo returned to the Qianlin main star with the Qianlin Legion, preparing to take control of the Barandi's star domain in 7 days. At the Mechanical Empire's Boli frontline, only 12 of the 60 legions that had originally fled from the Hentai frontline remained. The Supreme Commander, Yelyanaga, and the commander of this Mechanical Empire contingent, Padoyala, found themselves besieged by the Holy Dragon Empire on both sides. Is what you say true? The Eastern Alliance has allied with our Mechanical Empire? Padoyala questioned. Indeed, I have just received word from the Empire. Currently, our two forces, totaling 68 legions, can pass through the Eastern Alliance's star systems to return to the Mechanical Empire. Yelyanaga confirmed. That is well. At least we can preserve these 68 legions. However, the nearby star systems will likely fall to the Holy Dragon Empire. Alas, Padoyala sighed. There is no other option, otherwise, we will perish here. The Empire has ordered us to conserve our strength, and when the time is right, to unite with neighboring nations to attack the Holy Dragon Empire and partition their territory. Very well then, I vow that unless this grievance is avenged, I shall not serve the Mechanicals. With that, the 68 legions fled towards the Eastern Alliance. Meanwhile, another faction of the Mechanical Empire escaped through the Adibia Republic. Upon receiving the news, Marshal Ku's expression was exceedingly grim. It seems Prince has spoken the truth. I did not expect them to unite so swiftly. Chapter 62, Selection of the Imperial Guard, Reception of the Fief. In the office of the Lord of Base 1, on Qianlin Main Star, Fang Mo was perusing a list while 4 commanders of the Fiery Guard stood beside him. This time, I plan to select 80 additional members for the Fiery Guard, thereby expanding its ranks to 100. Fang Mo informed the 4 commanders. Your Highness, we currently have only 10 candidates, which is considerably short of the required 80. Danline Ziepli. Indeed, Your Highness. The expansion rate of our Qianlin fleet and Qianlin Interstellar Army is remarkably rapid. I suggest we seek seasoned veterans from these 2 forces as potential candidates. Qin Yu proposed. Yes, I concur with Captain Qin's assessment. The loyalty of these Qianlin veterans is generally unquestionable, though their physical fitness may not meet the standards, Blank added. Niu Dazhuang and Tang Ling nodded in agreement. And Fang Mo pondered deeply over the selection of his guards, realizing that he could not afford to be frivolous, as they were akin to his own kin. A careful selection was imperative. Tang Ling, you shall oversee the external recruitment of guards. You have 7 days to gather suitable candidates at Base 1. I will make the final selection myself. Qin Yu, you are responsible for the internal recruitment of guards, and you too have 7 days to assemble promising candidates. I will make a unified choice after 7 days. As for the recruitment criteria, you all know it. Fitness, temperament, and loyalty are essential. Fang Mo directed the 4 commanders. Yes, Your Highness, we shall proceed to recruit suitable candidates at once. They responded in unison. After their departure, Fang Mo immersed himself in the system to review the annual tasks. Annual task for 4027. Task details. 1. Possess 10 S5 class interstellar warships, currently owned. 10 completed. 2. Graduate from the St. Roland Advanced Interstellar Academy within 1 year. Completed. 3. Possess 100 S4 class interstellar warships, currently owned. 330 completed. 4. Possess 10 interstellar legions. Currently owned. 1 in progress. 5. Possess 100 S3 class super soldier fire guards. Currently owned. 20 in progress. Task duration. 1 year. Task difficulty. Task reward. 1,000,000 points. S5 Dragon class interstellar heavy battleship blueprints. S5 Griffin class interstellar heavy frigate blueprints. Task completion degree. The system will assess the host's completion degree based on the annual task's fulfillment and duration. If the completion degree is below 80, all points will be deducted and all attribute skills will be confiscated. Conversely, if the host exceeds the task, additional rewards will be granted, which are substantial. Currently, only tasks 4 and 5 remain uncompleted, but the 4th task is exceedingly time-consuming and will require patience. Therefore, let us focus on completing the 5th task first. Over the next 7 days, Fang Mo inspected the development of his 3 current star systems and found that Chief AI Jing had indeed earnestly implemented Fang Mo's policies and welfare measures. Although the policies had only been in effect for a little over 2 months, the majority of the populace in these 3-star systems had developed a sense of belonging. Previously, the local lords and planetary shepherds had exploited the common people ruthlessly, disregarding their well-being. So long as they did not perish, they were mercilessly drained. The populace had little hope for a better life, but after the Qianlin Duke took over, numerous policies and welfare measures for the citizens had undergone significant changes. Those shepherds and officials who refused to implement the new policies were either dismissed or imprisoned. Chief AI Jing also employed a ruthless approach. Making an example out of the few, Fang Mo demanded that not only should those in power live well, but the citizens below them should also thrive. Since Fang Mo's ascension to dukedom, the inhabitants of these 3-star systems felt a newfound pride, especially the indigenous people of the Qianlin star system. Simultaneously, many planets within these 3-star systems erected grand statues of Fang Mo. Yet, whenever Fang Mo encountered his own statue during his inspections, his expression darkened. Many planets, upon learning of Fang Mo's impending visit, lined the streets in various forms of welcome, eager to catch a glimpse of their duke. While all this was tolerable, the true headache awaited him upon returning home, where his grandmother had arranged numerous large-scale matchmaking meetings. This left Fang Mo speechless. After all, he was merely 17. Was there truly such urgency for matchmaking? Moreover, it involved dozens, if not hundreds, of young ladies. Was he to be treated as a stud? Yet, his grandmother insisted. Now that your status has changed, as a duke, it is not unreasonable to have at least 100 beauties in your harem, if not 3,000. In the following days, Fang Mo grew increasingly apprehensive of his grandmother. He felt overwhelmed by the prospect of even a single lady, let alone 100. Ahem, Your Highness. We have received a report from the Imperial Military Department, Aileen announced, holding a report as she looked at Fang Mo. Fang Mo glanced at Aileen. She was AI Jing's cousin and also the planetary shepherd of Qianlin Main Star. Please read it aloud for me, Fang Mo said slowly. Yes, Your Highness. The Imperial military reports that the operations at Qianmin have concluded. The Mechanical Empire's forces at both fronts have retreated, while the Holy Dragon Empire has successfully occupied the Fabulin star domain and an additional 45 star systems, reaping significant rewards. However, the Mechanical Empire has forged an alliance with the Eastern Federation and the Adibia Republic, uniting against the Holy Dragon Empire. Fang Mo did not expect his predictions to materialize so swiftly. It appeared that the Adibia Republic had long harbored malicious intentions towards the Holy Dragon Empire. Nevertheless, Fang Mo was not inclined to concern himself with these matters for the time being. He wished to indulge in comfort for a few more days. Your Highness, tomorrow marks the official handover with the Baroness Star Domain, and arrangements for your itinerary have been made. Understood. Tomorrow, I would like Ijing to accompany me to the Baroness Star Domain. Yes, Your Highness. I shall notify my cousin to return promptly. Within the military headquarters of the Eastern Federation's capital, Major General Moacha was briefing Commander-in-Chief Li Tianhu on the battle reports from the Kenai front. Commander, we have monitored specific combat data from the Holy Dragon Empire, particularly regarding the Fire Phoenix Legion, which stands out remarkably, Major General Moacha reported in detail. Currently, the Eastern Federation, the Mechanical Empire, and the Adibia Republic have formed an alliance. But the Mechanical Empire has suffered significant losses and will not be able to provide much military strength in the short term. Commander-in-Chief Li Tianhu began to analyze the situation. And this Fire Phoenix Legion you mentioned, judging by the performance of their fleet and the peculiar electromagnetic wave phenomena, the Holy Dragon Empire has concealed its capabilities quite well. Indeed, Commander, I have designated this Fire Phoenix Legion with the codename Demon of the Holy Dragon. Demon of the Holy Dragon. I did not anticipate your penchant for such dark humor. Hee hee. Commander, this starship figurine was crafted by my daughter, intended as a gift for you. Li Qianhu's eyes brightened as he casually accepted it, examining it closely. Ha ha ha. I truly envy you for having such a skilled and considerate daughter. Unlike my own rebellious child, please extend my gratitude to Mo Anna. Moreover, the Adibia Republic is poised to launch an offensive against the southeastern region of the Holy Dragon Empire. While we of the Eastern Federation will simultaneously attack the northwestern Storm Star Domain, with the Mechanical Empire following suit towards the Sky Blue Star Domain. You shall serve as the overall commander for this assault. Ensure that our Star War fortresses accompany us. Establish fortifications at each occupied star system to prevent any counterattacks from the Holy Dragon Empire. With 3 nations attacking simultaneously, let us see how the Holy Dragon Empire responds. Yes, Commander, I shall make the necessary arrangements. Major General Mo Acha replied. In the Imperial Court of the Holy Dragon Empire, the Minister of Revenue, Gong Hongjun, reported, Your Majesty, following our battle with the Mechanical Empire, we have occupied one of their star domains and 45 star systems, acquiring resources valued at 720 billion star coins, thus alleviating our current treasury deficit. The assembled ministers erupted in jubilant discussions. Moreover, we have gained significant technological advancements and starship manufacturing techniques from the Mechanical Empire, which will enhance our capabilities in future engagements. Excellent. This news brings me great comfort. The ministers all bowed in unison, declaring, Your Majesty is wise. The Empire is invincible. Then, Marshal Naku stood up once more. Your Majesty, I have received intelligence that the Mechanical Empire is allied with the Eastern Federation and the Adibia Republic. The forces from the Mechanical Empire's 2 other fronts retreated through these 2 nations. I predict that within the next 3 months, these 3 nations will undoubtedly launch an assault on us. I urge the ministers to deliberate on how to defend against them. The ministers stirred with agitation upon hearing this. What? 3 nations attacking us together? This is outrageous. Indeed, they are entirely devoid of martial ethics, utterly shameless. I must condemn this with the utmost fervor. Let them engage in a one-on-one duel. The ministers began venting their frustrations vocally. Chancellor Zhang Tianshun sighed, his eyelids drooping. I did not foresee that the prince's predictions would come to pass. Fortunately, it is merely 3 nations, and the Empire can still cope for now. All of you, think of how we might defend ourselves. Mere complaints and curses will be of no use. The Emperor interjected. Your Majesty, while these 3 nations have formed an alliance, the Mechanical Empire has already been severely weakened and poses little threat. The Adibia Republic's strength is average. They possess fewer than 100 S4 class interstellar warships, with the majority being S1 and S2 class vessels. Currently, the only significant threat to us is the Eastern Federation. Therefore, I suggest deploying a minimal force to counter the Mechanical Empire and Adibia Republic while concentrating the bulk of our military strength against the Eastern Federation, Chancellor Zhang proposed. The ministers nodded in agreement. I concur. I second that. Then the Emperor cast his gaze upon Marshal Naku, who promptly stood. Your Majesty, I too agree with the Chancellor's proposition, but I have additional thoughts. Should the Adibia Republic attack us, I propose that Prince Fang Mo lead the charge as the vanguard. The mention of the prince caused the ministers' eyes to brighten as if they had seized upon a glimmer of hope. Marshal Naku, your suggestion is indeed commendable. I also believe that Prince Fang Mo is a rare talent, a pillar of the empire, and such a resource must be utilized wisely. Chancellor Zhang responded in accord. The emperor regarded Marshal Naku once more. Marshal, Fang Mo has only just achieved a great victory, is it not a bit? The emperor harbored a slight bias towards Fang Mo. War was no trifling matter, and any misstep could lead to dire consequences. The ministers discerned the emperor's underlying concern, recognizing his clear favoritism towards Fang Mo. Your Majesty, I understand your sentiments, but I believe that if Prince Mo learns of his homeland being invaded, he will undoubtedly take the initiative to confront the enemy. I intend for Prince Mo to bring an end to the Adibia Republic and the Eastern Federation. As soon as Marshal Naku finished speaking, a profound silence enveloped the room. The emperor grasped Marshal Naku's intent and realized that the seasoned marshal had already devised a plan. Very well, since this pertains to matters of state, I shall not be swayed by emotion. Ensure that Prince Mo's safety is prioritized. The emperor's decree was final. Meanwhile, Fang Mo was engaged in the handover of the Baroness Star Domain, with the acting governor beaming as he accompanied Fang Mo on the inspection tour. Your Highness, I have eagerly awaited your arrival. Ha! Come, come, I have prepared a welcoming banquet for you. Most of the Empire's nobility, political figures, and business magnates in the Baroness Star domain are here to greet you. Upon hearing this, Fang Mo thought it prudent to familiarize himself with these important individuals to swiftly gain control of the Baroness Star domain. He then proceeded to the welcoming banquet with Ijing. The intricate handover tasks were delegated to Ijing, while he met with some of the prominent figures present. The handover of the Baroness Star domain proceeded seamlessly, and from this moment onward, it would be entirely under the auspices of Fang. Furthermore, it would serve as Fang Mo's future stronghold. Chapter 63, New Guardian Selection. 3 rounds of testing. Unbeknownst to Fang Mo, the Adibia Republic and the Eastern Federation had already commenced preparations to invade the Holy Dragon Empire. After completing the handover of the Baroness Star domain, Fang Mo remained there for merely 3 days before returning to the Qianlin Prime Star, leaving the remaining management tasks in Ijing's capable hands. In a bid to effectively oversee the Baroness Star region, Ijing has led a management team of 2,000 individuals to take charge of this domain. Fang Mo holds a considerable trust in Ijing's governance and financial management skills. Thus far, he has not encountered anyone with superior capabilities in these areas. Even among Ijing's kin, her managerial prowess surpasses that of her peers. However, Ijing remains blissfully unaware of the magnitude of her authority, as all the finances and political matters of Fang Mo's fiefdom are under her stewardship. The influential figures in trade and politics are inclined to curry favor with Ijing, as they seldom have the opportunity to meet Fang Mo in person. Even Mynheer, Lei Hong, and Naz do not hesitate to seek Ijing's assistance when needed, a circumstance that cannot be avoided. Upon his return to the Qianlin Prime Star, the 4 captains of the Firebane Guard have already recruited 220 candidates, eagerly awaiting Fang Mo's personal selection. Accompanied by Qin Yu and Tang Ling, Fang Mo arrives at the reserve camp. At this moment, the 220 candidates are already assembled on the training ground, buzzing with excitement at the prospect of being personally chosen by the prince. Should they be selected, not only would they bring honor to their families, but their households would also reap the benefits of their newfound status. Before long, Qin Yu ascends to the platform and commands everyone silence. We invite His Highness, the Prince, to address you. The crowd promptly quiets, their eager eyes fixed upon Fang Mo striding confidently onto the stage. Fang Mo greets them. Greetings, I am Fang Mo, the Prince of Qianlin. Today, I intend to select no fewer than 80 members for the Firebane Guard from amongst you. He continues. Some of you are seasoned veterans of the Qianlin Legion, while others have come from various regions to answer our call. Regardless of your past identities, to become a member of my Firebane Guard, you must remember to whom your loyalty is owed. My demand for loyalty is straightforward. Even if you believe my orders to be erroneous, you must execute them without hesitation. At this moment, the candidates begin to grasp the distinction of the Firebane Guard. Observing their reactions, Fang Mo elaborates. Those of you standing here have already passed our initial selection round, but there remain 2nd and 3rd rounds of testing, which I shall personally oversee. These subsequent rounds may pose life-threatening risks. If anyone wishes to withdraw, now is the time to speak up. However, those who choose to stay will forfeit any right to withdraw. His words resonate in their ears, and many ponder the truth behind the prince's statements. You have 3 minutes to contemplate, he declares. Fang Mo then takes the personnel information file handed to him by Tang Ling and swiftly reviews it. Indeed, he finds a number of exceptional talents among the 220 candidates. Time's up. Those wishing to leave may step forward now. The crowd exchanges glances, but not a single individual takes a step forward. Some stand resolute, their gazes fixed ahead, unshaken by their surroundings. Noticing these individuals, Fang Mo nods discreetly. They exhibit a steadfast spirit and integrity, marking them as outstanding warriors. Excellent. I had anticipated some among you might fear for their lives, yet it appears I have misjudged you. Allow me to outline the testing criteria. The first round entails running 10 laps around the training field, totaling 20,000 meters, with the last 50 participants entering the elimination group. The second round consists of a 100-kilometer endurance march, to be completed within 18 hours, with all who fail to finish being eliminated, leaving the last 50 for the elimination group. The third round involves combat against the Firebane Guard, with elimination based on the duration of your endurance. From the final 150 in the elimination group, I will select 30 to join the Firebane Guard. Oh, and there will be no breaks between these 3 rounds. The Firebane Guards behind me will oversee your performance throughout. At this moment, the 220 candidates are taken aback. A lap around the field measures 2,000 meters, meaning they must run a total of 20 kilometers, followed by a 100-kilometer march. With no rest in between, this seems exceedingly arduous. Qin Yu then steps forward. You have heard His Highness's words. I shan't repeat them. Now all personnel heed my command. The first round of testing begins now. With that, the candidates surge toward the training ground, racing with fervor. None wish to be among the first eliminated. As long as they run swiftly enough, they can avoid the final 50. Clearly, this sentiment resonates with everyone, and they begin to sprint desperately. Fang Mo accepts a drink offered by Niu Dazhuang, watching the throng of candidates racing around the field with a smile. Your Highness, I believe there are several promising candidates among them, Niu Dazhuang remarks, pointing out a few he favors, while Blank nods silently in agreement. Indeed, both physique and endurance are crucial. Fang Mo replies, observing the testing candidates keenly. As the first round nears its conclusion, many candidates begin to slow, yet over 40 individuals maintain their pace. Among them, for standout, seemingly unfazed, their stamina remarkable. Fang Mo begins to suspect these individuals might be genetically enhanced warriors. Moments later, the first candidate crosses the finish line, one of the 4 who remain composed. Within a few minutes, 170 candidates complete the 10 laps. Qin Yu promptly calls out, the first round of testing is over. Those who have not finished must cease and await the elimination group here. The second round begins, marked by the commencement of the endurance march toward the eastern mountain range. The 170 candidates resume their run, closely followed by a dozen firebang guards. Meanwhile, those who failed to finish the 10 laps are left in various states of despair. Some weep on the ground, others sit gasping for breath, while a few remain frozen in place. Observing their plight, Fang Mo swiftly takes to the air, pursuing the marching group. Thanks to his extensive training in dark energy manipulation, he now finds soaring through the skies effortless. The firebang guards beside him look on with envy as he ascends. As Fang Mo surveys the long line of candidates below, he meticulously assesses each one. The testing individuals glance upward, momentarily startled to see the prince soaring through the air. What marvel of technology allows him to do so? After 2 hours, they encounter a wide river, measuring over 7 meters in width. Fang Mo is curious to see how they will respond. Will they choose to circumvent it? Or will they plunge in to swim across? Some, without a second thought, leap into the river, prompting others to follow suit. However, 12 candidates hesitate at the riverbank. Reluctant to jump, Blank approaches them and inquires, why aren't you jumping? What are you waiting for? My lord, I cannot swim. One replies. Then hurry and find a detour. Following this, several candidates begin to seek an alternate route to cross the river. This delay will undoubtedly result in the elimination of these 12 participants. Fate can be quite whimsical. Who would have thought that running east would lead them to a river? And who could have imagined that some among them would be unable to swim? Once across the river, they face rugged mountain paths, causing many to reduce their pace. Oh, by the way, it is said that wild beasts roam these mountains, so exercise caution, Fang Mo calls from above. Hearing this, the remaining candidates grit their teeth and press onward. As time progressed, 10 hours swiftly elapsed. By this juncture, the training squad had dispersed. Many individuals could no longer continue running, transitioning from an initial sprint to a jog, and now merely a brisk walk. However, the leading contingent still comprised 47 individuals, who maintained a steady pace, refusing to slow down. After the 15th hour of training, only 32 remained from the original group, and despite nearing the finish line, several others fell behind. The fastest training team reached the destination at 16 hours and 15 minutes, consisting of 28 members. Fang Mo stood there, awaiting the arrival of the remaining participants. As the final hour ticked away, a total of 94 individuals arrived. Subsequently, the Inferno Guards retrieved those who had not yet reached the finish line, bringing them back to the camp alongside Fang Mo and the 94 who had completed the course. At this moment, the camp was divided into 2 groups. On the left stood the 94 who had passed the first 2 rounds, while on the right were the 126 who had been eliminated. Chapter 64. Selection complete. Southeast Invasion Zone. Let us commence the 3rd round of testing. Fang Mo proclaimed with a smile, gazing at the 94 individuals. 10 Inferno Guards stepped forward, taking their positions on a stage, beckoning to the 94 below with a gesture. At that moment, a sense of trepidation washed over the 94. These 20 Inferno Guards had run the entire training course alongside them, yet appeared utterly unfazed. Their physiques remarkably robust. This evoked admiration among the participants, affirming that only the worthy could serve as guards. Little did they know that these Inferno Guards had undergone 2 doses of the super soldier gene serum. They were capable of battling the Zerg for days on end. Running over 100 kilometers was but a trifling endeavor for them. However, as the 94 gazed upon the 10 Inferno guards, their expressions shifted to one of disdain. Do they look down on us? They thought, their minds racing with indignation. After all, everyone bore 2 eyes and a mouth. Who were they to fear? Let us go. With that, 10 individuals surged forward to attack the Inferno guards. Many among them were seasoned fighters, particularly veterans from the Qianlin Corps, who possessed a degree of insight into the guards. They did not seek victory, but merely aimed to endure a little longer. Yet, reality proved harsh. All 10 of the attackers were sent flying off the stage within 3 seconds. This was only due to the guards' restraint. Had they fought with full vigor, the assailants would have faced a far graver fate. One by one, the subsequent challengers met the same fate, most being eliminated within 3 seconds. Although 2 managed to last 5 seconds, which was considered commendable. The onlookers were incredulous. The strength of the guards was astounding, and it was evident they were merely toying with the challengers. Despite their exertions, the participants could not even last a single round against them. Was this truly human? As the 3rd round concluded, please welcome His Royal Highness for guidance. Qin Yu announced loudly. Some of you have surprised me during this test, which brings me great joy. I will now call out the names of those who should step forward. Fang Mo began to recite names, and those mentioned gradually stepped to the front. In due time, he named 75 individuals. Those whose names I have called may proceed to the dining hall for a hearty meal. And each of you will receive a participation reward of 3,000 star coins before returning home. The 75 individuals, upon hearing their names, had already sensed their fate. They had not exerted themselves fully during the test, with some being utterly unqualified. Fang Mo had observed it all, and he would not select these individuals. Subsequently, Tang Ling escorted the 75 away from the camp, leaving 155 individuals standing in silence, gazing at Fang Mo. You have all performed admirably, and I commend you. However, among you, 61 have still been eliminated from the testing, which complicates matters for me. I now present you with a choice. Before you are 5 cups of beverage. One contains a deadly poison, guaranteed to be fatal upon consumption. If 61 of you wish to remain, step forward and choose a cup to drink. For those unwilling, I will still grant you 3,000 star coins as a participation reward. At this moment, all 61 eyes were fixed on the 5 cups before Fang Mo. Before long, a young man in his 20s approached, picked up a cup, and drank its contents. Fang Mo scrutinized him, noting the absence of any toxic reaction, and nodded. You may stand to the left. Gradually, others came forward to partake of the beverages, but tragically, upon the 4th individual's consumption, he collapsed to the ground without a response. Some among the onlookers believed this was merely a test of courage from His Royal Highness, with no actual poison present. However, the sight of the fallen individual sent shockwaves through them. His Royal Highness was indeed serious. What a pity, his luck has run out. Soon, Tang Ling replaced the 5 cups with new ones. Now, none dared to approach the drinks. Fang Mo smiled at the apprehensive crowd. Just then, a robust man in his 30s stepped forward, assessed Fang Mo, glanced at the 5 cups, and promptly drank from one. All eyes were upon him, and after a moment, realizing he was unharmed, they collectively exhaled in relief. Shortly thereafter, 12 individuals approached to drink, yet another succumbed to the poison. The remaining 45 participants ultimately forfeited this last opportunity, leaving 110 individuals as reserves. The 2 who had collapsed soon regained consciousness. They had merely ingested a dizziness-inducing potion, causing temporary disorientation. Congratulations! You have successfully passed multiple rounds of testing. From this moment forth, you shall become my Inferno guards, Fang Mo declared. Captain Qin, arrange for these 110 individuals to feast and rest well. Tomorrow, I will commence their official evolution. Yes, Your Highness. With that, Qin Yu and several Inferno guards led the 110 recruits to a grand banquet. The sight of tables laden with delectable dishes elicited cheers from a group. Typically, they earned only 10 or 20 star coins a month, seldom indulging in such fine cuisine. They rushed forth, devouring the feast, with even female recruits disregarding their decorum. Slow down, don't choke, Qin Yu admonished. As Inferno guards, you will enjoy such meals daily. Really? That's incredible. Observing the recruits with mouths full of food, Qin Yu couldn't help but smile. I recall being just like that when I first joined the ranks, haha. By 8 a.m. the following day, 130 individuals stood on the camp's playground, awaiting Fang Mo. He approached slowly, carrying a box, and addressed the eager crowd. From this day forward, you will ascend from ordinary individuals to the ranks of super soldiers. Over the next month, you will train alongside your predecessors in various combat exercises. forming the closest of bonds as brothers and sisters. There shall be no secrets, no barriers, no suspicion between you. Your only possession will be unwavering trust in one another, forging bonds of life and death until the very end. You will soon find yourselves on the battlefield, and some may not return. Remember each of their names, for they will become your kin in life and death. As soldiers, we all face death, but it is death that is our ultimate destination. We exist for the sake of death, yet the empire and honor shall endure eternally. In other words, you shall likewise persist forever. Hence, I eagerly anticipate your valiant endeavors in the future. Having concluded his remarks, Fang Mo rendered a solemn military salute to the assembled throng below. In unison, the crowd, brimming with excitement, returned the salute, proclaiming, yes. Subsequently, Fang Mo prepared S2 level super gene warrior elixirs for the 110 individuals, inciting a cacophony of exhilaration across the training ground. Blank, Qin Yu, Niu Dazhuang, and Tang Ling, you four shall take turns organizing their combat training for the coming month. Maintain the structure of 5 individuals per squad, 6 squads per company, and 6 companies per battalion, conducting training in this formation. Henceforth, you four shall be promoted to the rank of company leaders. Yes, Your Highness. The 4 responded in unison. Additionally, during your training, identify suitable candidates for 26 squad leaders and 2 company leaders. After assigning these tasks, Fang Mo departed to consult with Chief Engineer Nas regarding the status of the starship construction. At the military headquarters of the Eastern Union's capital, Commander-in-Chief Li Tianhu was perusing reports from below. Knock, knock, knock. Enter. Major General Mo Acha stepped inside, offering a respectful salute to Li Tianhu. Commander-in-Chief, here is the scale of the offensive forces I have deployed for your review. Li Tianhu began to scrutinize the deployment diligently. In light of the Stormstar region of the Holy Dragon Empire, you should additionally allocate more S4 level interstellar warships, ensuring we seize the majority of the star systems within this region in one decisive blow. Do you believe the 150 S4 level interstellar warships assigned to the 50 legions I organized are insufficient? While your arrangement is indeed reasonable, one must consider the possibility of encountering fierce resistance from the Holy Dragon Empire. This is a joint offensive, thus allocating more high-end combat power will facilitate a swift conquest. Li Tianhu remarked, drawing a puff from his cigar. Understood, Commander-in-Chief. I shall allocate an additional 150 S4 level interstellar warships. That should suffice. With such formidable resources, we shall surely engage the Holy Dragon Empire with vigor. Li Tianhu chuckled coldly. By the way, Commander-in-Chief, do you have any updates regarding the timing and scale of the Adibia Republic's offensive? Indeed, I have just received their offensive plan. They will launch an attack on the Potafidi Star region in 32 days, deploying 70 legions. You may commence your assault on the Stormstar region 3 days after their attack begins, thus diverting much of their firepower. Yes, I understand. Be sure to watch your own safety. Otherwise, your precious daughter may come to me with grievances. Commander-in-Chief Xie expressed his concern. Time passed swiftly, and the 32 days vanished in the blink of an eye. At the interstellar border of the Potafidi Star region, a fleet comprising 70 legions was arriving at this juncture. Report to the Commander-in-Chief. We have arrived at the Longdu star system within the Potafidi Star region. Please indicate the next orders. The commander of the 70 legions from the Adibia Republic was none other than Duke Wang Darui, entrusted with the mission to invade the Holy Dragon Empire and occupy the Potafidi Star region. Despite their considerable legion size, their high-end combat capabilities were limited, with only 80 S4 level interstellar warships and no accompanying star fortresses. Immediately report to the command headquarters, informing them that we have breached enemy territory and are prepared to execute the offensive plan. Yes, Commander. The Imperial Interstellar Patrol stationed in the Longdu star system promptly detected a multitude of Adibia Republic interstellar warships. The patrol immediately relayed this information to the system's lord. Urgent report. A multitude of Adibia Republic interstellar warships has been detected at the border of the Longdu star system. Preliminary estimates indicate approximately 70 legions. Urgent report. A multitude of Adibia Republic interstellar warships has been detected at the border of the Longdu star system. Preliminary estimates indicate approximately 70 legions. 70 legions? The lord of the Longdu star system, Amagato, was so taken aback that he fell to the ground. Gradually regaining his composure, he realized, I must promptly inform the commanding officer and the Imperial military headquarters. Request their immediate support. Continue reconnaissance and notify us of any further developments. And be discreet. Yes, my lord. Subsequently, The leader of the Potafidi Star region, Tarina, along with the higher-ups of the central military, became aware of the Adibia Republic's invasion. Marshal Naakus sat in his office, taking a puff from his cigar, stating, "It is time to notify His Royal Highness the Duke."